I think the virus is in the Philippines now, right? Yeah. So it's in the UK, it's in Canada. But because we in the Caribbean countries do not have a sound medical system, if that virus affect us in the Caribbean, in those small countries like Grenada and St. Vincent and Dominica and St. Lucia and Antigua, even Trinidad and Dominica and Jamaica, we gonna get locked down. And none of us want to be quarantined. Yeah. So what we're going to do today is we're going to have a different spectrum of how we're going to prepare the body to fight the virus. What they call it, the coronavirus, Benjamin? It's a new strain, second strain. So because they tell us that with this new virus they have now, bats, the what? The snake and the pig. They give me all kind of knowledge, man. Because we know that Mr. Bill Gates said that in the next couple of years, 30 million people going to die from a virus. And I heard him say it in my own ears. I heard Mr. Bill Gates also said they are using these vaccines to depopulate the earth. He did say that. You understand? So,
oh yeah, I called in.
Is to prepare for the virus because this is only the beginning. It have more to come and worse to come, and people gonna start to fall down like flies. And you know what I'm gonna say? Because I study scriptures, so I looking at scriptures, you know. I looking at what the Mosai tell me, and he don't lie. I'm telling people every day, and who don't want to believe in the Mosai of their business? But I'm telling you all, it is prophesied that them 7 plagues will come.
Oh, damn.
They're going to be worse than the other. So woe to us who live on the earth. So we have to protect ourselves by any means necessary. So the World Health Organization, the CDC,
oh shit,
and all of them, yeah, about your immune system. Never. Don't they know that the immune system could kill viruses? Yes, they do. So how come they're not telling us when they have all the big meetings, listen, people,
the big meetings,
you're going to wash your hands good, alcohol on your table good, you know what I'm saying? Don't put your hand in your eye too much good, wear your mask good. But what about strengthening your immune system? They're no better.
How are you going to do that?
I will teach you now, if you want to fight that virus and come into your system, I will teach you to fight it before it kill you.
Yeah, tell us how to strengthen our immune system.
God law is the best law, yeah? Wonderful. Now, the virus and the viral infection come into the system. This virus affects the respiratory system. That's what it affects. And it acts like cold and flus, meaning that we said before that a cold and flu virus get into the lung, right? But this virus here, that they call a coronavirus, it get into the lung and act like a cold and a flu, sore throat, cold and flu symptoms, but it also attack the alveoli of the lung. So that means it makes you have what we call respiratory troubles. And it destroys your respiratory system. And because China is also foggy and all air polluted, then people will never survive easy. That's common sense. Because they're living in pollution. You see? So I'm going to teach you how to prepare for that virus. Because nobody in Grenada, the health minister, he smoked a pack of cigarettes per day. He ain't ready yet. None of them telling you about your immune system.
Really?
None of them giving God the glory. And so telling us that they put a system here in us to kill these things. How come they tell us these things? But they want to get the vaccine in 2 years. But in 2 years, how many people will die from the virus infection or the viral infection? Yeah. So the first thing you got to do is to clean your blood. Clean your blood. Let me come over here.
Clean your blood. How you gonna do that?
Tell you, I mark my words, you know. You're gonna say Patrick, that is a prophet. I'm not the prophet, but I'm gonna tell you all because it is spoken in scriptures that the viral infection will get worse. And the next one coming after this one will be even more worse. So you have to prepare yourself.
And what we got to do?
Our children, because children and the elderly is the most vulnerable. Now, in order to fight the virus, you got to clean here first.
All right.
You must keep here clean. You can't have waste sitting inside here. You cannot be constipated. You will fix no virus that way. You know what I mean? You can't have meat and flesh food sitting in here for a long period of time. You'll never fix a virus because 80% of the cells is flowing around in the sewage system. 80% of your cells. See? So if you have your cells running around all in your stomach and have a lot of food sitting in your stomach area, you have the pancreas not working good, and you have the spleen working well, and you have food sitting in your stomach for a long period of time, all your healing mechanism will go right over here to try to do what? To compensate or to protect you. But at the same time, they're going to leave your lung vulnerable, they're going to leave your heart vulnerable, they're going to leave your liver vulnerable too. So once your heart becomes vulnerable because your healing mechanism coming over here, because you have so much waste sitting on here, your healing mechanism comes right here. And he is trying to control over here to help to protect you, but he leaving other parts of the body vulnerable, like your lung, for the virus to come in and kill you long term. What do you mean? But yeah, they don't teach you them things. So the first thing you're gonna do for me is that mark it down: 1 glass of grapefruit juice, 1 quarter cup of orange juice.
Do you guys see how many times I called Sarnetta? 71 times. Yeah. Yeah, I called. It went to the thing, say your name and say your name, whatever. I said my name, it rings, goes straight to voicemail. So don't tell me that I didn't call. I was trying to get through and he purposely didn't want to answer the phone. There you go. Right there. 71 times, you damn right. So nobody tell me I wasn't trying to call my man. I was overkill. You dig? Now let me show you this pseudo right here.
Olive oil and 1 quarter cup of castor oil, or a quarter cup of 2 tablespoons of Epsom salt mixed in a quarter cup of warm water. And you're going to mix them together for me, and you're going to have 1 quarter cup from 9:15 quarter
and
cup,
guess
9:30 quarter cup.
And guess where you buying all these ingredients from? You'll see.
Quarter cup, 10 p.m. quarter cup, 10:15 quarter cup. You're going to clean out your sewage system. And when you clean it out, you're going to go work on your liver. And then you're going to start taking your antiviral stuff to build up your immune system. So when it come in, you're going to kill it. Follow me?
No, explain it.
You're going to get you sick. Because anytime you get a viral infection, you're going to get sick. Cold and food get you sick too. Why are you getting sick? Because your body's fighting.
Look what he's selling.
So you will get sick. But the key is,
you know he ain't gonna push vaccinations and all that shit back there.
Immune system kill for you. So when you get sick, it's because your mast cells now is producing too much histamine.
What?
You get a fever. So your body in its wisdom is raising your temperature to avoid the virus from harming you. Your body have a lot of wisdom. But because we are so compromised in terms of the immune system, we can't fight nothing. So when the mast cells see the viral infection coming, he start to raise your temperature. You get sick.
Okay.
You get sick. Good sick.
Good sick.
Because you're fighting. Once he killed the virus, the sickness goes appear. Fever gone. Mm-hmm. So in order for you to fight the virus, you must clean your intestines. You must clean the earth. And then all the others will work well. Once you clean the earth with this here, then you're going to keep the organs of elimination. Your liver, your lung.
This is what Sarnetta wants right here.
And your small intestine is healthy. You're going to clean them up. And in turn, your bloodstream will be clean. Once your bloodstream is clean, your cells are going to flow well. Better. They're going to protect you. And when they're protecting you, they're going to go through all these little areas to look for any kind of virus that's trying to harm you. No matter how bad the virus is. Follow me? All right, so.
I'm trying.
Let's go to all of the herbs. That's what they do. Antiviral plants. St. John's wort, any virus. Prevent inflammation. Elderflower, antiviral. Cold and flus. Diaphoretic, make you sweat. So one of the 8 meta therapy is sweating. to drain the lymphatic system, which is part of the immune system also. Now, wait, follow me. When you're on my program for antiviral, you can't eat no refined starches.
Oh shit.
Can't. Clean.
Well, shit, a vaccine is better then because you can eat that shit and still get vaccinated, and you can prevent the virus.
And leave refined starches alone. And you have the juice now, because the juices that you're going to drink is going to be alkaline juices. And then they're going to put the body in a state of protection. Juice it, onions, juice it, ginger, juice it, 2 pecks of garlic, antiviral, antibacterial, pectorals. Juice them. Don't eat no starch food.
Damn.
Leave starches alone.
Forever?
Unless they're complex carbohydrates. Leave the refined foods for at least a month.
Oh, so the complex, but what's the other one called? It's called simple, right? Simple.
Go away. You understand? Don't eat starches and proteins together.
Damn.
If you eat a starch and a protein together, you can never fix virus when they come in because you are now causing slow transit time from the stomach to the intestines. And once you cause your stomach to have a traffic jam, you ain't gonna fix no virus. It's common sense. I'm teaching you. You can't have nothing sitting in the system. You have to move them out quick. And you have to have the bloodstream moving well. And you have to have your cells running in the bloodstream for you and I. And using antiviral plants, the pectoral plants. Look at them here. Elderflower, antiviral, cold and flus, diabetic, make you sweat.
Elderflower.
Mark them down. They're going to delete my video soon.
No, they're not. No. They always do that. They always talk about the information is so potent that the Illuminati and the double cheese Bilderbergers and the Whoppers and the Big Macs are going to delete their video. Dude, this thing's still up. Trust me. This ain't if the man is against us, he's going to leave this straight up. This ain't coming down. Worry about that.
Heat. And a virus is heat. Inflammation is heat. Isotis. Where it is. Look at it over here. Where it is.
Oh, shit.
Where it is. Right here. See there? It clears heat. Hepatitis, influenza. Come over here.
Yeah, if that cleared heat, my man would be a gazillionaire. He would have sold out for his life.
Isotis. Clears heat. Fight influenza.
Oh shit, you can fight influenza with that?
Hepatitis B and C and A virus.
Wait. That's some slick shit. You heard him. Wait, back it up. Pay attention. Pay attention to what he just said about influenza. Watch the language. I caught that.
Isotis. Clears heat. Fight influenza.
Stop. Fighting means you already got it. That means it already dominated. It already overwhelmed your immune system. What he did not say, of course he knew not to say this, is that it's supposed to prevent the flu, dude. Vaccinations prevent the disease, the virus. You dig? You said fight. Nobody argues that. When you have the disease, you fight the symptoms. Okay?
Hepatitis.
Pneumonia is a symptom of the virus.
B and C and A virus. If you have painful urination, fixes that too. Damp heat and pneumonia, because this virus here causes pneumonia long term. This virus here, the coronavirus, it causes pneumonia.
Now, I want you to explain number 6. Do that right there. Explain. Forget about anything else. Explain that one, please. Explain that one right there.
In weak people, weak lung. But this herb clears the heat, because any viral infection
read number
you
6.
is heat you
read
have
number 6.
in the body. Liver heat, lung heat. It clears the heat out. Herpes virus and shingles.
All right, explain that.
This herb that God put on the earth for us to use. Look at right over here.
No, explain that one.
Isotis.
Okay.
I-S-A-T-I-S. Isotis. Look what it does now.
All right, explain herpes.
Clear heat, influenza, hepatitis, painful urination, damp heat, pneumonia, and herpes and shingles.
Explain herpes.
And they're going to tell me that God in grace,
Yeah, exactly.
and God never put things to fix us.
So
when we
now
have troubles.
he tried with these, but he won't do that. Okay, this is one of the hardest viruses to get rid of. Forget about this stuff, you know. Try that one. Explain that one.
Huh? They want to take all the.
I ain't think so.
Wonderful.
He didn't even try.
Look at elderberry.
Now, keep in mind, he said elderberries. Please remember that, because I'm gonna do a better job explaining what happens, and it's not gonna take me this damn long. But keep in mind, he said elderberry. See, you die at your source.
Elderberry has lots of vitamin C, and you need vitamin C to fight infections.
Hey, you said fight infections, so you already got it. I thought you was preventing these diseases, these viruses, these pathogens. What happened? Now we're fighting it?
Cold and flus, elderberry.
Oh, shit.
Especially for your children in syrups. It stabilizes your mast cells and reduces histamine production. Elderberry does that. And have lots of carotenoids and flavonoids, which strengthen your eyes too. Look at over here. Elderberry. God is stupid.
My man got elderberry on deck.
Vitamin C, lots of it. Cold and flus fights that. It stabilizes your mast cells, which produces lots of histamine, but it also stabilizes the mast, stabilize them, balance them, so that they can reduce the histamine production. So your fever will drop eventually. And it have a lot of vitamins, and it have a lot of flavonoids and carotenoids to help with eye protection. And they don't tell you that when you have
there you go, Sanetta.
your eyes, right?
Okay, you don't need any goggles. You heard him. Don't buy any goggles. Solution, all right? He provided a solution. It protects your eyes. No goggles. So that's why the man ain't tell you about goggles, because you can do this right here.
Flavonoids and carotenoids to help with eye protection. And they don't tell you that when you have the virus, it affects your eyes, right? Right, brother?
Hey, get back, Sanetta. Why you ain't look at this? This is on your channel, dude. He got something to protect your eyes. You don't need goggles. That's why the man ain't mentioned goggles. He knew that this was uploaded on your website. He knew that it was over. He cannot affect our eyes. Look at this.
And it have a lot of vitamins, and it have a lot of flavonoids and carotenoids to help with eye protection. And they don't tell you that when you have the virus, it affects your eyes, right? Right, brother? God damn.
Hey, yo, brother Reggie was throwing shots. My man said, you got a lot of scientific people in the community, but they don't know what a virus is. I was like, damn. Yo, they should have came at him right away. Forget about Sunday.
Great, brother. Jehovah is great, man. Thorax root. Look it right over here. It's the new one. Where's the thorax? Where you put the thorax? Where's the thorax at? Thorax root. Right here. Lung heat. This over here. Come over here. Lung heat. Cold and flus. Lung heat. Cold and flus. This one over here. Take them up for you. See me?
Hey, yo, let me find out. He Ali's Muhammad supplier. Let me find out.
See this guy?
Yeah.
See this guy?
Yeah.
Anything in your lung.
Now, who's gonna buy that? You better not put that back in that bag, dude.
You've never heard about this before. Anything in your lung, because once that virus gets into your lung tissue, it's gonna damage your alveoli.
Wait. Your lung tissue? Or it's the cells, the lung cells, cell tissue? Okay.
And you're gonna get respiratory failure. That's where you're gonna die. Because you're gonna get respiratory troubles. And
don't worry, I'll explain that a little better, but continue.
if you're living in a polluted country or in a city, is more pollution. So you can fix a virus easy. You see, this
pollution and virus. Okay.
Goes into the lung, and it prevents these viruses from attacking the lung.
Wait. So where's that going to sit at in your lungs? When you, I guess you're going to smoke this, or what you going to do with this? Put it in a pipe? Inject it in your arms? What's going on with that? And where is it going to sit in your lungs? Because you got to, where you going to put it in your bloodstream? And it's going to sit where?
He prevents all these mucus from forming in your lung. You follow me?
Hey, what did you just say?
You follow me? He's also antiviral too.
Oh shit.
Any cold, any flus, you get into the lung. He protect your lung. That's what the virus like. Come here. He's called Folium. Folium parity. Lung heat, colon flus. So once you have inflammation, because you have a viral infection, you have heat. So it clears the heat of your lung. And we know for
Wait, did you explain why there's heat over there? Or no?
that when you have a cold or a flu, you get a fever, right, brother? So once you have a fever, you have heat in the body.
Yeah, but why? Why is there heat after a cold or a flu? Can you explain that?
Once you have heat, you must clear the heat away.
Wait. I don't know about that one. Wait, what?
Cool plant.
Did you know the heat tells your immune system what to fight? What do you mean clear it away?
Not hot plants, cool plants. So heat.
You know your immune system is responsible for the heat, right? It does that to pinpoint the infection. So your immune system know where to go to fight. What are you talking about?
With any kind of virus that is heated in your lung, he will clear the heat out your lung with antiviral plants. Licorice.
Oh shit!
Licorice is what we call an adaptogen, but it also
If licorice helps, then none of us should have a virus. We've eaten that like crazy as a child. What are you talking about, bro? I eat that damn thing every day.
antiviral activity, and it's also acts as an
Licorice Twizzlers.
immune amphoteric. What is an immune amphoteric, or what does it mean? It means that when you are imbalanced, if you're overactive in the immune system, this herb will balance it back. If you're underactive in the immune system, this herb will balance it back. We call them immune amphoterics. I'm going to teach you all about herbs tonight.
Okay.
Licorice. But licorice can make you retain sodium if you use it a long term, alone. But once
Bruh, I've been eating licorice Twizzlers my whole life, man. I should be immune.
mixes with these other plants, it's wonderful for any kind of viral infection. But it also helps to act as an immune amphoteric, meaning that if the immune system is overactive, it will normalize the immune system with mushrooms. If it is underactive, it will also normalize the immune system. So that's what we call immune amphoterics. So people who have lupus could use this too.
Hey, Sonetta.
Muscular dystrophy.
No. You won't. No, not on me. Let's back up. He throwing. Okay, Sonetta, he threw you an antidote. Here.
So that's what we call immune amphoterics. So people who have lupus could use this too. Scleroderma can use this too. Muscular dystrophy can use this too.
Damn.
You see? And it's also a pectoral plant, an expectorant plant, and it fights herpes.
How?
Cytomegalovirus.
Now you see, he never explains the herpes thing, right? He talked about everything under the sun, but when it comes to herpes, he put that paper down and moved to the next herb. And what about that herb he had in his hand?
Coronavirus. Follow me. Follow brother. God is great, eh? Wonderful. Now, because viruses are very smart. Viruses are very smart. So viruses get used to what you're doing. So after a while, you have to change the herbs around to fool the virus, because they're supposed to fool you. So we're not supposed to let the virus fool us. We're supposed to fool the virus. So what we do, we space the herbs in two different parts. So 2 weeks, one set of antiviral, 2 weeks, another set of antiviral. So we're fooling the virus.
Dang.
So when the virus gets
Hey. See? Fooling the virus, tricking the system. All right. I see the connection.
He's okay. We fool him again. Right, Shante? That's what we do, man. That's wonderful. Expectorant.
Hey, for one, I was joking about licorice, all right? Now, first of all, that Zoom link is in there. Whoever believes this bullshit, pull up. Okay? The link is in there. Pull up. Whoever believes this bullshit.
Lemon balm. Lemon balm is a mood elevator, but it is also prevent when you have an overactive thyroid. It's what you call
Somebody put that link back in there.
Thyroxine inhibitor, but it's also antiviral. It's good for children too. Cold and flus. Good for the thyroid, overactive thyroid. It works well with St. John's wort for anxiety and depression, but it is also a mood elevator.
Okay, wait, he said herpes again. All right. Explain herpes. Wait. Go to the bottom.
Infection. And St. John's wort are both antiviral plants.
Okay.
They're not only mood elevators, they act as antiviral tonics also. Mix them together. I'm going to show you to do that.
Why you talk about herpes?
But also works on your thyroid gland. St. John's wort is not only a herb for depression, it's not only a herb for that anxiety, but it is also a herb for herpes.
Okay, explain.
And colon flus, any kind of virus. So lemon balm and St. John's wort are both antiviral plants. They're not only mood elevators, they act as antiviral tonics also. Mix them together. We'll show you to do that in a while. Self-heal, antiviral agent, herpes, sore throat, lung infection, liver heat. Let's go to the sore throat. When the coronavirus comes into your system, it gives you symptoms like you have a flu and a cold. It gives you sore throat too. That's one of the symptoms. So you might go to the doctor and he may say to you, you have a cold and a flu, or you have influenza, but you have the coronavirus because they give you similar symptoms like cold and flus, sore throat.
All right.
So we must go to the herbs that does what?
All right, enough of that.
Get rid of lung heat, lung infection, sore throat, because sore throat is a heated
All right,
condition.
enough of that. All right. So I was trying to call Sarnetta because Sarnetta kept talking about pneumonia. He said, why is pneumonia all of a sudden deadly? I thought it was, you could go to the hospital and come back out and it'd be all good. All right. So this is what I was going to do for Sarnetta. All right. If you didn't answer that phone, I called 71 times. Okay. First of all, pneumonia is a result of lung cell damage by pathogens like a virus. The lung cells help clear the lungs from debris and fluid. That's what they do. When those cells die, why are they dying? Because virus, what they do, they attach to the whole cell and infect them. So as a result, when those cells die, those cells end up clogging your lungs. So now they're not doing their job. So now your lungs then become filled with debris and fluid, the same thing that was protecting your lungs from. What's going to happen now? Oh, symptoms, fever, cough. Once your lungs fill up, you're going to start coughing, fever, shortness of breath, inflammation. That's from your immune system, not because of that right there. Your immune system starts the inflammation. Okay, it goes to the infected area where your lungs cells are infected. Inflammation goes to that area, right? Then your immune system overreacts. This is what happens when you have pneumonia. Your immune system overreacts and send too many cytokines over there. Okay, we're gonna talk about that a little later. At that point, you probably have stage 1 pneumonia. Stage 1 is a moderate case, Sarnetta. You only been in the hospital for 2 to 7 days. That's it. However, there are 3 stages, okay? The third stage is stage 3. And this begins with respiratory failure, AKA take your ass to the hospital, ventilators, that shit happens with stage 3. Of course, the coronavirus is like a regular flu on steroids. So if a regular flu sends you to the hospital with stage 1 or moderate pneumonia, coronavirus is 10 times more strong than the flu. It's going to most likely send you to stage 3. So although people do get moderate pneumonia, they get stage 1, stage 2, and they come home, right? But those people in stage 1 right now in this crisis, they won't even take you in. You can self-medicate. Once a virus is inside you, there's nothing they can do. They can just treat the symptoms. You got a fever, they might give you some liquids or whatever, put you on something, some antibiotics for that bullshit. But the virus itself is going to take its course. It's 2 weeks. The 14-day quarantine is 2 weeks. You're either going to die or survive, especially with COVID-19. You're either going to die or survive. 14-day quarantine. All right. So if everybody sit their ass in the house for 14 days, guess what? If you're not infected, then you're surely going to survive. If you are infected, maybe your immune system kick in, you survive. But the other option is you're going to die. So in 14 days, the country is going to find out who survived and who didn't. All right. So now, remember those cytokines that when you react to the infected, to inflamed area, well, they send cytokines over there. All right. And they work against your immune system. Now, what also produces cytokines? Elderberries. Like the surgeon just said, I played earlier. You're not supposed to take elderberry if you are indeed infected because it produces cytokines. Okay, and that's going to work against your immune system, and you're going to find yourself with stage 3. So the solution is vaccines, but that's not there. So basically, when it comes to viruses specifically, there's only prevention. All right, there's only prevention. Once you have the virus, is usually nothing people can do. They just could treat the symptoms. So basically, a symptom might be diarrhea, you know, something, high fever. They just could try to bring that down. Another symptom might be loss of organs. They could try to fight and save your, preserve your organs. So what they're doing is they're fighting against the symptoms, the effects of the virus. That's it. But the virus itself is going to take its course, and either you can live with it, like herpes, and some cases of HIV, or you die, or you overcome it. Real simple. Now, a vaccine, what that does is, once you have a vaccine, it prevents your body from ever come in contact with a full-blown virus. Your memory cells, once your immune system fights off the weakened or dead antigen from the vaccine, or a distant cousin of the actual virus, once it beats that, it becomes prepared for the real virus. So, for example, let's say if a common cold, they got an antigen and they made it weak or killed it or cut it in pieces, a subunit, and they put in a vaccine. That would probably be the rhinovirus, which is a common cold. That would go into a vaccine. Let's say hypothetically it's a distant cousin from the COVID virus. So now when they put that in a vaccine and inject you, you're going to get small symptoms of a common cold, but it's going to last shorter. So if a common cold lasts a week, it's going to last you about 2-3 days. And that's the side effects of the weakened, killed, or chopped up antigen. Okay. Or now, let's say if the COVID was a cousin to that, well, what's going to happen now? When you come in contact with the COVID virus, your immune system is already prepared to deal with it. So if it has a high 80 to 90% chance of fighting it off. So that's called immune. You become immune to the actual virus. So that's what it does. So vaccinations prevent you from ever taking in the virus and gambling with that damn stage 3 pneumonia. So I hope that was very clear. So I'm done on that point, and y'all can build.
Yo.
Yeah. Did you hear me, Haskell?
Yeah, I heard you. But you know, ain't nobody trying to talk about what you talking about, man. You know what we want to talk about.
What's that?
Come on, bro. Stop playing. That shit was litty.
What?
Your boy was wilding, man.
Oh my God. Wait. Yo, hold on, Haskell. Not yet. Let's first talk about. No. We are not gonna do that because everybody loves the drama. We're gonna definitely do that. And we're gonna, the majority of the conversation can be that. I was surprised, you're surprised, everybody's jaw was dropped. But let's first take care of this for just 5 minutes. That's it. Just 5 minutes. I want to make sure everybody is clear on what happens, why
somebody, let me ask you a question, because it seemed like you've been reading up a little bit on pneumonia. What's the difference between pneumonia that's induced by some sort of viral agent and the pneumonia you get when you are like exposed to cold?
Yeah, so I just explain that. So when the pneumonia that you get in a cold that you're supposed to, first of all, I said the COVID-19 is the flu times 10, is probably the cold times 30.
No, my bad, I'm biased. When I say cold, I mean like literally, like if you're out in the cold, and like you get wet or something. Yeah,
and then you end up getting sick. So you end up getting one of those viruses. It could be the rhinovirus. It can be a regular coronavirus. You know, the ones that was here that's not that deadly. So, but all of those are kind of similar, and those are similar to the common cold. And the flu is no different. The pneumonia you get from the flu is the same thing. So the virus is not as aggressive.
No, wait a minute. No, I'm saying, so wait, the pneumonia that you get from a rapid body temperature drop, I'm talking about from the outside elements, the climate being cold, and you not being covered up or you getting wet. You're saying that's via a viral agent? I thought it was just from the rapid dropping of your body temperature.
Okay, so I got your question. So the question is, are you able to get pneumonia without a virus?
Right. Yeah. Aren't you? Can't you get pneumonia from, let's say it's freaking 10 degrees outside?
Yeah, I know exactly where you're coming from now. So let's look it up.
Right.
You dig? From my understanding, it comes from viruses, but you know.
Right, because from pneumonia is the filling of the lung sacs with fluid, right? That's the definition,
Right.
I think.
All right. So let's deal with it. But that's a great question. So let's go. Where is the week?
Lungs, bacteria, viruses.
Okay. So pneumonia is an inflammatory condition of the lung affecting primarily the small air sacs known as alveoli. Okay. So it's caused by, is usually caused by an infection with viruses or bacteria. So there you go. So that's why I said pathogen when I spoke. So a pathogen is fungi, bacteria, viruses. I think it's something else in there that's considered.
I must have mixed up then with something else. Like, what is that thing like when you get super cold?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You know, from where I'm at, I'm not a biologist, not like that. I just research like you guys. So from what I always thought I thought it comes from like a type of pathogen. You know, a pathogen is anything that causes disease. And I thought pneumonia was a result of a disease.
Okay, so I just looked it up on Bias. It says on Google, it says cold weather doesn't cause it.
Okay. So, okay.
Breathing infected air.
Like viruses, right?
Right. It has to be via some sort of via some sort of microscopic agent, whether it's a virus or a bacteria.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, a virus, I believe, is called submicroscopic, meaning that it cannot be looked. You can't look at it from your typical microscope that you can look at a bacteria. You need an electron microscope to see a virus. It's very, very tiny compared to bacteria. But but definitely microscopic organisms. Yep, bacteria. It says some type of fungi, virus. Yep.
Right.
Oh, Amber.
Yeah. I wanted us to have like a general discussion too on conspiracies in general. Like, how do you vet a conspiracy? Because I think this is the trickiest part of it, Unbiased, is that there are conspiracies that we know for a fact that happen. Conspiracies that are, you know, when you look at it in retrospect, they're very wild and like out of this world. Like prior to us knowing for a fact that Iran-Contra was something that was sponsored by our government, like, who would have ever imagined that a government would do something like that?
Yeah,
you know,
that's why I said you got good conspiracies and you have bad conspiracies.
But that's a tricky part because now everything can't be a conspiracy, but we do know conspiracies exist. So how do we discern it?
Well, and that's why it comes to conspiracy theory. Like the theory part is what you believe it to be. Like you are bringing up the story in your mind, how it all played out. You know?
Right. Yeah, that's a tough one, man, because whatever theory you're putting forth, it should be supported by something.
Right.
You know, and that's what Ankh said when he called in. He made the most salient comment when, you know, Saul was going on about the ubiquitous apparition called the white man, you know. And Ankh made a great point. He said, well, being that this is a worldwide thing, it would take an inordinate amount of coordination between all these governments to pull this off. So how do you, in your theory, just like any other theory, you're building a model, right? So your theory has to be able to explain all logical questions. So if someone says to you, well, how are all these governments coordinating?
Yeah, exactly.
Pull off this ruse? And you have to have already a formulated answer for that. You know what I'm saying? For the theory to have any sort of validity to it. It can't just be the white man. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what make it a bad theory when you start saying the white man.
Yeah, I'll be trying to figure out which white man. Which one?
The thing about it, if you was to ask Sonetta, how many African Americans have died from it, you would have no idea. right?
Right.
So what if 10 African Americans die and 1 million white people die? Then what would the theory be? But you don't even know a number to present a salient argument to say, well, you know what I'm saying? Because he said, you know, they'll kill white people to kill us. Well, how many? Are they gonna kill 2 million white people to get 6 black people? Like what's a feasible number that you would just sacrifice your own and all other nations just to get black people? I'm gonna kill white people, Indians, Asians,
Right,
just so I
right,
can get black people too.
right. Right. Everybody got to die. Just and look, and Sosa, just to get a handful of blacks. You're not even touching the bulk.
Just Africa, right?
Yeah, I mean, what is the end game here? You know, that's the question. Let's say if we humor those who are saying that there's some grand ruse going on here, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is the end game here? It would be what I would ask them.
First off, why now?
Yeah, right.
Why now? And what is the end game?
Yeah, I think Garfield said that, right?
Yeah,
yeah,
and
he
he
made some
said
good
he
points.
didn't know.
You know, he said, I don't know, they know.
Right.
But you got to ask them. But my thing is, well, did they tell? So did you get this information from them? They told you that this is a part of the diabolical plot.
Right. Nah,
You know,
no, you got to do your post aftermath. You got to do the math and then after the math.
Because hey, I wanted to point out too. I was reading a story out of Kenya in 2017. I forgot which government it was. I believe it was the WHO. The WHO had set up a vaccination campaign in Kenya, encouraging women between 14 to 49 to take the tetanus vaccine, which I want to say was the DTaP at that point. I'm biased, or it might have been DTP, because I know the DTaP is the newest iteration. Either way, it was a tetanus vaccine, and some scientists in Kenya, when they examined the contents of the vaccine, they found HCG, which I'm probably going to butcher this, but it stands for, I believe, human cryo. I'm not going to butcher it. HCG,
Basically sterilization.
Right, it's a hormone inhibitor that causes your body to have an autoimmune reaction to the hormones that can make a woman pregnant. And it was actually formulated to prevent pregnancies in either pregnant women or in the ability for a woman to become pregnant. So, something like that, where these are actual Kenyan scientists who they examine the contents, and they found that, hey, wait a minute, what is this doing in here? So I say that to say this, man, like,
You got a source for that one, my brother?
Quick question, because I know HCG is the hormone that women produce when they're pregnant. That's the hormone that they use to kind of determine whether or not a woman's pregnant, because the levels grow when you're pregnant. So you said they put HCG in the detail?
Yeah, supposedly it's when the HCG interacts with the tetanus vaccine, it causes that autoimmune reaction. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
I've come across that before too. I didn't get a chance to see what their response was, right? But I think there was some lawsuits filed, right?
I believe so, but I read the response by the WHO, and they're
okay. So pharmaceutical companies produce vaccines. So which pharmaceutical company got sued, Sosa?
No. I said I think there were lawsuits. That's what I was asking Haskell. I'm not.
Okay, so Haskell, do you know the pharmaceutical company that produced that?
He's trying to find.
I'm not certain if any. Hold on, I'm about to put the link in the chat. I'm not certain if anyone. I'm not certain if anyone got sued or not.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance.
But
on a response. What it said. What was their response though? Just if you remember it. What was their response?
The WHO's response basically was, "Hey, nothing to see here. You guys are making a big to do about this."
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Who
sent you, Sarnetta?
Huh?
Melvin said, check your messages, unbiased.
Okay.
Right, I'm about to drop the link right now. We could
Yeah,
go
you
over
do
this.
that because you going.
Yeah, I bring it up to say,
It's getting a little spooky in here.
yeah, that's, I am the proud
Yeah, I don't know
president.
why. I don't know why this is sending everybody to a queue. I don't know what the hell I do for that to happen.
Yeah,
I ain't
see,
gonna say it's a bad thing. I was kind of
See-
glad you was checking niggas at the door. I just wasn't expecting to be standing outside the club so long.
I see. Figured out how to do the set the reminder and shit. I was like, oh
I
shit,
did?
I'm not gonna fix it.
Oh, that was by mistake then.
Oh my god, never mind, bro.
I was like,
Yeah,
You already.
Hey guys, I brought up this example because I think it would be a good exercise, of how to parse information. Because
I was going to say that, like, why wouldn't Sinetta use something tangible like that?
right, because that's not Sinetta's thing. Sinetta is a fight maker. He's a he's a promoter. He's not, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he's a reactionist and not a realist. He's a
Yeah, he's
a
not
realist.
gonna.
Yeah,
He's
I
not gonna
dropped-
take the.
I
He's not
dropped
even
the,
take the time to look for some shit like that.
I dropped
Like, you send it to him.
I dropped the link in the chat. It's a Washington.
I'm looking at it. Do you remember what date this was?
It's in 2017. I know that. Well, no, I'm sorry. This is November 14, 2014.
Okay. That's still new enough. That's pretty current. Okay, so I want to see if somebody else. I noticed the Washington Post is pretty credible, but I want to see if this is in like a journal.
It should. They should have.
Okay, so I see it on the CDC.gov.
They should have sources in the.
Right.
In the,
Yeah, you're right. Let me go back to that. But anyway, finish what you were saying, Sosa or Haskell or Amber.
Oh, I was just trying to clarify that I know HCG is a hormone that is produced in women when they become pregnant, and that's typically how they determine whether or not you're actually pregnant or not, because the increase in HCG. So I was just trying to see if they were injecting it with HCG, injecting them with HCG in the vaccine, and what was the kind of the scientific explanation of how it worked.
Right. I'm trying to find that now because the link that I put in the chat, the people who are making the who had the objection according to this article were a bunch of bishops, right? So I don't want to go there because you already know what.
But
yeah, I can get to a little bit of it. Says the science here is a little complex, but in short, critics believe that the vaccines contain the beta HCG hormone, which in high doses and administered in a particular way may cause complications in pregnancies. And so both the bishop and health official agree that if present, the hormone has no business being in the vaccine dose. Vaccine.
So I'm looking through it. I'm looking through it. So we first got to do this. Like other governments, that's why I say, Sinetta saying, oh, you against the government? Hell no. We got the best government in the world. Our government, you're not gonna find like something like that over here in the 2000s. You're not gonna find it over here. But over there's different governments. Like that. That's what I want to know. I want to know what pharmaceutical company was that you know what I mean? Who was responsible? Because there was a measles vaccine out there in Samoa, and the administrators were African or Samoan, and they had they made a mistake and cross-contaminated the vaccine, and a lot of children died. So now conspiracy theorists ran with that. Look, they're killing Africans, but the Africans made that goof themselves. But then, the America would get blamed for something like that. I'm just trying to find out who was responsible for this.
It was the WHO, the World Health Organization, and UNICEF.
Yeah, well, they don't really produce the medicine. Like they just govern it. And
Right.
I want to know what agency actually produced
They
it.
say Catholic bishops, so I'm not sure if it's something that was
Right. So if it's Catholic bishops, then what do the WHO has to do with that? Like for example, if you work at McDonald's and you decided to lace my coffee up with some urine, or whatever, what does the franchise got to do with that? That's something
Well,
Hasbro decided to do.
That's what I'm getting right. I would assume that maybe, and this is just me speaking with no real background, I'm thinking maybe if this is a U.S. organization that has come to Kenya with these vaccinations, you know how they have the different
Missionaries,
ministries and ministries or whatever.
yeah, missionaries that go over there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
missionary programs. If that's the case, then I could see why the World Health Organization would get involved.
yeah.
But I'm not really sure that's the case.
All right, the Kenya Catholic Doctors Association is the group that is making the accusation that the WHO and UNICEF surreptitiously put the ACG in there for the purposes of causing sterilization as some sort of population control agenda. So that particular association is the ones that's making the accusation.
Right.
Now,
So look, so all I want to say is that so when you say the WHO and the UNICEF, is that equivalent to us saying the FDA? Because we still know the FDA do not produce vaccines. It still would be a pharmaceutical company. So is that their way of saying the WHO did it? Like how we would say the FDA did it?
well,
No, it's a little, what I'm reading so far, it's like and it even says it's like a joint WHO UNICEF type situation going on here when I'm looking at it.
what Unbiased is asking, Sosa, is which particular company actually manufactured the vaccines.
Right.
Dig deep to see that. Dig deep to see that. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to, like I said, I thought they were lawsuits. So I'm looking to see if they were.
Okay, here we go. I got something better in the chat, guys, in the back chat. I dropped the link to an actual research paper.
Because they was, see, now that's the thing is though too, like it's in there, right? But
Click on that second link that I put in there, guys, and check that one out.
but like,
Yeah, I
was
was
it-
looking at
but
the
listen,
link. It looks
was
like
it
section 1 is missing from that link.
And not the first one, Melvin, the second one.
No, I have the second link up. But It looks
Okay.
like section 1 is missing from that link.
It says scientific research at the top, right?
Okay,
No,
and the holdup is they got two different.
Yeah, you're looking at something different then.
They
no,
got two results.
no. It's the m.scirp.org paper.
Right.
It doesn't say it at the top.
Okay, hold on, because I'm looking at it now. It should say scientific research and academic publisher.
Let me take the M off. Are you using this on your phone?
Yeah,
Okay, that's probably right.
and then you should see abstract. Do you see the abstract?
Nope, I don't see that either. I'm at the search for it. Give me a second.
Has anyone else clicked on the link?
Now, I'm still reading the Washington Post.
I'm reading the first. I'm reading the
Yeah, click on the second link, guys. That's a much better one because it's a scientific.
Yeah, but I want to read this because I want to see what the alleged claims was, and I want to read the response.
And I'm doing the same thing, so y'all might have to do that. You look at it real quick. It look like they both got different test results. They got one saying negative, and the other one got one saying positive. And now they're trying to, like I said, the variables, trying to weed out the variable to see what happened. That's a standoff right now.
Has anyone clicked on that second link? I know Unbiased says he's going to stay on the Washington Post, but how about you, Sosa and Amber? Have you guys?
Reading the Washington Post.
No, I was Googling trying to find another one. I have to navigate back to the
Okay,
Zoom.
Asker, I'm going to click on the second one.
Yeah, click on that second link. It's much
But
more.
when you pull it up, it doesn't give the full text. It's just like the first section is gone.
Oh yeah, this is open access too. Yeah, they're more lenient for who could publish stuff here. Yeah, we're gonna need a closed access journal.
Right, that's fine. I mean,
Yeah.
this is just for the purposes of getting exactly what is the
Yeah,
argument.
but it's not. I read about this. I could pull up something right now because when Unc and Divine Prospect debated, Divine was reading from an open access, and Unc was like, Unc laughed at him, and I went and Googled it, and it said that it's lenient, like you know, it's like it's although it's getting better, but it's still not, you know, the best journal to look into because it's so much like
Okay, I
fake news
found
and-
it.
You may be able
It's-
to find the company
it's-
that did administer this.
Right.
though.
Is the title HCG found in WHO tetanus vaccine in Kenya raises concern in the developing world?
Yeah, send that so I can read that.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Okay, I have it in a better layout because like you got the mobile version. And it's really hard to pull up. So here it is.
Yeah, unbiased. You know, this isn't really to test the veracity of it, but more so to look at what are the claims being made by.
Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I'm glad you did that because I like to know like most of the arguments that somebody would bring up and not be hit with a curveball, some ambush scholarship.
Yeah. So do I. That way you can cover all the bases. That way
Right.
when they bring it up, it's like bop.
Yeah.
Next. No.
So when they
Yeah,
ask me,
that's how it should be done every
Yeah,
time.
right. So when they ask me what a virus is, I won't get stuck. I just can ask
Microscopic parasite. That's what I'm rolling with.
It's a protein.
Yeah, and the thing is, you know, you can explain what it does later, but you first got to define what it is. That's why Polite stopped and Polite said, "Listen, bro, I'm not asking what it does. I'm just asking what it is. What is the definition of it? The sentence doesn't mean shit when you're reading the definition."
Is everybody on the same page? You guys see the abstract? I'm gonna start reading.
Melvin, did you send the thing?
Yeah, it's in the Zoom chat.
All right, damn.
Yeah, Melvin a whiz with this type of stuff, man.
It's a
Man,
bunch-
I don't know nothing. I'm sorry.
so Melvin, I'm seeing a bunch of links. I'm like, hey, I'm seeing
It's
a bunch
the last one.
Hmm?
The last link in the chat.
that was the last one. Okay, I see.
I'm seeing the same one.
Yeah, you only put one link.
I think it's an, wait, let me see.
Same link as half.
No, it says under my comment that says section 1 is missing from that link. There's a link underneath it.
http://m.strip.
Yeah.
No, not that one. I didn't put that one. It's the one
Yeah.
under that.
yeah, he
Underneath.
put one afterward.
Under Sosa.
Yeah, and it's I tweeted
Okay, I
it.
see it. All right, okay.
Where did you go to, Unbiased?
It looked like it was together.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay, so the HCG found in WHO tetanus vaccine in Kenya raises concern in the developing world.
Yeah, you there, Sosa?
Yes,
Okay,
that's
so,
not.
so it says 1993. It wasn't
No. You got to be patient. Unbiased. 1993 is giving you some backstory.
All right, so let me read this. WHO announced a birth control vaccine for family planning. Published research shows that by 1976, WHO researchers had conjugated tetanus toxoid TT with human chorionic gonadotropin HCG, producing a birth control vaccine. Okay, cool. Conjugating TT with HCG causes pregnancy hormones to be attacked by the immune system. The immune system be tearing stuff up, man. Expected results are abortions in females already pregnant and or infertility in recipients not yet impregnated. And this text is really challenging. This shit tiny as hell. Repeated inoculations prolong infertility. Currently, WHO researchers are working on more potent anti-fertility vaccines using recombinant DNA. WHO publications show long-range purpose to reduce population growth in unstable, less developed countries. By November 1993, Catholic publications appeared saying an aborted
efficient.
vaccine was being, so yeah, 1993.
Keep going.
You got to keep going. Just give you the backstory of when they developed the particular.
So okay, so all right, so in tetanus prophylactic in November 2014, the Catholic Church asserted that such a program was underway. Okay, so they heard about it, and now they're saying this is happening right now. Three independent Nairobi accredited biochemistry laboratories tested samples from vials of the WHO tetanus vaccine being used in March 2014 and found HCG where none should be present. In October 2014, 6 additional vials were obtained by Catholic doctors and were tested in 6 accredited laboratories. Again, HCG was found in half the samples. Subsequently, Nairobi's AgriQ Quest laboratory and 2 sets of analyses again found HCG in the same vaccine vials that tested positive earlier, but found no HCG in 52 samples, alleged by the WHO to be vials of the vaccine used in Kenya campaign 40 with the same identifying batch numbers as the vials that tested positive for HCG. Given that HCG was found in at least half the WHO vaccine samples known by the doctors involved in administering the vaccines to have been used in Kenya, our opinion is that the Kenyan anti-tetanus campaign was reasonably called into question by the Kenyan Catholic Doctors Association as a front for population growth reduction. Okay, so that's the abstract.
But abstract though, remember how we go with the abstract?
I know, yeah, that's the abstract, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
But the conclusion,
right, yeah, because this text is tiny. I won't even kill myself doing this.
You can download the PDF. That's the best thing about open source. So you go up top and you click download this PDF, or even view the full text in HTML, you can zoom in and see it there.
Hey, Melvin, drop it in a chat too for the people that, so I can now pull it up on my PC. I'm talking on my phone and using my PC to look at the chat.
Got you.
Lakeisha's like, post the effing link. There it is.
Sorry.
All right. A conclusion. Laboratory testing of the TT vaccine used in the WHO Kenya campaign 2013 to 2015 showed that some of the vials contain TT beta HCG conjugate consistent with the WHO's goal to develop one or more anti-fertility vaccines to reduce the rate of population growth, especially in targeted LDCs such as Kenya. While it was impossible to be certain how the beta HCG got into the Kenyan vaccine vials, testing positive for the WHO's deep history of research on anti-fertility vaccines conjugated HCG with TT and other pathogens, in our opinion, makes the WHO itself the most plausible source of the HCG conjugate found in samples of tetanus vaccine being used in Kenya 2014. Moreover, given that all vaccine manufacturers and vaccine testing laboratory must be WHO certified, their responsibility for whatever has happened, the Kenyan immunization program can hardly be overemphasized.
Right. When I get some time, I'm going to read this whole thing because it has the methodology that they use for testing the vials and all that stuff. But yeah, if you read like the WHO's response, because the Kenyan doctors, if in the body of this text here, they make the argument that, okay, why, if there's a tetanus issue, right? Tetanus affects everyone, men, boys, women, and girls. And that particular campaign that was launched by the WHO and UNICEF was specifically targeted for women between 14 and 49. So they're like, that doesn't make any sense. And that's the toughest thing about conspiracies, right? You're never gonna find a smoking gun. It's always gonna be a case of where you're kind of reading the tea leaves and you're looking at certain factors and you're making a deductive conclusion. But I would have to read this, all like everything in it. But I just wanted to throw it out there as a discussion piece.
Yeah, well, see, that wouldn't even be a conspiracy theory because that's still an ongoing. You know what I mean? There's some validity to it.
Yeah.
The work.
Okay, let's see.
Tests being done on both sides.
right.
Saying that's
Okay.
not.
So I'm at the U.S. National Library of Medicine, National Institutes of Health with the same article. Let me see. Oh shit! They might try to let you pay for this damn thing. Yeah, all they have is the abstract.
Also, keep in mind, it's just like 21 years apart.
From 93 to 2014, you're saying, Melvin?
Yeah.
I mean, the accusation they made is unequivocal, though. They're saying, what is this HCG doing in this tetanus vaccine?
Right. But I'm just looking at the time. and
Dear Melvin, you cut out.
Try to steal Zen flow and shit.
sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
start trying to be like Zen, man. Let that man have his.
Yeah. Lately, he's been taking Zen. Lately, he's been stealing Zens.
Yeah.
We probably got the same network provider.
Boost.
Hell no. Verizon.
All right. Okay, so
Yeah, see, that's a little different though.
So if I'm to understand this correctly, they were having an issue with what is it, infant fatalities due to tuberculosis being transmitted by the mother, and their solution was to inject pregnant women with this it was under the guise of injecting them with this vaccination to prevent transmission, but it ultimately made them sterile.
A vaccination for what, tetanus?
Yeah, tetanus, but it was laced with this additional HCG that made them infertile.
Yeah.
Right. So when the
Not that it, go ahead.
all right, I just pulled up the source for you.
Yeah, when the ACG conjugates with the tetanus toxoid, right, it creates an autoimmunity that causes the hormones, like the pregnancy hormones, to be killed.
Your body, the body starts attacking it.
Okay, so I'm going to read this. This is from the WHO.int. It says, inaccurate information. In the past year, WHO and its partner immunization, UNICEF, had become aware of campaigns in 4 countries, Mexico, Nicaragua, Philippines, and Tanzania, to discourage women from receiving TT vaccine. Hey, because they were saying that the pro-birthers was starting this shit. They said the campaigns charged the immunization campaigns providing TT, supported by WHO and UNICEF, for using women in third world countries as guinea pigs in an experiment to test an anti-fertility vaccine targeting countries where population growth was high. So we have the anti-vaxxers over there. It says health officials in these countries were accused of being used by WHO. So it's health officials being accused by use of health officials in that country as a tool to limit population growth. Okay. The publicity campaign even reached the internet with accusations presented by Human Life International, a pro-life group claiming support of the Vatican. Human Life International circulated this information to its affiliates in more than 60 countries throughout the world, according to the press release on the internet. Okay, then it says the publicity campaign apparently stemmed from reports in the scientific literature of a clinical trial carried out to assess the effectiveness of a prototype anti-fertility vaccine designed to provide protection against unplanned pregnancies for a period of 1 to 2 years, carried by a group in India led by Talwar. The active ingredient in this vaccine is a subunit of human chorionic, that word again,
ACG.
Yeah, ACG, goddamn.
Yeah.
A hormone necessary for the initiation of pregnancy and produced in large amounts throughout pregnancy. It is HCG, which is detected by pregnancy tests. The HCG is used in the clinical trial, was coupled with a protein carrier so that it would stimulate the production of antibodies against HCG and thus prevent pregnancy. In the case of the study in question, the protein carriers used were diphtheria and tetanus toxoids, which were available relatively cheaply and produced under conditions which make them acceptable for human use. Okay. There's no connection between tetanus immunization programs and this small clinical trial carried out in India in 1994 and not sponsored, supported, nor executed by WHO. However, in order to discredit the development of anti-HCG vaccines, the information concerning these 2 separate activities has been erroneously linked and distorted to confuse people. Unfortunately, this confusion can result in endangering the lives of infants and their mothers by interfering with their access to immunizations. This sounds like some Sinetta stuff right here. So it says so now I got the Washington Post over here. It says after these rumors were spread, attempts were made to analyze TT vaccines for the presence of HCG. The vaccines were sent to hospital laboratories and tested using pregnancy test kits, which are developed for use on serum and urine specimens and are not appropriate for a vaccine such as TT. Okay, it's the wrong test, which contains a special preservative, merthiolate, and an adjuvant, aluminum salt. As a consequence of using these inappropriate tests, low levels of spiked it. Low levels. I'll get to the bottom of this. Low levels of HCG-like activity were found in some samples of TT vaccine. They spiked it. The laboratories themselves recognized the insignificance of the results, which were below the reliable detection capability of the kits and were due to a nonspecific interaction between the adjuvant or other substances in the vaccine and the test kit. However, these results were misrepresented by the pro-life groups with the resulting disruption of immunization programs. Yeah, they're over there. When the vaccines were tested in laboratories which use properly validated test systems, the results clearly show that the vaccines did not contain HCG. Yeah, I'm going to pull up. The results found in 6 laboratories in 5 countries on tetanus toxoid vaccines from 7 manufacturers are available on request. The conclusion from all these studies was that the tetanus toxoid vaccines did not contain HCG. It was not found in the vaccines because it was not present. The low levels of HCG-like activity seen in some samples were the result of false positive reactions. In fact, in a laboratory in Hungary, it was shown that the sterile water supply from the local hospital gave a higher false positive level of HCG than did the TT vaccine. Furthermore, laboratory specialists and experts in gynecology consulted by WHO stated that the amounts of HCG conjugated with protein, which would be necessary to elicit an immune response, which could interfere with fertility or pregnancy, would be hundreds of thousands of times harder than biologically insignificant amounts detected in the vaccine. Even these had been due to the presence of HCG. So there you go.
I don't think
Well,
I buy all of that. Where's the study that they link for that?
Well, it told you. It said you get it on demand. You could request it and get it.
what did the
Gotta request it.
because that's what the WHO that's WHO's report, right?
Okay, so
What was,
so now
what
wait.
was the
Back up. So we got one report, right, of the priest. Now we got the WHO's. So it goes to who's right, who's wrong.
Right.
Well, I
Exactly.
dropped the link in the chat. The anti-fertility vaccine has
So
been.
everything's right here, by the way. All the references.
Yeah, that same thing was in the first one too. Like,
Okay,
what
so,
you,
so check about the references. Now it says before you do that, Amber, it says conclusions. Experts in gynecology and the immunization agree that the charges that tetanus toxoid vaccines contain an anti-fertility or anti-pregnancy agent are without any foundation. Okay. Nevertheless, the charges that tacit support from pro-life and church groups persist. The deliberate campaign to discredit immunization programs in several countries could result in deaths of newborn babies because they or their mothers did not receive immunizations which would protect them from diseases of early childhood. It's just an anti-vaccine group over there. It is too early to calculate the impact of such misinformation campaigns in terms of lives lost. WHO information systems are currently accumulating such data. The actions already taken by these groups and individuals have most likely certainly cost the lives of infants and possibly also of mothers in the country of concern. Okay, so get source up here, follow up.
Right.
Well, I don't.
Hold on. Hold on. Go back to those references. And you misread it. You didn't misread. You misinterpreted a little bit. The argument that this paper is making is that it's the overzealousness of these people who are pro-life, right? They're gung-ho about women bringing their children to term, and that overzealousness is what caused them to use improper methodology and come to this conclusion. It wasn't a matter of them being anti-vaccine. That wasn't the charge that this paper is making. The charge they're making is that they're zealous pro-lifers.
Yeah, the Catholic. Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
I call that, well, yeah, but the vaccines, they had, I do know
Yeah.
they, wait, okay, my go. I do know they promote contraceptives over there in Africa. So if you're a pro-birther, you are anti-contraceptives and abortion.
Right, they're anti-abortion,
Yeah.
Right.
absolutely.
Yeah, but
Some
okay.
it depends on who you're dealing with. Like those Kenyans are most probably so because those Kenyans are Catholics. Catholics are
Yeah, so,
non-contraceptive.
right, they're religious. So the leaders over there are so really when okay, but there's a pattern. When you are anti-abortion, anti-contraceptives, you're usually anti-vaccination and you're anti everything else. So like there's a pattern with all of them. And then you're anti,
No,
You can't throw everybody in the same category.
That's not
this is,
necessarily true.
But I-
excuse me.
Now, what
This
you're
is
saying, Bryce, is let's not.
no, this is just
uh,
right. Everybody can share an opinion. All right, that's my opinion.
No, that's fine. I don't have an issue with.
Let me just finish. Okay, let me finish. Listen, let me finish. I never cut anybody off. Let everybody finish. I see a few words. Dudes get crazy.
I actually did get cut off, but it's cool.
So that's I seen that when you're anti-capitalism, you're usually anti-evolution. You're usually anti. I like the connection, like you're strong as hell. From my experiences. But go ahead.
Go ahead, Amber.
I was just saying I don't entirely buy it because it was very it was propagandish, you know, instead of just presenting the evidence to refute the claim against them. Again, they go into, well, these are, you know, pretty much extremists, and this is why they're making this allegation. But this anti-fertility vaccine using the TB or the DTaP or whatever it is, and the HCG is something that's been being studied since like 1989 or prior. That's the India National Institute of Immunology that they referenced in the article, but I don't know if they posted the link to that research. I didn't see it, but maybe I missed it when you showed the sources.
Okay.
But what I'm
Was
saying
there-
is, huh?
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, I could go off the thing of potentially they may be extremists, but then I have to consider who was being given these vaccines. Was it only being given to pregnant women, or was it being given to all women? Because you can use the excuse that, you know, it's killing babies, but if the mother gets vaccinated, is there a need to vaccinate? If the mother gets vaccinated prior to pregnancy, is there a need to vaccinate her during pregnancy?
Yeah, well, okay.
No, I think it was given to all women because they were saying that it can stop pregnancy. It can also act as a sterilizing agent for future pregnancy. That's what I'm saying.
So it can terminate a pregnancy, Amber, and it can make a woman infertile, you know, sterile.
From whose report? What I just read, or the Washington Post?
No. So this is what the claim as far as what.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
actually, if the ACG is in there, it can definitely do that. That's why they showed the test.
So what about when I just read that they use water to like sterilize and they had bad practices when they was testing the for the ACG. That's why it's the ACG.
That's why. See, you cut me because you cut me right there.
Okay.
I was saying that they were saying that if the ACG is in there, they were saying that it would definitely do that, and it's not supposed to be in there. But who was arguing that there was no ACG in there?
Right.
And it was a false positive.
Right.
Wait, is Watcher still trying to get in?
Oh shit.
Yeah, Watcher's still trying to get in.
Man, leave that nigga outside, man. Nah.
But I forgot what I wanted to ask. So, like, was there a correlation in like birth rate decline that were
I
making
don't see him.
Well, when I was just searching, I see that they're currently having an issue of male infertility. in Kenya men.
Yeah, but Amber, I read that article the same way how you read it, you know, and granted, like Unbiased said, we're all gonna have opinions. That's one thing I've learned over these last few months reading these different scientific articles. Like if you read someone that's on one side of the argument and another on the other side, you virtually on any scientific topic, you'll find dissension. You'll find one side saying, no, you know, our research, da 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 da. But from that article, it did read as propagandish to me, because if the idea is that these doctors, you know, even though they are Catholics, they are doctors, and they sent the samples to an accredited laboratory, right? If they were inept in how they did these tests, mentioning the fact that they are pro-life and that there's some sort, you know, and that's some sort of incentive, or they're just these people hell bent on these, you know, being religious zealots. That isn't, to me, like you said, Amber, it's like that's you're looking to undermine.
You're trying to influence the reader.
Right. Just show that,
and not with the information.
Let's keep it
Yeah,
pure.
everybody does that though. Everybody
Because-
does that.
No, not necessarily. See,
no.
my thing is, all they had to do was republish really the findings from their researchers and what they found when they did the testing. Maybe give a little background as to why this was necessary, but all the extra stuff was unnecessary.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you know, it's
and
probably,
it's-
but they have to do it because they come under scrutiny and slander.
Yeah, right.
So
they got to
they
counter, right? They
No,
got to.
they
yeah.
don't have to. They choose
No,
to.
I
but they
mean-
don't.
No, they have to. They have to.
It's just, you know what I mean? It's just protocol. You know what I'm saying?
That's not protocol. So look,
I mean, it's just good PR to do that.
right, you're exactly
See
right.
what I'm
That's
saying?
what that is.
Yeah, it's good PR to do that.
That as a part of politics.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
politics.
yeah,
But here's
yeah.
the thing, you know, these two organizations are saying extremely disparate things. One organization is saying unequivocally, HCG was in these vials. We sent it to our labs, they found HCG.
Well, in all fairness, though, Haskell, they were saying in some, like half, they claim.
Right. They said in half, right?
Yeah.
The other organization, which is the WHO and there were some other references
UNICEF.
that are saying
Yeah, UNICEF. Yeah.
there is no HCG. It's just some interactions between some other stuff that kind of gives makes it seem like it's HCG.
Semblance of HCG.
Wait. Say that again. Who said that, Haskell?
Who said that?
In the article you read.
That's
Yeah,
Abbott and Costello.
which
Who said that?
side?
Who said that? She said
Yeah,
who?
was that the
No,
who?
she's saying who said that? The World Health Organization.
Oh, you saying who said that?
No, that's not what they said. The WHO said that when they said that the other side had faulty tests that showed an HCG-like agent in there. They said when they tested it correctly, they found nothing. That's what the WHO said.
Yeah. You want to read it again? Read it again.
Hey, for the past minute, y'all been sounding like a Dr. Seuss book here. Is talking about someone who said that.
Yeah,
I know who.
Not realizing.
Truth be told, I'm bothered by the
Who said-
acronym. I'm bothered by the acronym
Yeah,
of
no, but
WHO.
she said who? Like, no.
That's
I just caught that, Melvin.
Yeah, I don't want to read it. Yeah, somebody read this shit, yo. This shit killing my
Not
eye.
the whole
Yeah,
whole
I
thing,
got
but
it.
just
Big
down,
screen.
Where's it at? What
Right
part?
here.
What part?
Start right there.
it was towards the bottom, I want to say, where it
Didn't
says
you read that already?
Yeah, but we're having problems on what I just read.
right. But what
Read.
I'm saying is, I'm of the opinion, Melvin, that Unbiased misinterpreted that part.
I'll read it again.
Right.
Where you want me to start at?
Oh, yeah, we can read it again. I'm just saying
Inaccurate
I
information.
don't see why reading it again is gonna change.
Inaccurate information.
Yeah,
Just to get
I'm
some
just saying
clarity.
I don't see why reading it again is gonna change the stance.
In the past
No, it's not
year-
changing. Go ahead.
In the past year, WHO
Go ahead.
and its partner in immunization, UNICEF, have become aware of campaigns in 4 countries, Mexico, Nicaragua, Philippines, and Tanzania, to discourage women from receiving TT vaccine. The campaigns charge that immunization campaigns providing TT, supported by WHO and UNICEF, were using women in third world countries as guinea pigs in an experiment to test an anti-fertility vaccine, targeting countries where population growth was high. Health officials in these countries were accused of being used by WHO as tools to limit population growth. The publicity campaign even reached the internet with accusations presented by Human Life International, a pro-life group, claiming support of the Vatican. Human Life International circulated this information to its affiliates in more than 60 countries throughout the world, according to the press release on the internet. This publicity campaign apparently stemmed from reports in the scientific literature of a clinical trial carried out to assess the effectiveness of a prototype anti-fertility vaccine designed to provide protection against unplanned pregnancies for a period of 1 or 2 years, carried out by a group in India led by Tawar. The active ingredient in the vaccine is a subunit of human chorionic gonadotropin, HCG, or hormone necessary for the initiation of pregnancy and produced in large amounts throughout pregnancy. It is HCG, which is detected by pregnancy tests. The HCG used in the critical trial was coupled with a protein carrier so that it would stimulate the production of antibodies against HCG and thus prevent pregnancy. In the case of the study in question, the protein carriers used were diphtheria and tetanus toxoid, which are available relatively, I can't see the word, relatively cheaply and product under conditions which make them acceptable for human use. There is no connection between tetanus immunization programs and the small clinical trial carried out in India in 1994. You said, huh? And not sponsored, supported, nor executed by WHO. However, in order to discredit the development of anti-HCG vaccines, the information concerning these two separate activities has been erroneously linked and distorted to confuse people. Unfortunately, this confusion can result in endangering the lives of infants and of their mothers by interfering with their access to immunization. After these rumors were spread, attempts were made to analyze TT vaccines for the presence of HCG. The vaccines were sent to the hospital laboratories and tested using pregnancy test kits, which are developed for use in serum and urine specimens and are not appropriate for a vaccine such as TT, which contains a special preservative, merthiolate, and an equivalent aluminum salt.
So,
As a consequence,
wait. So at this point, isn't the WHO saying they tested incorrectly?
Yes, they are. But if you notice, this isn't in regards to the Kenyan test.
Right.
You're talking about something in India here.
Okay. Well, go ahead. Finish.
Let me pick up where I left
They're talking
off.
about how it was tested. Go ahead.
Okay. As a consequence of using these inappropriate tests, low levels of HCG-like activity were found in some samples of TT vaccine. The laboratories themselves recognized the insignificance of the results, which were below the reliable detection capability of the kit and were due to a man-specific interaction between the adjuvant or other substances in the vaccine and the test kit. However, these results were misrepresented by the pro-life groups with the resulting disruption of immunization programs. When the vaccines were tested in laboratories which used properly validated test systems, the results clearly showed that the vaccines did not contain HCG. The results found in 6 laboratories in 5 countries on tetanus toxoid vaccines from 7 manufacturers are available on request. The conclusion from all these studies was that the tetanus toxoid vaccine did not contain HCG. It was not found in the vaccines because it was not present. The low levels of HCG-like activity seen in some samples were the result of false positive reactions. In fact, in a laboratory in Hungary, it was shown that the sterile water supply from the local hospitals gave a higher false positive level of HCG than did the TT vaccine. Furthermore, laboratory specialists and experts in gynecology consulted by WHO stated that the amounts of HCG conjugated with protein, which would be necessary to elicit an immune response, which could interfere with fertility or pregnancy, would be hundreds or thousands of times higher than the biologically insignificant. insignificant amounts detected in the vaccine, even if these had been due to the presence of HCG. Even if they had been due to the presence of HCG.
Right.
Okay.
So that go.
Tetanus toxoid vaccines.
Okay.
As an organization, UNICEF buys a large proportion of the vaccines which are being used for these immunization programs. The vaccines UNICEF buys are subject to rigid system of inspection and control, not only by the national authorities in the countries where they are produced, but also through oversight by who? On behalf of
So that's where they
UNICEF,
produce that. So they produce in the countries themselves. Okay, go ahead. I was trying to get to that.
on behalf of UNICEF, who tests randomly selected samples of tetanus toxoid from those supplied by UNICEF to immunization programs and conducts inspections of the manufacturers and of the national control authorities whose responsibility it is to release the vaccine. These manufacturers and national control authorities have provided WHO with unequivocal statements that their vaccines contain only TT vaccine components and there is nothing in the vaccines that could interfere with fertility or pregnancy. WHO has thus assured the government and the countries involved that the manufacturing process for tetanus toxoid are carefully and independently monitored, and the process does not allow the final product to contain HCG. WHO and UNICEF consider it unethical for vaccine vials to contain active substances other than the vaccine itself, and would strongly reject any vaccines that did not meet this criterion. Furthermore, the administration of tetanus toxoid vaccines has never produced either a fall in birth rate or an increased rate of spontaneous abortion in recipients, even in the countries which have achieved high TT coverage levels and sustained this coverage over many years. This publicity has had a strong negative impact on immunization programs in the 4 countries mentioned. In the Philippines, there was a court injunction now lifted against the use of tetanus toxoid in immunization campaigns. According to health department personnel in the Philippines, the numbers of women getting tetanus vaccines dropped and immunization against other childhood diseases such as measles also dropped. Moreover, participation in the National Immunization Day, essential in the polio eradication initiative, was diminished by this adverse publicity.
Dang.
In Nicaragua, with the investment of Cardinal Obando of the Catholic Church and the Pro Vida immunization with tetanus toxoid was stopped as well. The international organizations were accused of trying to sterilize women through use of tetanus toxoid, and the batches of vaccine in question were withdrawn by Ministry of Health pending testing. Even when the vaccines were found to be negative for HCG, the Cardinal opposed continuing immunization with TT until new vaccine could be used. In Mexico, 3 groups, including the Committee Pro Vida de Mexico, Pro-Life Committee of Mexico, charged the Secretary of Health with genocide because of alleged use of TT vaccines containing an abortive and sterilizing substance, even while noting that this could cause heads of families to lose confidence in immunization campaigns, resulting in children remaining unvaccinated against other diseases such as
Polio.
poliomyelitis.
It's just polio.
Hold on. National legislators supported this charge of the Secretary of Health. Tanzania requested assistance from WHO in combating the misinformation, which reportedly was a barrier to reaching their target to immunize mothers with tetanus
Why this is necessary.
toxoid.
Hey,
A
I just wanna cut in-
local
I just wanna
newspaper.
cut in real quick,
said, huh?
Amber, I'm sorry. Because I just have to make this point.
Wait, she almost finished. She got like 2
Yeah,
paragraphs.
let her finish.
Go ahead.
You can go.
A local newspaper in Dar es Salaam quoted a German woman representative of a pro-life group as charging that Mexico and the Philippines had been made the target of the World Health Organization sponsored vaccine because of their high population growth. WHO has in fact targeted 12 countries for enhanced activities to eliminate neonatal tetanus. These countries, which have contributed over 80% to the global total of estimated neonatal tetanus deaths in 1994, are Angola, Bangladesh, China, Ethiopia, Ghana, India, Indonesia, Nigeria, Pakistan, Somalia, Sudan, and Zaire.
That's it.
Right. So
Then I'm gonna read this. Ask the girl. I'm gonna read this. Go ahead.
yeah, I wanted to make the point here. This particular article is in response to analyses that were done by some folks in India. So this isn't a response to the analysis that was made by those Kenyan doctors. This has nothing to do with the Kenyan study at all.
Whose source is this?
I don't know. Unbiased pulled it up.
Did you bring up a source?
Here's it right here.
Yeah, it's from the WHO's website.
But that was his recommendation from the WHO's website, and so was it discredited or what?
Nah, it was explaining why.
It's not even addressing the Kenyan argument.
Yeah, it was some
I'm just
other.
trying to figure out how we got here, because I know he hopped on, he brought up a topic, and I'm trying to figure out if he brought a source to solidify that so we can have something to work off of.
Source to what?
Yeah, it's in the chat. Now he talking about me unbiased. The source is in the chat. The watcher, the study is in the chat. Go to the chat and
have we gone
Melvin
over
put
it
it
yet?
in.
I mean, this is about like 45 minutes into it. I'm trying to figure out where we're at, because a lot of people in the chat were lost.
Yeah, we didn't lost half of the chat dealing with this.
That's my whole fucking point.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk about the fucking licorice. You didn't get onto your topics that you had in the agenda, but I mean, we got thrown way in the rabbit hole.
Yeah, because this sounds like my man's show that be getting nobody. So
Exactly.
I ain't gonna lie, it ain't the most entertaining stuff in the world. So
let's get back to that when we get a little later.
I'm all for the bullshit. I'm all for the bullshit anyway. So we
That's
can hop
my
off.
point.
Yeah,
Huh?
I seen it drop too.
That's my whole point. We come to this platform to get away from the bullshit, to try to get some knowledge, to unfree pseudos and give people some real shit. We got some qualified people on the chat to actually get into it. We got qualified people on the panel, and I get the fun shit. We were supposed to have a fun hour later on, but like, damn, we lost a lot of people who really need it. We came straight from Sarnetta shit with like 40 to 50 people in here, and now we're down to 25.
Yeah, but Blake, if we're talking about real information, you're gonna lose people. So you know,
my point is this really real information? You came over here with
it absolutely is. It's
See, but
hold on. Did you click the link, Blake?
I don't even have it because I just hey Kippo, don't flame on me. You wanted me fuck this nigga, leave him out the club.
Hey, Haskell, look. What I did was look what I did.
Talking about who done left the chat. Like, since when do you give a fuck about
look, bro, look what I'm saying. Look what happened.
Niggas want to be entertained anyway. They don't want
everybody. Yeah, I came on here to continue the energy for Sarnetta. That's why I responded with the pneumonia, because he kept talking about why isn't people dying wholesale from pneumonia? No, he said, why are we dying wholesale from pneumonia when pneumonia wasn't seen like a killer like that? So I explained that. I explained the stage of pneumonia that the average American gets is stage 1. It's the moderate. You don't really come across stage 2 or stage 3. But this virus is so aggressive, it's 10 times stronger than the flu, and probably I'm just throwing a number out there. It's probably way more times stronger than a damn common cold. So it's more aggressive on your immune system, causing it to overreact and send too many cytokines to your infected area, your lungs, and pretty much attack itself, weakening it, and now you have respiratory problems. Now you need a ventilator. So that's the answer to Sarnetta's question. Like, why do you need to go to the hospital in the first place? Because from this virus, most likely is in the worst case scenario, it's going to lead you to respiratory problems, and you're going to be in severe respiratory problems, not some stage 1. Stage 1 is the common pneumonia. You don't need the hospital for that. You can actually sit home and self-medicate, just rest and fluids. And maybe some therapeutic vaccines, whatever you want to take, make sure it ain't elderberry, because that adds into the cytokine number. But T, vitamin C, whatever you think is going to help you out, better diet. So they say they don't take you in unless you're going to pretty much die. So Sarnetta doesn't understand it. So I was trying to bring that energy. Now I appreciate Haskell source, and this was an educational. I'm not mad at all, but I do agree that it changed the energy. So I wouldn't mind talking about this after we deal with the bullshit, because I know it's not only we're informational, but people did come over here only because they thought it was gonna go one way, and we kind of like hoodwinked them.
Well, if I may, I say that it's still useful, and this is I actually think this is what we need, because Haskell threw out there something that he read or heard about, and we were so adamant about verifying it that we went, yeah, it may take us off course, but this is what happens when you actually care about taking in information, valid information. You can't just go off of what people heard. So people may be deterred by that, but this is the type of thing that you have to do. You have to dig for answers. You don't just go off based off of what somebody said.
Yeah, like real information is boring. Okay. The people who study for 10 years to be evolutionary biologists and doctors, when they read them big ass books, that shit is boring as fuck. And if you really are gonna get off into information, you're always gonna lose people. My whole point really of bringing up that source was to give some fortification to the idea that Sa Neter was putting out there of the quote unquote white man doing these clandestine things, looking to kill us or to keep our population down. So I wanted to put something tangible that could be explored scientifically, as opposed to just the normal wild random claims that are made.
Right.
All right. So anytime you get into studies and you're reading abstracts and you're looking at methodologies, yeah, your chat's gonna go from 50 to 25.
But I'm gonna tell you what happened. Hey,
So look, I'm all for the fuck shit anyway. I really look at all this shit as entertainment. Nobody doesn't really want to get into deep anyway.
Nah, but listen, Haskell, you guys didn't see me in the chat. So I was promoting my channel to come to. So I was getting Sa Neter followers over here. I was promoting that we're gonna continue dealing with the bullshit. You dig? So when they came over here, they kind of was like, all right, what's going on here? Like, they don't normally come over here for, you know, they're, like you said, they always gonna leave. But
are you bringing them over here to teach them how to think or what to think?
Well, first of all, you gotta get them over here, right? Wait,
I know where you're getting. Can I kind of, because I don't like the way that what I was saying was being framed.
Right.
Because what I'm not saying is we can't give information, we can't walk people to knowledge. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not trying to say knowledge is supposed to be fun. I'm not trying to say any of that. What I'm trying to express is, I thought my man came up with two pretty much topics that he wanted to discuss, and then he said we were going to get into another thing. However, when you brought up the point, it was really unclear to me because I'm trying to understand it instead of being flexed on and trying to frame the conversation or my point of view as if I think this is boring and I don't get what you're saying. I'm asking for clarity. I'm trying to ask, what was your main point or your thesis that you were trying to bring up? Because we spent a lot of time just seeing names while you guys are reading it. And then finally you guys put it up and I'm seeing people in the chat, they're not understanding. So if they're coming from that environment in Sa Neter's place, they're seeking knowledge. Like I bounced around from Hebrew to Kemet to Christianity because I'm trying to get the correct knowledge. So once you explain what's going on, you have to spoon feed it. You can't just throw it all down their throats because they're not breaking down abstracts and looking at conclusions. Again, I have my degree. I understand all this type of information. I went to multiple levels of college. I get it. I know what you're doing. It may be helpful. It may not be helpful. You came up with a point of contention about not necessarily conspiracy, even though you claim this spooky and you'll embrace it. You can be anti-evolution. You can be anti-everything. But what you're explaining is more of the same, but you're not even helping them get there. Now, what I really wanted to understand is what we were going off of, because the guy was referencing a whole bunch of pseudo type of medicine for things, and I wanted unbiased to be able to break that down and run with the narrative that, look, we're building on something and we're actually trying to grow the platform, but I just felt like there was another missed opportunity. That was my whole point. But I get what you're saying. I understand you have the thought of, okay, these vaccines are being put into people and it actually can kill our people and we need to be aware of that. And here are some references that prove that. But I mean, like, damn, where were the references that prove that? And then when he brought up some information that clearly said, at least to me, I thought it was a valid point. Everybody read through it. You read through it once. He came to a conclusion. Now we read through it a second time, and he's still with the same conclusion. Kind of like Melvin was saying, like, okay, we're going to reread this, but it's not going to change anything. But again, maybe I'm the one that's misinformed. Maybe I don't understand knowledge. I don't understand information. I don't understand entertainment. So I can just fall back and then just run with how the show is being ran. But it seems like we're throwing out wild claims, then we put out a source, and then we invalidate the source. Now we're about to go down another rabbit hole and get another source. And by the end of all of this, there is a consensus of what's going on. And we don't have any data that's really changing the consensus. We're just coming up with more information. But it seems like this is the pattern of the show right now. So again, that's what it is.
but nothing was invalidated, Watcher, if you're paying attention.
But You're right. You're right, bro. You got it. You got it.
No, but I'm just saying your words. You said a wild claim was made. You know, these are your words. A wild
Right.
claim was
Yeah,
made
that was a wild claim though.
and it was invalidated via.
But I'm talking about the information that he brought up.
All right, hey, let me say something, man, before y'all get into another one, Miss Spanish. Like, since we already did the recap, let's just go ahead and talk about what we're gonna talk about, man. Like,
That's
let's
all
just
I'm
get to
trying
it.
to do. That's
All
all
right,
I
let's
wanna
go.
do.
All right, then let's go. Like, let's get to it right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, Unbiased, you said a point, and I think Sonetta also was saying, he was saying, when it comes to pneumonia, the flu, he was like, how they know it's a coronavirus? Like, nobody's talking about the flu. So he's trying to make a reference that it ain't the coronavirus like you think. These people are just dying from the flu and pneumonia.
Yeah, well, which is retarded claim. A side effect from the coronavirus is pneumonia.
Yeah.
And look, according to look, the claim was actually simple, as far as simple-minded, for a simple-minded person. Okay, you can't say, hey, all of a sudden we're dying from pneumonia. We don't die from pneumonia, and then say we're dying from pneumonia. Dude, make your mind up. Either the flu, either you die from pneumonia from the flu or common cold or not. Make your mind up. You just said we don't die from it. So that's why you know it's not the common cold or the flu. We don't die from pneumonia like that. I heard it's an 80% recovery.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the virus, this is what shows you something different. Now we are dying from it.
Yeah, but I'm like you. Even if it is pneumonia, what's accelerating it? What's making it more contagious, more deadly? You know, like then what's
how the world get it, right? Yeah,
Now,
how the world get it.
I just read how the reason why I said that the virus is more aggressive than the flu. Okay.
No, I'm talking about in regards to Sonetta.
Sonetta's claim, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And then why would the entire world all of a sudden just be catching pneumonia?
Right.
I'm saying, until everybody got pneumonia. Italy, all the way to Africa. Yeah.
So what I did was this. I had kind of did it polite. I had already read about this earlier today, but I didn't want to come off like I was reading from a cue card. You dig? So what I did was I just memorized it in a short way to explain it. Because I could have read off. I could have read off the two different cells, the cilia and the mucus cell. I could have read off, got into like the scientific terms, but that would have been long and boring. And I know Sonetta don't have a long patience, So I knew that I had to be quick to make it like 1 minute.
You called in?
71 times, and he didn't answer my call.
Oh, no. I stuck with a few of it, like 20, 30 minutes in, like with Rob Bowen session, then I kind of faded out. You know what I'm saying? And I came back maybe 30, 40 minutes later. It's just hard to watch, bro. It's hard to watch. Like it's hard for me to watch a Sonetta.
Yeah,
you know
like
I mean?
he was doing a good job of hiding this shit, but now he's full blown with it. Again, I really think that a lot of us are having panic attacks because we're enclosed in the home. This is the first time we ever felt like this. This is some jail shit, really. Some old, yeah. So a lot of us are bugging the hell out. But I'm always a home person, so this doesn't bother me.
Yeah, he jumping out. He's petrified. That's what I get. That's what I take from it. Initially, like his response is going back and forth. Because before he like, this crazy, I'm scared, I'm not going outside, I'm like, I'm fucked up, like I'm gonna die. Y'all know I'm compromised already. Like he was really tripping. I think this is his mental defense mechanism. He's trying to play it down so where he don't, it's a defense mechanism.
Yeah, you're scared as hell, man. You're scared as hell. Yeah.
I'm like, now since when you don't wear a mask for pneumonia though? So why you outside with your mask on with the gloves?
Right.
Hey, he talking about he just ordered the goggles.
The goggles.
You ain't listening to the white man, but you listening to the white man.
Hey, but that same guy with all the remedies said he got something for the eyes, right?
Oh, the doctor dude. Where you get that nigga from? Where'd you get that nigga from? Where'd you find him?
Now we know why he has more pseudos than people with legit information. Now, he finally told him himself. Like, this is how he feels. So he's gonna have on his show that feels like him. That's why he attacks anybody who is pro you know, anything that's like beneficial. Like he's I'm sorry, he's against that. He's against anybody who's pro optimism. Like he's against you. It's the white man's the devil. We're losers. We'll never win. Let's just do what? Complain. And that's the type of stuff he wants for on his platform. But the problem is the people who he beef with the most, they are the people who talk that talk. The people who you want to ride with don't talk that talk. So that's his problem. So he's forced to ride with the religious folks that he's against.
Yeah. Jeremiah, Judas, and that crazy. Yeah.
So can we attack some of the arguments made and just break
Lay
down
down.
the flaws in logic?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Wait, so should I go ahead and play the video, some of it?
So
I
now-
mean,
Yeah.
you
go ahead,
can,
'cause I skipped
I don't
some.
know if I'm not sure I can stomach it again. It was really hard standing, like it was really hard sitting through
I
it.
saw the Rob on part.
But the whole
I saw
it's the
some
white
Garfield.
man, it's the white man, and then proceed to pull up a white man talking about what he did as a soldier in the military, not even the US military,
Right.
but he was a soldier in the, like
Some contra.
it was so body and disconnected. And then he wasn't required to show any proof.
Right.
He can get on video, say that we did this shit in South Africa, put a few black women in the clip, and that's proof.
Wait, so is this it right here? Yeah, this is it right here.
Go back. See, look at you, bro. What you
No,
gonna look up stuff?
because no, I'm not looking up anything. Actually, I'm in the middle of something. So
I'm weighing in. All my pants is big. They covering me. They strong with me. I'm shriveled up.
I'm just gonna play a little bit so people, just in case whoever missed it, can hear some of the claims, so they can know what we're talking about. You can hear from the horse's mouth.
I'm shrinking. If it wasn't for my brother Sutek, shout out to Sutek, he can bear witness to it. Sutek comes to me. We outside on the 125th. I'm sitting in the car, and he comes over to me and said, "Yo, that's why I said that's a real brother. That's my real friend. Not red pill, not blue pill. Nobody else said anything to me." Sutek comes over and said, "Yo, Sarnetta, man, brother, please, I think you need to go to the hospital. You don't look well, brother. You don't look good. Please go to the hospital." Cause me, I was scared from the beginning. I ain't never want to go to the hospital. So that's why I ended up looking like that. So you know what? I said, because he was like begging me and pleading with me, "Sorry, please, brother." He'll tell you. And so I said, you know what? I'm shutting down. I shut down early to go to the hospital. I goes to St. Luke's. I walk in, sign up, waiting to be seen. Soon as I'm seen, the doctor looked at me. He looked at me up and down. "Yo, this is AIDS. You got AIDS." Straight up and down. And I'm looking at him. And so I called my wife, and I told my wife, she was,
Let's stop right there. Let's stop right there. Okay.
It's a hell of a claim to make.
Well, here's the thing. Like he already said that he was scared to go to the hospital, right? Somebody had to convince him to go in.
Right.
The psychology is a finicky thing. When you want to block something out, you can. Like I think his memory of that, how that happened, is just a little distorted.
Right. That's a good point, because he didn't want to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I heard that part right there, right? And then when a sister came, right, and she explained it,
Yeah.
you
Totally.
understand what he lied about, because they tested him probably. And
No, they
thought
was
it
talking about his
lupus.
sister. They was talking about his sister when she was diagnosed, not him.
But when she talked about how it masked itself,
Right.
and
Yeah.
how the doctor asked him, because sometimes certain things look like other things,
Right.
but they need to know your background,
Yeah,
Right.
your medical history. Yeah.
your medical history. And since they didn't know his medical history had lupus in it, and the lupus looked like AIDS, they probably tested him.
And they said it was hard to diagnose lupus, right? That's what she said.
Yeah, and they probably died, and they probably looked at Sarnetta and diagnosed him with AIDS. He said, but they didn't just look at him without testing him. I think he exaggerated that part.
I guarantee they asked him questions. I guarantee.
Yeah, and it said he didn't know there was a history of lupus, because he already said he didn't know. So when the doctor said, "Do you have a history of lupus in the family?" He goes, "Nah," right? Because he said he didn't know. So the doctor think, okay, well, you don't have lupus in the family. The test is coming back looking like AIDS, so we think you have it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
now-
even the fact that okay, so he brings that up as his reason why he don't trust the government or why he don't trust these doctors. But I would be curious to know, because people was asking, somebody kind of hinted around to it, like, well, if you get an STD or if something happened to you, are you going to the doctor? And he like, well, yeah, but I don't go to a regular doctor and they black. But I would want to know, has he been to the doctor since? Any hospital,
Right.
you know, I would want to know how, because if that's your excuse and you want to go back to then that means from that point forward, you should have had this same attitude. You cannot bring that up now and use that as an excuse.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I think Rob said, yeah, like he's had like made videos of him on the way to the hospital.
Yeah. So, but that's the whole thing. Rob Bourne didn't catch him up, because when Rob Bourne brought that up, he went back to that whole thing and people were emotional. You know, people like, oh, side, that's messed up. Or, you know, like people lost the point. But the point is, okay, but regardless of that, you've been to the hospital since then. So how does that now apply? You're telling people not to go to the hospital, but when you're down and you're ill, you go to the hospital.
You know what I checked out on? Because part of scary too when he said, because you know, some people, you ever talk to somebody and they're so stupid that they're saying things that's clearly stupid, but they don't even know that they're stupid. Like when he was talking about, because he asked, like, he said to talk. I think Garfield brought up the 2 kids that died, and he was like, "Did they go to the hospital?" And Garfield's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "See," and I'm thinking like, nigga, who's going to stay at the house when you can't fucking breathe? But he's ignorant about it to even know that that's what's going on,
Right.
and that's why they going to. You know what I'm saying? But and it's like he think he got a point. Like, see, went to the hospital, yo, and that's where they died. I'm like, man, I was like, I'm out.
So right here it says, people also ask, can HIV be mistaken for lupus? The association between autoimmune diseases and retroviral infections has been studied extensively. It is well documented that the presentation of HIV infection can mimic the autoimmune phenomenon. It can mimic it. There you go. There has been a reported case of lupus who was infected with HIV while in treatment. There has been a reported case of lupus who was infected with HIV while on treatment. So this happens all the time. No damn conspiracy. They're similar.
Now I'm confused though, because he said that was the sister that just passed. I think she passed recently, right? Has it been since this outbreak?
His sister?
Yeah.
No, I think that was like way back.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he told that story before, so like that happened some while ago.
So that's why I'm confused, because so is there 2 sisters that has passed away due to complications with lupus? Because it wasn't too long ago, maybe on a live from this past week, he was telling the story about how matter of fact, it might have been earlier today, when he was saying that the first doctor told him he had HIV, and he was like, oh dang, you know, they telling me I got HIV. He told his wife, and she's like, no, I'll get another test. So the second person he went to asked, is there a medical history of lupus? And he said, not that he know of.
Right.
So then he went and asked his mother, and his mother's like, you don't know what your sister died from?
Right.
So now I have to put it all into perspective. It's like, okay, was that the sister that you're saying you recall going and having to sit down and then misdiagnosing her and then diagnosing her with lupus? But then later on, you say when you was diagnosed, you never knew that your sister had lupus until after her death. You understand what I'm saying? So is it 2 sisters, or is this the same sister?
Yeah, I'm guessing. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, that's my first time hearing. Like I didn't even know he had a twin.
I didn't either.
None of us did.
Yeah. I had no idea.
They said no, she just died. Gaddafi did.
Oh,
he said
one
did die. So he did have 2. One died recently, and then one died of lupus, but not recently though.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, Sarnetta be serious. I think that shit ain't just for likes. He dead ass, man.
Yeah, and I made that point before too in one of our last discussions when people were saying like Saz is doing this for sensationalist purposes, and I made the point that I believe Sarnetta is sincere, like he's true blue about it.
Yeah, all doubt is removed.
Huh?
Yes, all doubt is removed.
Yeah, I just think he's just one of them old school cats that, you know what I'm saying? He just don't trust nothing from the government, nothing with the hospital, nothing. You know, he not faking that, bro. That's how he really feel.
Yeah.
And they always run back to, remember Khalid Muhammad?
Yeah, Khalid Muhammad was dead wrong. Got almost all the shit he talked about.
Tuskegee experiment. They always start going backwards in time. You know what I'm saying? Like, they go
You
all the way
gotta
back to
stop.
slave ships.
No, he got to stop listening to Bobby Hemmett. That's what it is.
I never really listened to Bobby Hemmett. I heard a couple of things.
Yeah, I
I
know he got Phil on speed dial too. He got to stop that.
Oh yeah. You already know he's consulted. Yeah. So how come Phil ain't diagnosed him? Dr. Phil.
So I didn't really understand what he was saying. So he's saying he went to 2 separate hospitals. I heard St. Luke and he said another one, and they just looked him up and down and then said he had AIDS, full-blown HIV. He corrected. Someone corrected, said HIV.
Right.
But who said? Did he say who specified that?
Wait, hold on.
Was
So
it-
right now I stopped it when he said the doctor. Look it up. Now
Oh, it's a doctor. Okay.
I've been in the hospital many times. No doctor ever looked at me and just said, "Okay, you got so and so." I mean,
Yeah,
unless you had something. Don't forget, I just read right here that I'm guessing that I read something where they said lupus can have lesions too, like HIV. So obviously there's a physical look of HIV, right? So if you go to with the physical, if you got chickenpox, that's a physical look. They can look at you and say, "Okay, you probably got chickenpox." And if there's a physical look of pink eye, right? They can say, "Okay, it looks like pink eye." Now they will never ever tell you what you had. They will not do that, you know. But they can say it looks like, you know, something like that. Which I doubt if they did that, because wait, what hospital gets you in there? Wait, hold on. When you go to the hospital, they have you sitting there. You give your name and ID, and they say take a seat at the fucking bed, and then the nurse comes in there and asks you questions. The doctor, he talks to you last.
You don't even
They're gonna take your blood pressure. They're gonna take your weight. They're
Right,
not just
your license, right? He don't talk to you. Your license.
They're gonna bill you starting at $500. You gotta go.
Yeah, I just thought about it. I never went to the hospital and talked to a doctor right away.
Come on, man.
No, you gonna if you go to the ER, you're gonna be in there for a few hours.
It's probably the same hospital that Crystal North work at.
Rob Warren said she's a nurse's assistant making $9. I got the receipt.
I could tell she a CNA.
I knew that. That's why I was saying, why is she playing into people's stuff though? Why are you playing into people's stuff?
Right.
Yeah.
She got a cap on her head, but then her curls are hanging out the side.
Right. What the hell is that about? I already showed you that anybody who, okay, let me say this. PPE, that's anybody in any building that their product has to keep it, the product can't be contaminated by your hair, you know, your fingernails. That's all it is. It could be gloves, it's a gown, it's goggles, it could be earplugs, all that is PPE. I've been in that field for a long time. All of us look like we are doctors. All of us look like, not doctors, but medical assistants. All of us, we all have the hair nets. We all have the beard. What about the beard nets? We got beard nets too. We have all that stuff. We got the dust mask. We got all of that in these companies. I worked at fragrance companies. I worked at pharmaceutical companies. Anything that you need to protect your hair from, and you got like the flavor company, same thing. I've been interviewed there with all the powder and, you know, you mix chemicals to make cookies, whatever. That too. PPE, but some companies are more relaxed than others. Sometimes you don't need a hairnet. Sometimes you do. Or you know what I mean? So they're all different.
Hey, unbiased, you want to let Jeremiah Judah in? He said,
Yeah, of course.
Here we go. Let me get my ibuprofen before he joins.
Let's welcome on my brother, Jeremiah Judah.
Shalom, Mark. Shalom.
Now, Shalom.
Oh, he in here?
Shalom.
We about to invite the good brother.
The people's champ.
You dig? Everybody's afraid of Jeremiah Judah, though. I admit that.
You
They be
think
dodging
so?
him. They be dodging him. They be muting him, hanging up on him. All that's unnecessary. If you believe the dude is wrong, let him talk and you rebut him. Real simple. You ain't got to mute him and cut him off. And hang up.
You know what? If you could pull that off, man, hats off to you.
I remember Garfield.
Said y'all being one-sided. You say y'all being one-sided and that y'all love the government. So he coming on to present.
You already know his
on
position.
government too. He on government, YouTube. Who you think?
Okay.
This whole shit?
So
Who you think?
Jeremiah, before you come in there, let me just finish this last story and I'll stop it. So not the whole story, just the last part of this doctor story where we all can attest. None of us have ever went to the hospital and seen a doctor ever. Unless it's some severe shit. You go in there, the nurse check your blood. First of all, you got to sit in the waiting line, right? Your ID, you got to sign in, all that type of shit. Sometimes ER, they do sometimes bring you to a bed. That happens, but you don't go see the doctor. You sit down in bed, you wait, then the nurse come with that little machine thing, like True Story said, they test your blood. They might even test your what's that, thermometer, give it the thermometer. They'll ask you questions, and she write it down in a little system. They get your license. They want to know everything about you first, so they know who to charge. Then the doctor comes later. He comes last. Now you get charged. You dig? He don't come first, tell you something, you leave. You can just leave. That wouldn't make any sense. But let me finish this last story of Sanetta's. She's kind of crazy as hell. But here you go. And then I'll stop it and you can build.
He said, no, we need, she called her sister because her sister's a nurse. She said, no, go to another hospital. I goes to another hospital, St. Luke's. Said the same thing, brother. You got AIDS. I hear the doctors talking. Yeah, I think he got AIDS and he got this and he got that. So I walked out before I even seen him. She said, come to my AIDS specialist where she was working at. I went to the AIDS specialist doctor. He was like a Hawaiian type dude.
Specialist?
And when the first thing he did, he didn't say what I had. He took my blood. He took my urine. He put it in the laboratory. I came back the next following week. I'm scared to death. I'm sweating. I'm going through all these fucking crazy spells like, oh shit, do I got AIDS? So I goes in and he tells me, he said, do anybody in your family have lupus? At first I said no, because I wasn't thinking. Then I called my mother, I called my sister, and she said, Frankie, you don't know what your sister died from? And I said, yeah. She said, lupus. And I said, oh shit. And the doctor said, it's hereditary. And so that's how I found out that I had lupus, because the doctor said, no, this is not AIDS. This is lupus in your blood. You got lupus. And so when he told me I got lupus, that's when everything came to play. My niece got lupus. My nephew got lupus. And my sister passed away from lupus. And so that's what happened, brother. So they misdiagnosed me without even diagnosing me.
Okay. I thought.
All right, that's the story. Okay.
Jeremiah said he got to download Zoom. He got to do phone.
Okay. So, oh yeah, no. We got a call-in number. You could call in, Jeremiah. Hold on, where's the call-in number? Here.
But from listening to that clip,
Jump on Truth. Truth been getting blocked in chat. Just been going in lately.
yeah, he has. He probably should.
They just started that shit.
Hey, yo, Decent stay getting timed out.
Yeah, I know. I like True Story is unchained.
Sonetta blocked like 5 people, yo. Jake Johnson always getting blocked too.
I know he's Truth in there lighting up the chat. He's always lighting them up. I got a lot of my best knowledge and works from that guy. And then when I see him getting muted, I'm like, uh-oh.
Your word.
The keyboard.
But based on that clip you just played, it sounds like he heard the doctors talking amongst each other about potential diagnosis, like it potentially being HIV. He got scared and left. He said he left.
That's what I'm saying, and that's a changed story from the first time he said it.
Yeah.
doctor's gonna stand in the circle and talk about somebody having AIDS without looking at charts.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
hold on.
that's the
Let's
thing.
go over
Well,
in this corner real quick.
they could have been
Yeah.
looking over his chart, you know, discussing potential diagnoses and maybe have some follow-up questions like,
Hey.
do you have a family history of lupus? But he left.
I know Amber like, sir, where you going? Sir,
Okay.
Sir, you still gonna get billed, sir.
That's my whole point.
he weak running out with the little thing on with no pants on, no clothes, ass out. Come on, man.
With the little footsie.
Piece of black power, I'm gone, y'all.
Yo, man, these pieces by pound I'm out. Yo, we all know that's not how we all been to the hospital. If you got children, you've been there more than anybody. That's not how it works.
Oh yeah. That's how
How it works.
I wish it was that easy. Sometimes I'd be like, man, just come in here and look at this shit so I can get the fuck up out of
Yeah.
here.
My mom worked in EKG and other places. Like sometimes she lied you in. I could call her right now. Like, Mom, have you ever heard somebody go to the hospital, get diagnosed just by observation by a doctor, and he could just walk out?
Yeah.
Come on.
And so
And
y'all
my sister a nurse too. Like, come on, man. Like, that just sounds crazy.
so y'all think Sada straight up just made that up, lied straight
Yeah.
up.
Made that. Well,
I think his memory is distorted.
I think
it was a traumatizing experience and his memory is distorted.
I think they truly got miss. I
I
think they
think he
truly.
lied about smoking marijuana. I think he lied about smoking marijuana.
No, I think they truly misdiagnosed him because that happens. But to make to sensationalize the story, he made it look like.
we are not
You know what I'm
arguing. But I'm saying they sat him down. They they typed his name in right in the little system. They print out a band. They put that shit on his arm. That's all that happened to this guy. They put it says Frank Gary and the date, and they sat his ass down on the bed. That's what happened.
True historian said Roosevelt, St. Luke's are under Mount Sinai Hospital Network. They have the same system and same patient record.
Okay, there you go. So I was gonna say that earlier, but I ain't gonna say anything. When you go to a hospital, yes, they already check your blood, they do everything, and they might not ever tell you because they're not. That's illegal. So whatever you have, they can't tell you if you don't ask for it, but they could communicate amongst each other. So that's why they all automatically assume, because they in the first test result it maybe appear like AIDS because they said it's hard to differentiate. So right, true story. You're exactly right.
And that's what when I brought it up, what we talked about last time, I was like, how vicious that was, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's very deceitful to do that.
Right.
Man, like,
Yeah. And I was just saying how sincere the brother was.
Right.
that's very deceitful, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You see how angry he got? That's when I stopped calling in. I called him 71 times. I was gonna make it 72, but when he started getting heated, like, Dr. Matt, don't call in, because I was like, all right, I ain't gonna call in because I damn sure ain't letting nobody yell at me.
Well, he told Dr. Marat not to
I ain't
call
using
in.
that excuse. I felt like he was running with that.
Yeah, but that's what pseudos
respectful.
do.
I'm so respectful that I don't want to be disrespectful. So
Right.
don't call in.
Yeah.
That's what a pseudo do with their argument, though. Like, even with
Yeah.
the vaccine thing, if you corner them down into it, they'll
Oh, yeah.
be like, my girlfriend had a child that got a vaccine and he had autism. And all of a sudden, they got a personal relationship with some, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
They'll
Yeah,
just do
but
that.
what it is,
Total shit.
it's a personal anecdote. You can't really attack that because then you're
I-
attacking a person. You
Right,
move-
exactly. You're gonna attack their baby. Man, who wants to do that? Like, I don't want to no smoke with that.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
But that's the whole thing. People misrepresent that. No, I'm not attacking the baby. I'm attacking your integrity of your ability to tell the truth regarding this story. It ain't
But
got
then you
shit
know
to
what
do
it
with
is? Are you saying you calling me a liar? You saying I'm a liar? Bitch, you don't know me.
That's exactly what I'm calling you.
But also, it may not even be that. It may you just don't believe that process happened.
Right.
Or if that is, that's an anomaly. That's not how it normally works. Because and again, I gotta say this to Haskell. I'm not attacking you or giving you bad balance. I didn't like the way you said leave them out there, but I was talking about the content and the information, because I'm like anti-pseudo. So when you say I have pressure, it's nothing against you. Just like a lot of contents we have, I don't care about the people. It's more about the content, and my disagreements with the content. So I don't want you to think I have anything against you personally. Do you understand that?
No, it's all good, bro. Again, like I said,
Oh my God.
huh?
You get
I'm
emotional?
saying that because I saw the chat and I just saw that. So I just want him to
I saw
understand
that.
that.
I'm trying to go backwards.
Let me tell you, the only reason why I brought that up is because I thought it was pertinent to the energy that Sonetta was bringing. The white man is out to kill us, and I was presenting something to fortify that sentiment, because in all honesty, right, I'm of the opinion that does exist where yeah, that's why I'm
though.
huh?
I said it does though.
Absolutely. And that's what I'm saying. I'm being very candid.
Definite. Okay. I mean, you have an opinion, but to be definite, you're gonna need some definite proof.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. So, in other words, yeah, we do know that white folks do stuff clandestinely to hurt us, but at the same time,
Wait, in 2020, you said what?
No. I said we do, we should all understand that people in high positions, right, quote unquote white people, for lack of a better term, have machinations to hurt certain demographics of people, right?
I agree with that because you were saying all white people.
Yeah, I'm not going with that, dude.
No. Hold on.
Okay.
Well, I'm saying,
in retrospect, I feel you. Go ahead. Underclass. Go ahead.
Right.
I'm gonna say the elites. They don't even have to be white.
Like I said, I'm at a lack of a better term right now, so I'm gonna go with elite or powerful white people. Or whatever.
Powerful people, because governments do it to their own people too.
Hey, you dead wrong about it.
It's not limited to the white man, but what I'm saying is these things do happen, and we have historical precedent. So how do we delineate between good conspiracy or conspiracy that could be proven or fortified and just wild shit?
Wait, 1 second. Asker, I could rock with you if you say, I'm drinking this damn water. I could rock with you if you say, if you name a specific group or organization, but if you just saying, white folks in general, nah. Like just this one body, a body of white folks that represent one head.
Right, and that's why
you been outside today, Bryce?
And that's the whole reason why I brought up a specific group, who UNICEF, and a specific organization that made the accusation using scientific analysis. That was my, you know what I'm saying?
That wasn't a conspiracy theory. Like the conspiracy theory would do this. They would take that and say,
right,
who gave them tetanus shot and they sterilized a bunch of African women in Africa, and ladies pregnancy got aborted. So I'm saying they would embellish on that false story. They would add to it.
Yeah. You didn't do that. All you did was present an article and we read it. That's totally different.
Yeah, but Sosa, the Kenyan doctors, they made that accusation. They said it straight up, like, yo.
Exactly. And conspiracies can be real or imagined.
Right. That's my whole point.
That's the whole thing. Conspiracies can be real or imagined. People act like a conspiracy is like something that's automatically fake, and that any claim that someone is doing something unlawful or harmful to an individual or a group of people, that because it's getting to a point where just simply making a claim is considered a conspiracy theory, even when there's evidence to support the claim. And we got to get away from that. You got to distinguish between the two.
Right. That's all I'm saying.
Necessarily false.
Yeah, I think when it's cloaked,
everybody's ripping on Sonetta because we're seeing what he's doing is dangerous, and we, especially in this moment right now. And then to me, it was just like right after that, we come over here, and then we kind of feed into that narrative.
Right.
That's what my whole contention was.
Yeah. That's what. That doesn't even feel right.
And then an article, and we come to a conclusion, and then we reread the same article as if it was misread, or we're going to come to a different conclusion.
But we never came to a conclusion. That was why we reread it, because me and Haskell.
Everybody on the panel, but I've heard a few people, and even people mention like, well, why are we reading again? We're still going to come to the same conclusion. That's
y'all done backtrack this conversation again.
Right. There's no need to go back there for it.
You're right.
But it's
back there.
No, but it's pertinent, guys. It's pertinent. You know, the overarching point is this: conspiracies do happen. So how do we discern between something that is actual versus something that is just wild, feral shit like what Sonetta was
Just like
doing?
we did. Just like we did. Get together, look up all the sources, check
But
both
that's not,
sides
but
of it,
that's not all
examine
the
it.
sources. We did that on a humbug. That's not real research.
Right.
No, I'm saying, but that's the starting process of it. You don't just say, okay, you know what I'm saying? We got to dig into it and see if it's valid or not.
And I get Watcher's point, because we didn't, when we initially started the discussion, we didn't frame it. We didn't put the link in the chat first and stuff like that. So yeah, there was some people in the chat that were kind of
What is he saying?
disoriented or whatever the case may be.
What are they talking
But
about?
I was just right. I was just making a general point that, just like Amber said, I don't want us to be so anti-pseudo to the point now where we become the pseudo, but in the inverse.
When was the last time you walked into a hospital and just saw a doctor?
Last week, true story.
You just walked right in and said, "I'm going to see Dr. So-and-so," right?
Yeah. Let me get that test, the AIDS test, right?
Right. When did that happen? I think it's got to stop entertaining garbage and stop suspending your common sense. I think content community has been in a place where you suspend your common sense because you think if you use your common sense, somehow that equates to you using the white man's technology. No, use your common sense. You don't walk into a hospital and see a doctor.
Yeah.
You get triaged first. That's what happened. Don't they take your blood and do all of that type of work?
Blood pressure
Yes.
and all that shit. Yeah.
Yes?
Before you even see a doctor.
Before you see a doctor. This is what happens. It's only here because you hear this, that somehow you suspend your own common sense. Everybody listening here is intelligent people, and I'm sure has been to a hospital at one time. You ain't walked in right to Dr. So-and-so unless you went and had an appointment, yes?
Yeah, exactly.
You sprained your ankle, you want to go see him because he done got the
Still ain't
X-ray.
going straight to see them.
Not even then.
You
check
still.
up.
Thank you very much.
A checkup.
Even then.
Thank you very much. Now, I was a manager for 5 years. I'm not gonna tell you what I did, but I was a manager. For what? Continuum Network, you could look it up, who had St. Luke's, Roosevelt, Beth Israel, and I had a couple other hospitals. Now, it's either he came in under Continuum or Mount Sinai ended up buying the Continuum hospitals, and we came under the Mount Sinai Health Systems network. That now included those same hospitals that I mentioned, in addition to Mount Sinai's hospitals. Now, if you're going to go to Roosevelt Hospital for anything, and then you decide that you want to go to St. Luke's because it is closer to you, St. Luke's is located across the street from Columbia University and further uptown, they have the same record. You have the same record number. They already had your records. You're not getting no new records when you go from St. Luke's to Roosevelt. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's what you're saying, yeah.
It's pump faking.
Yeah.
That shit is
You know what
made
I
up.
think it is? I think it is truth. It's like, you know, when you're telling a story and you trying to get a story some extra juice, and you just throw some little extra shit in there that didn't happen.
Can you imagine?
You know what it does? It gets the people going.
Sure do. I guess like, what's that? Ball so hard. That's what it gets the people going.
It's provocative.
It's provocative. So you go into a hospital and a doctor, a trained physician, is going to just look at you and
right?
tell you you have AIDS.
Hey, a nigga
Come
say you
on,
look
y'all.
like, if somebody
leave.
you look like you look like AIDS, you gonna want to fight, bro. Nigga walk by, just look you up and down, head to toe. Yeah, you got AIDS, nigga.
Yes, you can go in there. You can go in there 130 pounds, like he said, looking emaciated and ragged, right? No doctor is going to look at you and tell you you have AIDS. That is a lie.
Right.
First, they finna give your ass some fluids. You come in there looking all like that. Let's hook him up
That's
to
a
IV. We
blatant
need an IV.
lie. No tests, no nothing. I'm going to look at a patient who just came in here and tell them of all fucking things, excuse me, I'm sorry, of all things that you have AIDS?
Right.
Hey, and truth, you don't even fight back and even ask for a test.
Yeah.
You just go someplace else.
Right. Oh, I don't believe you told me I had AIDS. I'm going to get a second opinion. And then the other hospital says, hey, I'm not going to run any tests. You look like you have AIDS. Stop suspending your common sense.
Hey, I said that the other night. I already was on that. Like, ain't no way in hell I'm not gonna look at nobody. That's crazy.
You
Yeah,
know
but
how many...
can we address the overall dangerous message though? Like,
which one? Them telling you not to go to hospitals? Them with this stupid nonsense because you don't believe the way they do that. You somehow, all the government is always right. No one said that, man. That's some childish, I don't even know the word.
But my thing is you cannot pick and choose. So then when people question you about, well, you use the government, you don't have anything against the government, you use it when it's convenient for you, then you go into this tangent of how, well, we suppressed, we oppressed, and this white man won't let us do this. It's like you sound like a battered woman.
Your kids wasn't born in your bathroom. Your kids wasn't born in your bathroom, right?
Yeah. Nope.
Your kids go to school, which means they have what? Shots.
Right.
Where'd they get the shots from? Huh?
The doctor.
Huh? You have an autoimmune problem. You ain't going to see no doctor? Who told you had lupus?
Right.
Who told you had lupus?
Mom.
Huh? Did somebody look at you and say, hey, nigga, you got lupus?
And that's probably why he's scared, because he's really in danger.
Right, exactly.
He's compromised. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In more ways than one.
That feeds more into what you were talking about, Amber, about. That's probably, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a defense mechanism. He's trying to convince himself that it's not that serious and he ain't got nothing to worry about, but he's really worried.
I see we got the
right, and if something happened to him, then it's the white man. Like, come on, are you people this ignorant? If the white man wanted to really get us like that, we'd have been gone already. What's the matter? The white man is feeding us and housing us. What the hell are you talking about? Everybody waiting for that goddamn check to come in some fashion, praying to God they can hit that little punk ass $1,200. Where do you think it's coming from? D. White man. Where do you think that EBT coming from this week? D. White man. Where your housing voucher coming from? D. White man.
And I'm saying he must hate us very bad. He gonna kill himself.
Yeah.
Everybody else just to get us.
Yeah.
And
half
then
of Italy dead. Half Italy dead, but they want to kill the government.
Right.
So, newsflash, conscious niggas, the U.S. government does not run Italy. It doesn't run China. It doesn't run Sweden. It runs no other government but the United States. How the hell is the government doing that to everybody else? Because they want to get us.
Too, even with Africa, like a lot of people brag about Africa, but they don't have all them tests available yet. I'm sure that number's gonna go up. That number's gonna jump.
Sure, it's gonna go up. But you know why they're gonna get through it? Because all them Chinese doctors that went over there, and they're gonna do. Now they got unfortunately, they got a population they can experiment on to a degree, as well as try to save. Let's be real. The same way, yes, we all seen the French doctor said, "Yo, try that cure over there." We saw it. Yeah. We saw it. That's not a lie. Nobody's running from that. Oh, you trust him? Yeah. Listen, it's give and take with this bitch, ain't it?
Yeah. And
when
he was
punk
talking
ass going to Whole Foods. So check this out. When you go open the Whole Foods and you picking up them pretty ass apples, guess what that little tag on that apple say? FDA or USDA.
USDA approved.
Don't it? You trust the white man.
Oh, I ain't got no problem with it. Like what I said, and even with that test, he was talking about running it in parallel with other countries. Of course, you're gonna give it to the folks that you got some folks in Italy.
All the cologne you wear, FDA.
Yo, son, the thing is, we are both in the epicenter of the world for this shit. And you're playing games with this.
Yeah, right.
I'm not talking to y'all. I am in the epicenter of this shit on the planet.
That's crazy.
Do you understand that, y'all?
Yeah.
I am now walking past motherfucking Harlem Hospital. Do I need to go with? No, I ain't going to that shit. I ain't that crazy. Do I need to go just to pull a fucking nurse or doctor out of there so they could explain to y'all?
But listen, you heard the other caller though, when he was talking like, yeah, they get your loved ones in there, right? And they're sick, and they won't let you come in there to see. They got you. I'm like, what the? Like,
Yeah, bro, the calls were crazy, man.
Oh my God. I was like, man. But when, you know, he's feeding that type of stupidity, they come, yeah, so I agree with you.
Yeah, he was cherry picking them callers.
Nobody's dying at home. Oh, really? Oh, really? Yeah. It's ambulances running all up and down major thoroughfares from Harlem to Brooklyn when I go back to Brooklyn later. The same thing. Really? Really? Mm-hmm. It's a goddamn 18. That shit is real. I saw that big ass 18-wheeler sitting outside of Brooklyn Hospital with them bodies. That's real. Yes, that's real, man.
I ain't even know that was a thing.
Brooklyn Hospital, big ass 18-wheeler, because the morgue is backed up in that bitch with bodies. So they had to put the bodies in there.
Right, and then he's talking about they doing autopsies or something. They not gonna do no autopsy. The assumption is they died from COVID-19.
The Brookdale Hospital, Brownsville, Brooklyn. Same thing. Another truck out there.
They're doing funerals with FaceTime, bro. So you don't be
homeboy, Sosa. I hate to get so hype about this. I'm talking from experience. One of my good friends, I had to watch his fucking funeral the other day on the internet. Crazy as hell. Ain't nobody but in there but the damn preacher, and I'm watching this shit going down on the internet.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What you talking about is fake and all this other goofy shit you saying, man.
Yeah, that's
I have lost 5 people already. I hope none of y'all had 5 already.
No. You said 5? You said 5?
5 people already. People talking about statistics and names. You can look up 2 of them because they was in the New York Times the other day. Look up Lee Green and Dave Edwards. Both people I used to play basketball with since I was a little kid. Another one is Jonathan Duck, and the other 2 you don't know. Yeah. These are real people. These are my friends. And you telling people all this stuff and trying to discourage them from healthcare of any kind?
That's just crazy, bro. Yeah. That's why I was like, I don't know if he was always this dangerous or just
he's dangerous,
bad
man.
Because of what's going on, man.
Sosa is cool when you play the religion game and Jesus banging and Fez banging and all this other goofy stuff that we do. That's all cool. That's harmless.
Right, exactly.
It's not harmless when now you have jumped in and people will listen to you as some voice of having some sense to deal with healthcare.
Right.
And you are saying the most, honestly, entertaining the 5G shit, I'm sorry, is stupid, man. I'm sorry, man. It's stupid.
They
got niggas running around burning down 5G. Like, you know how long 5G been in South Carolina, South Korea?
That's just wild, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking like, there could be a lady listening to something that thinking, I need to take my child to the doctor. And they hear him and say, you know what, I'm gonna hold off. You know what I'm saying? And it'd be a fatal mistake based on.
I got something for you. Here you go.
Right.
2 words: yellow journalism. Google it. This is what's going on. You try to put, I'm just a journalist. Google yellow journalism. That's what it is. That's exactly what he's doing. You see the yellow kid there? Yep. It's exactly what it is. You see pseudoscience somewhere in there spreading this type of garbage?
No legitimate, well-researched news.
I'm just a journalist. Right? That's what it is.
Definitely. Techniques may include exaggeration of news events, scandal mongering, or sensationalism.
You're welcome, America.
Yeah, when
You know what
Rob
it is?
Ball-
Here it is. Here's the thing. And I said this the other day. I didn't mean to cut you off, Sosa, but I need this to be clear so that we can move on. We need to get a reality check. Look, in the middle of a pandemic, we have nothing and we are helpless. That's the bottom line. And then Jeremiah, who probably still listens, make up this crazy ass scenario about what happened in Black Wall Street, and you can't name one black hospital that we got right now. You understand that? So in the midst of the pandemic, when it's really going down, we have to realize we got nothing but talk. And the sooner we realize that, we can really say, oh, it's time to work. Because we don't have a black hospital that we can go to. Most of us barely know a black anybody in the medical field. Oh, I heard my cousin just went to nursing school. No, what I'm talking about is good numbers that we can rely on, right? In the midst of this pandemic. So we're in a position to a degree, yes, we got to depend on this caucus, right? Because we don't have no infrastructure.
Yeah. They ain't gonna go to no black hospital because they gonna say, well, where the benefit come from? The white man.
Right. Where's the black hospital at? What
the white man.
But that's the whole thing. It would still be regulated by the white man. And that's where you get these weird ass arguments from. There is no escaping a white man. I don't give a fuck what you do, where you are. To some degree, you're dependent on them, you're relying on them.
Can somebody tell me the name of the Surgeon General? Come on,
no clue.
Y'all the smart ones. I'm just here to obviously get some shit off my chest.
I think it's a black man.
Oh, whoa. Don't ruin the surprise, sister. Hold on now. It's a who? So the Surgeon General is a what?
Black man. I forgot his name.
We ain't need to know his name. We can call him Toby for all that matters. Right?
Oh, Carson.
But I get. Okay, but here we go. So now they're gonna tell us what? Now that it's a blackface that you see, but that blackface is somehow what? Uncle Tom and the sellout and down with this, right?
You already know.
So we can't win for losing.
Ain't no way around that.
You see that?
Ain't
nobody said, well, wait a minute. Bruh man right here is the Surgeon General.
See, look, hey, Asiatic black man need to get on. Look, he said, is it harmless that our favorite vaxxer, Bill Gates, is the son of William Gates, homie of David Rockefeller?
Homie.
Right. No, what it is here's the thing about black folks, and we ain't learning. See, I'm an old school Illuminati, hot under the bed type of nigga. Y'all is a little bit younger. I had the tinfoil on my head in the 80s. Y'all gotta new to this. Like, I'm telling you, I had every conspiracy beholding every pale white horse that you could possibly see. Trust me on that. None of y'all will ever be as Illuminati spooky as I was, ever. But now, all these years, always happened. No one sat down to say, well, goddamn, how much of it is a secret if the nigga standing on the corner know this to such great detail? Did you ever ask yourself, how is that a secret? You see, think about that. How was all these world manipulating secrets so secret that your ass standing on the corner of ghetto America knows all this to such great detail? Huh? Come on, y'all. Use your head.
Jump on Asiatic black man. Spit that.
Use your head.
Oh, no.
How we know about the Bilderbergers? How we know about Bohemian Grove? How we know about all this?
Double Whoppers.
Man,
Real
they know
cheese.
True story.
their whole lineage though. From the
Truth, your truth story.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the Bilderbergers.
The Trilateral Commission.
The Trilateral Commission, right? That's another one.
Trilateral Commission, the Committee of 300.
Right. It's so secret that they gonna let us know about it.
Right, exactly.
Did you see Goodfellas? They kill us in movies because we can't keep no secrets. So how the hell we know about it?
Right.
Man, they be knowing. They know the daddies. They know the whole lineage. You know that.
Right. They know the daddies.
Was the niece of Rockefeller.
Right.
You look at it, we're like, oh my God.
Because the Rothschild is the Red Shield, and please, I could do it all. I was the king of Illuminati, man. Trust me when I tell you. Yo, I used to scare myself so much, I didn't want to come outside.
Yeah, Jay Electronica, Jay Electronica done slipped up in this. I guess he in Illuminati too.
Yeah. Yeah. Yo, don't put a dollar bill in my hand. I could keep you enthralled in conversation for hours, nigga.
Oh,
You
yeah,
see
I
the
remember
owl
the
right
dollar
here,
bill.
right? You know it's an
Yeah, oh,
owl
yeah.
on this bill right here, right?
Yeah, I remember
What about making the World Trade Center buildings?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Fold it up into the form of an airplane.
Yeah,
You can
I
see
had my
towers.
coworker sweat me over there. You're like, man, that's cool.
I remember that. I remember
Yo,
that.
I'm biased.
Oh my God.
I had Millennium 2000 on VHS. That's how far I go back with this, y'all. I had Alex Jones on VHS.
Yeah.
I had all of the Joseph Campbell stuff on there.
Hey.
I could break down every goddamn
true. Hey,
shield
true.
and crest.
true.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
true. Hey,
So
yes.
true.
Did you had the government concealed files?
Yes, I
So
had the
true.
government concealed file. Yes.
What got you out of that though? What was the turning point for you?
What life was getting too hectic. Honestly, I was scared. I was scared of everything. Everything was a conspiracy, and it just became overwhelming. And then you start to sit back and you expand your research. Okay, let me get into find out who these Rothschilds are. There's validity to certain things, right? You have robber barons who were doing certain things, right? But to this extent, it becomes a little tenuous, right? But then you do your homework and you say, okay, there is something to these people becoming philanthropic and doing certain things for us where they're dictating kind of plans to a certain degree. But it's not as salacious as you want it. Is it wrong? Yes, because they do dictate how certain things go. They do sit on these same similar boards. That's not a lie.
Yeah,
But to the degree and level is what I'm saying.
Yeah, and if you're trying to build these projects, you're going to need backers. And
Right.
those people are the wealthy ones you go to get finance.
Did you
just so they
see
gonna
what
be-
it did to Steve Coakley, Sosa?
Oh my God!
What,
yeah,
that's what
Hey,
got me.
He almost got me though. Steve Coakley almost got me though. I ain't
No,
gonna lie.
he was on to a lot of it, bro. But what I'm saying is you become so
Obsessed with
wrapped
that
up in
shit.
everything is a conspiracy that it drives
word.
you mad, man.
Yeah, he went
You
crazy.
start doing the math and the aftermath.
And
Yeah.
not only that, I think you get away from what a lot of people go into it for. They go into it for Black consciousness, but then they end up being so focused on the white man and all the plot that they spend their life, researching the white man.
Hey, Amber, what you also start to realize is like, wait a minute, these white people is doing the same thing. Don't you realize the sovereign citizen is a white person's movement that the Moors co-op? Don't you realize that Posse Comitage is a white movement that the Moors and other sovereign Black people tried to co-op? Don't you realize this whole claiming Indian thing goes back to a white movement as well? You start to see like, wait a goddamn minute.
Even
These
the
white
Hebrew
folks is the
Israelites, right?
ones behind this, and we're fighting their fight.
Right.
Even the Hebrew Israelites, right?
The Hebrew Israelites, the vaccine stuff, all of that stuff
All white
goes
movement.
back to white people.
That's a fact.
Yep.
And we start to think it's us. It ain't us.
Right.
Yo, I wish I could show you. I showed it in one of my videos. These streets, this is the problem. You can't blame white man for this. These streets are flooded with gloves and masks. Is that the white man's fault?
I seen that.
Is that the white man's fault?
Yeah, that was crazy, bro. That was
The streets are flooded with. I'm literally walking over gloves and masks right now. Is that the white man's fault?
Right.
Hey, truth. As far as like the bodies that they like I guess for lack of a better word, stockpiling or whatever you want to, or term you want to use. Do you have any idea, or anybody else on the panel, the methodology that they're using to determine if someone died by coronavirus versus? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What methodology are they using to determine if a person died via coronavirus versus some other viral agent, or just from some underlying, like, how are they delineating?
Same thing as anything else. They do the autopsy. They know what is leading to you coming there.
Right.
And so if your lungs fill up with this fluids, whatever, it's either going to be through, like you say, some pneumonia or something like this, and they attribute it to those things. It's fair because they're understanding what's coming in.
Right.
You understand it? And this is the point of you're not just going to see a doctor. You're going to get triage first. So they're going to get a list of your underlying conditions to the best of their ability, right? So you're going to tell them that you have asthma, high blood pressure, diabetes, whatever it is.
And it
so
would,
if you, oh God, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say it would kind of answer Sanetta's charge that all of these people are dying in the hospital. Well, technically, if you think about it, the only way for them to give a true number of who's dying specifically from COVID would be the people who they're able to really analyze. So I don't know if this is what they're doing, but I'm assuming these are people who come into the hospital. They say they have these symptoms.
Mm-hmm.
They run the assay on them, or do whatever test that it is they do. They verify they do have this virus, and then they try to treat it. And then somewhere in the process of that, these people die, because I can't imagine.
Haskell. You go to
Go
the
ahead,
hospital
go ahead,
under
Ambassador. I know
critical
where you're going.
conditions,
Go ahead.
bro. Critical conditions. So when you make it there, you make it there, and when you can't breathe, you got to be severe.
Right.
I mentioned it earlier. I said stage 3. That's when you supposed to go to the hospital. I said everything else is a home remedy.
Go
they
home.
Do anything about you, right? You're gonna just self-medicate. Go home, drink some tea.
Why? It's because they don't. Let's make it simple. Because they don't have the beds.
Right.
This is why they're telling you to go home. Not you're gonna be fine. Come back later.
Nah,
we don't have the beds.
Right.
Not necessarily the beds, but also the defibrillators. They don't have.
Yeah, but
those machines.
Melvin,
Yeah.
even if they had it, but here's the thing: this is why they built the hospital in Central Park. This is why the Comfort ship had to come here to take the burden off the hospitals. Initially, they said the Comfort wasn't going to be for corona patients; it was for everybody else. So, for instance, what if you broke your leg a few days ago? You see what I'm saying? Or you need some type of surgery? Like, what happens?
Car accident, any type of shit.
Anything like shit. Regular stuff is going on now. What do you think is gonna happen to those people?
Yeah, right. Like somebody in the chat said, yo, if I drop dead right now, they're gonna attribute it to corona.
Okay.
And I think
wait. Why would you drop dead right now?
Yeah, I mean, you would have had to been going through
you see crazy, right? If you drop dead right now, dude, so you was already sick with something.
Niggas just put a hot one in your ass.
Yeah, it's been a slow, painful death, bro. It's been a slow, painful death, bro. Like
it's a slow, painful death. Here's the sadness about this that we really got to understand. Most of these people are dying completely alone, man.
Yeah.
Do you understand that? Where it's usually like mama or your babies or something holding into your hand as you go up out of here. Most of these people are you dropping your loved one off at the hospital. You can't go in. That's the last time in many cases you get to see him, which then leads to conspiracy, right? Oh, they doing such and such because I can't see him. No, we can't take the chance that you get infected.
Right.
You leave the hospital and you go infect 20 other people.
Yeah, that's why I said that they talked about they was doing when they on the way out FaceTime. They've been doing FaceTime like. That's the last little interaction, like before they pass.
Yeah, it's sad to the point, like, yo, man, like it's a tragic thing that's going on, and we're playing games with this, man. Like my friend died alone, both of them.
It was at home.
Mama can't see you. Huh? No, they were in the hospital. He went to the hospital. They did the same thing. They told him to go back home. He went home for a day or so. He had to go back because the breathing, that started really setting in. A little bit overweight, whatever, was probably attributed to it.
Yeah.
And then they had to admit him because he did have the COVID. And now you have this breathing complications on top of that. And there you go.
So
now your body,
Were they on ventilators?
He luckily he got on ventilators.
And they read it, and the thing we read about that, Haskell, you probably heard, it was like it's an 80% death rate.
Right. Yeah. Once you make it that far, you probably ain't coming out.
Yeah, you probably have this very, very low chance to get through.
So this thing about people are dying.
And then they said earlier that obesity attributes to your ability to make it off. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
This thing about people dying in hospital, nigga, because people die in hospitals. What the fuck? It's like, what the hell is wrong with people?
That's what I'm saying. And I'm at the house, I can't breathe. What the fuck you want me to do?
Right.
Take back.
And then here you go. And then you look at us and you look at this area in particular. Where is the highest concentration of asthma in the whole country? Right here, folks.
Right, the pollution city.
New York City.
Yep.
The Bronx, especially, in the whole country. So when this thing really tacks and hits like this, you got a high concentration of people who already have these respiratory type of issues. You see how that gets compounded?
Yeah, they say that's why it ran through Italy hard too, because there's a lot of heavy smokers in Italy.
Yep. And China.
Right.
And China. Yeah, and China.
And there you go.
Nah, but China's numbers are super low. Like what they
But
were
then
reporting.
you have the problem
not
with
with
them
men.
whether or not they're
Yeah.
reporting
Not with men.
accurately.
65%
with
of
men.
the men smoke cigarettes, Haskell.
Yeah,
Say that again, umpire.
65% of the men smoke cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
but then
females are
you-
low.
The
but
numbers.
their numbers may be fudged, so you
I'm gonna
don't
keep it
know.
all the way
Right,
gangster
right, that's
with
what I'm
y'all.
saying.
This shit,
How many-
this shit
how
is
many
the
they
only
reported
thing
dead
that
from?
got me to stop smoking weed, y'all. I ain't touched the L in weeks. That's the first time. The last time I ain't smoked weed in this long, I swear to God, I think it was the first Bush that was president.
Damn.
I telling you some real shit. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, Sosa, nigga shook to death, yo.
Damn.
I ain't even think about no reefer. Like,
Hey, because I was wondering like that. I'm like, a nigga crazy now if he gonna smoke a blunt and pass it. I'm like, shit.
No, I
You
don't
roll
smoke with
your
nobody
own,
nowhere.
nigga.
No, I smoke mine to the face. I've been doing that for years anyway. I said, I'm cool. I quit the fuck
but
out
you
the
know
Mary
it's
Jane.
that HSV, man.
But you know, it's some especially in the black community where niggas just ain't got it like that and they sharing, you know, that's probably gonna be the quickest way to spread.
Yo,
Shit.
I seen people gather around the Henny bottle the other day. Like,
Oh,
God damn, son.
You know that the Henny killed germs, the liquor killed germs.
Yeah, we have this thing about invincibility. We don't like, we're so uneducated with these things, man.
Oh man.
Where we're gonna die in significant numbers.
Right.
And that's
You know.
but seriously, that's the thing that people fail to realize. Like, blacks are so uneducated and so easily swayed by that rhetoric of the white man, the white man, the white man, that you gonna end up killing yourself thinking you're doing something to the white man.
Right.
But it's power for the powerless because we get to then put our condition on somebody else and it empowers us. The reason that we're in this lowly condition is due to the white man, the white man, the white man. So that is empowering for people who can't obtain power nowhere else. We gotta realize that.
To me, that makes me feel like a bitch. I would never give the white man that much power. Shit, I feel like a whole bitch saying
But it also becomes a scapegoat where now you don't have to take responsibility.
Yeah.
Oh, we never gonna make it because it's the
Yeah.
white man.
I mean, how can you win? How can you win?
That's the unfortunate part about it. Like we got a built-in scapegoat for why we can't do nothing and won't do nothing. D. White man, right? The government. Well, like, goddamn, this dang government been here the whole time and we still here to tell a story. So we doing something. So are we just, puppets? And when the government is tired of us, they get rid of us? Well, when they gonna get tired of us because they done did everything to us?
shit, they gonna need us to rebuild this goddamn economy. They ain't getting rid of us.
Right. So now it's the point. They're trying to kill us for our body parts.
Yeah,
right. Now we gotta play this game.
If you're gonna create a virus to kill black people, at least get it to kill a disproportionate amount of black people. I mean, at least get it right.
Sosa, check this out, brother. Let's stop. They got a captive audience. Think about that. They got a captive audience that they can do anything they want to. Why? Because that audience is wards of the state. They call prisoners.
Yeah.
Do you understand that? If they wanted to do all these things, they'd have massive numbers of them niggas just dead. Why? Because they were burdened on the system. It costs what, $300,000 a year to keep one of these people in jail. Like, I'm tired of spending money off them.
Yeah.
Right.
A pandemic right through jail.
I can't understand why they have to keep creating new ways to kill us when they have so many other means at their disposal. That's what don't make sense to me. Why do they have to keep creating new ways when they have so many other ways they can kill us?
I think they sit back, just put their feet up and watch the show. They tune in to Young Child and they go, yeah, look at this. They even make theme music to their motherfucking demise.
What's up?
They
What's
make
up
theme
with
music Yo, they make
Sure, hell
films
yeah, they
and
motivate
dances to
themselves.
their demise, right?
What's up with
Right?
Reggie though? What's up with Reggie though?
What you mean?
What
I don't know what's
you
up with
know
none
is
of them
created
niggas.
in a
Oh yeah,
created in a
he
lab,
was
bro.
cool too though today. God damn, brother Reggie.
Oh,
About the Brooklyn Bridge.
I'm so
Yeah.
sick of Negroes thinking their degrees expand to every damn realm ever.
Right.
Like my degree and Bachelor of Science don't mean I'm a goddamn scientist. Okay. You're like,
man.
goddamn, like, okay, like, you got a degree. First of all, your degree counted as computer. Somehow that equates to you supposed to be knowing something about African history, huh? And then that's supposed to equate to you knowing about medicine, huh?
Well, that's the telltale of a pseudo. Like they know everything. They speak
So
10
what did
languages.
Reggie say? What did he say?
I don't know.
The dudes
I
are
ain't
calling
gonna
that
do that.
Colorado
Nigga, come
Commission,
on.
the Bilderbergers, the Bilderwhoppers, the bigger, the number two.
Yeah, the virus.
XP.
Yeah, he said it definitely was either created in a lab. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
He said it was a virus that escaped from a lab. I'm like, what the?
He said
And
he
I
don't
keep
know
saying-
if it escaped or if it was
Man-made.
intentionally.
Yeah.
Hey, Sosa, I
but it
keep
was
saying, I tell
definitely
all of
a
y'all, hey, Amber,
creation.
check this out. Check this out, all of y'all. I did it. I created all that. What you gonna do about it?
Right.
Exactly. That's what it all boils down to. He talking about we sit in ducks. Well, if we sit in ducks, then we can't do shit, right? Then we really just gotta wait to be fucked.
I'm just saying, like let's keep it gangster. Let's
Yeah, wait
stop
on
playing the
Jesus.
game. Let's just stop playing the game of who did it. Somebody come out, I say I did it. What you gonna do about it?
Right.
I started this shit.
What's next?
you-
Yeah.
Yeah, now what?
Now what? Right? Yeah, that's what.
So you get my point. Like, what does that do? That's not, man. That's just more stuff to pacify you. Like you're gonna spend your whole time playing Columbo while this go down. Well, y'all might be too young for Columbo, but I'm just saying, trying to play the detective. Okay, we gotta figure out who did this. It was the government. Once you figure out it was the government, then what?
Yeah.
What you gonna do?
A bunch of videos.
We know Zimmerman did it. What we do? Nothing. This is why I think, let me get popular culture in here. This is why Tekashi come home and as soon as he got out yesterday, he talking shit. You ain't gonna do nothing.
Hey, but when you suggest, like when Garfield suggests you leave, they get offended. Right. Like,
You trust
if
this
they're trying
government.
to kill you, you should leave. Oh, see, there you go. You sound like the white man. Like, oh, golly.
Trump could come on TV tomorrow and he basically doing it. Hey, niggas, I created it. What you gonna do?
Right.
If Trump came on Sunday morning and interrupted your whatever, well, you can't say sports or whatever, and said, I'm biased, you better not go live. I got an announcement to make. And he go on there and tell all of you, I created this shit.
Right.
What you gonna do about it?
Start screaming.
Yeah, they gave me the vial and I dropped it.
Right. I told Fauci to make sure all you niggas in New York get it.
Right.
What you gonna do about it?
Go live.
Do you see? We are
Niggas afraid of the Taliban.
Told me he dropped the ball.
Yeah.
Have a
We
panic
are the
attack.
We are the Anansis of our demise. All we are good for is narrating a good story on our way to the goddamn death chamber. That's all we good for. We'll tell a hell of a story on our way. You see what they did to us? It was a rainy day when they did it to us. And marching your punk ass straight to the death chamber. That's all we good for. We
The
make a
best thing
dance and
Jordan
everything.
Maker said was, I'm confused. Like, yeah, you are confused. You know, I'm confused, Sonetta. Yeah, you definitely are confused.
Instead of, hey guys, how can we form a way to organize? How can we take steps to say, okay, this is really affecting the aging in our population? How many of us, I'm biased, are you reaching out to make sure grandma and her friends are getting their medicine? Hey, Amber, are you making sure that the older heads in your neighborhood can get that food and making sure that maybe twice a week somebody check on them and see if they got their food? Hey, Sosa, are you making sure you're making that run for the people in your area so they can get their medicines?
Yeah.
These are all things. It's not going to stop you from getting it, but it's going to keep us going and build a stronger community.
They sending grandma that link about that fake doctor.
Right. Are we sitting down, really pushing our people like, yo, did you fill out the papers to make sure you can get the unemployment? But no, we're going to act like all of us got some goddamn virtual jobs. Nigga, please.
Yeah, the only
Black
thing
folks
I
mainly
could
got
agree,
service industry jobs.
the only thing I could agree with Sonetta on is at the end of the day, that's that man platform. He built it. So even if you feel like, yo, he being irresponsible, he gonna do what he wants. So
Haskell, that was so real when he said that. I said, God damn it, I agree with you 100% with
yeah,
that one.
that's the realest shit he
Yeah.
said. Cause bro, like at the end of the day, you got to do your thing and present, the right shit, the alternative.
Haskell, it felt so nasty, but it felt so good what he was saying because I could not dispute one thing that he said when he was saying it.
Yeah, no, I
You
tuned
heard?
out. He was like, there's no such thing as real information.
Well, I don't
Not
agree with
over.
that
He
part.
said in this community,
Yeah,
or over here.
I
He
said
said
this.
there's no real
I
information
said
over
that
here. I
too.
said, well, goddamn, he told the truth.
But shit, he built the community. I think
He didn't
he
build
should.
it. This is the thing. You're like, don't get me started on this myth that this one dude came along and became some center of consciousness. It's only cool because many people have gotten exposure to this stuff via the internet and via these new days. Don't for a second believe that any one person, whether Dr. Clark, Dr. Ben, Dr. Reggie, or Dr. J, are responsible for consciousness. No one person is. It's always been a collective effort going back centuries of different pockets of people. What about all them people sitting over in Oakland? You trying to say nobody over in California is conscious? Huh?
Yeah, I
You
think
trying to say it was all relying on some New York niggas? No, only online people believe such fuckery. I'm sorry. What about people all in Newark? Huh? Newark was more the center of consciousness for a long time than New York City was. That's a fact.
they were saying he made a name like bootlegging, like Phil Valentine and them stuff.
Yeah, but it's because like you have to understand many people have gotten exposure to this world via the internet. And so these narratives that are like you get caught up in these narratives that people say like, oh wow, that must be the case. No, it's much bigger than that. You did not have to know who a True Story or Dr. Reggie or a Sonetta was, and you could have been just as conscious doing certain things all around this country.
But either way, I'm not gonna hold you. I wouldn't be taking credit for this shit. No way. It's a shit show.
Damn, that's gangster right there.
Nah, he does.
God damn,
You know?
man.
Like, okay, what'd you do? Yes, thanks for bringing me some entertainment for a few hours. Thanks for having
the
me
white man
sit up
bow
here
down.
and battle about religion for years upon years upon years, and we're not supposed to be religious. Then why is everything?
But it's all being done under the cloak of I love black people, though. You see what I'm
That's
saying?
fine. That's fine. Everybody has their right to express that. I don't knock that now. Like there's no one way to say that you express your love for black folks. Everybody finds their own venue or lane. This thing about who's this leader though, or this center of it is just foolish. It's foolish. You did not have to know who that Negro was. I've been running these circles since I was a little kid. I know who that nigga was. Huh? And then he ain't no litmus test for how conscious you was. He was talking about where were you, nigga? I don't know you. Was nobody standing just on 125th Street waiting for you to come by and making some bow down?
But my thing is, of all the people he say he had the pleasure of being around, I wonder how many of them would agree with where the platform is today.
Go ask Ashra Kwesi.
Or his purpose.
Go ask Ashra Kwesi.
What's up with Ashra Kwesi?
Go ask him where he been at.
Wow.
He used to be on the platform?
Exactly. Where he been at?
I ain't know that.
Uh-huh.
No, I ain't know that.
Uh-huh.
What was his message? Was he pseudo? Was he Black History?
Well, it don't depend on what, I don't, everybody has their thing, man. I don't like. No, I'm not quick to call people pseudo, man. It's their own thing. It's just things that I'm not into. He was into the Kemet thing. He was taking people to Egypt and that whole bit and giving them, that information that way. Okay. So everybody has their lane. Like, I don't talk about Kemet. Don't mean that people talk about Kemet or something's wrong with them. Nah. Everybody, does their own little slice or whatever. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But no one owns it though. But this perception, like, okay, if you ain't involved in this particular world and you ain't conscious, is garbage. That's garbage. You don't have to be involved in this at all to be conscious. And don't let any of these people fool you. I hope whoever listens to this really believes that. You do not need to be involved in this online world right here to be considered conscious. You could have your own little circles and Tougaloo and Memphis and wherever you are doing your thing.
Hey, I tell you what they said. Malcolm X wasn't conscious. You can go ahead and like, look, I'm out. You can take me off that little community. I'm out this community.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And this perception that everybody was messing with the new Black Panthers is revisionist history. Because the old Black Panthers had an issue with the new Black Panthers when they were trying to do that.
Damn.
Look it up.
Anything else is revisionist fucking history.
Was signed a new Black Panthers?
New Black Panthers.
He was in there.
People have a convenient way of leaving out the new part that they had to keep. They had to put in there.
Yeah.
Look it up. I'm not talking smack. Y'all look up new Black Panthers, and I'm sure they got a Wikipedia page.
I remember the new Black Panthers.
Right. Why is it new in there? Why is new in there?
Black
Oh, bingo. Uh-oh. Who said that?
Didn't Cali either leave and went there, or he came from there? What was it?
I ain't getting into all of that.
Dancing now, truth.
I ain't dancing. Y'all can do your own homework.
I forgot if he left and went there or came from there.
You won't pull that fast one over on me, Jack. You can say that. Say that for somebody else.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. New. And just because you weren't running with the new Black Panthers, don't mean that you was don't mean that you was anti your people because you wasn't running with the new Black Panthers.
Right.
Some of us were in college, nigga.
Hey, unbiased. You was about to play a SETI vid. What he talking about? That 5G?
Oh, yeah, so I'm gonna play this little small segment. This is funny.
Yeah, I gotta go. Yeah. Hey, y'all go with the 5G shit.
What he doing 5G too?
Y'all take care. I love y'all so much. Thank you for having me. Y'all have a good evening. I'm going to sip my goddamn whiskey. I ain't messing with you niggas. I'm going to watch what's that, Tiger King, and going to get drunk. I can't smoke no reefer.
Oh my
God. Hey man, you get the edibles.
Yo, Melvin, I can't wait. My boy is out in Jersey. He got the tincture. He got the lollipop. He got
Melvin
a whole
telling on himself.
He got the. What's up?
Hey yo, am I allowed to play? I got some Shaw Brothers shit. Am I allowed to play that on YouTube?
You should be. Did you get it from one of them that Kung Fu channel on there?
No, I got it from the flea market.
Oh yeah. You can play the Shaw Brothers videos that I watch on there.
Okay.
You trying to show up? You know I'm a Kung Fu head. You trying to get on my street side?
I got a whole bunch of shit, bro.
I fuck with Kung Fu too.
Son, yeah, I don't even start. But I will body any of y'all with the Kung Fu primary.
Now you probably
might
would.
body me.
Son,
Shit.
Run Shaw and all them. Nah. Yeah, but y'all have a good night, man.
All right, man.
And seriously, make
All right,
sure.
bro.
Listen, I just asked y'all to do one thing. Make sure you keep in contact with people, even if it's to send a text to see how you doing or whatever.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Because honestly, people are dropping like flies, man.
Yeah, I'm in a whole family chat.
All right.
Yeah.
Peace.
So, all right, peace, y'all.
Peace. Uh-oh.
But we got common sense. We got to use common sense. China been popping out pandemics, niggas, since the goddamn Black Death. Since the
What?
Run that back.
The fuck you just went that back terrible? What the hell he say? Black Death, nigga. Yeah, you gotta get a source on that one.
we not no goddamn doctors. We ain't no, but we got common sense. We got to use common sense. China been popping out pandemics, niggas, since the goddamn Black Death.
Yeah, but that started with an infected flea that was in Europe.
Nah, they think they said it came by way of ships that came from China
into Europe. Into Europe.
Into Europe.
China.
Yeah, some stowaways. Yeah.
All right, let's go, Seti. Let's go.
since Black Plague. You know what I'm saying? Since Black Plague, they've been putting out pandemics from SARS to Black Death to the swine flu to the bird flu and all the rest of this shit. So if you got a resume of already, why would it be implausible for us to believe, you understand, that they put, that it's a virus? Now, another thing, unless the world is lying, you know what I'm saying? Radiation ain't supposed to be infectious. If you get it, if you get infected because it get in your goddamn body, it's not, radiation ain't supposed to be infectious unless I'm wrong. Now, if a motherfucker goddamn, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know,
he going against Pharaoh.
Yeah, he's saying some real shit.
You understand?
Huh?
He going against Pharaoh.
Yeah, he going against the, he going against the 5G shit.
Yeah, he's saying like radiation can't. Pharaoh was saying it does, right?
Right. Oh, let me see something. Hold on.
Understand what I'm saying? Radiation ain't, so unless the doctors is lying, you understand what I'm saying? They, they saying they treat motherfuckers. They saying they getting this shit in the hospital. You understand what I'm saying? So unless they lying, you understand what I'm saying? You got old peoples and elders that's up in old folks' home. They getting this shit. Do they got all motherfucker got 5G and shit up in the motherfucking convalescent home and shit and this, that, and the third? I have to take that into consideration. You understand what I'm saying? Because they saying, it was affecting the old. So that it affects them more than it do everybody else because they are older and shit. So,
So hold on. So everything coming from China, including Black Plague. So why do they say diseases come from the white man?
I don't know. Hey, Jeremiah Judah asked for the password. I don't think it's no password.
Nah, there's no password.
You mean a link? You mean a link?
Drop him a link.
Hey, okay, hold on.
But I done dropped the link a couple times.
Peace, unbiased.
Peace. Who's that?
Asiatic Black man.
Oh, peace.
Oh,
man, why you wait too late? You come after. I swear, y'all.
Man, you finally got up in here, man.
Peace to the brothers. Peace to the sister Amber too. Yeah, what you saying?
Lynn?
Nah, that's Asiatic Black man watcher.
What's Lynn?
Lynn is indigenous black man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought that was his burner account. I thought he was doing it. My bad, bro.
Peace, Asiatic.
Peace,
Yeah.
Asiatic.
Peace.
For sure.
I just wanted to say, like, the main thing with me is like when I research, I'm a research to get context so I can understand, what came before and what came after. And the reason that I mentioned Bill Gates is because that's an actual fact. His father was buddies with the Rockefellers. That's an actual fact. You can look that up for yourself. It's public information. It's not hidden, but we don't really look into the people. So when somebody says a thing like that, everybody says it's pseudo and it seems so far-fetched, but it's public information.
Now, we don't call things pseudo because it sounds crazy. If there's a source to it,
Why is that like?
Right.
What they got to do with anything is more so, I think, the question.
Well, with him being our favorite vaxxer nowadays, wouldn't we think that gives us a little context that his father was in bed? His father was an attorney, and he did a lot of business with the Rockefellers. And his mother was also married into the family as well. Don't we think that that's significant?
No, my mother was a crackhead. I'm not. So
current events?
I mean, what's the significance?
Right. Emma, I can't let you get away with that, sis. Now we talking about a world stage. We talking about.
I can't. That was an
a
awesome
man
ass analogy, though.
with a tremendous amount of power and influence. We can't just minimize it and say, "Oh well, my mom's correct." We're not going. We can't do that right now because it's too important and it's too much. It's too important and it's too much going on right now for us to just overlook the fact that this man is intimately tied to these individuals. Bill Gates, William, his father, William Gates.
Here's the problem with that. So statistics say that I'm more likely to become a crackhead because my mother was one, or I'm more likely to use drugs. That is a statistics. That is an actual science. and they're not necessarily wrong. That does not mean that I will become a crackhead.
Right.
I'm more likely. So I don't say that it's irrelevant in the sense that you could say that there is the possibility, but that does not automatically mean that Bill Gates is his father or that he will be the type of man that his father was.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Father, what malicious act did Bill Gates' fathers do? First, I need clarity with that.
His father was an attorney, and he did a lot of business with the Rockefeller family. They got photographs together, and his mother was also.
Yeah, but what did he? I mean, I know he was a lawyer, but what malicious act did he did?
Right.
As a
Well,
lawyer?
I'm not gonna. I can't go into the full scale of it right now, but it's public information.
Yeah, but why we gotta do the research?
Can you
can't
at
just
least
summarize it?
elaborate? Yeah, because you brought it up. You brought it up, so at least elaborate.
Okay, listen. His father sat on the board of Planned Parenthood.
Oh shit.
Now that's significant because the first Planned Parenthood was opened in Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York. Do you think they had an interest in
back up.
the welfare of Black families?
That's why I did that, unbiased.
His father sat on the board of Planned Parenthood.
We gotta have a discussion, AJ. You can't just start ranting. I want to know what's wrong with Planned Parenthood.
Well, brother, do you think when they put it together that it was in the interest of Black families, or what do you think the agenda was with Planned Parenthood?
I think it was the best interest. I think it was for the best interest of any woman who did not want to go with a birth, especially being raped or whatever the reason was. That was an option, but that wasn't the only option. They also had contraceptives like condoms and things like that.
Do you know who Margaret Sanger is?
Yes, I do. She's a
do
great
you know
woman.
her background?
Yeah,
Lynn, is that you, Lynn?
She was
a great woman.
She was eugenics. She was eugenics. A person who believed in eugenics.
No, she was a great woman. What's wrong?
She was a great woman.
Yeah.
So what's up?
Thank me later, unbiased. Thank me later, man.
Hey, so Asiatic.
Hey, so I peep game.
Wait, Asiatic. According to my research, she was a great woman. What was wrong with her?
According to your research, she was a great woman.
Right.
Her being she was for eugenics,
right?
Which is
wait.
Population control.
Wait, hold on. Back up.
And Aryan superiority.
Wait, hold up. You got a source up in that. As far as I know, she was pro contraceptives. Matter of fact, she made it legal in this country. Before that, contraceptives was illegal. So what's wrong with being pro contraceptives?
Now she was a eugenicist though. She did.
Okay. Wait.
Let's stop playing.
We're talking about her. Wait, dude, don't go start going somewhere else. We're talking about the woman, and I said she was pro contraceptives, right? And matter of fact, she helped make it legal in this country.
She was also pro eugenics.
Okay, so what's wrong with
Aryan superiority?
So explain what is wrong with eugenics. Explain that.
Because they are invested in the subjugation or annihilation of people of color. That's what's wrong with it.
Okay, now is it my go?
Go
now,
ahead.
when she brought contraceptives here, dude, it wasn't for Black folks. It was for her own people.
But it doesn't make you uncomfortable that she was invested in the subjugation or elimination of Black, brown, and yellow people?
I didn't read that in her history. What I read in her history was she was pro contraceptive because at that time, women had no rights, little rights. So they was getting knocked up with 9, 10 babies as their husbands go run around and do what they want to do. And it was kind of like forced. And they could be raped or they could just be forced sex with their husband. And she felt like that wasn't right. And guess what? They even had, what was that abortion called? I think it was backdoor abortions. Are you familiar with
back alley abortion?
Yeah. Are you familiar with back alley abortion?
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
Okay. Can you explain to the people what that is?
Well, a back alley abortion would be like an abortion that you would be receiving from someone that is other than a trained, professional.
Was it healthy at that time or unhealthy?
No, unhealthy, definitely unhealthy.
Okay, let me ask you this. Was that going on before she even says one thing or did one thing?
brother, I'm biased. I understand what you're saying.
Just answer the
but you know,
question.
you gotta know that these people, you gotta know that these people don't have our people's interest in heart. Like, come on, like,
yeah, but
man.
okay, but we're bringing it.
Is you
from,
kidding me?
look, look, Asiatic. We're starting from the point that we're going to the origins, and we're gonna work it back up today to see how it's affecting us. So first, was back alley abortions going on before Margaret Sanger even did one thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so she came on the scene. Okay, so she came on the scene by saying, "This is unhealthy. People are dying. The women's being forced." What the woman? Okay, let me say this: the woman had no decision on that. The man, the husband, whoever it was, said, "You're getting an abortion, hangers, whatever it took. You wasn't having that baby."
Sometimes the women did. Sometimes the women did.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
And
well,
what was the consequence? Can we say what the unhealthiness was?
right. The tools were not sanitized. Sometimes the baby died. Sometimes the mom died. Sometimes they both died.
That's true.
Women were becoming sterile. Women were becoming sterile.
Right.
As a result.
Yeah. So what she did was she said, okay, enough of this. Let's put this in the hands of the professionals so it could be done correctly.
Brother, that that was not that. She's a eugenicist, brother. You know that was not her interest. If her interest was that for women in general, why was the first place she opened an abortion clinic in Brownsville, New York? She had that much interest in the welfare of Black women.
Okay, so now
you serious? That's your premise?
Yes, I want to counter that with this. Okay, a part of her history, she started off as pro-contraceptive. She was pro-abortion later on in her career. Now let me ask you this. I'm gonna counter you with another question. We can ask each other questions. Why was W. Du Bois co-signing her shit? Why was W. Du Bois co-signing her shit?
Because he a damn coon.
W.E.B. Du Bois was he was co-signing her because he was receiving funding from the same source.
So that means that, okay, so Asiatic. So that means when we say Margaret Sanger was eugenicist and she had evil intentions, then we can add W. Du Bois in that crowd too, right?
No.
W.E. Du Bois was against Marcus Garvey. All right.
Right, but I'm talking about as far as JJ, I'm talking about as far as the eugenics program because he co-signed her shit and he actually worked with her.
Well, see, back then listen, bro. You had field Negroes and then you had house Negroes.
Oh, here you go.
House Negro, bro.
Okay, that's fair, but let me ask you this now. Dr. King co-signed that too.
Say what?
Dr. King co-signed it too.
That's another one.
Wait.
If it wasn't for him, we would have hospitals, grocery stores, schools. Remember, he was the one that was pushing integration. And then later on in time, he said, you know what? I integrated us into a burning house.
And JJ, he also during that time said that the next time he go to Washington, he's going for a check, correct?
I don't know about that part about the check.
Yeah, he also started the bus company for that reason.
Yeah, and look, JJ, also during that time, Dr. King was saying he was telling on white folks how they were getting land grants and all these other, set asides from the government while the government was telling us to pull up our bootstraps. So he realized this at this time. This is late 60s. So he was no longer the integration like you just said. But at that same time, with that mindset, he still pushed the so-called eugenics program from Margaret Sanger. During that same time, he was becoming a revolutionary.
So are you saying that Martin Luther King was for Planned Parenthood?
Yes, he pushed that.
Thank you. So what did that say about him?
That doesn't make him a coon.
Yeah, but this was during his revolutionary mindset, is what I'm trying to say. Like you just said, he said he integrated
as well as W.E.B. Du Bois.
Right.
Yeah, we covered a lot of topics, but my thing is like y'all was saying that we don't have any pharmaceutical companies, we don't have any hospitals.
Right.
I mean, we got that. Go look up Black-owned pharmaceutical companies. Wayne & Wayne Pharmaceuticals by Dr. Wayne. His name is Dr. Wayne, CEO. That's in Cordell, Georgia. You also got pharmaceutical companies in South Africa. There's 88 company profiles that you can look up. Okay, y'all said something about black. We don't have black owned hospitals. We got one in Baton Rouge, Great Southern Fraternal Hospital, Little Rock, Arkansas. That's the November 1919. I don't know some of them up, but we have had them before. The Holy Family Hospital. That's in Alabama.
Hey, JJ, how you get that fresh shape up, my brother? The barbershops are closed.
Man, my own stuff, bro.
That should look smooth. All right, so now I got to ask you a question about the pharmaceutical companies, the black-owned ones. Okay.
What is that?
Do the FDA regulate them?
What is that?
What? I mean, we don't. I'm sure they do. I mean, you can't have a pharmaceutical company without the F. We say the you say FAA. You can't have them. FDA. FDA. My fault. You can't have that without being approved by the. I know you're saying so the FDA is a government.
Yeah.
But we got our own people on the inside doing the work.
Oh yeah, I'm with that.
You see what I'm saying? Well, all I'm saying, it seems like it's a morale killer when y'all get on here and say, look, this is we have to put we can't do nothing.
Nah, we don't say that. Hell no.
Who said that? That's what Sal was saying, and you was in the chat like that's right.
Nah, JJ, we don't say that over here. Like we saying what you're saying. We saying, yo, let's get some shit done.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm about. I'm saying let's get it. I mean, let's don't be like, oh man, we stuck here. We can't do nothing. That's a morale killer. That's a morale killer, bro.
Oh yeah.
You know, we want to build up the troops, the younger people. Cause look, Garfield is talking about his 100-man movement march. He's talking about he been preaching. But y'all can go back and look at the tapes. Garfield has got on there. It was, if y'all can remember, it was him and Polite sitting down at the table having lunch. If y'all remember that?
Yep.
And Sarnetta specifically asked him, he said, can we separate from this white man? And Garfield said, no, we cannot. That's a morale killer.
Did he explain why, or he just said no and that was it?
He said that we are in a psychological war. This is what he said. He said, we're in a psychological war. There's no way that we can separate from them.
Wow.
And I'm like, well, we have proven that once with Black Wall Street that we can do things on our own. The reason why we don't have this type of stuff because they got jealous and burnt the shit down.
So why was he talking about abandoned town if he didn't believe that?
That's what I'm saying. Garfield's you can't trust a double-minded man.
But pause. Sarnetta was pretty much saying earlier on the channel that when they were asked, well, why don't we separate ourselves from this white man? He was pretty much saying we can't do nothing.
Yeah.
The white man, and so do you agree with that?
No, I didn't catch Sarnetta when he said it. If I had heard him say it, I would have said something like, "No, Sar, what's up with that?" But it seemed like Sar to me got more fight left in him than the Dagger Squad, Amon Ra Squad, Lord Abba, and all them cats. It seemed like all of them are just like throwing in the towel. That's the energy that I feel when I'm hearing them talking, when I'm hearing them speak. Even Rob Bourne. Rob Bourne, you come from a school of thought where the white man is a devil. This is what your school of thought teaches, that the white man is a devil. So how can you even have so much trust in you know, in some of the things that they got going? I don't get it. It's like they sending mixed messages.
But no. So you're attributing the coronavirus to the white man, because really that's all Rob Bourne was talking about. He's talking about this particular situation, COVID-19. So are you saying that's a ploy by the white man?
Well, okay, Sister Amber, I don't really have full proof of it, but there's other reports out there that China and Iran have both said that this was a biological weapon unleashed by the United States. And then the United States will say the same thing, that this is a biological weapon unleashed by China. So we don't really know who's telling the truth, but I can just say I don't fully trust none of them. And I wouldn't put it past none of them, because just for the things that they have done to us in the past, with some of the stuff like Agent Orange, with stuff when y'all say, why y'all bring up the Tuskegee experiment? Because these are some of the things that they've done to us in the past.
Yes, against black people. But what I'm saying is this is not affecting just black people. So let's say hypothetically that they are doing some fuck shit. I don't know who the they would be, but I'm assuming you mean maybe some governmental agency or someone in a position of power.
Mhm.
So what do you suggest we do if that is the case? What is the solution to that?
Okay. Okay. First, let me go back to what you just said. About they're attacking everybody. Okay. So now we got to go to the part where we're talking about the 1%, right? The 1% is the elite, the people that's at the top of that's really running. Presidents don't really run the country. You see what I'm saying? They have to answer to somebody else, which is people like the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers, the DuPonts. These top ones that's trillionaires. These ones that's at the top. They don't care about They don't care about Italy. They don't care about the ones that look like them. All they care is about depopulating the earth to 500 million people. They want to depopulate the earth, take out about 500 million people, bro. You see what I'm saying? They have an agenda. And a lot of people say, well, that's pseudo, that's, I mean, but they have always had some kind of agenda against it. Just like, I mean, like I said, go out and vote. I know I'm kind of jumping around, but I said, go out and vote. But how can we trust that? When there's been known that there's voting scams going on, rigged voting. But me personally, I don't even think the voting system is real. I think they already selected. They're not elected, they selected. They make them, when they go to these Bilderbergs, these trilateral unions, these Council of 300, they have already had these people set in place of who they want to be in charge.
Yeah.
You see what I'm
So
saying?
then I got to go back and ask the question. So that pharmaceutical company, if they selecting the president, what make you think they ain't select those black people to make pharmaceuticals to kill other black people? if you see how deep we get when we start to think that the government is just against everybody, or it's this diabolical plot, then what makes you trust that black company?
Okay,
Those
well, then
FDA regulated
all right.
drugs.
Well, I mean, y'all want to prove that, but see, y'all
Who
made
put them on the program?
Hold on, sister. Y'all made the assertion that we didn't have any black-owned anything, so we got to at least put some faith in somebody's black-owned, don't we? Black-owned hospital, black-owned pharmaceutical companies, black-owned people. I mean, we got people who have done all kind of things in the medical field, so we got to put our trust in somewhere.
But that's the whole thing. When you say owned, and then you say that the president, so this pharmaceutical company is under a government, correct? That government, let you tell it, is under somebody else. So are they really black owned? First, they would be government owned, and then the government is owned by somebody else. So
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
So I mean, you wanted the name of something that's black owned. I gave it to you. Now, if you want to question that, that's on you. I mean, I can't stop you from questioning that, because now
I'm not
you gotta,
questioning that. I'm questioning your logic.
So no, my logic is I don't trust none of them. I don't trust none of these white folks.
Agreed.
But I can't put trust in my people that look like me. I can, but some of us is compromised. I know that.
Hey, but
For
JJ,
simple fact, look. When we like what Garfield got on there and said, why don't you just leave? Well, guess what? When we try to leave with Marcus Garvey, what they do? They sabotage the ships. They sent in black coon agents to sabotage the whole movement. Because some of us will instead of want to be for our people, it's about the dollar. They're turning you in for a few coins. So what I'm saying, what I think we should do, you said what's the goal, or what should we do? First of all, we got to wean ourselves off of relying on these people. You know what I'm saying? We can't just say, oh, it's over. We stuck here. We use a water. We use this. We use that. You know what I'm saying? And another thing, what we do, look how much money we spend at Christmas time. I know I'm jumping around.
We ain't finna jump all around. We ain't finna do that.
Well, guess what?
I want to go back. I want to go back.
Okay, how about this? Sister? Since you want to go there, do you trust Bill Gates?
I don't trust anyone. I don't know Bill Gates to trust him.
That's exactly my point.
I don't distrust Bill Gates. I'm neutral. That's the whole thing. So listen, I haven't seen any reason for me to distrust him.
Oh, we got a lot of reasons why we should distrust him. When he sit there and got on there and said he wants to. Oh, go ahead and speak. Go ahead. I mean,
what did Bill Gates do? What did Bill Gates do? Let's go through that again. What did Bill Gates do?
Okay, it came right out of his mouth that he wants to depopulate the earth.
How?
Through his vaccine. He's going over in India. He's going over in Africa. testing people, and just like, hold up, bro. I mean, these people is wicked, man. This top 1%. He's at the top
So the
1%.
people, let me ask you this: the people who are giving vaccines to over there, they're dying.
You go look it up, bro.
No, I'm asking you. The people that he's giving vaccines to in Africa and India, are they dying?
People are being sterilized. Some are dying. It's different things that adverse effects.
So they're being sterilized.
Who's the Asiatic black man? Asiatic black
You
man.
said the people that are giving vaccines to are dying. Okay, I ain't never seen that before.
I said they're
Well, see,
being
that's what
sterilized.
instead of look, when we try
No,
to bring,
what I'm saying is I've looked for that.
King Sosa,
I don't think that exists.
Hold up, brother. Instead of you questioning us, I mean, we trying to bring this out to our people, but you question us like we making up some kind of conspiracy. We don't trust these goddamn crap.
It is. It's not like you are.
It's not only a conspiracy. Yeah, it's not only a conspiracy. It's the same argument that's been made for well over 20 years, maybe even longer than that. To be honest.
Tell me, give me 10 examples of how the government is for our people.
God damn.
10 examples.
That's the whole thing.
I can. It's your citizen. If you have a problem with that, you can leave.
Give me 10 good examples of what the government has done for our people. Give me 10 good examples.
The whole thing is
the
government doesn't have to be for or against our people. That's the whole thing. Y'all try to jump all around, throw a whole bunch of shit in the pot, and keep people moving from point to point. Let's focus. Let's go back to your solution. Let's go back to your solution that you addressed.
Go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
So you said we need to firstly separate ourselves from the white man. So how do you propose we do that?
I just told you, we got to start buying land. Stop spending all our goddamn
now
money.
where we gonna buy the land from? Where we gonna buy the land from? Where we gonna buy the land? Are we gonna go to the white man's courthouse to purchase the land, to file the record? Is that what we going?
Oh my God! Are you gonna let me speak? Are you gonna let me speak? Or are you gonna interrupt me every time I open my damn mouth? Have some discipline. I can tell you the plan.
Now, you gotta go point by point though. 1 point at a time.
All right. See what I'm saying? See what it is? You got that we can't do nothing type of attitude. You know what I'm saying? I know we can do a bunch of shit because it's been proven. As you can see, we had Black Wall Street. Okay, so if you want to buy land, how about land over in Ghana and different type? We ain't gotta stay here. Land is cheap over there. They telling us to come home. How we
gonna get to Ghana? How we gonna get to Ghana? Are we gonna get a
how do people travel? They either go by plane.
Who regulates the plane?
Ship.
Who regulates?
Okay, I tell you what. You stay your ass here with these people. What you do?
Exactly.
I'm trying to get you to recognize that even when you think you're away from the white man, you're not.
You're being negative. You're very negative in this movement.
No, you're being delusional. Everything that you talked about involves the white man. Everything you're talking about involves the white man. Everything.
That's what you is.
Everything you're talking about involves the white man. Everything you're talking about involves the white man. Everything.
You love the white man, Amber.
Everything. You do too. You trying to get on his plane. You do too. You trying to go to his courthouse, file your deeds to your land.
No,
get on his plane.
Wild women who don't want to listen to nobody, who think they know every goddamn thing.
You love the white man too, but you don't want to admit it. You love him too. You love him too. You got his electricity on in your house. You love it.
Your ass is people like her who gonna hold us back.
Let's go.
What people like her, we can't do this. We can't do that. Sit your ass
people
down
like
there.
you,
If you
like
want to be part of the
thinking
solution,
skills.
if you want to be stuck here with the white man,
critical thinking skills, sir. Critical thinking skills.
You had that. We can't do it. I'm sick of people like you. You're goddamn cold in my eyes.
So Amber,
I'm gonna keep it 7,000 with you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat the shit.
Amber, you don't believe in you don't think conspiracy exists?
Everything ain't no goddamn conspiracy. These damn crackers been fucking us
if you
up
were
for
paying attention
400
earlier,
years.
conspiracies are a real thing. But it's a difference between real conspiracies and imagined conspiracies.
Let me know
There's a difference. You've been speaking for the past 20 minutes. You took your time to go on a rant. You took your time to go on a rant.
All right, that's good. That's fair. That's fair, JJ.
I don't like over talking people. I like to give them their time, but I know every time I get ready to speak, it's always somebody that want to over talk me. So I'm gonna let you speak, Amber.
No, you think you
That's
finna
fair.
lecture the panel on shit you don't know nothing about.
Nigga,
That's
you've been
all.
talking for the last goddamn 4 months on this goddamn platform. This is my first time on here, and you can't shut
Absolutely.
the hell up.
I definitely
Shut
have.
your
You
ass
knew
up.
around here.
So I ain't never new to
You
this.
pay
Trust
attention.
me, believe
Go
me, I'm
ahead,
48
go
years
ahead, Bill.
old. I've been
Go
around
ahead.
the crackers and coons like your ass.
Hey,
Right.
go ahead, kick the game, man, so we can chop it up so we give everybody a fair chance to rock out.
Huh.
Go ahead, Em.
Now, people want to talk about the plan. Like I told you, it's a lot of things that we can do. We can start getting our own everything, just like they did before they burnt down our shit. Just like we was doing before we integrated with them. We got all happy and shit all of a sudden because we can eat a sandwich next to their ass. You know what I'm saying? That messed up a lot of things. You see what I'm saying? You know, we need to start regulating our own neighborhoods. We need to start going to at the beginning. We is gonna have to deal with them. We is gonna have to go to the city council meeting to see where these monies being allocated to in the neighborhood. Because we ain't
There you
going up
go.
there to see what, if we ain't going up there to see what the hell going on, they ain't sending the goddamn money to our neighborhoods. They sending them somewhere else. We
See, I'm
do
with
got.
that. I'm with that.
You see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying, all I'm saying, I don't trust them. You talking about we can't use their planes and they ships. Hey, we gotta get let's find somebody who got black-owned planes, black-owned ships. If we're gonna take it that far, black on black on black, everything black, I don't have a problem with that.
Yes,
You know what I'm saying?
That sounds like
Hey, like I say, I may be a Hebrew Israelite, but guess what? I grew up with the mentality. I grew up in the 70s. You see what I'm saying? Where black is beautiful. Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. You know what I'm saying? In our neighborhoods, hey, everybody looked out for everybody. Things have changed now.
What do you attribute the change to?
A lot of
The
it has to
white
do
man.
with integration.
You grew up in the 70s, though.
What you say?
You grew up in the 70s, though.
It was already
I'm
integrated
48
with
years
you.
old.
It was already in. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm 48. Yeah. All I'm saying is, look, Amber, I wasn't trying to yell at your sister. You know what I'm saying? And I apologize if I did. But all I'm saying, I'm for our people. I ain't never one of the ones who's gonna say, hey, we can't do this, we can't do that. That's not me.
Hey, JJ.
But that's the whole thing. That's not what I'm saying either. I'm built to last, so you no need to apologize. But I'm just trying to get you to realize that even in getting away from the white man, you still need the white man. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Do they need us?
Hey, JJ. What the watcher was just simply asking or telling you. He said that you grew up in the change. You never experienced the change. You grew up in the change.
Who's a watcher? How does a watcher?
That's irrelevant.
Yeah, older man.
What you stated
No,
was.
I'm saying, what do you mean I grew up in the change?
Because
you're saying that I wasn't.
In the 70s.
No, trust me. It's still in the 70s. It still was some racist shit going on, bro. Now I wasn't there when they was spraying water on us, and
I hear you, but I'm just asking a simple question because that time you grew up was in the 70s, and you said that was I'm black and I'm proud. So to me, I was under the impression you grew up in a great time, but then when you went back saying that it was post integration, I'm trying to realize like what's the difference?
Okay, I don't understand your question. Can you ask me one more time, Mark?
Okay. You're telling us that you grew up in a time and an era when it was black and you're proud. But you also said the problem was integration. But you grew up in that post-integration situation.
Okay,
no?
let me tell you something. No, it was still some segregation stuff going on. And even the ghettos was where I come from, it was a black side and it was a white side. So it still was some kind of segregation going on, but they gave them the better housing units and shit. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying, things have always been unbalanced with us because I think that we want to join them too much. You see what I'm saying? We were so happy that we was able to sit next to them and eat next to them and all that type of shit. You see what I'm saying?
You had like this just happened. Like this has been in the making for quite some time. I mean, obviously, unless you come from a mindset of pre-1950, you really can't continue to make that argument. Like it's been that way.
Brother, how old is you?
My
Melvin?
age doesn't matter.
Yeah, dude, because you coming from a generation that you don't know what the hell you talking about, bro.
Exactly, brother. You gotta look at Claudine, man. You gotta go
Right,
back.
man.
Go,
Come on
go
here
look
with that,
at the
bro.
movie
You probably
Claudine.
25, 26 years old.
Okay,
Everything.
okay, look, you could be right.
How old are you, Melvin? Just tell, I'm 48. How old are you, Melvin?
Do you talk about slavery? You was just talking about a field Negro and a house Negro. You wasn't around
Right.
then. So what you talking about?
Let's
Yeah,
get
but
to your
chill out. Look, why, okay, why do you got a problem with me wanting to separate from these goddamn crackers? Why do
Because
you
you're
got a
not gonna
problem with me?
separate.
No,
You're not
fuck
gonna
that. I'm
separate.
gonna go in on Amber and Melvin ass. Because
Go ahead.
it seems like to
I
me.
welcome the invitation. Go ahead.
Y'all just like Garfield. You're just like Uncle West. You niggas, every time somebody talk about this goddamn cracker, y'all
I don't have no problem. I'm trying to figure out why the hell you ain't separated from them yet. Why you ain't separated from them yet? Why you ain't separated from them yet? Why you ain't separated from them yet? Because I ain't stopping you. So why you ain't why you JJ 7000? Why you ain't separated from them yet? Why you ain't separated from them yet?
He's not gonna separate.
Flying talking about separating and you ain't separated from them yet. You
He's not gonna
48 years old.
separate.
In 48 years, you ain't managed to separate from them yet. Why you ain't
He's not gonna
separated from them yet?
separate.
Why
He's
you
not gonna separate.
why you ain't separated from them yet? Why? Why you ain't separated from them? Why you ain't separated from them? You 48. You 48. You 48. You 48. You 48. Why you ain't separated yet? You 48. Why you ain't separated yet? You 48.
Okay. We don't want to do that. That's those other channels, you dig? Everybody's muted. We can take turns, you dig? Let everybody, you know, have a turn to talk, but we don't want to turn the show into one of those other shows. You know, over here, we can express our opinions. It's going to get a little testy, a little hostile, but we can do it in a respectful manner. You dig? Everything don't have to turn out to be, I hate you because we disagree. You dig? Sometimes we just could say, you know, I'm a little hot right now because I heard things I ain't like, but it don't have to end in I hate you forever. Just right now, everybody hot and bothered. But listen, let's keep it moving. New topic or new point, new argument. You dig? So let me unmute everybody. But listen, I'm gonna unmute everybody. Okay, so let's have a civil conversation. We can disagree, that's fine.
Brother, come on, y'all world 777. Let my Hebrew brother come on. He a little bit more common than me. He from the Lions Den too.
Invite him in.
Hey.
Hey, I'm biased. Can I get a word in?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out a source with this 5G.
Hold up. Hey, what's that password?
Nah, there's no password. Just send a link to him.
It should be. Hey, send it back in the chat so my brother can come on.
All right.
Come on in, Jeremiah. Please say to y'all. Cause you know what? Like I said, all I'm saying is she's talking about why we ain't separate. Right now, a lot of us Hebrews, like we do try to separate ourselves from this system. We ain't out here spending all this goddamn money with them around Christmas time. That's 200 goddamn. Well, how much they say we spend as a people with them every year? What close to? Well, how much is our spending power? Is it like $1 trillion?
Yeah, like 1.1.
That's a lot of goddamn money. We could be buying. Oh, he said, well, where are we gonna get the land from? We gonna figure it out. Once we get to that point, let's figure it out. That's what you need to be saying, Amber.
What about Dr. Claude Anderson plan, JJ?
Say what?
What about Dr. Claude Anderson plan, the Powernomics?
Powernomics, that's right, that brother right there. Okay, but see, the thing is,
what about
reparations, bro? They not gonna get. I don't know.
What about doing for self and separating yourself? What we got to do with it? If you want to separate, who's stopping you?
Amber, I have already figured it out.
Who is stopping you?
Your voice about what you say, I don't even consider you us. So the plan wouldn't even apply to you.
I'm not a us because I'm not a Hebrew Israelite. But what's stopping you from going? What's stopping you from leaving? What's stopping you from leaving? What's stopping you? What's stopping you?
Who can't shut the hell up?
Oh,
so go ahead and
I don't shut the hell up. What's stopping you? What's stopping you, sir? What's stopping you, sir? What's stopping you, sir? Why you need a group? Why I gotta be a field trip? What's separating? What's stopping you from separating from the white man?
Negative ass questions.
Why you need validation to separate? Why? Why you need validation to separate? Just separate. Just separate. Just separate. Just separate.
Okay, everybody's muted. Hey, Jeremiah, let your boy talk, your Hebrew brother. I want to hear what he got to say. All right, please. Is the other Hebrew dude inside the chat?
Yeah, Yahweh 777. Jeremiah. His name is Jeremiah.
Jeremiah, let me hear you out.
I don't think he's on the panel yet.
Hey, can I get to this source, somebody?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, she gave her testimony at the Senate hearing about this 5G bill 637. Her name is Sharon Goldberg.
Her name is
she went in Sharon Goldberg.
Okay.
And she went in about the adverse potential effects of 5G on the public. That's one she's a PhD. What you say?
Share it so we can see it.
Yeah, I don't know. Pardon me, I don't know how to do that, brother.
Oh, do you see the? Do you see the bottom thing that's here?
Senate Bill 637
No,
on
but
5G.
Wait, hold on
Gave
one
her
second.
testimony.
You see the green logo at the bottom, the green icon that says share.
I'm biased. I really don't got the will with this. I'm gonna need a class. I'm gonna need a tutorial on that, man.
Hey, Asiatic, can I say one thing real quick though? What is your position on 5G, and is it related in any way to coronavirus? What is your position officially on it before we even get into this?
Well, I would say I'm leaning towards the thought that it does have an effect on the body in an adverse way, because the more I look into it, the more I research, I'm finding different various doctors that are saying so, and it's beginning to make a lot more sense along the lines of what Brother Polite said.
Okay, all right. So the argument that Polite was making is that the symptoms that we're seeing, the shortness of breath, et cetera, is likely, or there's a chance that it's more about the 5G versus the corona, right? Other people make the claim that 5G causes coronavirus. So you're more on the side of what we're seeing, these people dying and these symptoms is because of this 5G radiation. Not that it causes coronavirus. That's your position?
I'm leaning towards that because and it's because radiation sickness, many of the symptoms that are associated with radiation sickness are flu-like symptoms. So it would be easy to diagnose it or misdiagnose it that way early on.
Yeah, all right, that's fine. I just wanted to get that established. That's all.
Yeah, Haskell. Yeah, I just wanted to. That was one source, and we got another lady, white lady scientist, Dr. Devara Lee Davis, PhD. She also she also spoke about 5G.
What's her name?
The second doctor is Dr. Devara Lee Davis, PhD.
That's a white woman?
Yeah, both of those are white ladies.
So we can trust them?
Well, brother, in some cases, we can use them as sources. In some cases, I'm not saying we can't. I'm not saying we can't we can't accept none of the information that they putting out, but in some cases we can.
How you discern which one we can trust and who we can't?
That's the whole thing, discernment.
All right. So how about this? What if she's an agent?
Well, that's a possibility, brother. Anybody could possibly be an agent, but one gave testimony at the Senate hearing for Bill 637 dealing with 5G, Sharon Goldberg, and the other one, she's all over. She's an accredited lady, Devara Lee Davis.
Yeah.
another doctor.
And what did she say?
You know, she said basically the same thing. That it's adverse effects that are coming from the
like I say,
5G.
bro, I'm finna tap up out of here. But like I said, Amber, anytime that you want to smoke with any
Hold up,
women
Jeremiah.
lines in, hey, guess what? We can set up the debate for you. So, cause you do a lot
Bro,
of talking.
I don't debate you, weirdo, nigga.
Let me speak. God damn.
I debate my equals, bro.
Now, you
All
niggas ain't
others
with
I
that,
teach.
now, I got
I
women that
debate
will
my
shut your
equals. You're not
goddamn
my
ass
equal,
down.
bro.
You talk
You're not
too
my
goddamn
equal.
much.
You're
You
not
ain't
my
shit.
equal. I debate my
No,
equals.
all you
You're
do,
not my
you want
equal.
people on
You're
here
not
to,
my
I'm
equal,
not gonna
sir.
debate your
You're
ass.
not my
I got
equal.
women for you.
You're not my
I got
equal.
women for
They're
your
not my
ass.
equals.
Yeah,
If they
no,
fuck with you,
if
they're
that's
not
your
my
excuse,
equals.
if that's your excuse, that
They
makes you feel
already
better.
Hey,
disqualified.
hold up,
I debate my
Jeremiah, before
equals.
you go, bro.
I debate my
Hey,
equals.
there go my, hey,
I debate my
hey,
equals.
y'all,
I can teach you some shit though. I can teach you
She's running her
something.
mouth,
I
but
can
she's
teach you
scared to get on
something.
the big stage.
I can teach you something.
Yeah,
I can
got
teach you
somebody for
something.
your ass.
I'm
I got
here.
2 or 3
I'm
women
here. For
that'll
whoever won't
smoke
smoke, we
your
don't
ass.
need to debate.
Yeah,
We don't need to debate.
what the
I
hell
debate
you
my
going
equals.
back and forth with me then?
You
Shut
can
the
learn
hell up.
something. You can go
Shut the
back to
hell
the
up if
chat
you
and
gonna try to
learn
go against
something.
a
You
man.
can do that.
Sit your
But
ass
I
Hey,
debate
down.
my equals,
come on,
bro.
let's bring it back.
I
Let's
debate
bring
my
it back to
equals.
the
Ass
conversation.
I
down.
debate my
Hey,
equals.
hey,
Yeah,
hey,
Let's
what?
bring
hey,
it
can I
back to
say something?
conversation.
Can I
Sit
say
your ass
something real
down.
quick, man?
Sit your ass down.
I debate my equals.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, all right.
You're
You
not
one of
my
the women
equal.
that gotta get the last
You're not
fucking
my
word.
equal. They're not my
He trying to
equal.
say
Yeah,
something. He trying
whatever.
to say
What are you
Hey,
Whatever.
hey,
talking
can I
about,
say
bro?
something real quick, family?
Go
Go
ahead. Go
ahead,
ahead.
go ahead, all
Go
right.
ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Jeremiah.
Yo, Jeremiah, don't go nowhere, bro. Hey,
I ain't going
listen,
nowhere.
family, man. Peace to the panel, man.
Peace.
Peace to the
Peace.
panel.
Peace.
Peace.
So I'm
Peace,
listening,
peace.
man. For those that don't know, my name is Jeremiah. Jeremiah, man. That's my name.
Jeremiah, peace.
Right on.
Yeah. So, I mean, what is really, what's really bothering me as I'm listening to the conversation is the questions that are being asked concerning the governmental influence on our society as we live in it today.
Right.
And some of the historical things that has happened in the past, that brothers and sisters are asking, well, what did the Rockefellers do? What's wrong with Planned Parenthood?
Right.
These things are just things that we can do simple research on. We can look together right now. We can look together at the history of what the government's influence on our present life, man, and in the past, and the things that they have done. We can look it up right now and talk about it.
Bring it up.
You
Yeah,
understand?
we've been on this road. Let's do it. We can do it again.
One at a
So
time.
for the brother who says he been down this road, what information was brought to you that you rejecting right now? Because if you're asking what's wrong with Bill Gates and the Rockefeller family, why are you asking that if you've been down this road already?
Because the evidence that y'all are trying to present, I didn't see anything of the sort. So I'm saying, so I'm willing to learn.
Hey,
Let's look it up right now, and then let's travel down that road.
At least the brother willing to learn. Can y'all hear me? Can
Yeah.
y'all hear me? At least the brother willing to learn. I'm willing to learn, but we got people on here who ain't willing to learn. They don't even need to be a part of the conversation. They already defeated.
JJ, leave that alone, bro.
Person
Leave
right there.
that
That
alone,
person
bro.
knew exactly who I was talking to.
He don't want no smoke, yo. He don't want no
Bro,
smoke.
leave that alone.
Hey, JJ, Jeremiah's gonna be talking right now.
You a whole man bothered by a woman. You a whole man, but you the loudmouth. You're the
Y'all had to
loudmouth.
go
You're
there. We was
behaving
good.
like the black women that you claim you hate. You're behaving like a wretched black woman that you claim you hate. You're behaving in that way. You're
Please.
supposed to be a whole man.
How the hell Amber get
You're
muted?
supposed to be a whole man.
I think you muted Amber. Look, I thought Jeremiah y'all supposed to be talking. What happened with that? Jeremiah, please.
Yo, let me ask you all a question, man. Can we agree that natural health remedies, as far as the pharmaceuticals are concerned, are better than the synthetic remedies that is dominating pharmaceuticals right now? Is that something that we can agree on?
Give an example.
From the as far as the prescription pills that are given for such for some of the ailments that are plaguing us as far as mental health is concerned.
Okay, so let me
You
as
understand?
far as that, so what's a better alternative for a black woman or man that's suffering from a mental ill?
Like bipolar stuff. Like what's the medicine, urban medicine for bipolar?
Let me ask you this concerning cancer, right? Is chemotherapy, is that a good remedy for cancer?
Yeah, in that stage, because they're gonna die anyway. So they're in that stage, yes, because they're gonna die like today or tomorrow or even 3 days from now. Chemotherapy will leave. They got at least a month left, something like that. Yes, that's a last minute desperate decision, brother.
But it's guaranteed to shrink the cancer.
Alternative, because if we can't just say chemo is better compared to. I haven't heard the alternative. I'm not going to say A is better than B. If you have to tell me what B is. What's the natural way to get rid of a cancer?
Well, if you're familiar with the works of Dr. Sebi, a lot of these ailments, such as cancer and other terminal illness that we're facing, can be battled in the digestive system. And this is some of the work that Dr. Sebi was bringing forth, in which he was killed for. You understand? And if there is natural remedies that can combat these things, but yet the synthetic remedies are dominating the pharmaceuticals, if they're dominating, this is something that we can look to, because when you go into the history of the Rockefeller family, this is something that their family participated in regard to making their wealth from pharmaceuticals.
Okay, so let me ask you a question then. What's the alternative to a measles vaccine? What's the natural alternative to replace a measles vaccine?
Well, I'm not here to play doctor. You understand? I don't did.
You just
no,
did.
No. Listen, family. I'm not a doctor. What I'm asking is for us to examine and compare natural remedies versus synthetic remedies for health ailments.
Well, I'm gonna jump out the window.
That. So when you go into the Rockefeller family and you look at the Rockefeller family itself and knowing that they're making their wealth through pharmaceuticals and have manipulated the system through pharmaceuticals, right? This is something that we can look at and examine, because I got some history on him that I can read for y'all right now as far as the family and some of the things that the family has done.
Bring it out, family.
You can bring it out. The issue here is you just said you were not a doctor.
Let me finish, bro, and I'm gonna get right back to you.
They ain't ready.
There's things that we can look at that the family has done to make their wealth that is not beneficial to the health of people, period. You understand? And as the brother was saying earlier, they don't care about anybody outside the 1%. You understand? So they're about making their bottom dollar, and we have to take these things in consideration when we evaluate the government, man.
Okay, so it's not a race thing. So what you're saying?
No. I'm not talking about race. I'm talking about.
Okay, all right. I just want to make that clear, because you made it universal to the 99%, and now you took race out of the equation. And I'm gonna jump out the window and say, I'm gonna jump out the window and say holistic is not better than what we have right now.
King Sosa, can you hear me?
I hear you, bro.
Don't get it twisted, bro. Hold on, yeah, let me say one thing. Let me say one thing. Don't get it twisted, because a lot of stuff has been aimed towards our people, bro. We're not gonna sit up here and act like the enemy, which is the people, the white man, the one that's in control of the government, has not been targeting us. That's a whole goddamn lie if you believe that shit. They've been targeting us for a long goddamn time. They've been experimenting us. How come? And look, how come the water is still messed up in Flint, Michigan? Do you understand if that was Beverly Hills, they would already had that shit straightened out?
I understand that, bro. I understand what poverty breeds in the lower class. I get that, but I'm saying now. I'm gonna
let your mind finish speaking. Yeah. And like I said, hey, I'm biased. I'm sorry I got turned up on your platform, bro.
That's all good.
Hey, but what I can say, hey, I'm always against people against our people.
You always get turned up.
Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Yeah, man. So the brother
You were
who
against our
said
people.
that, the brother who said what we have is better. Do you have some evidence to substantiate that point, bro? Help me out.
The evidence is that we live longer now than we've ever lived.
X.
That's DE.
We live longer now.
Yeah.
So are there ailments that are plaguing us today that didn't plague us in the past?
There are some, but most of them we can deal with a lot of them that we didn't.
Oh,
We didn't have that we couldn't before.
Are those ailments man-made?
No.
Nah. How do you make a virus?
I'm not talking about no virus. I mean,
Yeah, but
I'm not
virus
talking about
elements.
Whatever you want to name is not man-made. It's nature.
How do you make it and not be affected by it?
What you mean? How you make a virus? They just recreated the polio virus. They recreated it.
Nah, what you're talking about, if anything, you're talking about engineering. Yeah, that's not recreating. That's different strands of DNA. I don't know if that's true, but what you just said. But as far as that, you don't recreate it. They just take different strands of DNA from different microbes and they put them together some way. Yeah, but that's not creating. It already existed.
So
are they putting steroids in our food?
Like in other words, put it this way: we don't deal with polio here. Polio is still around. We just eradicated here in the States.
Hey, did you say it ain't around no more? So
no, I said it's still around.
Oh, okay.
But because of where we are, technology and what we can do, we don't deal with that.
Are you guys talking about polo or polio?
Polio.
Polio.
Boy, shit,
bro. Let's go.
Huh?
U.S. Polo.
Polo and polio, nigga.
Hey, I tell y'all what. See, hey, we at the Lions Den and the Source Debate League. If any of y'all ever want to come on our platform to have a discussion, it ain't got to be a
I'm well familiar with the Lions Den.
But hey,
okay, cool. What I'm
we can
saying,
do that.
we can come back and forth on each other's platform. We don't have no problem with that.
We
You know
can
what I'm
do
saying?
that.
A lot of things do need to be talked about. You know what I'm saying? We come from a Hebrew point of view, but to be honest, brother, I come from my people point of view when it's all said and done. That's first.
Yeah.
In my
I'm like I said, I'm agnostic, man, but I don't argue with nobody's state. Believe what you want to believe. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got no problem with it.
Same.
But y'all go ahead, man. I'm done.
Jeremiah, finish up.
Yeah, no, I'm just it's just hard for me to understand some of the things that are plaguing us based on governmental influence. How we are just sweeping that under the rug as if that don't exist. Like that's just something that's just made up. You know, when we have ample amount of evidence and history, you're a Google away from some of the things that these people have done. The brother brought up Black Wall Street. Brother brought up the Tuskegee
yeah, but that was like 1900s though.
Well, 1900s was only 20 years ago, bro. So I mean, it's not like that was a century ago, bro.
Right. I mean, see, if you don't know the past, right? They could do it again to us. So there's nothing wrong with looking back at some of the things that they've done to us. And to me, I still hold a grudge against that shit. I might not have been there, but hey, it could have been somebody great. Somebody in your family who experienced that. Like I say,
Understood, Jeremiah, JJ, but if we build a Black Wall Street right now, then if you had that same mindset, then you could be thinking, well, why build another Black Wall Street? All you gonna do is drop a bomb on us.
well, that's the thing. But now we would have to plan for that. What can we do? So that's where you put the think tank together. What can we do to protect that Black Wall Street?
You're gonna have a military with somebody within another person's country?
It's rough.
Israel that
Hey man, I want to read this. I just want to read a little bit about.
They got a military inside somebody else's country. They got a military in somebody else's country.
Say that again, Asiatic black man.
I said the Israel that was put together, the false Israel that was put together in 1948, they got a military in somebody else's country. Why the hell we can't do it?
Ain't the United States, bro. And how's it been for them?
Hey, you just I gave you an
How's
example.
that working out?
I gave you an example.
Hey, how about this? What about the Black Guerrilla family, the Black Panthers, and I be seeing like New Era? Wouldn't that be considered like our military? Some of the guys, our military people out there on the forefront, even some of the Hebrews on the corner. That's our military.
To a degree, but they'll get wiped out in time of war. They're not even like
completely.
Okay, so then how come we can't make alliances with other countries, other Black countries?
You would have
now
to.
Now you talk about being a terrorist within another country.
Oh
man,
I don't know.
I'm saying this would have to be done outside of with agreeance to another country in that country. So I'm saying.
So if we separate ourselves totally completely from this country, right, and we can declare ourselves sovereign. Now we couldn't plan and strategize to defend ourselves. Is that what
That's what I'm
saying?
saying. When you said I'm saying too, when you said declare yourself sovereign, you talking about like an Indian nation and having your own
right.
Not being able to adhere to American laws.
Okay, check this out. Did y'all see this one video on Facebook where the police pulled over this Black man, and what he did, he put a flag out. It was a Moor flag, and said, "Y'all can't touch me because I'm sovereign from this nation." Did y'all see that video?
Yeah, I seen it. My man got like 20 tickets.
After that.
Yeah. I seen that. He got 20 tickets.
Wait a minute.
They
show that part, huh? Well, guess what? That's a great propaganda video in the beginning. I'm like, man, I need one of them flags.
And remember that ideology got that girl killed, man, and almost that little baby killed in that apartment complex. You know what I'm saying?
So a lot of people say, well, we separate, where we gonna go?
No, I got a better question. JJ. You separate, right? And something like the coronavirus sweeps the country. How are you gonna prepare for the coronavirus?
Well, we're gonna have to have our own doctors, our own hospitals, our own everything. We gotta have our own scientists and labs figuring this stuff out.
So
are you gonna vaccinate?
But yeah, do you plan
on
vaccinate? Yeah, do you want to? Well, okay. When you deal with viruses, JJ, not so much bacteria. You can have antibiotics for that. But when it comes to viruses, like the only way to prevent contamination is vaccinations. Once you get the virus, like you're done. You can only treat the side effects and the symptoms. That's it. So you'll be forced to create some type of vaccinations amongst those Black doctors, correct?
Jeremiah, you still there?
Can y'all hear me?
Okay, go ahead and let him read something real quick if y'all don't care. Go ahead, Al.
You didn't even answer the question. He's like, shit, fuck that. Go ahead. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, fam. Go ahead, read it.
Was that the question that? Oh, my bad.
You get ready to read something. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right, so this is hold on one second. This is something on the Rockefeller family, right? And anything that I'm reading can be looked up and researched whether or not it's the truth or not. All right, so let me get it here. Right. So it says dang. Hold on, I lost the article. 1 second here.
Shit, what's the article? So we can pull it up so we can look at it at the same time.
Yeah, share it because you might have just wrote that shit up yourself. Share that.
Yeah.
Nah, come on, man. We don't do that. We don't do that to Lions Den and Stars Debate. We don't do that.
So it's sourcing in his handwriting and stuff. Come on, JJ.
Show us it.
Writing in cursive, all type of stuff, man.
Wait, is that a government concealed file so we can't see it?
Can he share
Fambo,
screen?
where you at?
Share screen, family. Tell them where
I
you
don't know.
read
If
from.
I'm on my phone, so I don't know if I can share my screen.
Oh, nah, it's a little complex. Don't worry about it.
While you finding that, let me ask y'all something. So y'all think
Yeah, while I find them, y'all go ahead.
okay, y'all think Sarnetta was wrong for questioning the government?
Nah,
Go ahead.
I think he was wrong for having a panic attack.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't think he's wrong for questioning the government, but you're wrong for when you start advising people not to go to the hospital. Like that's not something you should even impede upon. Leave that for the professional.
Unless you half or almost dead, they ain't gonna let your ass in there anyway.
Yeah, but if you almost dead, you definitely need to go there.
Right.
Because ain't nothing we can do for you at the house.
That's true.
Zero.
I mean, I can understand. A lot of people do got a fear for the hospital. You know. I mean, are these doctors, when we get up there under their mercy, or do they have our best interests at heart?
Yeah, there's many Black folks going there, get successful surgeries, you know, all type of antibiotics, and walk out of there healthy. You know.
Yeah, I mean, we do got a fear based on a history. So it's not like it's just we're saying Black folks just crazy to even think that it can't happen.
Right.
But it's like sometimes what are your options though?
Yeah, and let me say like this, JJ. Yeah, we should be, you know, a little concerned because, like you said, the past. But how do you remove certain fears, right? You educate the person about the procedure. So, you
Hold
know.
up. Hey, I can't pronounce this brother, man. Igbo, Tu, Ayu, Nu, Makabu, Cam. They got about a 15 names. Brother, if you want to come on here and speak about something, man, you're more than welcome, because I can see everything you're saying.
Hey,
Jeremiah, that
this nigga got about 30 names, goddammit. Igbo, Tu, Fubu. I mean, brother, shorten it up. Can't nobody remember all that. But Igbo, Zabu, Gamake, if you want to come on here, brother,
I bet you remember it.
Be a man and bring your ass on here, because all that typing is for cowards.
I don't know how to address the brothers.
That's my brother, bro.
I know you're talking about the BBO.
Yeah,
We call it a BBO, man. The BBO.
BBO, yeah.
The BBO.
He said, "Be a man."
Come on here. Hey, send him the link. Send him the link.
Give me the link.
Hey, but Jeremiah, you can't argue. You gotta let him talk if he's gonna come on.
Hey, JJ. Hey, Jeremiah.
What's up, Bob?
Hey, you do understand why people don't be trying to have you on, right? You do understand it about yourself, right?
Hey, you know what, bro? If you ever watch when me and Garfield go back and forth, do you ever notice he's a professional question asker? How come everybody only got to hold on when he's speaking?
Yeah.
No,
we can't argue with that.
Hey, hold
We
on.
can't argue with
No, nigga, I'm finna let go. I ain't finna hold no more.
Hold on.
Hey, Jeremiah. Hey, I don't think you get any disagreement on this panel as far as that goes. But it ain't just Garfield that you be spazzing, bro. You have enough self-awareness to know that you a wild boy. You aware of that, right?
Okay, now how about me and
Don't
Rob
call
Moore?
that wild. Don't call it
Hold
wild.
up. Okay, Amber, all right. I know you're mad at me. Listen,
I'm not mad.
Okay, sister, let me speak. Rob Warren.
Go ahead.
You notice he always get turned up when me and him have a comment. Sarnetta be talking to me that he'll add these brothers on. Let me put somebody else on the phone.
Yeah, this shit sound good.
He do that shit all the time.
But he does that with everybody though.
It matters on the paper. It matters on my.
Man, so
Yeah, that's a trap. Somebody got to mute their background.
Giving people a lot of curiosity with that. What does she have in that?
BBO on?
Yes, the
What's
BBO.
up?
Speak your speech, man. What's going on?
What's up? What up?
JJ said you had an issue, man. Let's just go ahead and clear it up.
Go ahead, bro.
JJ, you a square. What's up?
Go ahead. Ebo. You
US
said
Square,
no. You
what's up?
said you said put the ladies back on, but you don't want to hear us. We
I
talking about
jumped
real,
in. What's up?
brother. We talking about some real situations, bro. We talking about
Right. So break it down, square it down.
Well, I did.
Right.
Don't trust,
And
hey,
what was it?
It's 2 points. It's 2 points, brother. Some of
Okay.
us trust the government, and some of us don't. The ones who don't trust the government is being called pseudo. What's your stance on this?
It's a balance.
What's your stance on this, brother?
It's a balance.
Balance. So you're saying you trust them, but you don't?
I'm saying some things we have to trust because we vote for them. Some things we can't trust because we're not in the same state. It changes for everybody.
So you're saying we're not in position to do anything?
Hey man, who's that brother? Who's that brother that was my bad? Go ahead, Slack.
So you good, huh?
Who's
Hey,
that
but
brother
Jeremiah,
that was talking that brought out the information on Bill Gates family being connected to Rockefeller?
Oh, that was me.
Asiatic,
Are we done pretending like we having a real bill or not?
somebody background's like crazy.
What?
Man, let me read this article, man. Let me read this article.
I'm gonna bring LaShawn Rainey out here for you.
You can bring whoever the fuck you want to, bro. You can
Somebody
bring whoever
background
you
too
want to. I'm
loud.
with all the smoke whenever. Male, female, I have no problem. Bring whoever you want to.
There it is.
Just make sure they. Just make sure. Just make sure. Just make sure.
Yeah.
That they stronger than you, because you weak as hell. Just make sure they can take it.
No, trust
Just
me,
make sure.
She all about
Make sure
our
they do their
people.
push-ups, they sit-ups. Make sure they take their protein,
There
their
you go.
pre-workout. Make sure they do all that.
Who have you been in the ring with, sister?
What is you talking about?
Name
Baby,
one
I don't do
Hey, I got that article, man. Let me read a little bit of this.
virtual rings. I do real rings in real life. What are you talking about?
See, now you want to take it to the physical part. We talking
I
about
do that. I do that.
And this is what
I do that. I do that. I don't gotta get online and
pretend.
pretend like I got a plan because I ain't got shit else going in real life. I don't get on here. I don't get on here and play pretend. I don't get on here and play pretend. I don't get on here and play pretend.
You a goddamn coon.
I don't get on here and play pretend, bro.
God.
That's your thing. You get on here. I'm a coon, but nigga, you sucks everybody dick in the community. You from channel to channel.
Hey man, come on, man. Come on, man.
Let's take it back. Yeah, let's bring it back.
From channel to channel. What the fuck is you talking about?
Yo, man.
Hey, I selected made for children, man. You got an option on YouTube. You got an option to select for people, men, grown-ups, adults, or you can select for children. I selected for children. Y'all better get my goddamn channel shut down.
Yo, let me read this article, man.
Read the article, fam.
Yeah, here we go. It says,
Go ahead.
it says, in my opinion, this is an opinion, the Rockefeller family is the most evil family in American history by far, beginning with William Rockefeller, the father of the John D.
Who is this
Rockefeller.
talking? Who is this talking about their opinion? Who's this?
Bro, let me
Jeremiah.
just read the article, please, man.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, we just
Let me just read the article, man.
Man,
All
just
right?
drop the
Some of
article
the facts that are being brought up, you brothers can go and research anything that I'm about to read, all right? So it says, let's see, William's grandson, John D. Rockefeller Jr., was a key figure behind the monopolizing the American medical establishment about 75 years ago. Using his vast wealth and numerous political influence, he helped create the American Medical Association, AMA, buying every school, gaining control over medical licenses, and forcing all medical doctors to practice allopathic medicine, the slash poison and burning forms of medicine. The most profitable, let me say this, the most profitable of the medicine. Of course, this from this form of medicine have never been very effective, only in expensive. The medicine use of natural herbs and other non forms of medicine treatments which have been effective for thousands of years were explicitly banned by the Rockefeller medical establishment. Cures for cancer were various rooted out and suppressed and banned as well. The stories of Royal Ray Roth and Harry Haxman, along with others, and enough justification for the belief of the Rockefeller family is the most evil and destructive family in American history. But this is just the tip of the tip of the iceberg of a very large Rockefeller crime family. If you visit the website, and educate yourself, you can read several lengthy articles about the history of the murderous Rockefeller family by leading movements to activate and suppress cures for cancer and heart disease, and along with other curable diseases which have been suppressed. These treatments have natural remedies to them and have been proven, but this family has used their numerous wealth to suppress this information. The American families, American families, and ultimately millions of deaths and transmitted diseases, and innocent Americans have fallen victim to this family's plot. When you discover how major pathogenics compressed along with the criminal FDA and a corrupt Justice Department has literally poisoned the American people.
All right, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Whose opinion is that?
This is a website above topsecret.com.
Okay, now, are they white?
I mean, I don't know what color they are.
Sorry ass dude.
All right, so look, okay, to be serious. Okay, you're my yeah. Okay, cool. But he just said that's his opinion, right? Okay, so I respect his opinion. Okay.
Yeah, but opinion also, we can go and look at whether or not the Rockefeller family had his hands in the pharmaceuticals, and have the pharmaceuticals been accused of suppressing cures for ailments that are plaguing American citizens. Is this a fact or is this just made up?
That's not a fact,
You just said
because
it's an opinion.
he just implied that
it's an opinion.
There was a cure for cancer. The
never
cure
heard
for
of it.
cancer has been suppressed.
I never heard of that.
That's a lie.
It's a whole book out
So
on that.
let me get this straight.
World.
So hold up. So the work that Dr. Sabi and his family done, that's just made too.
Doctors, do you have test results from Dr. Sabi? Like, what is the? How many people did he test for cancer? How many survive? What's the survival rate?
We can go prior.
Do you have those numbers? Like, do you know that he?
We can look those up though, bro.
You won't find those numbers, bro. Like, I mean, I'm trying to be respectful when you said Dr. Sabi thing. Other people are holding back because Dr. Sabius.
Let
not
it go.
the guy.
Sosa,
Dr.
give it
Sabius
to him,
not
man.
it.
Some crazy claims,
Why
man.
you
Sabius.
disagree? I disagree
Yeah,
too.
Dr. Sabius
and
not it.
Jeremiah, Dr. Sabi said no matter what level or degree of blindness you have, he can bring you back.
It's a whole book out about that called The World Without Science, A World Without Cancer by G. Edward Griffin. And it's talking about a world without cancer where he has all the documentation from the 1920s.
And they was curing cancer?
Wait, I got a question.
Vitamin B17. And he got a whole book out documented.
So
it's called A World Without
if
Cancer.
but listen, if that's true, then why don't people take what he knows and implement that in other countries and cure cancer?
Bro, I just read to you about the suppressive nature of the pharmaceutical companies.
Worldwide?
Yeah.
Wait, I have a question. Wait, I have a question. Did he leak out his methodology?
I mean, that brother who just said that, I'm asking you, is that possible? You don't think that's possible?
Yeah, I think that's possible. Yeah.
I have a question.
It's a whole book out on it, brother.
Yeah, but I'm saying a brother talking about
just let me get the book out. It's A World Without Cancer by G. Edward Griffin, and he's dealing with vitamin B17. Anybody can get the book. It's public knowledge.
I have a question for you. Are you saying that vitamin B17 cures cancer?
Brother, read the book. It's
We're
documented in the book.
we're asking though, are you saying
Yes.
Okay. So now,
so all my mama needed was B17 and she'd be alive. That's what you're telling me, bro.
Brother,
And the doctors and nobody can figure that out. B17.
Vitamin
listen, brother. Listen.
Wait. Did Dr. Sabi say that?
I just read about and these you can look this up. My bad. Go ahead.
G. Edward Griffin is a white man. Vitamin B17, A World Without Cancer. It's a whole book, brother.
Nah, but I'm asking you, did Dr. Sabi cure cancer with B17?
I'm not talking about Dr. Sabi right now.
A better question, did Dr. Sabi ever talk about B17? Because he did.
Right. He said that it cures cancer. That's all I want to know.
Said it
Yeah, but have you done research on Dr. Sabi? I mean, these questions are amazing to me, bro. Like, you brothers ain't never looked up Dr. Sabi?
Y'all act like
You a
Dr.
moron,
Sabi
bro.
is like new to this conscious community, bro. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying like you brothers is like this shit is like impossible or something. Like you brothers ain't done no research on this stuff at all.
Hey, Jeremiah, can you hear me?
First of all,
ready to make
this
a move,
B17 argument is old and it's dated, and it is well known to be pseudoscientific.
But you never heard, but he never heard of it though. But it's old and dated. But
No, he heard of it.
I've heard of it.
He heard of it because he's been saying.
I just told you it's old and dated.
Hey,
okay, let me ask you this: Have you brothers ever heard Dr. Sabi talk about B17?
If that's the case,
that's because he talked about the apricot seeds. I'm well aware.
Exactly. Water is old and dated. So what the fuck? You ain't gonna drink no water?
That's non sequitur. That does not apply to this conversation.
Not here to convince you. If you don't agree, you just don't agree. You know, you've stated your point. You know what I'm saying? But we all disagree with it, so you can either ride with it or roll with it.
Jeremiah.
Yo.
Jeremiah, I'm gonna make a move. How about Shimi Al-Shabrakata?
How about Shimi Al-Shabrakata?
I don't know what this is.
What?
What does that?
That's a lane.
Brothers ain't even looking at the information. They just coming.
I
up
know
with
the
stuff
information.
to
That's why I told you it's pseudo.
Just to say, oh no,
Yeah,
it's
the black
pseudo.
man, bro.
Dismiss it
Like,
outright, man. Like,
The other day, talking about
AJ had a black man.
He
Like,
just
listen.
whooped the shit out of Uncle now. He
AJ
just
had a
whooped
black
the
man.
hell out of
AJ
Uncle.
had a black man. Listen, if that's true, right? We don't need the book. You should be able to go to the side, get the sources, and pull it up, bro. Like, come on, man.
Hey, go.
That's ground.
I've
That's
never heard you
groundbreaking
pull up a single source anytime they've
spanked
ever made
Uncle
that
Garfield.
accusation.
Shit
So I'm
right
not
there.
expecting
You talking
you to
about
read
reading
the
the
book, no source, bro.
Spanked them.
and let me ask you brothers a question. Does the Rockefeller family dominate the pharmaceutical industry?
Yes.
I don't know if they do or not, but I don't know.
I don't want to. Do we live long enough? Do we live long enough that we ever have, bro?
But that's got nothing to do with what we talking about.
I'm
Now
saying,
listen,
bro. Do we live longer now than we ever have?
bro, we're talking about something specific. That's a general
All
question,
right.
bro.
So
we're
look,
talking about health.
there is not enough evidence to verify whether the Rockefellers have anything to do with today's pharmaceutical companies. So we
Not
can move
enough.
on from that.
Merch just purchased
Bro,
Monsanto.
take your phone and Google that and see if the Google agrees with you, bro.
I'm not
Just saying
Googling.
how they know. They be knowing like that.
That's your statement. Just go ahead and Google it.
Now we don't want to go down the rabbit hole. Unbiased, pull it up.
I do, but
What am I
I'm
pulling?
just saying.
Watch it. It's not a second. We're not doing that.
Yeah. Do you at least agree that we? Do you at least agree that we live longer now than we ever have? Can you agree with that?
Some people do, some people don't.
No,
bro.
no. On average, bro. There's always people die here and there, but I'm talking about on average. Do you agree?
You got the number so I can look at it?
Yeah.
It's obvious that we do, man. Yeah, right. And females conceive and their child live. It's more successful now than ever in history. We don't. You know what I'm saying? We got the infant mortality rate down,
bro. I'm not, but listen, it's not about whether or not we live longer. It's not about
this. Let me ask you
Let me just finish my thought, then you can ask me.
Let
Let me finish my thought, then you can ask me.
All right, go ahead.
Let me finish my thought, then you can ask me.
Go ahead,
what I'm saying is not about whether or not we live longer. It's about whether or not there is a nefarious hand in the health of American citizens. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
But if we're living longer, the hand is not effective.
Facts.
bro, that's not true. That's not true.
Because they're keeping their slave a lot longer.
It's outright. If these out, let me make this clear. One of their greatest fears is for the people to rebel. You can see this going back to
so
France.
Wouldn't they have the mortality rate be a lot lower?
They are concerned. The 1% are concerned. Listen, the 1% are concerned about the people rebelling against them, bro. That's a concern of them.
Understood.
We won't rebel?
Understood. Like, listen,
Did you
what's
vote
the
for
purpose?
yourself or Donald Trump?
What's the purpose of creating?
That's a concern.
What's the purpose though? Like, what's the purpose of creating better medicine? What is the ultimate purpose?
Bro, do you believe there's a 1% that exists?
Of course it is. We already.
This is going pseudo, bro.
Okay. Okay. So how are they holding on? What are they doing to hold on to their position?
Who is they?
The 1%. They is the 1%.
Who is the 1%?
Fuck without no contraception, and because you have a lot of babies, you can have more slaves.
What I don't listen. I'm asking. What are the means that they would go to hold on to their 1% position? What would they do to hold on to their position, bro?
One thing they would do.
One
thing they would do is shorten our lifespan.
Definitely.
No, not necessarily, bro. Not necessarily. No. Why would you want to shorten? Hold on. Why would you want to shorten the lifespan of your servants, man?
Depopulation people out here.
Because we can always.
Why would they want to shorten? Why would they want to shorten the lifespan of their servants, man? Why would they want to do that?
Because the longer we live, the more number we outnumber them, bro. That's just fucking common.
Yeah, we're gonna be like the children of Israel out there in Egypt in a minute.
Yeah, just Methuselah out this motherfucker, 800 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like cursing, damn you, Rothschild. 800.
See, I'm really about it.
Let me get this straight. So the government.
80 years old.
So you guys are saying
When are we gonna be done with
it's
this?
funny. You guys are saying that
soon
the
as
government ain't doing nothing.
As soon as somebody shows dead, we'll be done with it.
Who is that, man? Who is? Stop drinking right now. Okay, whoever that is.
Only one drinking is
I'm asking.
chill out. And you.
I'm asking. Y'all don't think that the government,
You and
the
Lakeisha, the only ones
CIA,
drinking,
and
bro.
other
Chill out.
governmental programs are running programs
What program?
against citizens of America. That don't exist. Is that what
What
you're
evidence
saying
do you
to
have
me?
of these programs?
It's one thing to think it, but until you show us
This is
evidence, it's kind of
this
hard
is
to
unbelievable.
speculate.
I'm just saying, bro.
Have history.
And listen, I'm gonna go on.
You let people live long.
Yeah, wait.
That's
Hold on,
double
hold on.
conspiracy theory ever. You let
Hold on.
people live long with medicine.
Yeah, and please stay off topsecret.com. Please.
Hey, Jeremiah.
Stay off Alex Jones website.
Wait, hold on. Please, we're trying to wrap this up. So Jeremiah, you said, do we think? So you're asking our opinion. My opinion is no. Right, just like the white guy gave his opinion on that top secret website, I'm giving my opinion. My opinion is no. I don't believe that. I don't think that.
Next.
He wanted to be a white man, spooky man. He wanted to be a white god. He wanted to be. What a white god. I'm not buying into your white god. Your white spooky god. I'm not doing it.
I try to stay away for the religion. You know what I'm saying?
But they religious, so they got to make a white man, a white devil and shit.
Nah, I don't. Yeah, but I try. We do. As long as if they don't deal on that level, like, you know what I'm saying.
All right. So now let's. All right. So look. Okay, that was a good discussion. You know the dude.
What?
Craig, hold on.
Was it?
Lies.
Were you drunk?
Listen. It was a good discussion. You dig?
What?
They presented their sources. We read them or we heard them, and some of us agree. Some of us agree that there's a 1%. Some of us disagree.
There is a 1%. 1% of what though?
That's what it is. All right.
Which 1% we talking about?
1% of billionaires? 1% of billionaires? What?
Nah, but look, hey yo. So now it was a great discussion. But look, let's go. We got a bunch of topics right now. So now the other topic was dealing with we got to save our brother Reggie.
Oh God.
Hey yo, hey Jeremiah, you should try to recruit brother Reggie because he out there talking like how y'all talking. And yo, he got a lot of research to methodology, I guess. But anyway, we got to save the brother Reggie, man. He went full alarmist.
Reggie want attention, bro. Reggie want attention, man. Because you notice the first time he got cut off.
He trying to get his fan base back.
Mm-hmm.
The first time he got cut off trying to talk more realistic, and then he come back with, okay, well, I'll just give you what you want, son.
Join him. Yeah. If you can't beat him, join him.
Yeah. So I was like, Reggie, I'm gonna call you back, bro. Let me get.
What you got on the topic, Unbiased?
You gonna play it, Unbiased?
Oh yeah.
I thought you about to play Reggie.
All right, so hold on. Let me get back to the mama. Big. Let's see if he got any validity in his speech. He was speaking his speech.
So you have a
to be the way I am,
right?
So I'm never gonna be the way I am.
But I'm saying but I'm just trying to say is just and one person gets.
Therefore, son, you can't put up shit like you can't go by what other people say. I gotta do what I do and bring both sides of the information and let the people choose. That's real information, brother.
All right, let me say this. Let me respond to that real quick with this. Like, we got to start using common sense here. The Chinese, and we can blame the European, and we can blame other groups of people, aliens. We can blame all of them. The fact of the matter is today, on this particular day, our community is fighting this virus.
Wait, did he change his talk? Because he talking regular now.
No. That's when somebody was like, I'm gonna call you back, nigga. You tripping. Then he came back with other shit.
That's what I mean. Did he change his talk? Because right now he talking like us.
Yeah, he caught
Yeah,
regular first.
he did. You know what? To be real with you, unbiased, dog, is because Sarnetta kind of got on his bully, and Reggie kind of conformed. That's all that was.
Yeah, 'cause right now he talking with sense. So Netta banged on him. He called back.
Yeah, he kind of conformed.
Wow.
Yeah, he wanted to be seen, bro. Like that's why he always getting chatting, argue, jump on the panel, argue with everybody. He wants to be in a debate circle. You know what I'm saying?
And how it may affect you and may affect other people differently, right? Now, there are economic concerns, meaning that if you are poor, you live in a house, a single house.
Here we go.
With a few rooms, right, with your family, and one person gets the virus, you don't have the means to really separate yourself. That means your family is going to try to help daddy, mommy, right, or the little sister or the little brother, right, and they all are going to get affected, right, and that's poverty and that's economic. So that's the way our people are going to die because we live close together. We have families of average, 4, 5, 6 living in close proximity. The Europeans will probably survive is because
then what about the Hispanics? They live closer than us.
Go to Westchester, Pennsylvania, and Connecticut. They can separate themselves. They can incubate themselves or quarantine themselves, and we can't. We will go to the hospitals and we will be online with the rest of the sick people. So if you look at the grocery stores now, the lines for the grocery stores, those are the same as the lines for the hospitals, right? So now, what do we do about this? Okay, so I can say, yes, the European is responsible. I can say, yes, the Chinese scientists are responsible. I can just say that there are lots of people who want lots of people off the planet of the world so they can destroy their resources. The issue is, how do we survive, Sarnetta? And what do we know about this particular virus? Okay, so I'm gonna, if I cannot just
we don't know a goddamn thing. None of us are medical doctors, and
shut the fuck up, nigga.
Basically,
y'all don't like to deal with real shit. All we know is what the goddamn government told us. That's all we know.
Now see, Sarnetta say y'all don't like to deal with real shit.
We sounding like Governor Cuomo up in this bitch right now.
Okay, so let's just say they can be a little careful so that you don't get your livelihood
brother,
shut down.
I'm gonna be the way I am.
Right?
So I'm never gonna be the way I am.
But I mean, I'm saying, but I'm just trying to say is just be a little bit balanced, right? Okay. So let's great. So let me just talk. So don't say I don't know. All right. First of all, I do have a degree in engineering, right? And that degree in engineering allows me to look at lots of different information and then to balance it out. I do have a skill set. So I do look at what's happening as far as what the United States government is saying. I look at what Cuba is saying. I look at what the Chinese are saying. What I do know is that this particular virus, right, affects and attaches itself to a receptor outside of the cells called ACE2. It is a receptor, and this particular virus targets that particular receptor.
You know what? Reggie, I gotta stop you for 1 minute.
Wait, let me just
hold on.
I gotta stop you, man. You talking that bullshit.
Everybody is coming up in here saying that what the virus does. I'm not saying the virus is not real, Reggie. My whole argument is the government is killing our people. I'm not saying that the virus don't exist, that the virus is not real. So everybody that's calling in when Garfield say, oh, you got to be careful. What I got to be careful of, saying that the government is trying to kill us? Come on, bro. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Everybody else is saying things like, oh, the virus is doing this. I agree with you, Reggie. Yes, the virus is doing all of that. That's not my damn argument, man. Y'all got it's an art to listening to what the hell I'm talking about. I'm talking about what's killing us, who's killing us. This government knows shit that he ain't telling us. And y'all standing there fighting me about, yo, sir, be careful. This virus is real. I know this shit is real. This shit is killing us. But who's behind the killing? That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, yo, the government, they ain't doing this. Bro, come on, man. Go ahead, Reggie.
Sonetta, I am not trying to give you the smoke. You my brother, right? So I'm trying to keep you out there. But this, but first of all, the virus began in China. Had nothing to do with the United States. Had nothing at all to do with the United States, except that if the virus got to China from the United States. Now that's a possibility. But but China took the biggest hit. And also places where they love, the cradle of their civilization, right? Italy, right? Rome. Rome is the cradle of their civilization. It is killing them first. It is killing. It just began.
Yeah,
to hit
I agree,
Africa.
brother Reggie.
Yo, pause real quick, unbiased.
Places where they love, right? Now it's in.
Yo, if you listen to how Reggie talking right here, and then when he called, he did a 180, bro.
I told you, bro.
He did a 180.
ASAP.
The whole it's a possibility it came from the U.S. I felt that like that was suspect, that comment.
But that was a turning point.
That's a claim though. That's a claim that China made.
The Chinese
and
are saying
somebody else backed them up. I think
No.
Iran.
Okay, wait. Okay, now I know about that. No, yeah, an official, a small official amongst the Chinese rankings made that claim, but it was somebody who was insignificant. He didn't hold no major role, nothing like that. And right.
Government
Iran, I think Iran
but
said
scientists are saying what?
I think Iran jumped in too and added they think it's, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I read the paper though, but it's not like they're not saying like it was man-made at US brought over. They're saying like US soldiers got sick over there and they thought it was a flu and then diagnosed it, and then they came to China. In that manner, not like some nefarious plot to bring the virus to China. They're saying it happened like that. So go ahead, but
okay, hold on.
Sweden, it's in England. It is killing them first. Now it's in America. It's in America. It's in the United States. A small percentage of us live in the United States. We are not the biggest population that it is killing, but it will kill us because of us not understanding how to protect ourselves. So the fact of the matter is, it is killing them first, Sonetta. It is. Have you seen what happened in Spain? Have you seen what happened in Italy? It is killing them first. Now it's going to other countries. It's going to Iran.
He did a 180.
Russia.
yeah, he's on point. He's on point.
Say 180.
Wait, first, agree with me or disagree?
Yes, I agree with you.
First, agree.
I agree.
It's killing them first.
Yes, but now let me
Now
ask
watch this dumb shit.
you, do you think the government have the cure to put a stop to all of this if they wanted to right now, but somehow they don't want to let it out until it's really time for them to let it out? Do you think, yes or no?
Yes.
You do think that they do have it?
Yes.
I can't hear you. Make it clear. Say it.
Oh my God. I gotta go back.
Does he ever say why Does he ever say why he says yes?
Yeah. He knew that was career changing, right?
He didn't want to say like,
Yeah, hold on, let me go back.
Very low. He said that was very low.
Where?
Stop to all of this if they want, but somehow they don't want to let it out until it's really time for them to let it out. Do you think, yes or no?
Yes.
You do think that they do have it?
Yes.
He almost sound like he's saying it at gunpoint, like that.
That's all he said. That's all he even said.
Some governments.
Now, after this confession, he about to go straight full blown conspiracy theories.
We have cures, right, or treatment, right, to protect certain groups of people, right?
Hey, we done. We don't need to talk no more. I agree with you. That's it. Hey, Reggie, you gotta go. I want to get.
Hey, they trying to bang on him.
No, let me finish.
So that's it, nigga. That's it. I'm gone, nigga.
I'm gone,
That's
nigga. That's all I
it.
need to hear. That's it. You can't display yourself or nothing.
Right, hell yeah, you out. Let's get out of there. Yeah, that's yeah. He got
Yeah,
his.
Saw,
Oh my
that's what
god.
I'm saying. Saw put that pressure on him, man. I'm gonna give Reggie a pass, though.
But then he went from
Amber. He capitulated to Sarnetta pressure. That's all that was.
But he went from cure to treatment. You say like, yeah, they have a cure or some treatment. Of course, you're gonna have some treatments, whether how effective they are at this point. You know what I'm saying? But he should have never said that.
Hold on, let me go back. Yo, brother Reggie, damn.
No, but I am absolutely one of the best. Of course they
Wait,
do.
now look how sure he is now. You once I noticed, like, yeah, brother Reggie, we're back, brothers. He went straight.
Because this particular strain has what they call a gain function, meaning it's much more aggressive. It's something that just can't appear in nature, right? However, like
we are in 2020, Reggie. We are in 2020.
Wait,
that statement? It can't appear in nature.
Yeah, I'm about to say, what does that mean? It can't appear. It just did. It came from a disgusting wet market with nothing but bacteria and all type of microbes.
I need Reggie to source up.
Yeah, and they're saying that it passed through bats and pangolins. So
Right.
What you talking about?
He made the claim. I need him to source up. That's his standard.
I think Sarnetta hit up Reggie before the show started and spit some game to him.
Whatever egotism getting away when you hear people say, I'm the best, I'm one of the best, it's like, it's almost a telltale sign the dude's about to fall down a hill. You know what I'm saying?
Sound like an Adrian Broner.
Yeah. It's like, what does being the best just had to be with information? I'm knowledgeable on the subject. Like, you can't be the best at it. Either you have knowledge or you don't.
Yeah, he said the best.
Like, this is crazy. It's crazy.
Okay, let me go ahead and do it. Let's see.
If our people don't believe, and I'm looking at our people saying, no, they don't have a cure, that's because you bit the white man on his ass and you believe everything this damn government tell you because he told you he don't have a cure. So how you know he don't have a cure? Because you fucking believe him. That's why. And you niggas are slaves. Hold on, man. You niggas have become slaves in the worst goddamn way.
Damn.
Everything this white man tell you, he said, oh, we ain't got a cure. We're going to make a goddamn cure. And you niggas running around professing saying every goddamn thing he say. You think he ain't got a cure. Okay, nigga. You believe my told you. But you want to tell me I'm fucking pseudo? Y'all niggas is crazy, man. And people, and you are letting them believe this bullshit. You are leading them in the wrong way to believing in this goddamn government. All you niggas are poison. Get off the white man's dick, get off the government dick already. Damn.
Sarnetta, it's all
I'm
government.
sorry, but I had to say it,
it's
man.
not just this
You niggas
government.
are sick, man.
But Sarnetta, it's all government. It's all government. It's just not this particular government, right? This
No,
government,
he's
the
holding
United
on.
States is fighting for life.
He's holding
compared to China and Russia. It is on its down cycle,
Oh,
right?
shit.
It is on its down cycle. Yeah, it's so it is China has responsibility, Russia has responsibility.
He won't get rid of
You
him
can
now.
call back in after I do what I got to do. I'm gonna call you, Reggie. I promise you. So this
Yeah, that's when they come back with the craziness.
all of a sudden, our people now, the white man say there's not going to be a cure until a certain amount of time. Should be right here on my side with me. Should be with me, telling. I don't give a fuck with none of y'all niggas.
Damn.
Sarnetta gonna be doing him the way the Army Raw Squad and the Dag Giuliani. Let them think. Thing. Jack.
On ne devrait pas faire cette étude. Il n'y a pas de masque, pas de traitement, pas de réanimation. Un peu over 3,000.
Yeah. Now, what makes y'all think he's in Africa?
Who, that guy?
Yeah, that's Detroit.
No, who you talking about? The guy with the hat?
This guy right here. You know what I'm saying?
What guy? Hold on.
You don't see my screen?
What you mean?
Oh, you ain't shit.
This dude in Detroit. by
He's
the
in China.
Who's that?
He's in
Oh,
Detroit.
he was on the show? He was on the show live?
Nah, but he's by the riverfront in Detroit, bruh.
No, so how that picture get up there though? Did he speak or something?
I never put it there, man.
Bullshit.
Like, who is he? Like, who is he?
A nigga from Detroit trying to act like he's from Africa. That's what it is.
Y'all niggas bugging, man.
Oh shit.
The nigga got dressed up, fake little accent. All of a sudden,
Nah.
Yo, you think? Look, why would they take just this image right here? Like, stop.
No, what are they? I've been telling us the truth. Spain confess.
Show the water so we can see crocodiles or fish. Which one? I bet you Spanish people be fishing over there. I guarantee you. The riverfront. Wait, who thinks this is? You think this is Africa?
That ain't Detroit.
Probably Jamaica.
This is Detroit, bro.
Detroit got palm leaves like that right there in
Nigga
Detroit.
pinpoint Detroit.
That's somebody garden, bro.
Show me, bro.
It's probably like St. Thomas or something.
Pull up a picture. Pull up a picture of Detroit on Google right now.
Wait, how you get a smartphone, bro? Come on, man. This nigga in the.
Hold up, you got like Africans can have smartphones.
Yeah, he got Verizon wireless red. I see the phone, bro.
All right, so he probably in like St. Thomas or somewhere.
Hell no.
That's an Android watch. He good.
Hell yeah, that's a Samsung. That's what I got.
Yeah, it's fine.
He said he's in Detroit. He didn't say St. Thomas. He said Detroit.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
That's your
8 Mile to be specific.
Chief, this is Brother Nasir.
No, I don't want that.
Oh, so they can't come.
Is that the dude y'all be talking about with the debate Seti? Nasir?
We have the right to choose, the right to educate ourselves,
Look at
the
the
right
dude
to
right here.
understand things.
Nah, there's another dude right there. Nah.
Yeah, I noticed everybody who agrees with Sarnetta are about like 39, 40, you know, from the 70s, all of them.
I always, even before I started watching, I would hear Sarnetta TV.
Who's that?
It's for our people. Caramel water, and you sit in the school, well, guess
Called an STD, and their dick started burning. They would be running their ass to the clinic, to the hospital, to get a shot in their ass because their dick is burning. Okay, so you trusted them to solve your dick burning problem. Okay.
What? What?
This would happen.
Most High cut them off.
See, when I said the word, you talking about somebody getting your YouTube channel fucked up, but the nigga can say it on the video. Oh, all right.
What?
Hey, your Amber be a hella petty right now.
All right. I'm just saying that wasn't the reason. So wasn't no reason to mute me, but I, you know.
Yeah, how the hell I know Key? I didn't hear Chief X say that earlier.
What's going on? It was,
What's he doing? He said he wasn't gonna go on Sarnetta. He fell up.
He hate Trump
on my channel, you know, because you was never for me anyway. So get the hell.
Lance, I was just checking your channel out, brother. Let me fix it.
Oh shit.
Go, man.
I'm not slow dragging talking Sarnetta. And what we have been
Wait. I passed on. Okay. I passed on, right?
No, I think on comes back when Reggie's around the next time because they set a debate up. Oh yeah, the first time you mean? First time?
Nah, brother, you can't talk about homeboy on my channel. I fuck with them.
Spencer and the rest of the people who we are the cattle and the hogs and the chickens.
Hold up. Jody, my aunt, call Dr. Ma'at. She said she will behave. Half hour on. Thank you for the belief.
So, for example, some people get brain cancer and they don't come through. Some people don't. But even, how can I say, high elected officials get brain cancer and they're not able to save them. Some people, they are able to save them. So they have.
All right, so let me go back so y'all can hear this crazy point.
Right.
Who are you trying to
I was trying to find Brother Unc, but forget about it. Let's do this last comment right here, and that's it.
From a lab, right? And that's the most highest probability that it is.
Yeah, Reggie sound way different, bro. Like he didn't pop the molly or something. Came back.
Escaped from a lab, and some governments are using this for their own, how can I say, house cleaning efforts. They do at the same time. They've been studying these types of coronaviruses or COVID viruses for a while. They know that there's a population that it will affect, and there's a population that it won't affect.
Shit.
They don't know all the details about it, but they do have certain treatment, right?
So they got certain treatments. Okay.
And he said it's a population it won't affect. Like what population?
That was crazy. I guess he's gonna tell you right now. Yeah, that didn't make any sense. Cause now you talk about a treatment. Like, dude, it will affect them. You just gonna get a treatment now, antidote, something.
Have a cure, and I'm not going to say they have a vaccine, but I'm just going to say that the people who
he just said they don't have a vaccine.
If they get it, they get the highest.
Hold on.
He just said with side letter that they do. Like, make your mind up.
Oh my God, brother.
He did.
Damn.
Hey, I don't like to talk about people, but y'all think Reggie is on medication?
Well,
I think he's on medication. I think he's taking some clout chasing pills. You know, he just wants that clout.
Might be right.
He's trying to fit in, yo. He's an old man trying to fit in with a bunch of people.
Because first I never asked him if there was a cure. He said, "Yeah, is there a cure? Yeah."
Oh, yeah,
he came back and say, "I'm not going to say it's a cure or a vaccine."
Right, you already said it. I already said it.
He said, "Dang, I got to write this down."
I think he said it's a cure, but it's not a vaccine. That's what I think he said.
No, he said, "I'm not going to say it's a cure or a vaccine." That's what he just said.
Yeah, he just said. The first time he said it's a cure. Yeah, I believe it's a cure.
So if it's not a vaccine, what could help with the virus? That's the $1 million question.
Respirator.
And we'll and he said it works on a certain population, other populations don't. So like, sound like he was trying to get into a little blackology with that, like since the numbers are low in Africa.
It did.
Yeah, like he was trying to hint, since the numbers are low in Africa, that it's not effective on. You know what I'm saying? But that would defeat but that would defeat the killer black people argument, though, if you go down that road.
Right.
Yakub made that,
I think he was going into. I think he was going into the rich population has the wealth to afford the treatment. I think that's what he was saying. If you keep playing the video,
and the rest of the people.
Yeah, he did say that.
Who we are the cattle and the hogs and the chickens.
Hold up, Jody, my aunt called Dr. Ma'at. She said she will behave. Half hour now. Okay. Thank you for the donation, brother.
So, for example, some people brain cancer and they don't come through. Some people don't. But even, how can I say, high elected officials get brain cancer and they're not able to save them.
Now look at this extreme he did. He said brain cancer. He didn't say some regular coronavirus. I think he said brain cancer.
They are able to save it. So they have possibilities of treatment. Doesn't necessarily always.
Well, you know,
help.
the government also put out a big scam on cancer as well, right?
Oh shit.
Yeah, cancer.
You know that though, right, Reggie?
Okay.
Do you know that,
cancer.
or do I got to go and dig it up?
Know that, Reggie? Don't you know that?
No, there are lots of different studies. There's lots of different studies.
Hey, Reggie's the
I
best.
still believe this government if we know what they did to the people that was on with the cancer treatment. Why are we still
Straight back, Reggie. He's straight backing Reggie down, bro.
Yeah, side letter playing that big dog role.
Yeah.
You're like, you know this right, don't you?
Right.
Then trying to hop on.
man, that ain't no excuse. He's supposed to stand strong.
Facts.
And you know, I'm slowing, and I know you can't ready to cut me off because I'm spending too much time.
No, he's not. As long as you're doing that right there, you got all the time in the world.
Okay, so the fact of the matter is, all of these things can be weaponized or economic weaponized, right, and manipulated, right? So unfortunately, this is benefiting the very rich and powerful that's able to sell stock, sell them down to the ground, and then buy them back up, right? While the rest of the people is waiting for a crazy $1,200. So is there government manipulation? Yes. Should you be listening to the president who first came out and said that this event was a hoax, and then that you shouldn't wear face masks, and that America's going to be okay, and then after Easter, everybody's going to go back and go to church?
Yeah, they be killing me when they want to take Donald Trump serious and when they don't. That'd be funny as hell. Now all of a sudden Donald Trump is credible.
Right, but they don't know when to take him serious. That's the problem.
Yeah.
But isn't Donald Trump a part of the government? Ain't he a part of the white man?
Right, exactly.
What are you talking about? Like,
The white man isn't some monolith, apparently.
No, you can't listen to that.
Okay, you cannot listen to that. You cannot listen to that.
You got to take
Now
the
that-
caution. You still got to take the caution, and that's the point that I'm making.
Okay, and that's a good. And so should you immediately run to a hospital? No, unless you completely cannot breathe. And then at that particular point, you may have to know that once you sign yourself into a hospital, if they can't treat you, you are going to be incinerated. That's just what it is.
Incinerated? Yeah, damn.
You're trying to figure out.
so why they having funerals on Facebook?
So you're a test baby, right?
There you
You're
go.
a test baby.
There you go,
And if
Reggie.
it
Now
sells,
you talking.
and if
Now you
it
talking.
sells,
We can't help you, sir. We have to incinerate you. The fuck?
Hold on.
I take my chances outside of the hospital.
Brother Reggie's all over the place. I think Jeremiah Judah had this shit more down packed than that.
And then try to, and then
Don't give him that much credit. He was just doing a lot of
he asked
yelling.
for he asked for a debate quick when Unc said something. You want a debate? You want to set up
Yeah,
a debate?
I'm
Sonetta. I got a debate. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got one.
Oh yeah, I'm biased. I don't know if you looked at the chat, but JJ said come to his platform Monday. Same topic brings two people with you.
Monday, time.
He said cash him outside.
What
He ain't never outside. What are you talking about?
What topic?
What topic? Population control? I mean, are they gonna have,
He ain't never outside. What are you talking about?
are they gonna have
I think it's what's good for our people. Us separating. I don't really know. It was a lot of stuff
One of
thrown,
the
so I
worst,
guess
one of
prepare
the
for
worst
everything.
topics ever to discuss.
Yeah, prepare for everything. That's stay ready. So you ain't got to get ready. I guess.
one topic? Margaret Singer, I won that one. So quiet.
Jeremiah.
Yeah.
I love it when he's like, okay, tell me what she did. They'd be like, come on, man, like for real, like they don't be knowing what to say.
Y'all don't know the history.
Hey man, these people gotta
Oh,
stop.
come
These
on,
people
man.
gotta stop reading Rudolph Winter books.
No, she's a eugenicist. Okay, what's that? Man, see, y'all don't read the history.
I know. Then he's like, there was no birth control. She made birth control legal. See what I'm saying, man? This is what I'm talking about.
Somebody's trying to hear.
Y'all
Man, he had
making
his
an
time.
excuse for the white man. Y'all making an excuse for the white
Yeah,
man.
we really gonna do this, man. Like, we really gonna do this for real.
He didn't want to talk. He got that off his chest already. He got that off his chest already. Or that. You hear that every time you get on the mic.
He tried to bring help, but the help ain't help.
Heard that already.
Hey, I'm biased.
Yeah.
I'm biased. I got a request, bro. Did you see your boy Mayweather trying to say epidemic?
Oh no, when this is new?
Yo, bro, that shit up on YouTube right now,
Man,
bro.
ain't that man education ain't as high, bro.
Nah, look it up, bro.
I'm looking it up
Man,
right,
literally.
right here. It's almost done.
And we be trying to say shit all the time and fucking it up. Leave that man alone.
Nah, Amber. You wait till you see this. Put in Mayweather and
Cat
Epidemic.
Rat Doug. Cat
And
Rat
you gotta
Doug.
put this on the front screen. You gotta put this on the main screen.
Cat Rat Doug, man. Talking about
So that's an accent thing. That Doug thing.
Doug, man.
I didn't know what Sheffrin was talking about. I'm like, what Doug? What is
Bingo. Now we know what it is.
Yeah,
Why you
and they
don't know
do.
what it is? Because I don't believe them. I know they know. You see?
Well,
but
okay.
they believe in them. They believe the government.
Okay, so what I was trying to say, and it just takes too long, is that there are different stages. Some of these people that it is that come in contact with, it doesn't affect them at all. It's mild, it's like a cold, and get out of here. Some are medium, and they need some help, and then some are acute. And the acute ones, these are the ones where it's attaching to.
Hold up, B. Gaddafi. B. Gaddafi. I don't believe you are making excuses for your government, bro. He said too many people dying for autopsy. B. Gaddafi. What the hell is wrong with you, B. Gaddafi? You will come up with all kind of excuses for the government. Go ahead, Reggie. I'm sorry.
No problem, because unfortunately we're using techniques of thinking that are outdated and to solve a real life problem. So if you're using outdated thinking, outdated rules, you cannot solve the problem. So many of the things, Sonetta, you're absolutely right about. But I just think it's just a way in which to table it. With a lot of people are having these conversations and don't know what a virus is. They don't know what a virus is.
Two shots.
They don't.
Two shots.
A lot of the people believe that.
Man down.
You're Sonetta. He's like facts.
Because he just said many of the things you're saying, Sonetta. You're right. Many.
Yeah, he did.
Your body back with no, and you're incinerated with no evidence.
Let me ask you a
Why?
question.
Because
with all the people that died
with no evidence.
Oh my God. Yeah, he was about to get real crazy.
the cause of their death was. And once they find out the cause of their death, that right there should get, if they look at it and say, damn, they're dying because of this reason. That. Bingo. Now we know what it is.
Hey.
We know what it is. Because I don't believe them. I know they know. You see? But they believe in them. They believe the government.
Okay. So what I was trying to say, and it just takes too long, is that there are different stages. Some of these people that it is that come in contact with, it doesn't affect them at all. It's mild, it's like a cold, and get out of here. Some are medium, and they need some help, and then some are acute. And the acute ones, these are the ones where it's attaching to.
Hold up, B. Gaddafi. B. Gaddafi. I don't believe you.
He all over B. Gaddafi.
For your government.
We can dive on a nigga head, bro.
Yo, B. Gaddafi. What the hell is y'all Negroes are crazy as hell. You would come up with all kind of excuses for the government. Go ahead, Reggie. I'm sorry.
No problem, because unfortunately we're using techniques of thinking that are outdated and to solve.
Back, unbiased?
So if you're using outdated,
you went back?
Yeah, I gotta hear that part again about the virus.
Thinking outdated rules, you can solve the problem. So many of the things, Sonetta, you're absolutely right about.
Many.
But I just think it's just a way in which to table it. Which a lot of people are having these conversations and don't know what a virus is. They don't know what a virus is, even though you had this big debate on viruses.
Damn.
They don't know what a virus is. A lot of times, unfortunately, we're using techniques of thinking that are outdated and to solve a real life problem. So if you're using outdated thinking, outdated rules, you cannot solve the problem. So many of the things, Sonetta, you're absolutely right about.
But I just think it's just a way in which the table is. A lot of people are having these conversations and don't.
Hey, let me ask a question right quick. Don't you think he kind of throwing a shot at Sarnetta a little bit?
Nah, he
with the
talking about-
outdated thinking?
Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, he's agreeing with Sunday.
No, I'm just saying because he said a lot of people got outdated thinking. So I'm kind of thinking he throwed a slick shot like y'all got that old NOI
I mean, truth be
thinking.
told, he would be throwing a shot at himself every time he opened his mouth. He talk about what somebody used to talk, what they used to do, or what they talk.
Yeah.
You know,
But
so
he
I
probably
mean,
don't know what you're talking about.
it would apply to him as well if he talking about Sarnetta.
I don't think he was though,
because
because he
old
was
outdated
just
thinking.
but he was just saying many of the things you're saying. You're right. I think he was talking about I don't think he was talking about Sock. He went out to Unc immediately after that.
Talking about Sarnetta. He wasn't.
Yeah.
So you had this.
Yeah, so I'm actually done with him.
Yo, but you know why I be saying Sarnetta? I feel like he's sincere, because you can't fake mistaking pneumonia for ammonia.
Shut up.
Like you can't. Amber, you can't fake that.
He's sincerely an idiot. Sincerely.
Yeah, that's how I see it. Like
he
you
did correct himself eventually when he realized he was saying it. But
yeah, he
what
said
that
it like
what that got to do
500
with him being on bullshit? What that got to do with him being on bullshit though?
and because he's sincerely an idiot, he's dangerous. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta debate Unc, bro.
Oh God, bro. Yo,
Shit,
you
they
gotta
pick a topic.
We dodging up.
That makes
Yeah, like don't even worry about like matching topics or none of that, bro. Just put something together. He'll be live. Be like, yo, let's do it, and just do this shit live, yo.
Yeah.
Just so y'all can have it. You know what I'm saying? Just do it. Just bounce heads, and then he probably not gonna have everything. Y'all could do a second show, like.
Right.
But they supposed to be doing that in the morning, ain't it?
Hey, I'm biased. Did y'all ever look at the presentation for Lighthouse?
Oh, y'all want to see it?
Yeah, we never did do the replay.
It depends. How long is it?
Oh, polite,
pretty long.
Oh,
It's like
man.
45 minutes.
Long. No polite ramble.
Y'all cool to rock out on it? 'Cause I just want to bring
ain't like niggas doing no.
So we're gonna be here till like 4 a.m. anyway.
Right.
It's
Saturday anyway.
3 days of polite.
Well, it's Saturday anyway, and
It has been a polite marathon.
Yeah, it's been a polite goddamn.
It's been a polite marathon.
Oh, no.
Definitely has.
All right, so yeah, let's put that presentation.
Yo, you can play that Mayweather shit real quick before you do that.
I don't
Have
know.
to want to laugh.
Hell yeah, that's so funny, yo.
No, let's play that shit real quick, Unbiased. It's like 30 seconds.
I don't know, man. I don't like to shit on people like that.
You gonna get lit on? Or you left?
No.
You don't think we've had enough for one night?
Right.
Yeah, fuck this shit.
Who
Y'all
left?
niggas- He was in a chat, Lynn.
Oh, Len, nah.
It's
Right
too
on.
early for Lynn. He got another 3 hours.
Yeah, when I go to sleep, y'all can get lit the link.
No, not fuck. I keep calling him Lynn. Zen.
Oh,
yeah,
Rozzy
yeah.
Roz said we was right in the middle of SETI video. We was before you shut down the other live.
Zen Rashu. Fuck, I keep. Damn, my bad.
Hey, yeah, you call him Lent. Yo, send him the link.
I don't
Yeah,
have it.
You try that man, Watcher. You call that man Lynn, dog.
Oh, damn. Shit. I need a drink. What time is it? God damn it.
It's about that time.
I got an hour, man.
It's about that time.
Like, you got the floor. It's on you to show.
All right, so
And brother, I'm gonna cite myself. From what I have learned from Google was that the coronavirus had its first patient in around November 18th, 19th, and 2019. And the 5G came out November 1st, 2019, officially in China. So
that's false.
Just want to ask the question.
It's been out for a while.
Correlation between the timeline of 5G coming out in 2019 in China and also
All right, hurry
China
up,
having
man. We got to go.
Right. Right, and also China having its first patient, and also too, my good brother, it's to my knowledge that the United States of America's medical supply, 80% of it comes from China. So that's my stuff for tonight, brother. I'm good, sir.
All right, peace, brother.
He was dropping knowledge.
Everything. Hey, that was the wildest dude on there right there. That was the wildest dude.
Speculate about the connections amongst those things. I want to get they got so I can really test it. But if he's leading,
Hold on, hey, Polite, man. I gotta take this call. This is from one of your little brothers, Polite, or your big brother. I don't know. Peace and black power to you, my brother. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Your big brother.
Polite, this is Supernova. Peace to Polite and Big Obi.
Yeah, I ain't even know Supernova
Who's the
called.
big brother? Which one is the
big bro?
And a lot better.
okay. So yeah, but you can see the words and everything. That's important too. I need you to can see the screen.
But can't you make it bigger? You can make it bigger if you back up the thing.
I can make it bigger, or we can zoom it in. You actually can zoom it in on me.
All right, let's zoom it in some. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Like that. Let's do it like that. I got you. You know, that's he's the director. You know what I'm saying? It's about to be a movie. Size director. That's you said, baby? Huh? She's asleep. This means I gotta go hard. Baby girl's asleep. Thanks. Okay, coronavirus is 5G responsible? This is the question. It's not an answer. It's not a. This is what I'm saying. It is.
Hey, yo, what the fuck is up with the gun, yo?
Oh, yeah. Yo, this guy right here, man, he tripped.
You pointed a gun at me your whole presentation, bro.
Word.
Right? I'm gonna show you how ignorant.
Oh, okay.
Here's one of the videos I put on my Instagram, March 17th. It has 240,000 views.
Is he using an Instagram post?
Yeah.
In a lecture? Why?
Look at all the people who are
ran out of slides.
Look at this shit right here. That's crazy.
But why?
It's flexing. You got to see the views.
I thought they watched it.
Yeah. He only showed it to show the views. Yo, why you look like Jim Carrey right here with the mask?
The difference in
That's the mask, girl. Hold on.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna get this nigga out of here.
Oh shit.
Hold on, let me see. Jim Carrey. Oh, okay, got you.
You savage, bro. It's the lighting, bro.
argument is I'm out there exposed because my information is out there. So when you come to the table to argue with me, I ain't really trying to give you time to type up on Google. You have plenty of time to get upset like you portray to the people, but then you can't articulate what you're upset about when you got a record. I ain't got a record what they talking about. I'm handicapped. I got to hear what they're saying for the first time. All I know is they're mad at me about something. I'm thinking it's about something I said. So then they just mad at me because it's something else. Okay, so we see this on my Instagram, dated March 17th. It's still be on my Instagram doing a presentation. Next slide. Oh, look at this one.
Dated Instagram post?
It hasn't been a month.
Look.
450,000 views.
Damn.
That's not 50. That's 415. Okay.
It's at 415.
I'm not understanding the point. Like, is this about how to get views? Like, what's up?
Yeah. Well, yeah. You know, he got a showboat to let you know. But he's trying to throw dirt on everybody who try to chastise him or scrutinize his information prior to this. He was letting them know that they're on different levels, basically.
He just flexing on them.
Yeah.
Basically, he's right because he has more views.
Right. Yeah, exactly. He trying to tell them to catch up.
I just want everyone to take this into consideration. Everybody take this into consideration before I show you anything.
He's talking to all of us.
I want you to know, can we see people doing 10, 20, 15 videos on a brother like Sarnetta? You say, damn, he just really hates Sarnetta. But watch this, internet trolls actually have a job. Some people just work. Okay, so DC exposing.
Now, this is actually a real article. I don't know how when he read it, I don't know how accurate it is where he put it, but
Well, let's look it up because I don't trust anything Polite says.
Yeah, so it's observer.com.
Whether it's real or not, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck this got to do with the title of
Yeah.
his
I'm
lecture.
still lost as hell. I mean,
Yeah, you know what? I'm biased. For the good first part of this presentation, like the first 15 minutes, he pretty much just stunned on, he was just doing a
But
lot
yeah,
of
so
grandstanding.
Yeah, so can we get to the information? Like,
Yeah, I was.
I don't want to
yeah, we could fast forward to it.
last time I skipped past something to watch was all on me, girl.
But this is the visual. Well, really, it didn't change anything in the context of how we were perceiving it, but this is the visual depiction of what that other article was doing. This is his propaganda, grandstanding, disarming the audience. They don't like me, prep the audience for his information.
Gotcha.
Has been exposed in a massive manipulated elections in Europe. He is none of the okay? Go down here and we're gonna okay, DC leaks for more than 2,000 found from Soros leaks, the Open Society Foundation. The leaks are especially concerning for Americans given Soros' close relationship to former Secretary of State Clinton. Let me make it a little clear. There?
Yeah, that's what
I bet. So far, this election cycle being investor has donated over $25 million to Clinton, right? Down here. Who operate from behind the Clinton in several dubious capacities, like running the correct superpower. What is the correct superpower? Which hires internet trolls to spread pro-Clinton ideologies on the internet. When you study correct superpower, this is where wealthy individuals who see people pushing ideas to the community, and they say that's going to become popular opinion. So what we got to do is get a group of people that look like they disagree with something, even though it's not authentic, and send them towards the way of people who have the ability to influence others opposite to the direction we want to take them. So they got internet trolls that are hired by wealthy people.
Let's get to the information, yo.
But Barry, I want you to know the conspiracy theorists are actually the conspiracy theorists.
I agree, man. Like,
I'm gonna fall asleep. I ain't going front.
yeah, like it's gonna be tough to sit through.
No facts. All they got to do is yell the word pseudo, and I disagree.
But if I skip through it, I'm gonna get blamed.
I'm sure the watchers okay.
I mean, he ain't saying shit, man.
On the Breakfast Club, where you got 25 million views. We said we're gonna get to it.
Look, he just stunned. Look.
Yeah.
This is the part I like about Polite. Y'all want his information?
I don't want nothing from this nigga.
What that said at the top? Let's do the math.
Do the math.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Hold on. Let's do the math.
Oh shit. Okay, he's reloaded.
So y'all know what math he's talking about, all right?
Don't cheat the people. We need to hear it.
Okay, just in case y'all lost, let me.
He's coming off the throne, y'all.
Look, I already got it there. It's already there. It's already there, Haskell.
He goes to bed to this shit.
And then in here in front. Post aftermath is what I call it. The aftermath after the math. Gotta do that.
Hold on. Wait. What's the last time?
Real talk, family. This is not the time to undermine each other. This is not the time to belittle each other. This is not the time to troll each other. We need to start thinking months ahead and then a year in front. Post aftermath is what I call it. The aftermath after the math. The aftermath.
All right, so you know what math you're talking about.
Oh shit.
All right, so
Oh,
you gotta keep
shit.
it in context.
My wife missed it. God damn it. Gotta play one more game.
At least 12,000 Americans will die from the flu any given year. At least 12,000 Americans will die. See the word die? 12,000 Americans will die. See the word die? As many, because it's flu season. I haven't heard of no one dying from the flu all this year. It seems like
Wait, what? Did he just say because he never heard somebody die from the flu all this year, that means nobody died?
Yeah, but what, I guess, you know what, man, I don't even want to say that shit. I want y'all to get on my ass.
No, be real. Drop it, son.
Rewind it.
Corona,
Don't be scared.
this Corona up in here.
Hell no, no more spooky talk. He talking spooky right now. Leave that right there.
I guess people
Rewind it.
next year. Corona took 2020.
Nah, I think what his greater point is like COVID is like all the rage right now. The flu ain't even getting no kind of shine. Like somebody got to be out there dying of the flu right now.
Nobody said nobody's dying from the flu. People are still dying from. People still having heart attacks. People still having their regular ills every day, and it's just adding to the number. So, but the doctors already say that, bro. If you watch the thing with the surgeons, they're still dealing with people with regular issues.
I wonder what the numbers on the flu are right now.
Like obviously, people don't just stop getting sick because another virus come out. Like
Right, Astro. Up until before this shit in March, it was up to 55,000. Right.
Oh, for the year?
Yeah, matter of fact, he's showing you.
Look at Truth's comment. This did you marry your daughter or not? This damn Truth.
Every election year, we deal with a pandemic of some sort. Oh, you think I'm lying? Taking it to it. Every election year, we deal with this shit.
Dang.
Every election.
To this day.
I traps with people. I put a lot of traps in that conversation and understand people. When I ask them what's the endoplasmic reticulum, or when I ask them what's a Golgi apparatus, I just wanted to know if they knew anything that constitutes the living cell that makes up their body. You know, group of cells, people, tissue, people, organ, group of organ space, or organ system, group of organ system, constitutes the organism.
Nigga, who knows that but a guy? Come on, bro.
Damn. Cytoplasm. I could have asked them if the DNA is nucleus of the animal or the chromosomes. Where's that?
I bet you if open up a goddamn biology book and reaching out there, you ain't gonna know what the fuck it is. Stop it, bro.
Woo. What's a chromosome? I probably could ask them any of a number of things. These guys argue about things all the time. You would swear they know what they're talking about.
He's a biologist.
Just because you can memorize some shit don't mean that you know what the fuck you talking about.
And it's even worse when a new type of flu virus emerges. It's getting into a form against which humans have been.
What is a Uris?
What's going on today? I don't know.
What is a poly A tail, nigga?
And I don't think 5G created the coronavirus. No more than I think Spanish flu was created by radio waves. No more than I believe Hong Kong flu was created by radar waves. Though each of these have its inception in China.
Hey, pause that. But you see what he did?
But what we do see.
Did you see what he said? Or hear it?
No.
He said he doesn't believe that the Hong Kong flu and the radar are was caused by it.
Okay.
But the whole never mind. I guess y'all didn't catch it.
no, I did catch it. I heard what he said.
Did you catch it, Amber?
Yeah.
Yeah, his point is that, yo, I'm not arguing that these radio waves and radar waves and all that stuff cause these particular illnesses or viruses or whatever the case.
Creating them.
Yeah, he's just, yeah.
Now, causal, I think he's questioning if radiation causes environmental changes, but as far as like direct creation of it, no, he's stating unequivocally that's not what he's saying. People acting like he's saying 5G created coronavirus.
Yeah, because that's what I want you guys to pay attention. He's backing off every single one of those claims. So the Spanish flu and the radio and the Hong Kong and the radar, and then the corona. So right now he's differentiating, or he's saying they don't. But just keep playing on and watch what he plays.
No, hold on, watch her, because hopefully I could clear it up.
I don't know why y'all got low for a minute.
Hold on, Amber, because we had this discussion, I think, the last time. What Polite's argument is, and Sheffrin was on here, he really did a good job. What Polite is saying is perhaps the things that we're attributing to these flus and viruses, etc., the symptoms that we're attributing to that, perhaps these are actually caused by these radar and radio and 5G waves. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, but
I
already knew that.
What he says, all three is what I'm trying to get. I'm just putting on record what he's saying right now.
Yeah, he mixing it up right now.
Like, so he'll say, no, there isn't. Then possibly in the middle, maybe. And then there's a direct correlation that we have to keep in mind and put together and see these things.
All right.
That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. So when you're saying all three options, it makes it harder for people who aren't really paying attention or who already have an opinion on it. So they're just like, man, you don't know what you're talking about because it's not there. He said it's not there. And then there's people who are like, yeah, he is giving a correction because, and there are people who are actually referencing Polite in this video because they're trying to use him to art like the Bible. They're going to use all points to prove a point, but the Bible isn't even saying any of that.
Right. Well, I'm gonna go by the last thing that he says. So he's saying that now. This is my first time seeing a presentation. I'm gonna go off the last thing he said. Never mind what he said before, because if he says something otherwise, then he's gonna contradict his previous statement. So I'm gonna go about the last thing he said.
Wait, so I don't. So if he says A caused it, and the second time he says B caused it, and then he says C caused it, A and B doesn't matter. We're just gonna stick with C. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm gonna say this is what you said. Now everything else previous that you say, you could say I didn't say that, but at this point, this is the final thing you said, and it contradicts A and B. So now you're confused. It's not like, oh well, he said this too, because it can't be all things. Well, it can be all things, but if all three conflict, then the most recent thing you said is what I'm gonna pretty much hold you to. But at the same time, you cannot have it both ways. Some things conflict with one another. You can't say it's not, it doesn't cause coronavirus. Then later on say, well, yeah, and thereby it does cause coronavirus by this means. That's still causing coronavirus. You understand what I'm saying?
Right, but hold on, the watcher.
Sir.
Yeah, I mean, all right, from everything that I've heard Polite has been saying, of course, he's not being very unambiguous about what he's saying, right? He's being very kind of, this unclear. But I will say this, his stance has been pretty consistent in that I've never heard him explicitly say he's of the opinion that 5G or any other radio wave technology causes coronavirus or causes Hong Kong flu or causes Spanish flu. He's just putting it out there to say, hey, is it just a coincidence that all of these maladies that we're having just happens to coincide with these radio waves, etc. So he's making a distinction. He's not saying that these radio waves cause these illnesses. He's been pretty consistent all the way through on that point.
Okay, well that's fine. That could be your opinion, or that's how you hear it. But when also I noticed, and I don't want to get too far ahead of the video, but when he says that we're in the house and we're putting up the towers and we can't see what's going on, it's like, bro, we can just all the reason why I wanted you to hear that, because I wanted you guys to hear a specific stance on what he was saying right there, that he disagrees with that. Because I agree with what he just said. So if I was to not be paying attention or anything, then I'll be like, hey, he did say that there's no correlation. He doesn't believe any correlation. So what the fuck is the argument? But later on, if he says something else, now I'm like, damn, I don't know what the fuck he's saying. If he's saying that there could be, and we need to evaluate this and we need to put more information into it because there's other people who are actually saying this, and he's citing other people who say that. So again, I'm not arguing or making his point. I just want on the record that he said there is no correlation. Am I understood?
Yeah.
No?
I get it.
Okay, that's all I'm doing. I'm not arguing for or against. I'm just highlighting what he said.
Okay, I get what you're saying. So he can't come down the line and be like, yeah, okay, I feel you.
That's all. Thank you, bro.
You better buy a new Covenant shirt, man, the watcher.
Bro, I'm just, you know, I'm speaking to the audience and people who are gonna be watching this shit for 5 to 10 years from now.
Get you one of them hats, watcher.
So I got a 5G tower in my backyard. We play tetherball on that bitch.
I got a 5G tower in my backyard. Oh, he played this shit.
Was consistent with reality is that these pandemics find a way almost in or immediately around the vicinity of new technology. That we would think about it in retrospect. We would say that the radar technology isn't safe. And if we go further in retrospect, we would say the radio technology isn't safe. So you could talk all that, he's good because it's showmanship and everything. I speak better than you. I think better than you. I read more than you.
The flex. The flex after the math.
I think better. I speak better.
It's a submicroscopic agent.
Yeah, he wasn't wrong though. He does that. He does speak better than me though.
That escapes from genes of an entity that's like it's Google. I've read that before. I make a habit when I get ready to debate somebody, I read the first thing, 3 things on Google. I make sure I have a committed memory because if I hear you do it, then I know, oh, you're dealing with the first thing you see. Oh, you light work. I'm gonna get you out of here.
You see that?
I'm petty like that when it comes to scholarship. I even want to know 1 to 3 and sometimes 3 to 5 down the Google search. So when I hear it, oh, he's reciting, he's reading Google. So even if you try to talk to me like you know it, I would know you reading it from Google because I got it up here.
So that means I don't know it because I got a definition or understand it from Google? That's crazy.
And I only had to look at it.
So all your information is disqualified because he read it too and he knows he read it.
Try to get this shit scholarly, but I hear nigga shit.
So I gotta read the 8th one, huh?
There you go.
So now we see 12,000 Americans will die. On the first day said we 61,000 people actually did die 2017, 2018 because of CDC. Now we look at usnews.com. These are sources because they love everything that comes on the news, so let's just use the news. What is sparking fear of the novel coronavirus? According to the latest reports from the U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, CDC, influenza has caused the deaths of between 10,000 and 25,000 Americans, hospitalized 180,000, and sickened 19 million so far in the 2019-2020 season. That's some numbers right there, people. What is that again? U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, CDC, influenza has caused the deaths of between 10,000 and 25,000, hospitalized 180,000, and sickened 19 million so far, 1919 into 2020. But then you come in those numbers, and people saying this was. So when you know the numbers, you do the research, you start asking logical questions. You know my question was?
Yo, Polite.
Yes.
Yeah, the audio is bad, brother.
The audio is bad? Is it bad right now?
Not right now, but every
Okay,
time
watch
you
this.
move over and read and all that, it gets bad.
Okay. So let's do the audio right now. You can hear me right now, right?
Yes.
According to the latest reports from the U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, CDC, influenza has caused the deaths of between 10,000 and 25,000 Americans, hospitalized 180,000, and sickened 19 million so far. So what people do after we read as many as 61,000 people died 2017, 2018, when we see 12,000 Americans will die from the flu at any given year, when we see 19 million people so far in 2019, 2020 have been sickened, when we see hospitalized 180,000 people, and then we ask ourselves, if this type of stuff has transpired from as recent as the year before this one and the year before that one, why now all the about this particular virus? That's the question. That's the logical question. And there's logical answers, and there's answers you're going to get from both sides of the argument. That happens. But don't tell someone they're stupid for asking logical questions. because these numbers look scarier than the numbers that exist today. And why is it scary? It's because the magnitude of the media showing all the people that's dying, we scared from those images. So these numbers, which contradict the numbers that correspond with those images in the media, should make this more scarier. And we should have asked, how come we didn't have the panic then that we have now? That is logical.
Hey, Bias, can you go to the next slide? Like, this is pointless.
That's a mathematical deduction.
Just go to the next slide.
Phones called glioma. This cancer of the central nervous system, by the eyes of medical professionals, they were realizing this damn thing looks like a virus. They looked at the cancer brought about from a cell phone looking like a virus. It says high-grade glioma mimicking acute viral encephalitis. She remained consistently confused with frequent, simply and complex partial seizures. 1 month later, MR guide stereoscopic biopsy of the love temporal lobe. We're gonna keep going, okay? Stereostatic. But let's go forward. So then the next question is, but polite, that's encephalitis, that's not coronavirus. Okay, so now we do know cell phones can cause a cancer called glioma of the central nervous system. And we do know that the cancer that is brought about from cell phones can mimic a virus, but that virus is called encephalitis. So let's go a step further.
Pause.
Got a problem with that?
Yeah, pause that.
Yeah, pause real quick. Pause real quick. He said that virus is encephalitis. Encephalitis is not a virus. Encephalitis is just simply inflammation of the brain. So
I think that's a result, if I remember, of I think herpes, or I think herpes leads to this.
He did specify viral encephalitis, right? Meaning that there is encephalitis that is caused by a virus.
Right.
Right. So yeah, you're right on that.
Hold on, I'm trying to pull up their website.
I'm gonna just fall back.
All right, I got it.
Hey, is that is a blog? Is it okay?
Yes.
Thank you, bro. God damn.
I mean, truth be told, if it's a accurate claim and it can be validated, it does not really matter about the blog, though.
It does.
No, what she's saying is if you can research the information and find it on a more reputable,
Yeah,
right.
That's the thing. Like, why would he go to a blog and not just do what you? Yeah, like why?
But he said he's talking about coronavirus, but this blog is still talking about encephalitis. I'll send this to you.
Yeah, he's making a larger point though, Melvin. Like what he's trying to the nexus that he's trying to draw is this. If glioma, which is a cancer, right, can cause brain inflammation, encephalitis, right, that can mimic or have the same appearance of viral encephalitis, right, then why can't the symptoms that we're seeing from coronavirus, could it possibly be that what we're attributing to coronavirus, could it be caused by some actual cancer or radiation? You get what I'm saying? He's drawing a parallel.
I mean, so every time some electronic shit does something to us, and the virus do some similar shit, then that's
right. That's what he's trying to. That's the parallel he's trying to draw here.
I mean, I guess that will fit his narrative, right? Yeah, I guess that will fit his narrative.
Some are similar to other illnesses that are much more common, such as cold and flu. So now we find out that the cancer that can be brought about.
That's why when I said I watched it, I didn't think it was a bad presentation. I disagree, but I don't think it was necessarily bad. But
cell phones called glioma not only mimics or looks just like a virus, it looks like encephalitis. And encephalitis looks like coronavirus. And coronavirus and encephalitis mimic cold and flu symptoms. So it would be safe to deduce that there may be a connection, or maybe not one at all.
What?
I missed it. I hear laughing. I missed it.
We gotta go with the last thing he says though. So he says not.
I'm hella disappointed right now.
He says not. So we gotta go with the last thing he says.
But no. Well, truth be told, maybe or maybe not. Like,
I cheated on you, baby girl.
That means it's inconclusive at this point.
Wait, let me hear.
It says high-grade glioma mimicking acute viral encephalitis. She remained consistently confused with frequent, simply and complex partial seizures. 1 month later, MR guys stereosactic biopsy of the left temporal lobe.
I mean, in that case, we can make an argument that lupus is fucking AIDS, right?
Yeah.
With the same logic.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Okay.
But that's a better comparison, though.
Right, but that's the point I'm making. Like, here's an example of the double.
AIDS or that they're similar.
No,
That
the same thing, whatever he's saying, I can make it better.
The symptoms, that's all.
Yeah, I mean, like.
This is a chase ass presentation. It's just chasing.
So then the next question is, but polite.
Like, it's nothing to get all sweaty for this presentation.
Right.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna judge some real information.
If you're trying to get something off and you don't want to get caught, you sweating. If you're talking to the police and they got that flashlight on you and you trying to get
Like, bro, if you're gonna source up, like, let's put some real links up there, bro. Like this shit right here, like Haskell just said, this gonna leave us. Well, he didn't really say this, but I'm saying it's gonna leave us in a goose chase. This right here gonna probably say some other shit. And now we gotta prove him by researching the shit correctly. I ain't doing like this shit, man.
That's not
That's the whole thing. Y'all don't have to. People just choose to because they so hell bent on whether or not his information is real or not.
I know it's bullshit. If he's saying it, I know it's bullshit.
I mean,
Yeah, you found anything, Melvin?
Not yet. Still looking.
It's not even about proving Polite's information bullshit. You just want to make sure that what he's saying is true. If I was to do it, because I would remove him from the situation because I like the guy. So I don't want to be influenced the fact that I like the guy.
yeah,
I would just look at the information and see if the information is true.
Right.
If it's true, we can keep moving. If it's false, I'll hold that to the side and keep going.
Right.
Now we do know cell phones can cause a cancer called glioma of the central nervous system. And we do know that the cancer that is brought about from cell phones can mimic a virus. That virus is called encephalitis. So let's go a step further. Coronavirus and encephalitis. The symptoms are similar to other illnesses that are much more common, such as cold and flu. So now we find out that the cancer that can be brought about from cell phones called glioma not only mimics or looks just like a virus, it looks like encephalitis. And encephalitis looks like coronavirus. And coronavirus and encephalitis mimic cold and flu symptoms. So it would be safe to deduce that there may be a connection or maybe not one at all.
Okay. So it says, we don't know, this is the website. It says, we don't know how this infection will develop, but it appears that the likelihood of getting encephalitis from COVID is very small. If possible, try not to worry and feel stressed. So it says some people who have had encephalitis may have immune systems that are compromised, and or they may also be taking medication that suppresses their immune system. It is a good idea to be vigilant, making sure you avoid people who are unwell and in following the guidance below. It is for this reason that we took a decision to postpone one of our
But overall, we're building information on top of information to see if we have a strong enough argument or a plausible enough argument to say, I think there may be a connection. That's how this works. I'm not saying there is. I'm saying I have reason to believe that we need to look into this.
Right. Pause it real quick, unbiased. Yeah. So what he's saying is this is a hypothesis. Is what that would is what that would boil down to.
That sentence right there.
Right. It says from the website encephalitis.info.
Yeah, you got the website, right?
Yeah, there are early reports emerging of a possible association between COVID-19 and central nervous system damage. We are aware of reports that a 56-year-old male in China who developed COVID-19 and went on to have the virus found in his cerebrospinal fluid, CSF. The patient recovered and was discharged from the hospital. We understand that this may be a concern among encephalitis survivors and their families. There are very few reports on central nervous system involvement in COVID-19, and if confirmed, this appears to be a very rare complication of infection. We don't know how the infection developed, but it appears that a likelihood of getting encephalitis from COVID-19 is very small. So there you go, it's very small.
Very rare.
He said, if possible.
It's not even a hypothesis.
Right, right.
It's just a false claim.
Yeah, it's just chasing this shit.
Right. What a bill. Because House Joint Resolution March 9th, 1933, they made it clear that they're going to be able to just pass laws, and you're going to pass bills. Bills have changed, but that's another conversation for another time.
Yeah, please.
So they passed the bill without the level of research they normally conduct before they promulgate a new technology into our community, before they push a new technology into our community. There's not enough research. And when you guys tell me that there is, I will play the video where they're in the house and the judges ask them, or pardon me, they're asking, they say, hey, do you got any research? And you know how they looked? They look like how, you know how they look? They looked and sounded. They sounded like Unc and Garfield and Corey and Lord Adams. Questions. Well, you know, hey, bro. So what I'm saying is, they didn't even have an answer if it was researched enough. And the guy was looking at them like, yo, so just basically say, I didn't do enough research to see if it can impact human beings. So that also makes an eye go up, because then I have to say, what kind of agenda is this? You're supposed to research before you put forth a massive technology like this. When we already know now, factually, that cell phones, at least based on this presentation, can bring about a cancer of the central nervous system called glioma that mimics a virus, more especially in the case of encephalitis, that looks identical to coronavirus, that also shares the same symptoms as cold and flu. No, I'm not reading nothing either, people. This is exactly what I do. This is why I'm better than them.
I'm better than them.
Next one.
For those who aren't following the logic, just listen to the shot.
Right.
Emotional about it's building an argument. Some people are so against conspiracy, they don't have enough space in their brain just to hear somebody say something objectively. Let's keep it going.
I actually agree with that.
Huh?
Of course, he would.
I actually agree with that.
You agree with what?
No.
The statement that he made that sometimes you get so invested in going against conspiracy and pseudo information that you are
receivers. Radio waves, commercial use started in the 1900s. Spanish flu evolved, 1918. Here's China. It happened in China. So I said, okay, radio waves, commercial use, okay, boom, boom, boom. I look at the time, 1980, another pandemic. This was a pandemic. Another pandemic out of China. It only happened once. Let's go to the next one. So then we go to the first practical radar system, which was produced in 1935 by the British physicist Sir Robert Watson Watt. And by 1939, England established a chain of radar stations along its south and east coast to detect aggressors in the air or on the sea. This is very important. I'm going to speak to that later. When was Doppler radar first used for weather? In 1964, scientists added 3-centimeter wavelength research Doppler radar to the NSSL's list of assets. We're going to keep going forward. But now we know, hold on, we need that.
Did y'all see the things up there for the radar?
This is what I'm saying. Watch, you go. You have to understand.
What was that?
Building points of contention. That's what this is. We're building points of contention. We're building points of contention.
Whoever his cameraman is, they suck.
On the table. If I put enough
I'm trying to read.
that was, yeah.
Say to somebody that the people have the right to fair speculation. Does it mean anything is correct? No. Don't undermine the intelligence of other people when they study way more than you, And the proof to that all the time, you may not be a better speaker than me. I don't expect most of you to be better speakers than me that call me out. You've been speaking for quite some time, and you clearly don't work on that part. So
I'd agree with him again.
I can tell if you really don't process the information properly.
You need a t-shirt too, Haskell?
Yeah, give me one of them little hats too.
I'm talking that.
Now, sometimes, like, when I hear certain cats be like, oh, he be using big words and da-da. Nah, nigga, learn the big words. Learn the big words.
No, I don't mind the big words. It's when he puts weird metaphors together.
Nah,
No,
I'm talking about certain
like one
cats
of
who
the
be
first people's. That's one of the people's first complaints. He using all these big words like.
Yeah, people get intimidated when like when people who actually can articulate and be very.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. See, Kansu does that. Like, I don't know if y'all hear Kansu speak, but he'll use a lot of words that a lot of people don't know.
Right.
So I'm kind of used to that, and even prior to that, like even in school, like a professor will throw a word out there, and you're like, hold up, what does that mean? Like,
Yeah, man, I learned so many words from this goddamn book, the science book on viruses. Man, I'm afraid to try to use them right now.
It's such a simple argument, and it just shows like, but we about knowledge and education, but you want people to, give you the stupid version. That shit is weird.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I think Albert Einstein said, "Make things simple, but not simpler."
Right.
Yeah.
1969, 1970. What I'm saying is, radar comes in, and then Hong Kong flu comes in. It was also considered a pandemic, and also in China again. Made in China. All the shit made in China.
What's made in China?
Okay, we go to the next one.
What's made in China?
He's saying the Hong Kong flu is made in China.
I think he meant all this shit is made in China. Like,
right.
Pretty much like there's a correlation between where these outbreaks occur and where technology is normally.
Does anybody know the date? Because I know China had a food shortage over there. Does anybody know the date of that?
A food shortage?
Yeah, in China, where the government let them go ahead and get all the wild animals and.
You know what year this was?
No, I was asking you guys, but I guess I'll look it up.
Hold on, let's look it up right now.
Okay. They were able to, the government allow them to eat certain animals that was restricted at one point to, shit.
I see something from 2018.
No.
Wasn't that soon?
This is old. This is like probably in the days of Gandhi, if not older or a little earlier.
They talking about we finna fuck around and have a food shortage right now.
Right.
You know what? I'm gonna look up China's wet market, and that might give us an idea.
Okay, yeah, you gotta specify that.
Now we're gonna be going down the rabbit hole. This is brilliant, man. Brilliant.
I mean, we can still keep it going while somebody,
Yeah, you can still play
I don't want
video.
you to miss it. You can't miss these points. Just like
I'm taking notes, so I'm not gonna miss anything. So I mean, I'm taking notes.
I'm trying to take notes, but he hasn't said anything.
I just don't want to misrepresent anything he said, or have to worry about keep rewinding to verify or clarify. So I'm just trying to.
Because truth be told, this is the argument that he's always been making. And I want to say, if the gentleman who I guess challenged him had really paid attention to his argument, they could have defeated him pretty easily. But they were fighting a straw man. They were fighting an argument that he was never making.
Right.
Right. But we don't have to worry about them or him. We're focused on the information.
So okay.
And on the permanent basis, since 20th April 1994. In 2008, China became the country with the largest population on the internet. and has remained so since, as of July 2016, 730,723,960 people, 53.2% of the
Hey, Sonnet is in the building.
users. And here we have on CNN.com, published November the 1st, largest 5G.
I'm not looking at the chat. What do you say?
You say y'all brothers believe in the government. Damn.
You say you brothers don't have a revolutionary bone in your body.
Ghana, Nigeria. Okay, I was South Africa. I was explaining that these places were by no coincidence.
Well, I guess we know JJ sent them screenshots, bro.
Virus in the country.
You know it.
Those are the places that China
Screenshots of what?
assert in its position. As
He
far
was
as
taking screenshots of the chat and all types of shit.
Wait.
He said you was scared to call in.
Hey, Sonetta, you know I screenshotted my phone. I called you 71 times, dude. I showed the receipt. All right. So no. I called you 71 times and you didn't pick up. You were scared. All right. 71 times. I already showed everybody.
most in Africa. That was from another presentation, so I'm not going to take that there. And then later on, you see North Korea, North America, Korea, China actually started launching in August. But we ain't going to deal with that.
Oh man, JJ 7000 a rat, man.
I'm not surprised.
He represented himself well.
Did something strange for some change. He trying to get, a couple more views on the platform.
Yeah.
That was his best goddamn behavior I ever seen, to be honest.
You think so?
Yeah, no, I never. Yeah.
That's normal. That's normal behavior.
Wow.
I seen him keep going and going and going. Like he even apologized a couple times. I'm biased, my bad. Like he never does that. He just go and that's it.
That's true. That's true.
All right.
China just launched the world's largest 5G network. On come December, we start talking about coronavirus. Cases of coronavirus outside of China. And when you look at Africa, the places that I was making clear to people, like you go to Congo, Ghana, Nigeria. Okay, I was South Africa. I was explaining that these places were by no coincidence their largest numbers in coronavirus in the continent of Africa, because those are the places that China was asserting its position as far as the new colonization. Okay, China is heavily invested in all the places that you see have it the most in Africa. That was from another presentation, so I'm not going to take that out there. And then later on, you see North Korea, North America, Korea, China actually started playing with 10G circuits launching in August. But we ain't going to deal with that. Let's go to the next. So I was looking at a video by a lady named Dana. I was looking at a video by a lady named Dana Ashley, and she had referenced this book right here, Magnetobiology. It was very good, okay? And she spoke of the 60 gigahertz interaction.
If somebody wants that book, let me know. I'll send it to you.
So you
got a PDF?
There's some places
Yep.
The $213 book?
Yep.
It causes the electrons to spin, okay? And the changes to the spin frequency. So pardon me. So that you have the atom, which is oxygen. When we talk about the molecule, we're talking about the two electrons being shared, which is called a covalent bond. And the spinning frequency being compromised because of the 60 gigahertz. It speaks to this interaction with no intention to say anything about coronavirus in this book. That's the interesting part. The book is not against coronavirus, but the book speaks to the gigahertz and its impact on the spinning frequency of electrons. Okay?
Hey, pause real quick. All right, Watcher, were you here the other night when we had wrote down the thing that that Polite said, unbiased, when we had wrote it down, the frequency of some shit interferes with the electron, the spinning electron, and it causes hemoglobin. Huh?
I might have been the one to ask him to do it.
Okay, okay, you remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was here.
Okay, okay.
You
What
remember
was your reason for bringing that up? Did you have a point?
Yeah, I'm saying that's his, this is like the crux of his argument. You know what I'm saying? He isn't saying that this this 5G shit causes these viruses. He's saying these symptoms that's caused by the hemoglobin getting fucked up, you know what I'm saying, is similar.
I told him to write it down because I fully understood the sentence.
Oh, okay.
I understood what he was saying, but a lot of people didn't know what his premise and his thesis was. So I wanted to make sure it was on record.
Right.
Okay. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I mean, this has been beaten to me over the time. Even Bias had to pause it and show me where he saw it in the original point.
To uptake the.
I didn't take it disrespectfully, bro.
Okay, right on, my bro. Right on.
He's a little tender because I had a show and prove on him. Now I'm
No,
playing.
it wasn't that unbiased. It was just funny to me that I'm the one who's telling everybody to pay attention to the point, and then you brought up the point that if you're going to the beef, you have to be able to know that. And I'm saying it's hard for people to know that, but you said, but I know it. I'll go right to it. But it turned into like I was challenging you, but I wasn't even speaking to you.
I was,
Okay. You fucking with me. All right, my fault.
But to watch it, but I went straight there, didn't I?
You got to break this stuff down anyway, unbiased, because I don't know what the fuck he talking about right now. Like the covalent bonds, it's supposed to be your area.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's just two non fucking metals bonding. That's all.
What he's talking about is free radicals that end up in the blood, and this prevents the hemoglobin from taking oxygen to the rest of the body. So because of those free radicals, they're saying that it gives the symptoms of pneumonia and hard time breathing and things like that.
Right.
Yeah, I would actually like this PDF if you do
Okay.
have it.
Yeah, just hit me up on Facebook or just hit me up on Facebook.
What do you, Melvin? What do you think about this argument though, specifically about the gigahertz causing the electron to fall out and the hemoglobin not to be able to distribute oxygen? What do you think about that argument?
So no, he's asking me. So again, and I made this statement the other day. There has to be close contact.
Right.
If there's no close contact, it doesn't matter what the frequency response is coming from, whether it's from a phone, a microwave, a electromagnetic signal. It has to be within close contact, and it has to be either like direct to skin, or if you have like blood in the vial and you directly send the signal to the vial itself, that's when you have those free radicals come up. The problem is he doesn't specify that. So people are thinking, hey, this is something that can happen. Maybe what he's talking about is realistic because he brings out a microbiology book, but it's not the case. Like,
And
the location
the
of
contact,
where the signal is coming from matters.
The contact has to be sustained also. So he's being slick, right? He's being slick.
He's being slick. And that's how the free radicals come, because with that consistent amount of contact, it generates heat. So it's gonna automatically change the temperature of the blood.
Yeah, like I said, covalent bond is two non-metals bonding.
Yep.
It's a metal and non-metal. So this is some of the video I'll be watching. But okay, let's go back.
Was that from Polite's PowerPoint or not?
No.
This is my actual video.
Okay, got you.
Yeah. All right. So
okay, I was going to say, damn.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to. I don't believe he knows as much as he claims about chemistry. I think he just memorized that shit. But I would have loved to ask him a question on some basic chemistry that he should know. It's not difficult at all.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
Let me go back.
You gotta save your ammo, unbiased.
Now that's light. Electron capture. That's not anything hard. But
It's not, but you gotta save your ammo.
but that's hard if you haven't studied chemistry for real.
Right, but save your ammo.
Have respiratory issues, the people that have diabetes, and older folks who happen to be normally have a shortness of breath or low on oxygen happen to have an issue. You may say, well, so what does diabetes have to do with it? Well, we know that having a lesser amount of oxygen or the inability to take in enough oxygen definitely has a connection to diabetes. We know this. Most of us don't. So let me not pretend like we all know this. Go to the next slide. So respiratory issues, check. Oxygen. Elderly, check. Oxygen. Diabetes, not so check yet. Let's not check yet because we don't know where the oxygen fits in. So give me the next slide. So we're going to talk about something called insulin sensitivity or insulin resistance. So let's go over here to the left side. Let's go over here. And what we're going to see, insulin resistance, is when cells in your muscles, fat, and liver don't respond well to insulin and can't use glucose from your blood for energy. To make up for it, your pancreas makes more insulin. Over time, your blood sugar levels go up. This is very, very important. Okay, so insulin resistance. We know that people that have diabetes, they have problems with this. So we go here, low oxygen levels at Mount Everest. I want you to type in this article. It was put forth the 30th of June, 2015. Okay, and the PDF is actually there. If you type in this title, is oxygen key to insulin resistance. It's so tiny here, I have to get it clear. But you type in these keywords, you pull up the article, and you actually can take the PDF of the actual experiment that was conducted. And it shows you low oxygen levels at Mount Everest. Some research studies appear to show quite conclusively that restricting oxygen intake does indeed result in increased insulin resistance. A study carried out by researchers from the University of Southampton and University College London, published in 2014, investigated the effects of low oxygen levels on insulin resistance by taking adults up Mount Everest. The researchers found that as the participants reached higher altitudes and were thus exposed to low levels of oxygen to breathing, they developed insulin resistance. Oxygen chamber improves insulin sensitivity. So you'll now read this. Oxygen chamber improves insulin sensitivity. By contrast, the opposite effect has also been observed. Researchers from the University of Adelaide tested the effects by exposing people with type 2 diabetes to a total of 6 periods of 90 minutes of hyperbolic oxygen therapy over a 5-week period. Hyperbolic oxygen therapy involves spending time in a pressure diving chamber containing 100% oxygen. The technique resulted in a dramatic 40% improvement in insulin sensitivity, an effect that would usually require a 13% loss of body weight. So when we see the coronavirus is affecting people based on having poor respiration or respiration issues, when we see it affects the elders who we understand why they have respiration issues, I will hope. And then now we understand, oh, diabetics, because it targets diabetics too. And we understand that diabetics, they have an affinity to oxygen.
Hey, pause. Never mind, I'm sorry.
In retrospect.
Go ahead.
I smell an after party. I think you too much you unbiased.
Huh?
You put just Monica, she's funny. I smell an after party.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Everybody knows you, bro.
Yeah. That's funny.
This is how we qualify the information. But if people,
Hey, yeah, but why was George Macon calling me out, man? I never said anything about him. That's funny. George Macon.
Who is that?
Exactly.
Is that a minister?
Exactly.
He said exactly.
Exactly. My man was like, "Unbiased, shut up." I'm like, God, I met him at the vaccine debate, but damn, weird.
Start just
that lets you know your name is buzzing in the back chat.
Yeah. That's weird. But yeah, you know what? Probably because I be debating that population control stuff, and that's all he does. So, and now Jeremiah Judah on my ass. So pause.
thing you put up, they're going to say is pseudo, and that's called cognitive dissonance. Words of the day. Let's go to the next one.
Bias, you was hot in these streets, boy.
Sometimes we have bacteria.
You see, I hate his cameraman. Like, stay on the damn wall. Like,
He really is sweating.
Wait, that nigga sweating hard as hell for real.
hey, I don't need to see him. Like, go back to the
No.
wall.
Right. I guess you want to show how hard he's sweating.
He
Like,
working hard. Sweating
He's sweating
profusely.
hard because the light beaming on him. That's he not working. He not working hard. Get that out of here.
Bacteria.
Is that a leather suit?
You need to take that hot ass hat off. That's the problem. Shit.
And he got on all black. For what reason?
Right.
Yo, unbiased, what he got on? Cause you know you be knowing the fashions and shit.
Nah, but I like the shirt. I ain't gonna lie. I like the shirt.
Hey, I'm biased. Can you? I know this is a video playback, but this you're not watching. Yeah, you are watching this on Side of this channel. Can you widen the video?
Yeah, and now
Like full screen.
Not
okay.
full screen, but at least widen it a little bit.
Yeah, I was trying to cheat and read some other stuff, but hold on.
I know you were.
Like that. Like that.
Yeah, that's good.
Repeats. Okay.
Yeah, I'm over here reading about the wet market. You dig?
Yeah.
Cluster, regularly interspace, short palindromic repeats. Can't microwave this information. You gotta really be about it. So when someone asks you, hey, polite, you know what CRISPR is? And polite response, protein? I second that.
Funny.
Yeah, I missed that. Oh, let me go back. Yeah, he got shot for real, yo. Hey, yeah, that's why. Listen, don't come until you was called. Whatever, however you said, don't do that because you don't want that smoke. Cause now he all over you now, and he's short with it.
He won't even mention his name though. He said, and someone said.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If you come for this dude, have your shit correct because he all over them. God damn, and he's funny with it.
Can't microwave. You gotta really be about it. So when someone asks you, hey, polite, you know what CRISPR is? And polite response, protein?
Yeah, I give him credit for being funny, but
Yo, bro, listen, that's what I say. My man doing a good job, whether you agree or not. It's an entertaining presentation. He'll probably get an
it is. But I've yet to hear something worth taking notes on. Like I'm still itching, waiting to take something down.
Wait, he go back to a page right here. He about to go in. What?
Yeah, I've seen it.
That's not gonna happen.
But I know what CRISPR is. Like we've been studying that for like past 3 years. Like,
Anyway, let me go back in. I just want you guys to know I know this. I don't have to play games.
I don't think you do.
So why is this important, everybody? Why is this important? Well, when you look at viruses have instructions. We're not going to do all the slick talk. Let's just do this. Viruses have instructions, but they don't have the tools. Bacteria has instructions, but they don't. Oh, bacteria has the instructions and the tools. Viruses only have the instructions. Let's get that part right. Now, the next thing that we have to take into consideration is that they both virus is a protein. They both need proteins to replicate.
He said virus is a protein.
So, in order for them to replicate, the virus in this instance has to go inside the bacteria. And when it goes inside the bacteria, it has to enforce instructions to the host in hopes that the host receives his instructions without acknowledgement that these instructions is coming from a foreigner or an agent.
I agree.
Now,
that's why I say agent. I agree.
Overriding the original instructions.
Okay.
Now it can use the tools of its host, as in the case of a cell. Okay? Or in the case of a bacteria. Walk with me. And so now this is an agent
taking too long.
Telling the host, this is the way it's supposed to be. That's like, you know, white man come with his curriculum and he got everybody wilding out doing his way of drinking his
Scientology on Harlem.
Virus is an agent. And it goes in there and gets the youth to do all the wrong things. But every now and then what happens is it'll replicate inside of it, and this is called lysogeny, but this takes us into another dynamic. But I just want to show you something in particular. That a virus goes into its host, gives a communication, And if nothing's intercepted, the host receives the communication of the virus like it's its very own, and it carries it out. It replicates from that point forward, and it deploys into the rest of the ecosystem of the body that is invaded or taken over. But every now and then, read his bedtime stories, guys. Every now and then, a bacteria survives. And when it survives, it gives intel to the rest of the community that virus right there, that's a motherfucking agent. And when he come here this time, we're gonna get the drop on him and act like we don't know who he is, and we're gonna body him. Because bacteria and viruses have been banging since time immemorial.
Yo, I like how he put that though. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Uh-huh.
I do might have to get me a new Covenant shirt. I like how he did that.
Go ahead and get you some stack too.
Again. Okay, they don't use the word colonization. I'm just using this as an analogy because we understand how we was colonized, so you can understand how the agent has a relationship with the
It's
bacteria.
basic information though.
Right. In other words, the bacteria establishes enough intel because every now and then a bacteria survives. And the bacteria that survives is able to have enough data to communicate the rest of the data to the rest of the community. But the problem with us Black people is when some of us survive and we live to tell the rest of the community the story about the agent, the rest of the community is saying pseudo.
That analogy, boy.
Melvin, you gotta admit that analogy is ill, bro. You gotta admit, bro. That's a slick ass.
It is, but like he hasn't moved on. Like you gotta move on.
He gotta take up that time, bro. You know, you gotta give
A
him
lot of time, man.
Well, I also think that you have to take into account that he's not trying to teach people with a scientific background. He's trying to teach the layman. You understand what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
And you know what, Amber? I had that complaint so many times
What
about.
happened to the video?
Now I want you to show. I got to play for Sarnetta how to deal with anxiety during the corona outbreak.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that's for Sarnetta right there.
Oh Lord.
You lose your goddamn mind.
Saddle up, boys.
All right, so we are back. All right, so you said you like the analogy. Oh yeah, so I mean the layman. Well, not talking about a covalent bond, like that ain't for the layman, but anyway.
No, but like the way she put it, like these people have no scientific background, so I can kind of give her a pass on that.
Yeah, it's like I remember I was talking to Asar and I was saying to him like, yo, bro, sometimes you guys, I feel like you purposely talk above people's heads and you kind of have this
They
sort
do.
of
They do.
right. And
they
greatest
make it seem like linguistics is very, 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 very complex.
right.
It
It's
is
just so
like all
it's
fields
just
of
so
science, but
right, like it's just so unattainable for everybody. And what my argument was to him was like, at the end of the day, you're competing for the hearts and minds of people, right? So your whole objective should be for people to grasp it. And what great teachers do is they put things in little allegories and
right
analogies that
stories.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. And I gotta give you, boy, that's what Polite is good at, bro. He's good at connecting.
Right.
With on a
Right, but
fun,
see,
on
like
a,
they would like Ujao does it sometimes where he makes that analogy with linguistics and he puts it in like an English perspective. Like they would do so much better with that because most linguists, most professional or academic linguists always use English as a base to teach because you know English and you know that English is not, of its own, out of its own inception. It's been borrowed from other, Romance languages that were influenced with it. So when you teach the English and you start breaking down words and the origins of those words and where they come from, it makes it so much simpler. And
right.
More
it gets
digestible.
rid of it gets rid of that mysterious cloud over linguistics is something that can be ununderstandable.
Yep.
Just make sure the information is correct.
By the phone.
Are you rewinding it?
Nah.
So long as they can hear me.
Why is he moving like that?
It's hot. It's hot. On how to
It's dripping all down his neck. I mean, he getting busy.
And he won't wipe it. That's why I got mad.
lowers the probability of the
I'm not even watching him.
to convey to your immune system
Fuck.
information about the virus or the agent that's coming in.
I don't have my video on.
These are facts. And the rate in which, in this particular scenario, okay, this is called clustered, regularly interspaced, short palindromic repeats. This is how your body creates a vaccine for itself, idealistic. And even though we may be talking about a phage lambda, understand that apple doesn't fall far from the tree. So other forms of bacteria behave in similar instances.
Shout out to T-Facts.
Information to your immune system about the agent. But if you're washing your hands with disinfectants that say antibacterial, anything that says antibacterial, most likely has triclosan in it, but anything
All
that
right,
has
now look. First of all, dude, I read up on that. But they're not pushing antibacterial soap. They're saying do regular soap. So he like
Hey,
that.
but yeah, look, finish though. Like, I want to hear what you're gonna say about that.
bacterial in it means that you're killing good bacteria. And if you're killing
Oh my
good
God.
bacteria, wiping your hands with all that antibacterial soap, and you're wiping down everything in your house, you're wiping everything down with antibacterial soap. You're wiping the banister down. You're wiping the sheets down. You're getting rid of all the possibility of good bacteria that could be in your body collecting data about agents. So
Okay, you can pause it.
Yeah, let me say something real quick. Bias, you don't understand. He's not saying not to use bacteria. He's saying
Right. No, wait. Don't say I don't understand. I do understand exactly.
you can also use lemons. That's what he's trying to say.
Well, hold on. We can only take it for what he said. I'll say this. There's no good bacteria on my banister at all. I'm
There's good
sorry.
bacteria on the toilet seat.
I'm
It
sorry.
all got to go.
I'm
It all
wiping it
got to
all
go.
down. It's all gotta go. Lysol and everything.
I think how can you distinguish between ain't it microscopic? Like damn, like
It is microscopic. I understand what he's saying because you're getting rid of it all, but like you do the same thing when you wash your hands.
But y'all not looking hard enough.
Well, here's my thing. I think the only thing you don't want to do is get carried away with it and use it excessively. That's when it becomes a problem. Because anytime you use a lot of antibacterial liquid or soap, what happens is if you use too much of it, it can become a fertile place for bacteria to settle and populate. So you don't want to do it too much.
I don't use antibacterial or anything, but as
I mean,
far as
I use it when I don't have access to soap, basically. From out in public and in the restroom, I always keep
Yeah.
a bottle with me. Boom.
I have one in my gym bag, but there's soap.
Right.
everywhere.
Yeah, so.
Right on. I get it.
But him saying that it gets rid of good bacteria, it also gets rid of the bad bacteria too. It's just that you don't want to use it excessively because it's a neutral point. It doesn't care what kind of bacteria it is.
Right.
I'm
It's
about
like
to
that's like Lysol. When Lysol kills bacteria and things like that, Lysol is not picking and choosing which ones is good or not. It's killing all. So-
Yeah. All I was saying was that I watched his earlier video talking about the antibacterial soap, and he was saying it was like a straw man because the CDC is not even sure about that. The CDC, I had to correct XX. The CDC, first of all, it doesn't do any better than regular soap.
No.
Right. So that I was getting to that, but hold on, I got something.
No, you're 100% right. Regular soap, if you use it properly with the proper time constraint, yeah, it does way more as
So,
far as
This is
cleansing.
what I was saying. This is what I was saying. Like
You know I'm fucking with you on bias, right?
So I was going right here with it. It's FDA, right?
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
So this is what.
The FDA, do they lie to people too? I don't trust this source, bro.
Yeah. So this
Oh,
is
boy.
here. Now watch this. See, this is what he said. That's the word he said. He said, in the health concern, triclosan can be found in many places today. It has been added to many consumer products, including clothing, kitchenware, furniture, and toys, to prevent bacterial contamination. Because of that, people's long-term exposure to triclosan is higher than previous thought, raising concerns about the potential risk associated with the use of this ingredient over a lifetime. In addition, laboratory studies have raised the possibility that triclosan contributes to making bacteria-resistant antibiotics. Some data shows this resistance may have a significant impact on the effectiveness of medical treatments such as antibiotics. The FDA and the Environmental Protection Agency, EPA, have been closely collaborating on scientific and regulatory issues relating to triclosan. This joint effort will help to ensure government-wide consistency in the regulation of this chemical. The two agencies are reviewing the effects of triclosan for two different perspectives. Now, nothing in here you read about some goddamn good bacteria, bad bacteria.
No, because it doesn't, like, the antibacterial doesn't regulate. It just takes it all. Like, it's not meant to.
Yeah, but there's no such thing. I couldn't find anything on good bacteria and bad bacteria washing your hands.
Oh, you haven't found. Okay, let me see something. I have. One second.
You're cherry picking information. Damn, why you pausing it like that, bro?
It don't matter. Stop looking.
Yeah, he looks scary as hell, right?
Damn, bro.
Like the screen mask.
This nigga serious.
Eyeball, eyes wide open, like he on drugs. Like,
yeah, he could have been an actor for real though.
I gotta hear him, bro. This looks scary without the words.
These citrus fruits, they are.
Okay.
But if you consume it, it becomes alkaline. And the virus playground is a very acidic playground. Let's talk about this. So we're gonna go to the next slide.
please do.
Oh, let's read this real quick. Bacteria communicate to ramp up collective immune response to viral threats.
Okay, pause that. I want to find that up. Hold on, right a second.
There we go. Quality source, baby.
I wouldn't say that, but hold on.
Compared to what we've been looking at?
No, I'm just trying to pull that up. Give me a second.
I mean, it seems more credible than a blog.
Right.
He doesn't get any cookies for that way.
I just said, yeah, you're right. So you guys going off y'all intellect. I'm going off the presentation, what I've seen so far. Outside of that book that had the price next to it, which means it got to be a legit book because of the price.
Don't believe that.
This is kind of better.
I bought a 400-page book on how Hinduism and Christianity are the same. Waste of money.
How much was it?
400, 200 for the first volume, and 200 for the second volume.
Yeah.
And you bought that?
Yeah, I bought it.
PT Barnum in full effect.
I like the author, but it was a waste of money. So.
Wow.
I burned money on.
Yeah.
Worse.
Yeah.
Worse.
Hey,
I mean, to be
them
perfectly honest,
those
the fact that I mean, he got the book in the thing. We keep looking for him to have some stock in some supplements or some lemons or some shit. But hell, he might be talking to these different authors. Listen, I'm gonna put this shit in my presentation. Watch how your sales go up.
Where
motherfuckers buying that shit.
Yeah, the black community ain't buying that shit.
hey, them lemonade stands selling out.
Wait till that check come, boy. There's a lot of microbiologists coming out in the world.
Let me know when I can play it.
Yo.
Yeah, almost done. I'm just trying to find it. I got it typed up.
Some real first world problems though, right there, man.
Oh yeah.
Buy $400 books to see if there's a congruence between Hinduism and Christianity. That's some real American.
The author is very, very he writes really well, so it kind of the persuasion is pretty good.
Support this guy.
Yeah, I like it. I like how he writes.
I'll buy it.
I can still separate fiction from reality.
I support. Anybody on this panel, if y'all wrote a book, I'd buy it.
Oh, I'm about to write something.
I ain't paying $400 for Nam book. That shit better have some magic spells in there for me to.
Rihanna, the front and the back.
See, I can't find Science News. I see Science Daily. Let me see.
I better be able to teleport a goddamn.
Yeah, I found it, but not
Some
not under the link he has it for. Okay.
He said I need to go to Planet Risk for $400.
I'm saying. For $400, bro.
Hey, listen. When you in school, you spend more money than that on school books. So.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. And I took them right to the bookstore. Well, not all of them, but most of them went right back to that bookstore.
As soon as I graduated, I resold all my books. So look,
graduated after the class was over.
No, they be on that bullshit, trying to change the volume and tell you.
Yep.
They be on that bullshit.
And the thing is, if you don't sell your books early, the later you get, the less they gonna give you.
That shit a hustle.
Like we got 40 of those books. We only gonna give you $10 now. But if you bought it 2 weeks ago, you would have got 38.
They still ain't gonna give you too much of nothing and then turn around and we'll reuse it. Now they gave your ass $10 for it, but they gonna make a motherfucker rent the book that you gave it.
Right.
You gave them.
Oh yeah,
for $50 cheaper than it's brand new. Like
I worked in the bookstore for 2 years. I know the hustle.
Right. I literally seen them make a second volume of a book only just to correct or add a few little things to it. But like the whole purpose of the book was like, well, the whole wording of the book was still the same as the first volume. They just added a different cover.
Yeah.
Like,
After my first year, I realized the hustle and I just quit listening to their ass.
It's like, man,
I will wait.
you could have kept the cover.
Yeah, but you know when they really do that in those political science books, and all they do is just add in the most recent president every 4 years, so it'll be less than a page in a picture, and then they reissue a whole new edition.
Right.
Or no, what about them professors that's so full of themselves? They course materials is they self-published books.
Oh, I hate that.
Are you serious?
Yes, some of them do that.
Boy.
Yo, that's some shit Polite would do. It's just all his shit.
Well, actually, I can't say nothing because I got a test tonight, and I'm reading Wujahu's book to take Wujahu's course.
Now that's something Wujahu and Asar does.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. I'm biased. I'm biased. You can go ahead. Something that they're saying. I know you said something about you never heard a difference between good or bad bacteria. I know you heard of probiotics, live bacteria, quote unquote. So that's considered good. So it's in things like.
What I mean is, of course, like most bacteria is not harmful. What I'm talking about is where you could use soap and take off the good and bacteria. You know.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was talking about that.
Oh, like smart soap. Smart soap.
Oh, that's funny. Oh.
That soap is the colonizer.
White man soap.
Yeah. So I found that article. You go ahead and play it.
You saying what?
I found that article he's about to read. Go ahead and play it.
Research shows. This research provides new insight into how groups of bacteria collectively defend against viral threats. This is also called biosemiotics.
Why is he looking at the camera?
You don't want you looking at that reference.
I will digress. Let's go to the next one.
Yeah, just digress. God damn. That's it? He got nothing else to say?
We got some more. Are those Google searches?
Coronavirus.
Yes, that's what that's what they are.
Okay.
Go ahead and pause it, Unbiased. I'm trying to see where he's getting this from.
The Hill and CBS News.
All right, so I'll say you that bacteria communicate to ramp up. I'll say you that. Give me a second.
Yeah.
They're up-to-date references, though. Well, mostly.
That doesn't mean anything. It's what they say. A lot of times, a lot of new references are restate something that's already been said. But he's got The Hill, which is a news channel, and CBS News.
Hey, like I said, anybody I fuck with, you write a book, I'll buy it. But I fuck with the guy, man. Guy was cool.
Man, listen.
No comment.
Y'all know different. Y'all know different.
No. Well, y'all was cool. I'm talking about, man, listen, I'm not just finna be buying some shit just because you put it out there. Niggas be selling pamphlets for $200. I'm not doing it.
Hey, yeah, you're right. You're right.
I
don't.
If I'm your friend, don't be trying to hustle me. Fuck that.
I'm biased, my nigga. I seen everything you done bought damn near. You support them all, so you better not be chuckling.
So I'm biased. I'm sending you these links. So if anybody wants them, you have to post them.
Yo, I'm biased be buying everybody's shit, bro.
Yeah, I was trying to support, but niggas talking shit now.
Anything?
I'm a firm believer. If you go support somebody, read the work. At least, if you don't understand it, that's understandable. But at least read it.
I'm not into all that black allergy though. So that's why I bought it just for.
So yeah, don't buy it then. You're doing yourself a disservice, and you're doing them a disservice because if the book is horrible, you're telling other people it's fine. It's fine enough for you to buy it, and you co-sign it. Wait.
Yeah.
Right.
Issues such as diarrhea, vomiting could be early symptoms of novel coronavirus infection for many Chinese researchers report. So initially they said it was what? Respiratory.
Now coronavirus, Amber. That was a report you pulled up.
I got the other one.
Diabetes.
All right.
Elderly people.
Look, somebody put down the bottom. That's an effing email.
Where?
It went up. It was down here. Look, I hate that word. Too. Down here, somebody said that's an effing email.
We do too, shit.
Over half of coronavirus patients have digestive problems. CBS News. Patients with digestive symptoms.
All right, where's he going now?
Variety of problems, including loss of appetite, nearly 84%.
I just sent you that article. You need to check your inbox.
Okay.
Of good bacteria in your gut. That also happens. These are the symptoms of having enough good bacteria. How do you eliminate them? With all the triclosan that's inside of your toothpaste, with all the antiseptics that you or antibacterial products that you're using.
There we go.
Shield everything off. Not antiseptic. Okay, disinfectants, pardon me. So when you take antibiotics.
Take your time.
Oh.
Take antibiotics to kill viruses.
Get that man the water.
Wait. He just said people taking antibiotics to kill viruses. All right, dude, you gotta switch.
No, don't go there far. Okay, yeah, you get it.
Yeah, I want y'all to catch that. He said we're taking antibiotics to kill viruses.
CBS News. Patients with digestive.
Right, that's just fake. Like that's just pure fake news.
The symptoms have a variety of problems, including loss of appetite, nearly 84%, diarrhea, 29%. Oh, you know what happens when this happens? Oh, you have a very low amount of good bacteria in your gut. That also happens. These are the symptoms of having enough good bacteria. How do you eliminate them? With all the triclosan that's inside of your toothpaste, with all the antiseptics that you or antibacterial products that you're using
right here
to shield everything off, not antiseptic. Okay, disinfectants, pardon me. So you're killing the good guys. When you take antibiotics, people taking antibiotics to kill viruses.
Now, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
Yeah, and also like he mentioned, like having like toothpaste and stuff that's killing your gut bacteria. You fail to realize like the esophagus plays a role in filtering out things as well, and even like how something like toothpaste, they are automatically tell you like not to necessarily swallow it. So
right, yeah. That's everyone that says
with toothpaste anyway.
Huh?
No one's swallowing toothpaste.
Right.
I mean, there's amount,
so
how is he
coming up with these claims?
Damn.
Yeah, but
It's that little slick shit. I promise you.
Taking antibiotics to kill viruses. I need to. Let's see if he's gonna explain that.
All right, so I'm back on my computer. I'll go ahead and put these links in the chat.
People are taking antibiotics to kill viruses. Now, I want to elaborate so I can correct him. I think I know what he's trying to say, and I want him to just say it.
He needs the water. That's what that is.
Hmm?
He needs the water.
Yeah.
You got to put back them electrolytes he losing with all that.
There you go. There you go.
For real, you ain't lying. I call a timeout just for some water.
All right,
Great. Drink that water. You missed 2 free throws, motherfucker.
Don't you know biotics is inclusive of bacteria? So the things to kill bacteria, you kill viruses.
Now, bro, explain that? Who's doing that?
The very opposite is going to happen. You're going to want to be invaded by the virus and get rid of the bacteria. So antibiotics destroy good and bad bacteria.
Wait. Was that a straw man? He just said people are taking antibiotics to kill viruses and then argue how that's illogical or just dumb. Yeah, but who's doing that? Who's taking antibiotics to kill viruses? What he's trying to say is this. I want him to actually say it. As a result of viruses attacking your body, your immune system, you're going to have symptoms, side effects, infections, like in the lungs, right? Pneumonia. You take antibiotics for that, not for the goddamn virus.
Because they don't know how to just get rid of the bad bacteria, so they just nuke the whole damn body. And no one tells you you have to replace the good bacteria by consuming foods that are probiotics. And then you have to feed the good bacteria when it goes in your body by consuming foods or using products that are prebiotics.
Oh, shit.
So if you ever took antibiotics, I can tell you all of a sudden you're allergic to certain foods, or it's hard to eat vegetables, or even if you didn't take antibiotics, or you don't remember taking it when you was young, whatever the case is, the bad bacteria in your gut makes you think you don't like the food that's good for you. And I'll discuss this when I close these slides so I can just have an intimate conversation with you about it. Because I like people to know I actually know what I'm talking about. I don't need to read no slides. That's what this is really about. I want to go back to the old school where people ain't using Google and they don't have to rely or lay on the backs of the PowerPoint or the projectors. And let's see what you really know. That's when we really bet.
I think
That's
he's
when
done.
I find out people don't know what the hell they talking about.
He got
Can't be serious.
It's up to you to read while no one can see their eyes. Come on now.
He got 3 more
I
minutes.
without even seeing you guys.
Are you serious?
Go to the next slide. Make me
It
sick.
looks like you got a couple more hours.
What, you was waiting for something, Melvin?
Yes. I thought I was joking. I'm dead serious, yeah.
You thought some earth shattering was down the pike?
Right.
He was like me. He didn't want to be a hater. Let me see what he really got to say. That's
No,
why
I'm not a hater. I'm cynical.
I missed that. What'd you say?
I'm not a hater. I'm just very cynical, but still.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. If I was a hater, man, fuck this. I ain't gonna listen to him. If he has
I
some
know
guy,
this better not be the fuck it. We've been talking about this shit for about 3 days.
Right. This can't be it. Like, I feel robbed.
Right. Well, I don't know.
All that hype he did with Ark and Garfield, this all he got?
Now you see why he didn't do the post aftermath after the math debate. He dropped that
I ain't gonna lie, I admire the setup because this looked like a straight setup. They was all bothered calling in and shit, trying to debunk them, and he pulled out this mini election. This shit is hilarious.
Giving definitions. It's like, man, you got a book report and you have to do 15 minutes. You just stalling looking at the clock. Class looking at you, stalling looking at the clock. Very, very, very hard time.
But he got 2 more minutes. Let's wrap this up.
How do you know he got 2 more minutes?
Of the information.
Because I moved the mouse to see the images.
So I don't
okay.
prove somebody wrong because I already don't like them. So now since I told everybody I disagree with them, now everything I research has to go against them. See, the beauty about what I do, I'm not personally or emotionally invested in either one of the 2 sides. I am interested in the truth and the truth only. I don't care who has been commissioned to reveal it.
Oh my God.
I just want to know, how can it empower me and protect my family and subsequently my community?
Dude, you
So here we would read at the bottom.
man.
You got a trillion friends. You got a trillion friends in low places. Bacteria in the gut may protect against viruses by signaling their presence.
This cameraman sucks, yo.
So you read it because I want to be time conservative, but you can read these articles. These are enough words and references to check it out. Okay, go to the next slide. Antibacterial soaps. I just talked to you guys about it. You click.
Pause it right there.
Antibacterial soap. That's.
Thank you. How intestinal bacteria can infect your bloodsugar.
Soap and the CDC saying just use regular soap. Like, it's a stupid argument. If you go to CDC right now,
It is a stupid argument, but like
they're going to say just use regular soap. So what's this antibacterial she puts on people? And then he said, people are taking antibiotics to kill viruses. Like, what the? Who's doing that?
They're stocking up on tissues and antibacterial, so it's on site.
But
a whole bunch of shit.
that was a setup for his next point. Like you said, you get the virus, then you get this infection. Then in order to treat the infection, they give you antibiotics, but the antibiotics kills all bacteria, even the good bacteria. And they never tell you that what you need to do is replace the good bacteria with your diet through the foods you eat. It was a setup for that. It was a segue.
Well, for one, when you go to the hospital, because they're aware of superbugs, they really are reluctant to give antibiotics. So that's one. They only give you antibiotics, but if they really have to. The doctors advise them to relax, the doctors are told to relax on antibiotics, to get the people because it creates superbugs. The bacteria evolves, and it becomes antibiotic resistant.
Mm-hmm. All right, I sent you and the Zoom chat the link for that. Go ahead and you can play that.
And don't forget, like the dude, it doesn't make any sense. Like right now, there's no treatment for a virus. So wouldn't you rather have something? So he claims that it tears everything up, the good and bad. Well, shit, who would complain if you got AIDS or measles or some smallpox shit, and you take a antiviral and it just kills everything, but it doesn't kill you?
Not me.
Like, who the fuck would complain? It's just like we are spoiled people in this country.
First world problems.
Well, you do got prebiotic moisturizing hand.
Okay, I got it.
Brought to you by Tums. You hear the commercial? So you can feed the good bacteria and wash your hands. You don't have to wash your hands and kill the good bacteria. You see how that works? So I'm just giving you some effective tools because y'all washing your hands 6-7 times a day, destroying all the good bacteria that signals messages to the immune system to let you know that's the agent in the body. Y'all need to get that right. Because on the news, all they doing is tell you, wash your hands, and they don't even tell you what to wash your hands with. And then they tell you cover your mouth. But they don't tell you what you should eat. They don't tell you what you should drink. But then if someone says, guys, I think you should also change your diet. Because you probably got the diabetes because of your diet. You might have got the shortness of breath or hard to conduct respiration on account of your bronchioles or the little sacs of air that helps you breathe. Maybe because there's a lot of mucus in it. I think someone should start stressing what we should eat and drink during this time. But to just say, wash your hands, that's irresponsible. Because now you got people out here thinking, so long as they wear a mask, and so long as they wash their hands, they can buy as much high fructose corn syrup
Cameraman sucks.
as possible and lock themselves in a house. Respiration on account of your bronchioles or the little sacs of air that helps you breathe, maybe because there's a lot of mucus in it. I think
Somebody said New Covenant Living's coming soon.
Where
drink during this time.
yeah, but watch this one. Yeah, you see me right there, right?
Yeah.
Google
Yeah,
that.
there's no way you can watch on
Oh, there we go, right there. Look at that.
camera.
What would that say?
Camera.
Oh shit. Oh shit, I just got a notification. I didn't know Ankh was on.
Huh?
They did a post after debate.
As long as they wash their hands, think about as much high fructose corn syrup, red number 40, blue number 5, yellow number 6 as possible, and lock themselves in a house. Woo! Internet and be on Netflix all day or Hulu.
Don't do that. It just sounded good. Don't do
Look
that.
how, no, I'm laughing. That's to me, that's a smoke screen.
Yeah.
Talk, that Brooklyn Magic.
Let intel about the viruses that enter your body.
When's the last time we heard something about the 5G and Corona though?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's what I was hoping he would go into with this
He'll get back to it
presentation.
eventually, but you gotta get that book report. You gotta hit those 15 minutes. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, my man about to give you some products right now. Watch this. The probiotics.
Uh-oh.
If you got yeast, you should be straight. Like that's a probiotic.
Yeah, watch this shit right here.
Let's get some
cranberries.
What about yogurt? No?
Yeah, dairy. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was eating some yogurt today.
But I'm West African. I'm lactose intolerant, so that ain't happening.
I'll do the selfie if you're tired.
Hell yeah, she tired.
You see the tablet right there, the phone. No hands.
Are you done with the PowerPoint?
Yeah. I'm just I want to close out. Yeah, here we go. You can see me and you can hear me, right?
Yes. You done with the PowerPoint, right?
I'm done with the PowerPoint. I just want to put some final statements to the PowerPoint.
Yes. Go ahead.
So when I was talking about CRISPRs, which is clustered, regularly interspaced, short palindromic repeats, clustered regularly interspaced, short palindromic repeats. This is in which a bacteria survives, and the
What
one
you looking at?
collects data and
What was
gives
he looking at? What are you looking at?
bacteria
Oh, yeah.
community so they could be able to fight.
Oh, yeah,
off
he's
the
definitely
war
reading.
and other instances of bacteria. And
But you could just say that's a gene editing tool. You use all them extra words. Like just
interface with viruses, collect data, and convey that information to the immune system for the purposes of helping us be able to fight or address the situation. Because we got an agent in the body rewriting the script, giving us instructions that makes us work against ourselves, creating a civil war in the human body. But that's not going to happen if you consume. If you consume an antibiotic, it's going to destroy good and bad bacteria. If you use too much of them antibacterial soaps or products that have triclosan in it, it's going to get rid of the good bacteria. And then when you replace the good bacteria, should you replace the good bacteria and know actually what foods to eat, then you also have to feed the good bacteria. So the good bacteria is called
your body does that on its own. You don't have to.
Self-regulating.
Okay.
You don't have to physically say, okay, I'm going to eat good bacteria today. Your body kind of regulates that on its own.
Talk about this.
But it sounds good, bro.
I'm someone that's credentialed to verify. The responsibility that we have is that some of us aren't at liberty to read or have the luxury to study because the circumstances that surround us on a day-to-day basis aren't as convenient as some others. So those of us that do have the time, who commit ourselves and dedicate ourselves to study, we do our community a service when we share this information and encourage them to look up anything that we're saying. That's what this is about. And when you feed the good bacteria, they like inulin, which is insoluble fiber, what they may call dietary fiber. And they also like resistant starch, which really we should call retrograde starch, not because I'm
saying Sadie's opinion on fiber.
It's a subterm.
Yeah, that's a prebiotic, I think.
What happens is when the good bacteria consumes it, it creates a short chain fatty acid that links the actual gut straight on to the esophagus that helps protect the body. But also, there's receptors there collecting data. So if an agent comes,
you clearly reading, bro. We can tell you talking. That shit.
Yeah.
He's reading something on his.
But
right.
the thing is he's got to be reading from a book because this is like basic information. He's not breaking down
Right.
something. Like you can tell he's like using descriptive terms. Like he's got to be reading from a book.
It's in the synapse, that is to say a bridge that helps communicate or relay messages from the vagus nervous system going up to the brain and down to the gut. And the hormones are instructions. The hormone serotonin, which most people mistake to be produced mostly in the brain, 95% of it is produced in the gut. And that instruction.
Look at his eyes.
He can't even make an eye contact anymore.
Yeah, he went like a good 5 minutes without even staring directly at the camera.
Yeah.
Be pleasant to
So
be.
he's got like another phone or something behind what he's looking at.
You got somebody holding it.
Yeah, I think so. I saw that.
That instruction to be in that type of mood, 95% of that is created in the gut. And the messages are relayed that you're content and you're happy. Why is this important? Because the good bacteria are fed through just starch, not resistant. It's like,
Again, I don't disagree yet, but it's got nothing to do with 5G.
the bacteria consumers. Africa. So what happens is, what we gotta understand is,
Sorry, I never throw gang signs.
pardon me, we're constantly breeding the
Give me some bacteria soap. This nigga lied.
through the processed food, through the refined sugars, through the white rice, the white salt, and the white flour. I'm not making this up.
shit.
You can look this up. It's not pseudo. And if you don't deal with health like that, you shouldn't just disagree straight out the gate. You should just listen and take notes. So we breed bad colonies of bacteria. And again, we realize that our gut is connected to our brain because there's enteroendocrine cells. The endocrine system deals with the production and or the regulation of hormones or the regulation of instructions that we need to follow throughout the day, whether the instructions are for puberty, for growth.
You hear? You hear? He just went on a full run-on sentence.
Close it out. Okay, you got 2 minutes. Okay, so all that I'm saying is, when we do this, based on the foods that we're eating, you know the idea that good food tastes bad and bad food tastes good. If you're breeding colonies of bad bacteria, they make up the majority vote in the gut. And since the gut is connected to the brain by way of the synapse, that is the enteroendocrine cells that connect to that synapse, and the vagus nervous system that connects to both. And every time you eat that bad food, you establish an affinity to that bad food that the bad bacteria like. And then it tricks you into thinking, oh, I love this. And it also tricks you into thinking good food tastes bad because they want the bad food because that tastes good to them. But if you put yourself on a new regimen and you're consistent with that new regimen, then you breed colonies of good bacteria that are linked to your brain per the enteroendocrine cells that exist in the synapse as a bridge by way.
I think that's the same. That's the same message Dr. Sebi mentioned when he said you had a parasite living inside of you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
same exact message.
And
that's his master teacher.
All in an endeavor to disagree with somebody, just
outside of yours,
whatever issues you have. You be careful now when you go on them scholarly.
That Chuck Morgan.
I just witnessed a mass school shooting, and it's blood all over. Look,
What was the title of this?
Says
5G versus coronavirus.
No, it says brother plays on the hot seat. 5G versus the
No, I'm talking about his
coronavirus.
actual lecture. Was it 5G versus coronavirus?
No, that wasn't the name of his lecture. Everybody, you got to go back to the lecture.
The first slide.
Yeah. Like
Where?
what?
Hey, the watcher, I put that book in the back chat with the.
My man, I appreciate you.
Yeah, the Zoom chat.
Excellent. Yeah.
Yeah, if you need something, let me know.
My man. I gotta do a presentation for MBK.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Well, it's just 5 slides. Just some history.
Oh shit, I'm gonna fact check your shit.
Oh, I wish y'all would.
Yeah, just don't be reading from the slides now.
No, I'm not even gonna be in the picture, but it's about some history. It's some historical shit in Arizona.
Oh, it should be easier. It's easier.
But it's some bomb shit.
Remember, was it Jeremiah or Jeremiah Judas said something about the water system in
Flint.
Flint. Okay, well, there's a white dude on Shark Tank that some engineer dude that created a filtering system, and he is over there, a white guy who is over there making use of that thing over there in Flint. So we got a white guy who created some filter system to help clean the water out there in Flint. A white guy did that.
You mean they didn't do it?
Nah, white guy.
Matter of fact, wasn't Jaden Smith over there giving them water too?
Everybody
I think so.
I've seen a lot of people doing it. J-Lo and what's the guy name? Alex Rodriguez. Everybody was donating water. What's wrong with this kid? Time to go to bed, kiddo.
You did.
Twos, nah, bro, that's terrible threes.
I'm saying right now, I'm not joking. I bought all the Shark Tanks. You dig? Purchase. I bought all of them.
Is that the show with Mark Cuban in them?
Yeah.
I've never seen one episode, bro.
Purchase. I bought any season. I bought every last Swazi. You dig? Oh, well, that was bought. Maybe it's gone.
So what's the premise? People come on there with ideas?
Yeah, they invention.
You ain't never seen Shark Tank?
Not one episode.
Really? Oh my God.
Oh wow. And that was YouTube. I didn't know they had episodes on YouTube. That was YouTube.
Yeah.
You gotta buy them.
Well, let me check my DVR. Make sure I ain't got that shit for free.
Yeah, fucking dumb.
I already know I got mine.
So here's the difference. You might have got it for free, but the difference is that this is hooked up to all of my electronics. So I can be somewhere, the mall, whatever. It's on my phone. As a matter of fact, Amber, I go to your house, I log it on YouTube, and it's there too. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
That's 5G shit.
Shut up.
No. That's 2G. That's 2G.
You gonna put Corona all in your shit.
Yeah. So this goes everywhere with me. I got the YouTube, all that shit. The premium. I got the sports package. Wherever I go, I bring it with me. Your house, the Watch Your House, Melvin.
Hey. Damn it! I can't pull it up.
So Polite finished up with his presentation. Yeah, I don't think Uncle did a rebuttal.
Nope, but I got all the major links for anybody who wants to. But you could tell he was reading, so there was nothing that I directly disagree with, except a few things that he said. But you could tell that came from his own, allegories or him rephrasing things, but not for whatever he was reading.
I mean, it was really nothing to rebut.
No, there isn't.
I'm lost on the topic. I thought I knew where we was going with this, but it's like you changed lanes.
Right.
Yeah.
That's those rabbit holes.
I thought he was gonna break down 5G and
make everybody look stupid.
Yes.
He's like, I'm gonna do that without the information.
I mean, because I figured, Polite hasn't done one in a while, so it would be intricate, but I guess not.
But that's what happened when right after he was done, they had him.
He's gonna break down 5G and
make everybody look stupid. Yeah.
Okay, so you said that they just rebutted it.
Hey, post a link to that in Zoom chat.
What's that?
You said the rebuttal because I'm trying to see it.
For Unks?
Yeah, I can't find it.
They just did it. It's on the pseudo killers. They got a new page up.
Huh?
Oh no. They have a new page up, but it's on real black atheists. They finished 51 minutes ago.
I'll put in chat.
That's fast.
There you go. Chat right there.
Yeah, but they do have a new page up. It just doesn't have any material. It's called Pseudo Killers.
Pseudo Killers. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the name of the channel.
Yeah, but that's not the channel with the let the experts weigh in 5G and coronavirus.
Yeah, no.
They're making so many channels.
I think the pseudo killer thing is their Facebook group, right?
I just
I don't see a channel named Pseudo
Wait a
Killers.
minute.
That's Facebook.
So they're rebutting the 5G coronavirus thing.
It says replay, let the experts weigh in 5G and coronavirus. It's on
carcinogenic to humans. And so if you Google that, then you'll see the Medical News Today article that you can click on. And this is one of the articles that he referenced, where it talks about in 2011, 30 international scientists and so forth.
I don't know what
So
that is.
typically when you see people going through like radiation therapy, the reason why it becomes an issue is because you know, the radiation, the power at which they send in that radiation, it's so.
Are you watching it? Oh, there it is.
It's so much hotter than what our normal cells, a healthy cell, is typically accustomed to. So
It's that temperature I was telling you about.
and the reason I want to say this because I don't want people thinking that, oh well, radiation therapy and cell phone service is one and the same, because it's not the same. The power level is significantly different, right? And not only that, but then how they are very intentional in putting the radiation therapy. They're very intentional on putting it where the tumor is, and so that power level is so intense that it's higher than what healthy cells are used to. So that's why when you see people go through radiation therapy, they look like they are, you know, they kind of are broken down before they kind of get built back up. And it's because in the process of killing that tumor, they got to kill some healthy cells in the process.
Yep.
That power level is
that's direct contact over a period of time. It'll drive you crazy.
Power level is higher than how normal cells are used to, and that's not what we're facing when it comes to cell phone usage, or even when it comes to the transmission of cell phones from the towers, because none of us are face to face with the cell phone towers where the most energy is being transmitted. We're not face to face with those, and so that's why we're not experiencing those type of power levels. And that's why I meant, that's one of the things I mentioned at the beginning. We're not being exposed to those type of power levels. By the time that at the base station of the cell phone tower, by the time it begins to hit our cell phones, or even if it's on top of our building and it's passing through, windows and stuff like that, it's being attenuated. So by the time it gets
Melvin, Ramon called you pseudo.
Power level is lower than what it would be at that point.
What did I say?
He said, y'all all pseudo.
What did we say?
Pseudo, the whole chat pseudo.
He said, don't question, dude. If you question anybody, we are pseudo. Don't question. Just take the information that Polite says, and that's it. Don't question.
You can mic up if you want to.
Did you define that term, please?
Yeah. So attenuation. Attenuation is a
Damn, I've been on mute the whole time. Damn.
And when we're referencing signal transmissions, and that's because attenuation just simply means that you're decreasing the power. Right. So think of attenuation and amplification. Think of those as opposites or antonyms. They're opposite of one another. You have amplification where you're growing something, and then attenuation is decreasing it. And so typically when it comes to when we talk about transmissions in general, and this could be transmission over the air, this could be transmissions over a cable, this could be transmissions over any type of medium that you're using to send a signal, you're going to have some type of attenuation. You're always going to have some loss associated with that signal. Now, typically in free space, that loss is going to be pretty, let me not say pretty significant, but the loss is going to be significant over free space. And there's an equation that is typically used for that, and that's called the Freese equation. The Freese is F-R-I-I-S equation, and it's just an equation that we typically use as a to get an idea. Okay, well, what is the free space loss of a transmission? And you'll see how it relates frequency and power and all that stuff like that. So it's a relationship there where they formed an equation, and then there's other things that have built on that, because now when you have the transmission loss, and let's say in an open field, let's say for example if we lived in Idaho, where we have an open field, not many buildings and stuff like that, you have one association of loss. But then in Baltimore City or New York City or Philadelphia, where you have buildings and other things like that, then you add other things to it. You add things where you have reflections and multipath and all these other things that kind of
dead zones. Yep.
But again, the attenuation is still there. The attenuation, as you're transmitting the signal, once that signal leaves, from its initial transmitter, it's going to experience some type of loss. All right. And then typically our cell phones, we're going to have something like what's called a low noise amplifier. And that's going to allow the signal to be built back up or amplified, so that now our cell phones can begin to do some of the demodulation and signal processing that we need to decode the signal so that we can get our pictures and our text messages and our voice, our voice calls and so forth and so forth. So those are, that's kind of like the part of the, when we talk about transmissions or radiation, that's all part of it. That's all part of that chain, that communication chain is,
Right. So,
but
watch this real quick, Doc. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, no problem. No.
Attenuated, and when you said it means lesser, correct?
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
So,
yeah.
So
we're talking about loss.
Right. So so that's exactly what they do to a virus when they put it in a vaccine, and people don't even understand.
No, that's not the same.
You know what I'm saying, about biology too.
Yeah.
That's not the same. So an example of what he was talking about as far as the loss of signal, I don't know how many of y'all have your routers downstairs, then you go upstairs for whatever, and you try to get the same connection. You'll notice, if you pay attention to it, that your internet speeds are slower when you're up a floor, or even when you're down in the basement. You'll notice that it's slower, and you may have to get like an extender or a repeater, which is what he said, to extend that signal so that way you can keep the connection. That's all he's saying. That's the exact same issue that they're having with 5G. So that's why
he just wanted to be a part of the conversation.
Yeah,
So
that virus thing, like that has no place in that.
Yeah, but he heard familiar language, attenuated. So you have the attenuated virus, and that's like a live virus that's like weak. So he heard the name.
Right, but it's not the same. Signals are different.
Right.
For the pathogen that they're actually introducing, it's attenuated, right? It's not at full strength. So people think when I get this vaccine, they're gonna give me the coronavirus, or they're gonna give me the flu. That's not the truth. That's why.
Yeah, so that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh shit.
When you talk about vaccines, typically what they're doing, they're going to expose your body to a lesser form of it, just like you said, and it's just so that your body can build up. Our body has a way. Our body says, "So wait a minute, this is a foreign object. In our body, we're going to attack it, right?" And so that's essentially what vaccines allows your body to do. It's going to expose your body to a small amount of the virus or whatever it may be, and then it's going to help your body build up this army or this way of defeating it, right? And so, but again,
small amount of a okay.
It's also like inactive, so it's not like an active virus that's looking for a host so that it can gain its infection. Like it's just an inactive virus. It's either dormant, or in some cases they may say it's dead, but it's not the same.
Yeah, so you have, like you said, you have the weakened ones, you got the dead ones, you got the chopped up ones.
Yeah. All it's trying to do is trick your body to say, hey, next time you see this, kill it.
Right. That's all. And like usually like a cousin virus. I don't think it's the full blown virus. Like
Nah.
Sometimes it's a synthetic virus too. Some shit.
Yep. But a lot of times it's synthetic.
Yeah.
Yep.
Things of that nature. And like I say, I'm not here to convince people one way or the other. I'm more so just trying to expose people to, hey, this is what it is. And then hopefully they can Google what I'm saying, and they can go into different links, and they can kind of, validate what I'm saying based on what they're reading on there and so forth. So, but you're absolutely right. Typically, that's how vaccines are. Vaccines is going to expose you to a smaller amount. And from there, it's going to allow your body to build up that, to build up the defense necessary to defeat a full, full virus. Now, the problem, though, is that, well, not really the problem, but, some of the concerns is that, viruses can mutate, they can change, right? And so what you may be, used to, 1 year, let's say in 2020, it may be something completely different in 2021 because it may be a different strand, a different mutation of it. And so, sometimes, some people, healthy people, our bodies, we don't necessarily need vaccines because our body's healthy enough.
Uh-oh.
Go back.
Uh-oh.
What? Yeah,
just go back a little bit. We want to give him the benefit of the doubt.
20, It may be something completely different in 2021.
No, go back somewhere. Go back somewhere.
Because hey, what he said was that's what Divine Prospect said.
Exactly.
Yeah, so just go back a little bit more.
That's a little issue.
Go back like 15. Go back like 15 to 20 seconds.
All right.
And let me see him get worked up and bang on him for saying that.
Yeah. Hey, man, I'm gonna show Divine that right there. Let me write that shit down.
On there and so forth. So, but you're absolutely right. Typically, that's how vaccines are. Vaccines is going to expose you to a smaller amount, and from there, it's going to allow your body to build up that, to build up the defense necessary to defeat a full, to fight the full virus. Now, the problem, well, not really, but some of the concerns is that viruses can mutate, they can change, right? And so, what you may be, used to, 1 year, let's say in 2020, it may be something completely different in 2021 because it may be a different strain, a different mutation of it. And so, sometimes, some people, healthy people, our bodies, we don't necessarily need vaccines because our body's healthy enough to defeat it. Other people, i.e. elders, i.e., small babies,
he ain't cut in?
Bodies aren't.
He definitely said that.
All right, so here's the thing. He's tying it into previously having the vaccine the previous year. So if you already said you get the vaccine and it trains your body to defeat the actual virus, the live virus. And so the next year, if another strain of that virus comes up, you may not necessarily need that vaccine for the following year for the new strand because your body's kind of already adjusted.
Yeah, but that's Divine saying. Divine was talking about contracting the disease first and overcoming it, and then building some type of immunity. So he's saying the same thing just without being vaccinated.
But you would have to be vaccinated to contract it, so it's not quite.
No, you can come in full contact with the actual virus.
Right, but I'm saying like, how do you? There's no way that can allow your body. Like, just because you have it doesn't mean your body can fight it.
No.
He's saying like you built up an immunity for it.
Right. Like after
once you have it.
I said after your body overcome it, right? Your immune system overcome it.
Okay.
You develop immunity the same way the vaccine would do. So now you beat it. It's over. Now you build a strong immune system towards it. So when it comes back the next following year, that's what Divine Prospect is saying. We don't need the vaccine anymore, like he just said.
Right.
That hey, I need to go to I need my body, I need my cells to kind of go to the gym a little bit to work it out, and that's where the form of the vaccine kind of comes into play. It's kind of give them the ability to kind of work it out a little bit and build up that defense. Where again, something like like you and I, what I'm saying, our bodies are healthy. Where we typically, we can fight off a lot of different things. The traditional cold, traditional flu, and things of that nature.
Are you sure you're talking about after vaccination?
I don't even think he's talking about after vaccination, but what difference would it make? He said what he said.
He was saying after vaccination. If you want, you can rewind it back. I welcome you to do that.
Yeah, because I don't think he's saying that. I think he changed the subject. Let me go back.
No. He tied it together. Is what he was doing. Go ahead, play back.
All right, I'm gonna pay attention this time.
Play it back one more time.
I mean, I'm not here to convince people one way or the other. I'm more so just trying to expose people to, hey, this is what it is. And then hopefully they can Google what I'm saying and they can go into different links and they can kind of, validate what I'm saying based on what they're reading on there and so forth. So, but you're absolutely right. Typically, that's how vaccines are. Vaccines is going to expose you to a smaller amount. And from there, it's going to allow your body to build up that, to build up the defense necessary to defeat a full, to fight the full virus. Now, the problem, though, is that, well, not really the problem, but, some of the concerns is that, viruses can mutate, they can change, right? And so what you may be, used to, 1 year, let's say in 2020, it may be something completely different in 2021 because it may be a different strain, a different mutation of it. And so, sometimes, some people, healthy people, our bodies, we don't necessarily need vaccines. Because
see, he didn't say need the vaccine again. I mean, because when you get vaccinated for the flu next year, you need another flu vaccine. So he didn't say it like that. He said you don't need vaccine. So it sounded like he put a period on that one and then just said
Yeah, he pretty much just kind of brought up another idea. So initially he was talking about
To me, it sounded like a runoff because he's saying that you get the vaccine and you beat the virus, and then he said one of the problems and one of the concerns are
not really a problem.
He
Is
said-
what
he
if
said not
another
the problem.
strain come out?
Right.
And then he said, but then people, the healthy people like me and you, we
Right.
don't really have to get, well, he was just saying, healthy people like.
So look, it seemed like he was explaining how vaccines work, and then he was going back to say, well, if you're healthy, you don't need that vaccine in the first place. So that's what I got from that. But
I mean, either way, he's alluding to the fact that health
you don't
is
need vaccine, right?
immunization.
You don't need vaccine anymore. He definitely alluded to once you're healthy, at
Right.
some point you don't need any more vaccines, and that's what Divine Prospect is pitching.
To defeat it. Other people, i.e. elders, i.e. small babies who bodies aren't as strong, their body kind of need that, hey, I need to go to I need my body, I need my cells to kind of go to the gym a little bit to work it out. And that's where the form of the vaccine kind of comes into play. It's kind of give them the ability to kind of work it out a little bit and build up that defense. Where again, something like, like you and I, what I'm saying, our bodies are healthy, where we typically, we can fight off a lot of different things. The traditional cold, traditional flu, and things of that nature. Where sometimes, people need the flu vaccine because their immune system just isn't strong enough, and that may be due to a various amount of things. Maybe they don't eat properly. Maybe they don't, work out. There's a lot of things to that that's outside of my expertise, but people need the flu vaccine because their immune system just isn't strong enough. And that may be due to.
Wait. So wait, did he just say?
Yeah, he said it again, but it was like real low for some reason.
Yeah, so he said people need the flu because that vaccine is not strong enough, right?
No, he said they need the vaccine because their immune system is not strong enough. Play it again.
Right.
Play it again.
Exactly. Pretty much, if
you just said
only
it.
people that really need vaccinations is the people with weaker immune system.
You just said it. Let's go.
People need the flu vaccine because their immune system just isn't strong enough.
Yeah. See.
So, and that may be due to a various amount of things. Maybe they don't eat properly. Maybe they
You
don't,
see?
And he got the same solution: healthy diet, exercise.
That's Divine Prospect exact argument. He said, yo, do not rely on vaccines with an unhealthy diet. He said, that don't mean it's gonna work for you. You dig? And so he pushes the healthy diet shit. And so that's so I'm gonna give Uncle a chance because he ain't speak yet. Unc could probably correct him. So I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and see how Unc responds. If he doesn't say anything, then hey, that's gonna be a problem. Divine gonna get him on that one.
He endorsing this on his channel, the Pseudo Killers?
Yeah.
Huh.
But Unc ain't talk yet, so I'm gonna give Unc a chance to correct him. You dig? So let's see.
So that's outside of my expertise, but people need the flu vaccine because their immune system just isn't strong enough. And that may be due to.
So, I think I hear it in the background, but I just wanted to ask the Dr. Ryan a question. So I wanted to speak to that article you talked about.
That's a doctor saying that?
Hold on. Doctor of what?
Doctor, oh shit. But we got Dr. Reggie, so I don't know.
From the medical news today, because I had read that article before. I brought it up before.
Mm-hmm.
And so they talk in that article, they talk about how it's how that cell phone radiation is at a level 2B carcinogen. And so
hey, that's gonna be an issue right there.
Oh, he switched the topic.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We don't know. Unc might, maybe he's being, respectful, and maybe he's gonna cut in a little later, and respectfully. Maybe he didn't want to seem like he was challenging him, and he gonna just make his way in there and ask him a question. It did seem like Unc wanted to say something, so I'm a lean towards.
He did the nervous laugh. I seen the nervous laugh.
I'm a lean towards. Yeah, I'm gonna lean toward. Wait, you see that?
Oh, this guy's a doctor in engineering.
Oh shit. Okay, I got it. Wait, hold on.
Yep. Send it to you.
5, 10, 15 times longer than that wavelength, is going to affect that wave significantly different.
All right, I see. I'm
Because
picking
now it's
right
gonna
there,
have
so he
what
might
we call
say
a
something.
distributive property across that circuit. So what it means is that, yeah, it might, going, let's say 25% into that circuit, it may behave a certain way, but then as it continues to move along that circuit, the properties of that wave is going to change, because now it's going to be distributed. You're going to have more losses that's going to happen across that circuit. So when we talk about going up to those higher frequencies, we got to also talk about the components that need to support or be able to help transmit those type of frequencies. And that's that 60 gigahertz. I don't think that is something that is going to happen immediately during the rollout of 5G. I think initially they're going to start like around that 20, 25, 26 to 30 gigahertz bandwidth. Frequency. But yes, ideally.
Somebody in the chat said, "Can you explain 7G and 10G?"
Oh my God.
It's not. It's a figment of your imagination. It doesn't exist.
What happened? The signal was transmitted.
He lied. He said they were working on it. They're
How?
experimenting. He said they're experimenting with it. Don't hate.
They're not.
That supports 60 gigahertz.
You're just a hater, bro.
So, like, for gigahertz, or for that amount of radio frequency to affect you, to affect the human body, you would have to have somewhere like 2.5 million gigahertz to where it starts to affect you on a level where it may displace a electron or something like that.
Yeah. So does anybody know this dude right here?
Corey?
Corey?
No, not Corey. My bad. Of course we know Corey. The doctor.
No, I just looked him up.
Yeah. Okay. Because I don't know if the doctor knows I don't know if he knows what he's in the. I don't know if he knows what he's in the middle of.
Well, he's from Baltimore. I'm from Baltimore. I guess he put in a local card.
Yeah.
He's a PhD.
Yep. Engineer. They love engineers over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he could be just a contrarian, like not, no pun intended, but he could be somebody brought on to beat up or challenge their consensus thought.
Now most people, like I was talking to somebody that was on some subject, and they had some information, and I think credit repair, and they said they would talk, be interviewed, but I was like, damn, I feel guilty because I didn't be telling them what I'm introducing them to, so I just didn't do it. You did. Because I believe when they realize they're into some bullshit, they might take offense to that. So I just said, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, the chat says that's Dr. Mayat's friend.
Okay.
He's
Yeah.
an engineer.
Yep, makes sense.
Okay.
So he could be. Look at him. He could be. As far as the 5G. What am I trying to say? Not witness, but testify. What am I trying to say? Shit.
Yeah. I don't know much about this, but I guess it seems like he's going in. You dig?
Are you familiar with that at all?
So so what you begin to talk about is now what they call what do I say? Ionizing and non-ionizing waves. And so those are typically very high frequencies. You're talking about things like gamma rays and things of that nature. The frequencies that we're using for our transmission are significantly below that. Something like 1,000 times
Say again?
slower than that. So the frequency is
I didn't hear you.
I was talking to the chat. I'm sorry.
It's high. So that's something that would be the case. So what will affect this at this level, and that's why I was mentioning that how I actually experienced it doing in the lab, working on some things. I've actually experienced RF frequency burn my skin. I actually felt the heat on my skin from a transmission. That's the frequency that we're kind of dealing with. Like we don't have the energy at this particular level at the frequencies that we're dealing with. They don't have enough. It's not enough energy to begin to do damage to like structures in your body. for example, like how X-ray is. Like, there's a reason why you don't take X-rays every time, you feel as though something is broken. Like, they're very careful in when they do X-rays on your body, because X-rays can have a detrimental effect on your body. But those frequencies are significantly higher than what we're dealing with when it comes to cellular transmissions.
Thank you, brother. You answered my question pretty clearly.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you.
So, okay, I heard that. I heard the cell phone thing, so we kind of destroyed that myth about the cell phone. And there was a conversation dealing with radiation being released in maybe the 1916 or 1918 that might have caused a pandemic or something like that. I think the brother kind of alluded to that. I'm gonna stay away from that for a minute, but based off what you know, in your studies and your research, does these 5G or even radiation, could it remotely spur on any type of pandemic of biological organisms?
So that's a really good question. And so I think, like I said, I kind of looked at some of the concerns that people have been sharing online and things of that nature. And I think one of the things and it kind of alludes to what you had mentioned, is that, hey, well, it appears that every time a pandemic happened, there has been some upgrade or some new technology that has kind of surfaced. And so I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't done enough reading to really begin to say whether or not that's true or not. Like, I don't really, like, unfortunately, I'm not a historical buff where I know when all the pandemics happened and when certain technology was released. I will be honest with you, I'm just not a buff at that historically. So that would require me to do some more research and kind of begin to see if there's any correlation between that. So that's the first thing. So I'm not going to really kind of touch on that. One thing I do want to mention, and because I know that you're kind of, I know that, like, Brother Polite, for example, I know he had an interview recently that kind of talked about it. He did a presentation and things of that nature. And so, one of the things that, that I felt as though that he was trying to do, and again, I was just kind of listening as just a viewer, not to debunk what he was trying to say or not to prove that he was wrong. I was just kind of listening as a viewer, just to kind of see, okay, well, what is it that he is mentioning? I felt as though, hey, he was putting together an argument of that it was possible. And so I will never dispute that, because literature, the research and so forth have shown that, hey, it is possible that we have harmful effects from radiation. However, like I said from the very beginning, there has never been anything that hey, it's been conclusive. So there's a difference, right? It's possible, but it's not conclusive, right? And so
body back.
What's happening with this? I think that's a very fair approach, because right now it's still a lot of uncertainty around it, because there hasn't been anything to say, hey, there's absolutely no effects, but there's also hasn't been anything to say, hey, yeah, absolutely, there are some effects. So we're kind of like in a gray area to some extent. However, one of the things I would like to mention is that that when you talk about radio RF transmissions and so forth, that it has been that it's been classified as possibly a carcinogenic, right? So many that it's possibly causing
free radicals in the blood.
That's along with some other. It's grouped along with some other things that we are exposed to every day. So things like I think like one thing that they talked about was like
look at these money starting trouble.
Right, we expose to engine exhaust every single day. Every time we drive a car and we're in the roads and stuff like that. So it was kind of like it's grouped along those type of things. Now, just like you wouldn't sit there and smell gas exhaust all day every day, but you have been exposed to it. Maybe walking to the store or just even crossing the parking lot.
Right.
You can't avoid it. It's the same thing with these transmissions, right?
Free radicals.
Beyond the exposure, that's where you will not have those type of effects. Like I said, the transmission of 5G, it just doesn't have the power. That transmission is just not high enough to begin to affect or cause those type of things. When you talk about this virus, this pandemic that we're having now, again, 5G is there is no cause for me. Like, I think the reason why people are kind of trying to relate the two is because, okay, China just recently began to release their 5G technology. I think it was like in November or October or something of that nature, where they began to activate their transmissions. And people saying, okay, well, it kind of overlaps. Well, when you look at the studies, that people are doing when it comes to radiation, cell phone radiation, and there's links to people being ill. If you look at those transmissions, they're looking at people after use of cell phones over 10, 15 years, right? So it's not that they're not saying that it has immediate effect as soon as it becomes active. They're looking at the effects that it has over a certain period of time. And so if we're looking at, okay, well, 5G was released in November, and then coronavirus, beginning to spread in December, that to me, that doesn't seem very likely, because nothing suggests that there is an immediate effect that transmissions have on the body. So again, that just doesn't appear to be likely, based on just historically what people have researched over the years when it comes to radiation or cell phone radiation and the effect on the body.
Dante, hey, can I add something?
So, hey, hold on. But hey, that's Dr. Dante there. Anybody want to jump in? Let me say this real quick. So as far as the technology thing, Dr. Dante, watch this. I'm gonna take you back to a period where humans didn't have the technology and plagues were rampant. So let's go back to the plague of Justinian, 541 to 542. Let's go to smallpox, 1520. 56 million people died. Let's go back to the Black Death, bubonic plague, 1347 to 1351. Let's go to, let me see. Okay.
Aqua was there at all of the events too. Shit.
What'd you say?
I said Aqua was there at all of the events too.
I think Unc said bubonic plague. That's why I laughed.
55. Let's go to see. What's this? Antonian plague, 165 to 180. 17th century Great Plague, 1600.
Yes, I think he's saying like that's what I would say. I think he's saying like, where's all the technology during all these plagues? That's the same thing I thought of. Like, look at all these different virus, pandemics. Like, where the hell is the technology then? Like the technology correlation. So like that's what I was thinking the other day.
Asian flu 1957. You could probably say that was some kind of technology. Pseudo wanted to play that game like that. So there's a lot of plagues for the last 300,000 years of human biological history that occurred before modern technology. So I agree. I ain't going for that. And I know, as a doctor, and I like your sharp and the way you speak on things. I love history. That's what I do. So I'm gonna let you know there's hundreds of plagues that predate any electronics. I want to add that.
I agree. Like I said, I don't think that.
I think there's a flaw in that argument, though. I mean, that's like saying people was surviving before vaccine.
Right.
Like, the fuck that got to do with anything?
Yeah.
Like I said, when people are looking at the effects,
they found smallpox in, I think, Ramses, one of those Ramses in Egypt. So they were hit with it, and they kept on thriving.
Cell phone radiation, or just radiation in general. If you look at, their, if you look at, their research are they look at from a standpoint of people being exposed after years of being exposed to that radiation, nothing immediate. And so again, that lets us know that.
Sidebar, I drank more tea this fucking quarantine. I drank more tea during this quarantine I've ever drunk in my life. Like, I'm not a tea drinker at all. I'm a coffee drinker, but since I can't get out and get coffee, I've been drinking tea like crazy, man. Crazy.
The concern is not really the immediate effects of the radiation. People are looking at what is the effects of radiation over time, and should there be a concern? And like I said, right now, there haven't been anything to conclusively say that yes, there is a concern. However, there haven't been. I would go on to say that you cannot completely rule it out. And if you really think about it, cell phone technology is still relatively young. it's not significant, right? We all lived at a point in time where there was no cell phone. You see what I'm saying? So we can agree that cell phone technology is still relatively new, right? And so, that will become, we'll have to look back, when our grandkids are older or our great-grandkids are older and begin to now have a significant amount of time in which we can evaluate what that technology has done over the years. But there, like I said, there hasn't been anything that would suggest that there have been a conclusive, effects of RF radiation or cell phone radiation in particular that has affected the body. There hasn't been anything that conclusively stated that. So,
Dr. Dante, Dr. Ryan.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
Brother Reggie, how are you?
I'm doing
great. Peace to the panel. So, can you address the waves of the sun being more detrimental? There are things in our environment that are way more detrimental to than radio frequencies, right? And we get radio frequencies into the earth by things that's happening in our universe that's able to penetrate which comes in a very, very higher or more deadly frequency. But the issue is, I do understand the effects on low frequency fields, on things like cancer and cancer. But what is this thing with? Why would it affect viruses? That virus is a very particular. Yes.
First, so I'm sorry. I apologize if I cut you off. Were you finished? I'm sorry.
I'm basically the nature of a lot of people don't even understand what a virus is. A virus is simply a protein, and then a protein that takes over.
No, he didn't. Did you hear that?
What the hell? Yeah, what's going on? Wait, I know. Well, hold on, let me go back.
Yes, you heard that. I know you heard that.
Are all proteins created equally?
What the hell? Polite just educated. Wait, hold on. Let's go back.
A lot of people don't even understand what a virus is.
A lot of people don't know what a virus is, and he's going to tell us what it is. Okay, go ahead.
What it ain't?
This is simply a protein.
It's a protein. What?
And then a protein that takes over the cell.
A protein that takes over a cell.
Human cell, any cell, right?
Well, why don't you just Google this shit real fast? See, now Polite scared them from Googling. You see that, right?
Yeah, I see that. It's a damn shame.
And then it seems to replicate itself. This argument about viruses and places like where there are no 5G, Ecuador and some places in Africa, but we have the coronavirus, right? We have the coronavirus spreading in places where there is no 5G. So
Did he just miss old boy's entire breakdown?
He did. But he did make a good point. There is currently no 5G in Africa, and Africa doesn't even have 4G yet. I think they're using 3G at the moment.
But the whole premise is not that coronavirus comes directly from 5G. Like, that's not even the argument. So to keep bringing it up is like, why
that was the title of the show, is why it keeps coming up.
Is what do you know about low frequency electromagnetic fields and viruses?
Okay, so you asked a couple of good questions. Some of it is, some of it I'm familiar with. It is kind of outside of my expertise. Others, I'll kind of address. So first thing, when we talk about like the sun, right? The sun are the waves from the sun are considered to be ultraviolet. So those are even higher frequencies in which we're dealing with when it comes to cell phone technology. So the ultraviolet waves are are higher frequencies. And so that's, again, that's when we begin to get into frequencies that can cause harm. And so that's what the sun, when you talk about sun waves and stuff like that, those are the ultraviolet waves. So that's the first thing. Now, I'm going to try my best to, kind of take pieces of what Brother Polite was saying and just kind of clarify some of the things that he was saying. Because I think that's where people are saying that, hey, well, 5G causes viruses. And that, first of all, that's not what he was saying. So let's get that clear. He was not saying that. And then the second thing, when we talk about viruses, we're not saying that viruses are proteins. We're just simply, viruses are just infectious. Typically the word is they use typically like the word agent. And the reason why they call it agent is because, a virus can't survive by itself. It's going to latch onto a host, and then it's going to begin to mutate that host.
That's why it's called a submicroscopic infectious agent. Agent.
But they got to stop saying protein. It's made up of proteins, but it itself is not a protein.
It says viruses have genomes which contain protein coding genes.
DNA, RNA, yeah. Right. But that doesn't make the virus that. Right. Like, that's just dumb to say that. Like,
does anybody know how long Homo sapiens been on Earth?
Homo sapiens, or our like, it's Homo sapiens and then it's Homo sapiens sapiens?
Either or. Do they out survived vaccines? Is there more time ahead of us or more time behind us?
I think vaccines have been around longer. Let me check on that.
Right, vaccines, okay, so vaccines go back, well, the first vaccine is 1791. Okay, that's the first vaccine. And
Okay.
So you had what the Africans are doing. What that shit was called?
Inoculation.
That's a little older, and the Chinese did something a little older, but it's not too much longer than that.
Okay, so it's safe to say we were surviving prior to them. Yep. Everybody wasn't wiped out prior to vaccine.
Majority of Homo sapiens, Homo sapiens, whatever that shit is, all that shit, them niggas was surviving vaccines way back in Egypt. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure.
And then live through that host, right? And so it's more considered to be an infectious agent. It's not necessarily, it's not a protein, but let's consider it to be an infectious agent that's going to take over some type of living organism in our body. So that could be cells and bacteria and so forth. And that's what, when I looked at Brother's Polite presentation, that's what he kind of talked about. But he mentioned something that I think kind of added some confusion to what it was, and it was talking about how I had a chance to kind of pull up the article that he mentioned. He was talking about as far as because he brought up an article from 1999 and we talked about viral encephalitis, right? And so I think that's when people begin, and how glioma, which is like a tumor, how it mimics that particular illness, right? So he's saying, hey, this tumor has the appearance, or begins to look like, or begins to, that's what, because literally the article says it mimics acute viral encephalitis.
Like
so that's literally what the article says.
HIV.
So it's not that it causes the virus, but he's saying that basically his links were saying, hey, that radiation has been linked to glioma, or that tumor, that's like the cancerous tumor in the brain, and then that glioma has been in the 1999 article, it begins to talk about how that mimics a viral encephalitis. So in other words, it mimics what a virus looks like. And so it's not that it causes the virus, but he's saying that, hey, it has an appearance, or begins to mimic, begins to look like what a virus of a particular virus, which is the encephalitis. And so now, again, this begins to get outside of what I was considered my expertise is, but I have comprehension ability to kind of read articles and begin to understand, okay, well, this is what they're saying, right? So it's not that 5G causes viruses. Let's get that out there. But however, what he was trying to pull out was that, hey, that in this initial study, which and I'm going back between the different things that he kind of used, and I'm just encouraging people to kind of take a look at this stuff. Just read it for yourself. That way you can draw your own conclusion, and then you don't have to necessarily rely on his interpretation, or better yet, misinterpret what he was trying to say. And that's what I want to try to avoid people from doing. So in the first article that he pulled up was. Anyone who has access to Google or anything like that, you guys can really pull this up. This was from Medical News Today. And what it mentions is that radio frequency waves possibly, all right, and this is in quotes. It says possibly carcinogenic to humans. And so if you Google that, then you'll see the Medical News Today article that you can click on. And this is one of the articles that he referenced, where it talks about in 2011, 30 international scientists and so forth. So you can take a look at that. And so when you go to that, what he did was he took the part where it says the team concluded that based on studies of the highest quality, a causal interpretation between mobile phone RF and EMF exposure and glioma is possible. That's the part that I want to make sure that people understand. That it doesn't say that it's causing it. It's not concrete. It's just simply saying that it was possible. And so again, when I was watching his video, that's what he was saying. He wasn't saying that it was causing it, but he was just saying that, hey, it was possible. So that's the first thing. All right. And then so what he did from there was that he literally took that last piece, RF EMF exposure and glioma. He just took that. And if you kind of Google that, then it'll take you to the actual article that is presented. I got this article from, I think it's bmj.com or something like that. And it's really, it talks about high grade glioma mimicking acute viral encephalitis. All right, and it says 3 case reports. And so there's an article that talks about that, where encephalitis is characterized by headache, confusions, altered consciousness, and seizures and fevers and stuff like that. All right, but more importantly, it was just saying that the symptoms mimic that. All right, so that's what he's saying. The symptoms of encephalitis and the symptoms of what's happening with the coronavirus are very similar. And so again, like I say, I'm just kind of right. So when people are bringing, since everybody's asking questions about it, that's the only reason why I'm referencing it. It's just that since people are asking the relations, but again, it's not saying that it causes the coronavirus. That's not the case. You will not see that. But he's just trying to link the two. The saying it's possible. Okay, I'm not going to dispute that because it clearly says that it's possible. But there's no, like I said, you got to go back to the fact that there's no conclusive. I will go back to the fact that there's nothing conclusive about it. In fact, I think the article just kind of mentions that. Let me see. Let me go back to it. It just kind of mentions that. It just said in view of limited evidence in humans and experimental animals, the working group classified RF EMS as possibly carcinogenic to humans. And that's what I mentioned earlier before. Remember I said that, hey, a lot of these articles, you'll see people that are doing some of the research, but they haven't been able to make a definitive conclusion because they might have limited evidence. And this particular article that's what it clearly states. In other words, that maybe the sample size may have been too small. Maybe they needed more, maybe more time in doing the evaluation, whatever it may be. I'm willing to bet that probably in this case here, their sample size just wasn't large enough, right? And so, that's a big deal because I tell people, let's think of gambling.
Sorry, Amber. You sleep? Is everybody asleep but me?
No, I'm here. I don't think she's asleep. She might be muted.
Oh no, I was muted.
Okay.
I'm here.
I just want to say before I forget, I was having a coronavirus panic attack earlier. Like I just knew I had it. But I didn't calm down now. Okay, let me press play.
You know what?
Right. And I grew up in Baltimore. I used to shoot dice all the time when I was younger. So, you might step up to a crap game and you might have a hot hand that particular day, right? You might be rolling, you know what I'm saying, and you ain't crapping out not one time. But that's that one particular day. But if you play craps every single day over the course of like a month, you're surely going to lose more money than you win. Right, because just because of how the probability kind of stands, and so when things don't have a large enough sample, when you begin to extrapolate it over a larger sample, then you'll see, well, wait a minute, does this really stand? Does this really hold? And I'm willing to say that one of the reasons why they just said that it's possible is because it was just a smaller sample. They probably had a small sample size. And then if they were to stretch that out over, I don't know, let's say, I don't know, over 100,000 of people, whoever it may be, would that hold? And I don't know if that would necessarily hold. I'm not sure that they would see that that the RF EMF exposure would have a link to glioma. So that's what, again, that's outside of my expertise, but just thinking just based on just the law of numbers and how if we did large numbers over for a sample size instead of their smaller sample size, you know, I'm willing to bet that it probably wouldn't stretch out that far. But I can't, but you know, I'll be remiss if I try to say that, hey, that, you know, that, oh, just completely turn your eye blind to it and don't worry about it. I'm not going to say that. I am going to say just keep your eye on it. If it's something that is a concern to certain people, I'm going to encourage you to keep an eye on it. Continue to read the articles, continue to read the journal papers, and really begin to see, okay, you know, in 2021, 2022, has there been additional information that came out to suggest that, yeah, wait a minute, something is conclusive one way or the other. But right now, there hasn't been anything that has been conclusive enough to say that one, cellular transmissions has caused harm to the body. It hasn't, and there's nothing to suggest that it has been that it has caused coronavirus to date.
So, okay, I got you. Let me add something real quick. You kind of talked about viruses a little bit, and I was kind of engaged with Brother Polite with viruses. And basically, my understanding of viruses was they was really organic protein chains, basically. And so what I put up on the screen was because he asked, "What's a virus?" I said, "It's proteins." And everybody started howling and screaming, right? But let's see the makeup of a virus. You're right. It's actually a
Oh, this is so exhausting. Do we have to watch the rest of it?
Yeah, could you please pass through this?
Yeah, this is it's just a wrap because at this point he grabbing at straws and trying to find a point.
No,
Like
you understand that
it's annoying.
protein is not a protein. All right. So let's move on. He trying to clean that up.
You know it.
Typically, when you see people,
I mean, but Bob, you went out your way to bring somebody on really low key to debunk or find out about it. Not only did you not do that, he actually gave you some context on the argument he was making.
Right.
And he actually watched the freaking video.
And you jeopardized the integrity of your stance about being pro-vax because the nigga ain't even support that. Like, and you let it slide. I
Right.
can't.
Yeah.
I can't. Now we're gonna move on to what a virus is, and you want some validation with that. I don't want to see him go 3 for 3. You know.
Yeah, especially when you argue you argue divine down to the T. You know what I mean? Like, and then he gets to say it, and there's no argument. You know, they got to be mayat. You dig? Balance.
reason why it becomes an issue is because you know, the radiation, the power at which they send that radiation, it's so much hotter than what our normal cells, a healthy cell, is typically accustomed to. So keep in mind that when we talk about radiation therapy, and the reason I want to say this because I don't want people thinking that, oh, well, radiation therapy and cell phone service is one and the same, because it's not the same. The power levels are significantly different, right? And not only that, but then how they are very intentional in putting the radiation therapy. They're very intentional on putting it where the tumor is, and so that power level is so intense that it's higher than what healthy cells used to. So that's why when you see
I'm just
people
saying,
with
like,
radiation
what he's
therapy,
talking about.
they look
I heard
like they
about it
are,
somewhere.
you know, they kind of are broken down before they kind of get built
I
back
almost
up.
feel like he was planted. They sent him over there. Who hired him? That's polite, homeboy. Gotta be.
Yeah, it clearly they thought it was gonna be something different.
Yeah, clearly. You might as well bought polite and divine on. Shit, let them
Speak for themselves.
stay shot.
And that's because that power level is so.
Yeah, but why Brother Reggie ain't talking that Sarnetta stuff though?
One, because that probe is right there at the tumor. It's the power level is higher than what our normal cells are used to, and that's not what we're facing when it comes to cell phone usage, or even when it comes to the transmission of cell phones from the towers, because none of us are face to face with the cell phone towers where the most energy is being transmitted. We're not face to face with those, and so that's why we're not experiencing those type of power levels. And that's why that's one of the things I mentioned at the beginning. We're not being exposed to those type of power levels. By the time that at the base station of the cell phone tower, by the time it begins to hit our cell phones, or even if it's on top of our building and it's passing through, windows and stuff like that, it's being attenuated. So by the time it gets to us, the power level is lower than what it will be at that point when it transmit from that initial cell base station. So that's just something I just want to add.
You said attenuated. Could you define that term, please, for me?
Yeah. So attenuation. Attenuation is a common term that we use in when we're referencing signal transmissions, and that's because attenuation simply means that you're decreasing the power, right? So think of attenuation and amplification. Think of those as
Unc knows what it means. He just wanted you to compare it to a virus, attenuated, or a vaccine.
Opposites or antonyms. They're opposite of one another. You have amplification where you're growing something, and then attenuation is decreasing it. And so typically when it comes to when we talk about transmissions in general, and this could be transmission over the air, this could be transmissions over a cable, this could be transmissions over any type of medium that you're using to send a signal, you're going to have some type of attenuation. You're always going to have some loss associated with that signal. Now, typically in free space, that loss is going to be let me not say pretty significant, but the loss is going to be significant over free space. And there's an equation that is typically used for that, and that's called the Freese equation. The Freese is F-R-I-I-S equation. And it's just an equation that we typically use as to get an idea, okay, well, what is the free space loss of a transmission? And you'll see how it relates frequency and power and all that stuff like that. So it's a relationship there where they formed an equation. And then there's other things that have built on that, because now, when you have, the transmission loss, and let's say in an open field, let's say, for example, if we lived in Idaho, where we have an open field, not many buildings and stuff like that, you have one association of loss. But then in Baltimore City or New York City or Philadelphia, where you have buildings and other things like that, then you add other things to it. You add things where you have reflections and multipath and all these other things that kind of begin to affect the signal. But again, the attenuation is still there. The attenuation, as you're transmitting the signal, once that signal leaves, from its initial transmitter, it's going to experience some type of loss. All right. And then typically our cell phones, we're going to have something like
let me say this, like Polite was trying to compare, like, the radio waves or whatever, the symptoms to like the symptoms of a virus, right? So when he keeps saying that we're attenuated, he's also doing the same thing. He's not doing it, but it is a comparison between that and vaccines, because you have attenuated vaccines, which is, like you said, it lessens the power of the virus. So he's not doing it on purpose, but you can draw the same comparison between attenuated waves, whatever he's talking about, lowering the power, and attenuated vaccine. It's the same thing. So there is a correlation. So Polite wasn't wrong, according to Dr. Dante.
What's called a low noise amplifier, and that's
Polite wasn't wrong to draw a parallel between the two.
Allowed this to be built back up or amplified, so that now our cell phones can begin to do some of the demodulation and signal processing that we need to decode the signal, so that we can get our pictures and our text messages and our voice calls and so forth and so forth. So those are, that's kind of like the part of the when we talk about transmissions or radiation, that's all part of it. That's all part of that chain, that communication chain. Is
Right. So,
but
so watch this real quick, Doc. I didn't mean to cut you. So
yeah, no problem. No.
Attenuated, and when you said it means lesser, correct?
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
So,
Yep. Yeah.
So
we become a loss.
Right. So so that's exactly what they do to a virus when they put it in a vaccine, and people don't even understand that. I just wanted to make sure we was, because they use that, biology for the pathogen that they're actually introducing, it attenuate. Right. It's not at full strength. So people think when I get this vaccine, they're gonna give me the coronavirus, or they're gonna give me the flu. That's not the truth. So that's why.
Yeah. So that's a good point. Yeah. When you talk about vaccines, typically what they're doing, they're going to expose your body to a lesser form of it, just like you said, and it's just so that your body can build up. Our body has a way. Our body says, "Wait a minute, this is a foreign object." In our body, we're going to attack it, right? And so that's essentially what vaccines allows your body to do. It's going to expose your body to a small amount of the virus or whatever it may be, and then it's going to help your body build up this army or this way of defeating it, right? And so, but again, I'm not touching that because I know that there's people who are anti-vaxxers and things of that nature. And like I said, I'm not here to convince people one way or the other. I'm more so just trying to expose people to, hey, this is what it is, and then hopefully they can Google, what I'm saying, and they can go into different links and they can kind of, validate what I'm saying.
That's the problem. They are Googling, damn it.
All right.
So, but you're absolutely right. Typically, that's how vaccines are. Vaccines is going to expose you to a smaller amount, and from there, it's going to allow your body to build up that, to build up the defense necessary to defeat a full.
Okay. I'm not gonna nitpick, but that's not really accurate. But that's close enough.
He ain't the expert on vaccines, so
correct. He keeps saying it, and I'm glad he keeps saying it.
Yeah.
Keep saying it. Say it one more time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna nitpick, but okay. I think people will understand what he's saying. So that's all that really matters.
Fight the full virus. Now the problem though is that, well, not really the problem. Some of the concerns is that viruses can mutate.
Did I go backwards?
I like it.
Wait, let me just let him finish first. It's like I've been backwards and shit.
Oh, you didn't know that you had played that section over?
I did.
Yeah, you played that section over already. This is the second time.
I didn't mean to do that. The hell?
Oh yeah. I thought you wanted to hear it again.
Same here.
I don't know.
Something I wasn't thinking about. And so, but I would encourage you, like I said, anybody who saw his presentation, take a moment and kind of Google the sources. And I would Google
yep.
From the perspective of how can
go for it, a huge chunk.
Let's say,
all right, we didn't go that far.
If somebody brings something to your attention and it begins to have you thinking and kind of raising questions, then that's when
let me see right
here. I realize I have a responsibility to people to not lead them one way or the other. I just want to present, I just want to present facts out there or present data that's available. And like I said, because data can be interpreted different ways, and that's a fact. You can take data, you can interpret data different ways, and that's why I'm really big on, hey, this is kind of what I came up with. What do you think? I'm really big on that because I feel as though sometimes people give it a different perspective. Something I wasn't thinking about. But I would encourage students, like I said, anybody who saw his presentation, take a moment and kind of Google the sources. I would Google the sources from the perspective of how can I, not necessarily trying to prove or disprove, but just to gain the information for yourself. And then you can kind of come up with your own interpretation of what that means. And that's kind of how I approach it.
Okay. So, all right, that was a good question right there, Sheffrin. And I'd just like to add basically that if, for instance, it was the radiation in 1990, and it was the cell phone towers and 5G, in 2020, then what in the world is everybody running around trying to develop a vaccine for?
Right.
So for me, it don't even come close, Doc. Like I'm
Wait, well, they're saying they create a vaccine to poison you. That's what George Macon was saying earlier, right? He's saying that they create a vaccine to. That's what Sinetta was saying.
Moving the goalposts. Like, why do we have to do this? Why?
Yeah, so they're saying the vaccine are introduced to add some poison to us, or to insert the virus directly to us to make sure we get the shit, basically.
They're saying, are they playing the game then? Then I have to get into the deep rabbit hole conspiracy. So they're running around for the vaccine companies to make money when it's not even a good investment investing in vaccines. So much so that about maybe 8 years ago, Peter Hotez, he was trying to make vaccines for the coronavirus. He was ahead of schedule and the money dried up because there was no need for it. The same with the Ebola outbreak. We had that first Ebola outbreak.
Ebola.
Emboli. I swear to God, I think it's about Dr. Emboli.
Wait a minute. Did I miss what was the segue into that? Did I miss it?
Yeah, I think he did. He went too far ahead. He said Ebola.
Ebola.
Yeah, Huck is funny.
The same with the Ebola outbreak. First Ebola, I mean,
yeah.
2 years ago. I think the last one was in 2017, 2016, right? They knew what it was. It was sitting on the shelf.
No, they didn't. Not
Right?
Ebola.
There's no money in vaccine. It's like when this is over with and everybody is back to normal and they develop a vaccine, you know what I'm saying? They're not going to be prepared for the next one because history clearly shows us. There will always be a pathogen that will come through and ravage this. So for me, doing what I do and teach what I teach, when you start to say that these symptoms symptoms could be linked to that, but that has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that we're in a pandemic right now. And I think that's what Sheffrin was saying, and that's what I'm saying. That possible, there might be some types of side effects from 5G, but not having anything to do with the pandemics that has occurred in human history. I just wanted to add that. I don't want to be long with that, Doc.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, I just want to make for the listening audience so they know what my stance is. So I'm clear that has nothing to do with this pandemic and what we're going through and why we gotta stay in the house and wear those masks and wear those gloves. And out of
Who had a mask in the house?
Wait a minute. And here's my issue.
The mask is.
Yeah. So now it's a complete waste of time to be discussing this because we're in the midst of a pandemic, yet you're having a whole show about it.
Right. He said mask is.
Who's wearing a mask in the house?
No, mask is.
Mask is. While we wearing these gloves.
Okay, mask is to the house. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Sinetta said the same thing on his platform though. I think that was yesterday when he was out and about.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is funny.
Not even close. And really, I'm appalled that he would even bring that up in this time of need for us. I just need to say.
But you had a whole show about it. Okay. I already knew where he was going. See, when I make assumptions, I know.
Listen, like I said, I appreciate you even having on the show today. I greatly appreciate it.
Time for me to slide out. Here you go with that bullshit. Time for me to get off.
Discussion. But no, like I said, just for all the listeners, I would just encourage you all, regardless.
Wait. Oh, hold on. Wait 1 second. I think I missed something.
Something he said?
Yeah. Something MAGA hat said.
For us, I just need to say what I gotta say. So,
right.
Hey, look, I'm feeling like I'm holding your hostage now, Doc. Seriously.
Nah, it's cool.
Wait. I missed it. Hold on. I passed it. Wait up. Is that a MAGA hat? All right.
What you mean a MAGA hat?
Right there.
Hold on. Let me see. I'm not even watching it. I'm just listening.
Look like it.
No, it's burgundy. How about pause? No, you gotta pause it when his hair go down. No, that's not MAGA.
So for me, doing what I do and teach what I teach, when you start to say that these symptoms could be
Now, symptoms could be linked to that, but that has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that we're in a pandemic right now. And I think that's what Sheffrin was saying, and that's what I'm saying. That possible, there might be some types of side effects from 5G, but not having anything to do with the pandemics that has occurred in human history. I just wanted to add that. I don't want to be long with that, Doc.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I just want to make for the listening audience so they know what my stance is. So I'm clear that has nothing to do with this pandemic and what we're going through and why we gotta stay in the house and wear those masks and wear those gloves and out of work.
Masks and the gloves.
Unemployment. That ain't got nothing to do with
Wait.
self. Not even
One more
close.
thing. One more thing.
And really, I'm appalled that he was.
I'm
appalled.
That right there is what I was getting to. He's applaud. I think he used that incorrectly.
Even bring that up in this time.
He's applaud that he even brought that up.
He used it right. I mean, it's disingenuous, but he used it right.
Yeah, he learned it from Asar.
Okay, all right.
Of need for us. I just need to say what I gotta say. So,
right.
Hey, look, I'm feeling like I'm holding your hostage now, Doc. Sure.
No, it's cool. Listen, like I said, I appreciate you on the show today. I greatly appreciate it. Hopefully, I added some value. To the discussion.
You was the whole show.
Like I said, just for all the listeners, I would just encourage you all, regardless of how you feel one way or the other, just make sure you're doing your due diligence. That's where when absolutely.
Shots.
If somebody brings something to your attention and it begins to have you thinking and kind of raising questions, then that's when you really should begin to do your due diligence. And that's very important. And I agree with you. I think I don't think there's any connection between 5G and what's happening with the coronavirus. And I think I said that earlier. I don't think there's any connection. There's nothing that have been conclusively stated that there's some type of connection. But again, I'm not, if people are concerned about it, then I'm going to encourage you that if you're concerned, your concern should at least lead you to do your due diligence. And if your concern is not allowing you to lead your due diligence, then you're really not that concerned.
Yep.
Thanks.
And your due diligence ain't bringing people on the show to talk about it, hoping that they disprove the other person. Oh, never mind. Let me.
Great interview, and the expert has spoken.
You be a hella petty tonight.
Diligence. The message is clear. Don't sit around and just listen to other people. See, he said, go out and do your due diligence. And he gave an honest and fair critique of Brother's Polite's presentation from his expert standpoint of view. Let's not let that slide on by, right? So appreciate you, Doc. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where Dr. Mayada is. I don't know where she's at.
Yeah, she kind of muted herself, but
put herself out, right? But yeah, thank you for coming, dude. We're gonna finish our little thing right here, right? Really, man, I appreciate it, Doc, and it's been
Well, somebody say something? Or are we? Did you hear enough, or you want to hear what else?
Yeah, we've been done. We've been done with it. You kept playing it.
Okay. Shit.
I heard enough 20 minutes ago.
So, what do you think?
Nothing major. He just bought a specialist on so he could try to use him against Polite, but ended up having to clarify his argument. So.
Right.
Yeah, I think that man must be the spirit animal of Polite and Divine, because literally he came and pretty much represented their both of his arch nemesis at the same time. It's actually pretty beautiful. I'm impressed.
Yeah, that wasn't a good look. Like, they should have briefed him.
But that's how you show desperation. You didn't even do your due diligence on your expert.
Right. They made sure he watched the video, but that's not enough.
Hold on.
But I mean, truth be told, I'm actually kind of glad. I mean, they needed to hear it although they still not gonna listen to it, obviously, but they needed to hear. You consider this person an expert. The expert says, I did not hear the shit that y'all talking about. I
Right.
heard him saying this, and this is where I stand on it. Like, I feel like they needed to hear it. Now they're gonna believe what they want to believe, but at the end of the day, these arguments that people are so upset about and keep bringing up about the 5G, and then after you made a whole show dedicated to it, been talking about it for several days, then at the end you're appalled he brought it up, but you're choosing to highlight it on your channel and devote a whole, when you could be doing something else. You're having a whole show about it.
Yeah,
That's appalling. That's appalling to me, but
yeah, that wasn't a good look at all. Like you said, both of them can look at this like, oh shit, your man just, strengthened our shit, or like that validated that we had great points. It wasn't so pseudo as you thought,
And my question, I mean, and you can go around the mulberry bush with it, but he won't conclusively say that it doesn't have anything. He keeps saying, I don't think it's related in any way to corona. He still won't say that because
right.
How can I say definitively what it don't got nothing to do with, especially if they still finding out shit about the virus? And that's my thing. Like, people act like they already know everything there is to know. Yeah, you can go on a hunch and say, it's not probable, but you can't state conclusively what it is. You just can't. They don't even know. So how you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What happened?
The Onk spelled science wrong. Tim said the irony of the channel is science is spelled wrong.
No way.
Nah.
Nah, he must have fixed it because it says replay let the experts weigh in 5G and coronas. I know he's supposed to say and coronas. It says and coronas with an.
No, he said science. So I'm saying, what's the name of his channel?
Real Black Atheists on Fire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I say we don't want that to happen.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
Where?
If you look in the picture of Real Black Atheist on Fire.
Where? What picture?
Pull up. Go back to the video and show your screen.
Okay, you mean like the logo?
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. Like when I type this? Wait, you see my screen?
Hold on.
I don't see it yet.
Nope.
Let me see. Because
you mean when I do this right here? When I type in like this?
All right, go down. Click on right, Real Black Atheist at the bottom. At the bottom. The bottom. Bottom. Like where the subscribe button is.
Yeah, across from subscribe.
Oh, down here.
Real Black, yeah.
Yeah, click it. See it?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
See it says CNA over religion?
Oh, he did an Ali Muhammad.
Yeah, that's where he got his degree from. That's where he got a bachelor.
No.
Bro.
Wow.
No, that was a good. Whoever caught that was a good ass catch.
You know how long that logo's been up?
Huh?
You know how long that logo has been up?
Oh my God. Yeah, man. Oh, boo. Yeah, we record that. That was a good look. Like I just be automatically assuming people, be spelling stuff right, so I don't check. Dang.
Boy, I tell you, just gets better and better.
God, yeah, but when he said Ebola, Damascus, yeah, and then like I don't know, let me. you know, again, we just having fun. Don't do it. You know, polite, full of. Yeah, contrary thing, if you give me a hard time, bro.
I already know who did. All Things Poppin' TV said somebody just screenshot it.
Who did that?
I already know who did. I heard it. Somebody did it. Shit.
I heard something. I thought somebody took a selfie or something like that.
Yeah, I heard that too. I thought it was you.
Nah, I ain't take a selfie. You dig?
Petty party. Shit.
Yep.
I still got more pettiness left to go. Yeah. Where JJ at? Shit.
It's 3 a.m. Let that go.
Yeah, that was funny as hell.
Oh, you must don't know me, Melvin. You shall learn my petty ways. Shit. One of these days. Yeah, I don't get no fuck what time it is. I always got time for some bullshit. Okay?
Yeah, like my thing was, you know, like for example, if I put somebody's name in the title, of course I want to address them, but if they actually happen to be, you know, willing to engage, yes, come on. Like I wouldn't do a show and not invite you. That's just me. Everybody's personality is different. I'm not trying to force what I would do, because there's some things you guys would do that seem like it's right that I wouldn't do, you know. So I'm just saying, like for me, if I'm gonna just the way I am, if I want to talk trash or
yeah, I'd rather talk to somebody straight up. All that chat banging or making videos back and forth, I don't got time for that. I'd rather talk to you straight up.
You see the dude when he came with the credit guy, the credit expert. You see, he hopped on my panel. I ain't kick him off. He overtalked me and everything. You see that I engage like that. Like I wouldn't want to just get on him and he just, you know, he can't get on and represent himself. You know, I want that. You know, I didn't want him to overtalk me, but it was whatever.
Yeah. No, I don't mind none of that shit. Speak your speech, nigga.
You know, it's funny because during some of this, I was reading my virus book and I came across chicken pox. It's weird because chicken pox, it's called chicken pox, but it's not cousin to none of the poxes. It's a herpes. It's like a herpes type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's weird. So that's why when he did the encephalitis thing, I just read about herpes before this one, and it said in some severe cases it causes inflammation in the brain that leads to encephalitis. So that's why I caught that ASAP. But that's why I love reading, because that thing makes you smart, especially something like you want to read. Like I want to read about viruses, and it means it sticks.
So with the chicken pox in adults, I know it's like shingles. So what is the kind of explanation behind why people are more prone? Because my friend, she ended up getting it, and she was having several strokes, but she never knew it until they got like extreme.
Yeah.
But why does it lead to that? Like, is it the inflammation in the brain? Does that happen in adults too, with like the shingles?
Damn, I didn't turn my light off. Hold on. To be honest, I didn't even read up to that part yet. I just touched on it. But let me try to skip through. Let me see.
You know, shingles is like a non-activated chickenpox virus reactivated.
Okay. So is that like from a vaccination, or is that like from you had it and it was dormant and then now you got it?
They currently don't know what reactivates it. So that's like kind of like the thing that's out there, but they know that like if you've had chickenpox, you may be able to develop shingles.
That's right. That damn shit, man.
Thing is they don't state whether like a period of time could prevent it or something like that, like maybe 5-10 years or whatever, and then you're immune from it or whatever, but they still don't know what causes it.
It was crazy because I know like when I was coming up, like just like now, it's kind of, well, at least I thought they were. Vaccinations were kind of like necessary in order for you to attend school. So she's a little younger than me, my homegirl. She's a little younger than me. So I always assume, like, how did she get it? Because I was under the impression that if you did not get vaccinated for it as a child, that's when you would get it in adulthood. You know, people always say it's more dangerous as an adult. So
Correct.
when she got it, it was just my assumption that she was never vaccinated for it. But considering the fact that you said that it's possible that you could be vaccinated for it and it reactivates, that's different. So now I got me scared. Shit, I thought I was safe.
Yeah, it said, wow, it said children that's like suffering from leukemia, they get chicken pox, it can cause encephalitis and pneumonitis.
They do say that it stays in like the spine cord near the brain.
Not contrary.
Oh, okay, it makes sense. You know what? You just said that. Remember you said, Melvin, that it goes dormant, then it comes back. Do you know why? Do you know why? It's gonna make sense.
They didn't say why, but they say that where it stays at is it moves in like the nerve tissues near the spine,
Right,
like where
exactly like herpes.
That's why they call it herpes zoster.
Yeah, it's a form of herpes.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, it says being a herpes. It says being a herpes virus, VZV. That's the actual name. Shares like herpes, the lurker tendency with its family, which is family, the herpes family, right? Hence, ability to disappear for decades and then to make an unwelcome reappearance in a different disguise.
Yeah, they say it stays there, but then
just like herpes.
Yeah, and then it can come back at any time.
A whole peeping Tom, motherfucker be hanging around all that time, then pop out.
Well, that makes sense now why it goes dormant and pops out of nowhere later on in life. It's like herpes, but herpes, reappear more often.
But I mean, so then if that's the case, so I'm wondering, is the vaccination kind of like pointless, or is it given the kind of appearance of a vaccination? Because like you said, herpes, that it does that regardless. You know what I'm saying? Like even when you're infected with it, it lies dormant. And
yeah, that's interesting.
So I think the vaccination is to prevent the virus from being no, I was gonna say, I think that the vaccination prevents the virus from passing on to somebody. Like shingles can't be passed on, but the virus that causes it can be passed on, and so I think the vaccination just prevents
so now I'm gonna ask you a question, Amber. So just like remember yesterday, I said why herpes reappear. I said when your immune system is compromised, and that's when. Remember yesterday, I said that's when your the herpes like show itself again. Whether it's HSV 1 or 2. Well, same thing with chickenpox. The reason why it comes later as you're adult, because your immune system falls, right? It becomes weakened and then show itself again. So it does the same thing herpes do. It reappears when your immune system
kick you when you're down.
And that happens when you get older. So that's why that's why it waits till you get older. Yeah, this is interesting. And guess what? It said as we saw with HSV, varicella zoster also lurks in the nerve ganglion.
Yep, in the nerve tissue. Mm-hmm.
Right, but it says unlike HSV, which tends to be restricted to the ganglions of the facial and genital sensory nerves, VZV, chickenpox, spreads via the bloodstream to discover the many different sensory nerve ganglia throughout the body. Damn. This is why it cannot manifest later. This is why it can manifest later in life, perhaps at a time when the individual's resistance is low, as a painful blistering rash and unpredictable skin distributions, whether on the face, the chest, or abdomen. Dang.
Didn't they say it normally appear on like one side of your body?
I didn't get that. So
I never heard of that.
Yeah, I didn't get that. Dang.
Yeah, that's crazy. Thought I was safe. I guess fucking not.
Yeah, I had it, so I ain't safe.
You had
Man,
what?
Chickenpox.
chickenpox. Yep.
So if you actually had it, then you don't have to worry about shingles. Only if you was
No,
vaccinated.
if you had chickenpox, so if you had chickenpox, you still are capable of having shingles. But if you didn't have chickenpox as a kid, or didn't at least get the vaccine for it, it could be more deadly as you age. So if you didn't have it, try not to hang around somebody with blisters because you got it.
Yeah, my friend didn't get it like that, but
Well, no, shingles gives you blisters.
Yeah.
well, she had some like on the. It was only affecting one side of her body, but prior to that, she had real bad headache. So I guess
Yep, nerve tissue.
Yeah.
And you become contagious with the
Yeah,
shingles.
she had.
Yes, but it's the virus, not the shingle itself.
Right. So you only become contagious to people who have never had.
Correct. I think that's what the purpose of the vaccine is to stop transmission.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it could reactivate on you, but you won't necessarily be contagious.
Right.
Okay.
Only the people who never had a chickenpox or a vaccination. So they say avoid like children.
Yep.
Yeah. So what's the science behind why they hide in different areas of the body? Like it seems like they camp out in certain areas, because I think you said it was the spine for that particular one. And
Yeah.
then of course, the other ones camp out in the genital area, or well, is that where they camp out at, or is that just where the outbreak occurred?
Wait, say that again. I didn't hear you.
I said, and then the other forms like camp out in the genital area in the face. I said, but is that
Yeah, I think that's where the outbreak occurs. When you think about the spine is like the root of your nervous system. So if you look at like chickenpox or shingles, like they go along your nervous system. It's not necessarily completely random. And so I think the base of it is there in the spine, but you'll see symptoms in other locations like your general area. Especially since there's a lot of nerves there anyway. Just makes sense.
Yeah, and like wow, homosexuals are affected by herpes in a way that in a way that non-homosexual are not, heterosexual are not. Okay, so it says it is during this bloodstream. It says although symptomatic infection appears to be localized to the mouth or genital epithelia. What that say? Epithelia. In fact, the viruses kind of come into what's that word, Amber, that we said yesterday? Kind of commentally invade the local lymph glands, and as is the way with so many viruses, find their way into the bloodstream. It is during this bloodstream or viremic spread that, albeit only in rare cases, the HSVs can cause meningitis, or even a rare still. And that's when you talk about encephalitis. So it talks about where it's high is at. So it says during the phase of deeper and usually silent spread, the viruses find their way to the local sensory nerves, using the nerves as a conduit to get to the local nerve root ganglia akin to nerve distribution centers.
Okay.
And it says, and when it gets there, that's when it lurks, seeking and find weaknesses, to come out and reveal itself.
Kick a nigga when they down.
Yep.
Which is despite the.
Oh, you never finished playing that video from earlier.
Which one? The SETI?
Yep.
Let me see what he has. There's one person. Who is it? It says, look at this right here. I'm waiting till tomorrow to play this right here when I do my little coronavirus shit. But look at this right here.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, I'm like, your screen not sharing.
Oh, there it is. It says Decatur, India's dearth
Of
of
ventilators.
ventilators amid COVID-10 outbreak.
COVID-10 outbreak. That must be old, I'm assuming. The COVID-10 outbreak.
No, that's their outbreak. It says April 4th.
Yeah. So I guess he made some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, they made a ventilator.
But why they call it COVID-10? I thought it was COVID-19, or they call it something else over there.
I guess they're preparing for next year.
What?
It's a good thing they're doing that because they're not gonna get it from anyone else. Nobody's gonna give them any type of ventilator. Like the U.S. just bought some from, well, not bought some, but Russia gifted us some.
Oh, really? As a
Yep.
favor? As a
As a
favor
favor.
for
As a favor.
I mean, as a payment for a favor. My bad.
Sure.
Shit. I was finna start up some shit, but I ain't gonna do it. There's enough conspiracy theories out there.
Yep.
But
Damn, I mean, this thing tackling virus I've never heard of. God damn. CMV, that's another type of herpes virus, but it's different. It doesn't. It's the only herpes virus in that family. Other ones, I'll find out tomorrow. Let me see. So let me see that crazy guy.
Take that into consideration. But with they can test for radiation, man. And they can tell what radiation is in your body. That's not something that's hard. They can do that shit right now. And so hopefully with this being a viral topic, that we'll have some doctors, medical practitioners out there that'll take these tests and tell us if it is. And if it is, then we should deal with it. You understand what I'm saying? But we should leave everything, because we've never seen shit like this in our lifetime. You know what I'm saying? And this shit is just out of nowhere. And let me tell y'all something, all of these major countries have biological goddamn military grade.
Oh yeah, so I wanted to talk about that earlier when somebody said, I think one of the Jeremiah Yah or either the black man mentioned like biological weapons. That's true, because it is like, so certain viruses can be used as biological weapons, like
right.
Like smallpox and whatever else they got listed there. So that's actually true. They have biological. Well, okay, certain viruses are listed as biological warfare, meaning that it can be used. Not that it's being used or it is. They classify it because it can be used to mess a curse, to mess a country up, to mess a people up.
Right, but like I told him, like, how is this possible that someone's able to do that and not be affected by it? Like, they have to be affected by it.
Yeah, I know they got to send somebody. Somebody got to be that Trojan horse.
Right.
But my thing is, like, for a nation to use it, we're thinking this on a small scale, like shit like this gonna happen without us knowing. We're talking about a whole government with militaries and people who are trained to watch for this type of thing. So trust and believe, if they were ramping up to release something like that, they would be ramping up also to protect themselves from something like that. This is the type of behaviors that governments look out for. Like, hold on, what were they preparing for?
They signed like a peace treaty, whatever, for that. The only countries I've seen in there was Russia and the United States. I'm like, damn, are they the only ones that have that?
See, I don't go by the whole peace treaty thing because promises can be broken. You know, that don't mean shit to me.
I'm saying the countries that you think, I know, I thought the countries that would be even involved, I don't care if it's official or not, will be the ones that had the capability of doing such a thing. So it just named United States and Russia. So I found that interesting. Like, damn, where's China at?
Yeah, China can definitely do it. It's just that they're focused on other things at the moment. So that it's not like something that they would need to worry about. Like China is still trying to gain dominance in space. That's really what they're worried about.
Yeah, so I'm gonna find that video that X sent me on China because you know you got a lot of dog lovers over here, you know, and so when they see a Chinese person eat a dog, they act like the Chinese are inhumane. So X has sent a video explaining that, like he was saying how the country at some point was starving. I couldn't find it, so I'm gonna have him send it to me. But it was a video.
And that's why they were
Yeah, they had to survive. They couldn't feed everybody.
It doesn't even matter. People are so small-minded. Different cultures do different things. They have different diets. Like, the fuck is you talking about? You don't have to eat no dog. Like, dogs are our friends over here. Well, some people
But
anyway.
they fail to realize like they do that in Africa too. Like it's not just
Right, like,
Asia.
Oh, let me play my man.
So to take that off, what the fuck y'all think they stockpiling that shit for? Huh? You think they stockpiling that shit just to goddamn, say I got it? That's bullshit. So when a motherfucker got some weapon and it's weaponized, you understand what I'm saying? It ain't just the virus, it ain't just the chemical.
So I think I
got
posted.
biological.
I'm trying to see his point. I don't know where he's going, but listen, I'm gonna put this right here. So check this out. China couldn't feed. Come on, man, where the hell shit go? Right here. You look at Amber.
Yeah.
Now it says the basic answer is that China can't feed itself even with constant, careful, active management of its food production. This is picture cue, but inefficient. You only do this when you have to. Crop breakdown. About 75% of China's farmland is used for growing food as opposed to being used to feed animals. So it says how China is able to provide enough food to feed its. What's this going to say?
Right, that's why like rice and grains are like key there. Like their agriculture is a must-have. Like if they lose that, like they're done.
Yeah. Yeah, so they had a problem feeding the 1 billion people. That's why they let them go out there and just, that wet market.
They out there getting busy, baby. You hear me? Shit.
Yeah, they definitely ain't living their vegan lifestyle for sure.
Yeah, and all that talk about, I ain't gonna say anything. Yeah, but anyway, that's why they end up eating like that because they couldn't feed the population.
Right. They can only have so much seafood.
Right.
But my thing is either way, most people eat what is edible as long as it ain't poisonous. You know what I'm saying? 9 out of 10, the people of that region or that area gonna eat it. Yep. Like we don't eat it because we don't really have to. You know what I'm like? But at the end of the day, people eat alligator, frog, all types of shit. Stuff that I don't necessarily eat. I feel like it's weird shit, but it's a cultural thing. You know what I'm saying? Like for people to be talking about this inhumane, dog is your best friend. You go to another country, them motherfuckers, that don't mean shit. I ain't gonna hold you. You bring your dog around me and he ain't my motherfucking friend. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
People just gotta quit being so small-minded. Like,
hey, I just sent you a video Ngozi just did.
Wait, let me see.
On 5G.
Wait, this is hold on. Let me go here. Where the hell is it at?
I sent it to you.
I see it. It's on my phone.
I think you're the wrong Facebook page. You get the wrong profile. I mean,
Oh yeah, I do. Okay, let me go on my
Fitz, I didn't think vaccines cured, but I thought the whole wave was prevention. So, I'm a little disappointed that I'm still at risk.
oh yeah. You still
I'm a little disappointed, but
yeah.
I mean,
That's why they're telling people stay at home. Like,
yeah. I'm gonna leave that right there. I want to make a short video of that by itself. I guess I could. Yeah, I'm gonna do that by itself.
I mean, New York is so bad because, like, my brother, he lives in Manhattan, and it's so bad because they don't cook, like, so they order out everything, and so it's just really, they have to go out to the nearby places, the deli, or order in and stuff like that.
Yeah, my mama been posting different stuff about, like when she get her breakfast. And I'm like, you crazy as hell. I'm not buying none of that pre-prepared food.
Right.
Too many germs.
True.
I can't be worried about whether or not they washing their hands regularly.
Yep. But that's why you never live in a major city.
Mhm.
Yep.
You talk about petty. I'm petty. Like listen.
Wait a minute. Let me see what you being petty about. Hold on. Are you sharing something on the screen?
Man, I'm over here chatting on the Instagram with somebody. Oh my god.
Tobias.
You want to talk about being petty? Now I'm petty. Like, but listen, Melvin Amber. Like, what people try to do, like you could tell polite petty. He's petty naturally. I'm petty naturally. You don't got to do shit to piss me off for me to be petty. I was my whole life. I've been like this. I'm petty, but I'm funny, and I'm witty with my shit. I'm
right. Yeah, I only use my pettiness for entertainment purposes only.
Yeah, it depends. Shit. Depends on my mood. Now I don't go out of my way to be petty. It's not I can be naturally petty, and then sometimes I'm considerate and I think, can this person handle this petty? I'll reserve it because it may go somewhere else,
Right,
but I have absolutely no fucks to give once you try to jump out there, then it's like, oh, I do this shit for fun, like for sport. It's not even an issue, and I'm not even like bothered. It's just something I do.
Man, when I used to debate the Nation of Islam, oh my god, I used to have fun with them, man. Oh, Melvin, man, I used to destroy the Nation of Islam. But you see that did you watch my video on Eric Muhammad, Melvin?
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh my god, bro, I used to do all of them like that, man. All of them. Like, listen, I used to go by a name that if they knew that was me, oh my god, it'd probably beat me up, bro. Beat me up, man. Yo, we used to terrorize. Look, I spoke to Eric Muhammad about 10 years ago. My man doesn't remember. We were trying to debate him then, and he got spooked and hung up. But we have the whole recording and everything. Do you know Lan Shabazz?
Nah.
Oh my god, man, he was big time like Eric. He was bigger than Eric. Oh my god, we got him on a phone call. Debate. He didn't know he was being had in a debate. He was just just regular conversation, man. We got him good.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like at some point I'm gonna have to give it up.
But yeah. This definitely. I tell you one thing. Without you two, I would have been probably a millionaire by now. Sacrifice. And without you two, I'll be way sharp. I'll probably finish chemistry by now. I'll probably be a damn near chemist by now.
Man, listen.
I done took off.
Or you could just come on YouTube and pretend to be one. Shit, that always works.
No, but do you know what's crazy? That in this small community, I realized that the little bit of information I got, I can really act like I'm an expert.
Yep.
I'm like, wow, the little bit I know is so deep in this small community, man, that I'll be looked at. Well, how about this? I've been only researching vaccines for about 3 months, and I'm the so-called expert in the community. Just 3 months.
Yeah, that's why we take the approach of just being researchers, man. Because everybody like feels like they study a little bit, and
Yeah.
then bam, like they master teachers for some reason.
But first of all, that's how you know niggas ain't never been into knowing or learning some shit. Cause
Facts.
they know 3 things. They gotta go tell every fucking body about it. No, see, or in a rush to debate something, like in a rush to prove themselves.
Some shit, and all of a sudden he's an expert at it.
Yeah, see, I used to do that when I found out some new shit, but I learned my lesson.
but that's my whole thing. Like, but once you get to a certain level, like where you like, I done learned so much shit. I can't be out here every time I learn something. Like,
Right.
I would never. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it gets to a point where it's not a big whoop anymore.
Nope.
I don't know. And then I've never been the type of person. It's one thing if people gravitate toward me, but it's a whole nother thing. Me going out there, look at me, wave my hand, hey, come listen to my information. Let me be everywhere. It's weird,
Yeah.
especially for I'm not used to this type of male energy. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah, I'm a type of person. Anything I read or learn, let me not just read. Anything I learn, I'm like itchy to like provide, give it back to the community or just whoever. Let me stop saying community. I just want to give it back to whoever's interested. So look.
I mean, knowledge should be that way. Like, you don't want to hog. Like, you shouldn't have to hog knowledge. It serves no point for you to hog it up. But I think this community, if anything, teaches you that you have to pick and choose, and you gotta make sure that when you do want to speak, that you got a situation where people are actually gonna listen. A lot of people don't care if you listen; like they just want to talk.
But and then my thing is, it's a difference between. I'm honest with myself enough to know that if I just learned it 3 days ago, I can't go out there trying to teach it. That's just me. It's a different thing with building and conversing with people and having a dialogue off of what you learned and sharing, or even if y'all learning things together, that's something completely different. But when you try to come at people like you're an authority on something, like you're teaching them something. When you just picked it up 2-3 days ago, you can't tell me shit. Sorry, even 3 months ago, because some of this stuff it's not a quick thing. You still need to be in it for some time before you could try to, present yourself as a teacher of this information. I'm sorry.
Right. That's why I'll say, like, at least with us being researchers, like we're saying, like we're not scholars. We just study information, and so when we bring out information, it's like, okay, look what we found, but not in the sense of like, hey, we know everything. It's like, hey, we found something new, or maybe we were talking about it, and this either supports or disproves our argument, but it's from a non-biased perspective. Like, and I think once you start in this community, once you start showing that you are a specialist or the foremost known person about a particular subject matter, there's gonna be a little bit of bias to sneak in because you don't want nobody to tell you that you don't know anything.
Right.
That's only if you really, to me, allow the noise to make you puff your chest out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right, but I mean, like polite, what he did on that show was like a key point. Like polite telling those guys that they don't really know what they talk about is like right, it hits right to the heart because it's like that defeats like the whole purpose of what they're trying to do. So they had to clean it up or find a specialist or have some other way to do damage control, but like he really hit them on the spot.
But my thing is, I feel like this. I feel like he wouldn't know what you didn't know if you wasn't out there trying to make it be known you know some shit. You understand? Like, he can't tell you what you don't know if you ain't out here running your mouth about what you know.
Right.
Or if you ain't coming at him trying to question what he know. But if you
Right.
gonna say what I don't know, then please teach me something. Show me what you know, because apparently I don't know shit. So I'm here to learn. But then when you proceed to tell you trying to tell me some shit and I can actually correct you, and that's the thing. It's a difference when Polite do it, and I don't care what nobody say about him. But if you tell me I don't know something, and then you proceed to try to tell me what you know, but I can identify, pause, wait a minute, you actually don't know what you're talking about. It's actually this. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm talking, it's you know what you said, So now who is the person that really don't know?
Right.
Because you can come with me with your expertise, and I can identify flaws that, oh, wait a minute, so is that what that means? And people can say like, oh, his definition wasn't that bad, it's basically this, but most fields, especially something like science, they're pretty specific. You need certain things present to identify what you're talking about. It's like in economics. If they ask you what's the study of economics, it's going to be crucial details that you have to mention in order to get that definition right. Otherwise, you're close, but no cigar. You understand what I'm saying?
Now, to mention that, I watched Kansu in video on that this morning, actually. Well, last night morning. What am I talking about? I'm sleepy. Last morning.
Last morning.
Ebola. I watched Kansu. He did a show interviewing another brother on economics in the state of America, and it was pretty dope.
Yep. Yep, I actually learned a couple things from that.
It was pretty dope.
That Kansu?
Yeah, Kansu, and he had another brother that was going in on economics and like what America has to do to get back on track. And he talked about the checks ain't shit because the money he put in the economy is going to cause inflation, and I guess prices going to go up. So you really ain't getting nothing from those checks, basically. Especially.
Oh yeah. Even without the inflation, it really ain't shit compared to how long this is expected to last.
Yeah. So it's just I hate the video because it's like a harsh reality. It's like a doomsday fucking.
It was very harsh, but I feel like I prefer it that way because that's gonna take away the facade of it being information coming from the internet. Like, it's gonna allow me to take another look and say, okay, what am I doing now that I need to change? And like I said, pretty good video.
So do you all think that this will be any kind of good for the Black community at all?
What?
As far as, because I feel like Black people have an issue with prioritizing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
necessity. A lot of people fuck off a lot of money just doing stupid shit. So sometimes I feel like a struggle, and not the struggle of, oh, we're oppressed in this nation, not that type of struggle, but like a real struggle, like where everybody motherfucking struggling. Like, ain't nobody you really gonna run to and be able to talk shit. You really just gonna have to manage what you have wisely.
Yeah, like I was telling a buddy of mine, like in the South, most people in the South, you kind of used to that. You used to having, nights where maybe it's raining really hard and the lights go out and you gotta have that backup candle, like, whatever generator that you have saved up for whatever type of event. You have cans saved up in case, you can't go to the store. Some people have like gas cans and things like that. So in certain pockets of the South, like it gets like that. We kind of used to that, So I think it's the people who are in the inner cities are going through it the most right now because they used to being in a city where everything's running and everything's open and things like that. And that's not the case. Like New York is suffering the. I mean, regardless of what the numbers say, like New York is hit the hardest with this thing because like everything they used to everything moving, everything going. Not being outside in New York, like some people still play with it and still go, but like that's a big deal.
Yeah.
So I think that they're gonna learn the hard way.
Yep.
But I think, like I said, if you've been in the South and you've had those moments where you've been without, that kind of helps with your character, and then you also have that prepared mind state of how to deal with the situation.
Yeah, you don't go crazy. And that's the thing, like
Right.
there's so many people going crazy, like crazy. That
Like
they have and I'm like,
like toilet paper. Like when everybody was going and buying toilet paper, like the way I was raised and the way my family, like we buy toilet paper like in bundles, just regularly,
Right.
so we have it.
Yeah,
So when
stuff,
when
right.
everybody's at the store fighting over toilet paper, I'm like, I'm good until this
I
thing
had
is
10 rolls. I had about 8 cases of Fiji water a day. Like I
had like 3 cases of water. It's like and it wasn't like I was expecting it to happen. Like this is normal everyday life.
Like you said, dude. I just like to see
buying bulk, period.
Yeah, I love to see a lot of stuff in my crib. I like when people come over and see I'm just like well stocked on like most things.
See, I don't care about that. I just like having stuff just in case I don't ever have to go out. You know?
I ain't gonna hold you. I hate like grocery shopping and shopping for like household supplies. I'm not I'm really introverted and I don't like being in spaces with people. So like this is like perfect for me. That like people tripping. I'm like, shit, this is not my normal way of living.
Right.
So when I go to the store, I like to get what the fuck I need. So I ain't gotta be running back every other week. So
See, Amazon helps me with that. Like the whole buying cleaning stuff. I get a whole bunch of that from Amazon all at once. Comes in a nice little box in front of my door. I bring it in. I ain't gotta worry about nothing. So
okay, so
I end up going out to Costco though, because this nigga paying this goddamn membership and I don't want to be.
See my screen right now, you'll see that this is a instructional video how to go live on YouTube using Zoom. But I realized that when I was trying to figure this shit out, it was impossible. Like, because at that time, Melvin, when you went live on YouTube, they was using somebody, I forgot, but then they
it was Hangouts built into YouTube.
Right, and then they got rid of it, and then everybody was lost, scrambling. So then Zoom didn't really have any videos on how to go live on YouTube correctly. They was failing to mention that you had to pay for it. So I realized that. I said, "Oh shit!" So then I made a video explaining how to go on live. So every time something's difficult for me, I make a video of it. You know what I mean? Again, I am successful what I do in real life because I'm trained to solve problems. That's how my brain works, right? I understand reading all these financial books that you said if you become a problem solver, you'll be successful in life. So I'm always trying to solve a problem, so much so that you couldn't call me and complain too much about your life. At some point, I'm gonna want to offer a solution, and when you don't take my solutions or any solution, I'm gonna feel like, hey, okay, this ain't going anywhere. Like now you're presenting something to me that can't be solved, and I just can't deal with that shit. Like that shit gotta go away because I'm used
to your mind's already made up.
Right.
No, you just want to. You don't really want to do shit. You just want to complain.
Exactly, and like I don't mind.
Same thing your buddy was doing earlier.
Yes, I don't mind you venting here and there, and I'll be the ear for that so you keep your sanity. But at some point, I'm like, okay, dude, this is this is the third day. All right, we got to start working on solutions now. You can't call me anymore on this shit right here. And that's exactly how I put it. I said, okay, it's the third day. I feel you. You're going through this shit now, or financial, whatever it is. All right, listen, let's work on solutions because if you're gonna call me another day, okay, I'm gonna block you. You're right. We got to work this solution shit. So anyway, so I made a video, and I didn't realize I got some actual views. I was just showing watching them about how I make instructional videos on shit. I think that's hard. I like if it's hard for me, the other people probably think the same thing. So they really was appreciated. I got 4,000. I didn't know I had this many views. That's not really a lot, but it is for somebody who just made some shit randomly. I even helped Dr. Mayat out going live also. So you see the comments, like they all just happy. They all like just really happy of what I did for them. You know what I mean? White, black, and the like. So, so I realized, so now when I was doing the chemistry lessons, I realized that when you're learning electron capture, so this video right here, I learned that when you're learning electron capture, it's kind of sort of similar to beta decay, and you get kind of confused, especially trying to learn beta decay. So I went on YouTube channels that teach chemistry, right? And they had their electron capture videos and then beta decay videos, but those instructors didn't understand that the students are confused, like they don't know that, so they don't have a video explaining the difference between the two. So and then I read the comments. So what I did was I would say, okay, whoever it was, I'll say, okay, is beta decay and electron capture the same thing? And when I posed that question, you had a lot of motherfuckers liking it and asking the same thing, because they was confused. So I said, oh shit, so and mind you, I asked that question to a whole bunch of people, because on YouTube you can't just trust one. They might be busy, or that channel might be closed, whatever. So I hit like 30 different channels up, and I put the same question there, and people was like, yeah, is it the same? So I said, okay, wow, let me make a video. But I had it on this channel, and back when this channel was small, and I had like 200 subscribers. And mind you, all these subscribers right here, the 554, I already had 250 coming in the community, and they were all boxing like fans, whatever. So so subtract 250, and that's my real viewership, subscribers. But so anyway, now I'm gonna do a lot of the videos I did before. Now I got larger viewership. I'm gonna do them over, and hopefully like one of them go viral, because I think this is something people are confused on, the difference between those two. Because in beta decay, I realized that it's not that clear on how I think it was the electron got in the nucleus. I think it's not really clear with the way they teach it. And I said, oh shit, I get it. I said, all right, let me do a video on that. Yeah. So basically, everything I learned, I could teach it back pretty.
Yes, dope. I have to check that out.
Will you be sliding over there on Monday?
Where?
You got an invite to the Lions Den.
Because the thing is, well, see, I had a preview over here. Nobody answered questions. You see how fast that Margaret Sanger shit ended, right? So they don't really answer questions. They give me the nah, bro. You don't think I got that from Solomon? You don't think nah?
Yeah, that's they just want to debate. I'll be honest with you. That's how they are part of a debate league, and having easy win helps boost their record. That's how they want to debate. But like, I'm familiar with it because Kasu is like one of the moderators over there. And so like he moderates, or I guess you could say is one of the judges to vote for the battles. But like behind the scenes, like we're always learning stuff about the debate leagues and how to properly debate. So I'm like well familiar with them. But that's what they're there for. They just want some attention.
And you see, I tried sucking them into a vaccine thing. I said, okay, the vaccines, right? I said, is that poison in there? they ran. But the Margaret Sanger thing, I mean, for me, like that's the easy win. So I love that's probably my favorite subject now over vaccinations, like population control. I love it because when they actually explain it, it's not that spooky. You're like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with that? Like, what's wrong with contraceptives? What's wrong with that?
I like we did that. Also, when they talked about not trusting white people, but then they brought up several sources that were white, and you kept asking them like how do we know we could trust them?
The contradictions are so heavy.
Yeah.
Yo, what about,
oh my God.
What about JJ brought the Moore up and say the Moore hung his flag out? And I said, yo, he got like 20 fucking tickets.
Right. Like these guys are like, they can't debate at all. I'm sorry. I wouldn't waste my time.
I wouldn't either, but they thought they think you don't watch these videos. Like, no, I watch a lot of videos. I watched that Moore shit, bro. He gave him 20 goddamn.
Right. Yeah. So,
So
and
look,
their arguments are old as hell.
but they think this, Amber. They think because a guy was able to ride away that he won. Like, no, the cops don't arrest you when you talk shit. They just write you tickets.
All
You
right.
can go. You just
But
got
I mean,
$1,000.
again, I was being facetious, but I just why I don't know why. At a point, I was like, why are we entertaining this still?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
why are
Yeah,
we
you should have kind of cut that off and by something. You should have like,
Nobody said anything. I thought that's what y'all wanted.
nah.
Oh no, I did. I said, are we still pretending like we're interested in any of this stuff? Like we're building? That's what set them off again. That's what triggered them again. See.
Yeah, I like Jeremiah Judah, man. He's funny.
Man, I don't mind too. I like him too. Shit,
Now I need Pastor Bennett to come on. I need him
lay
next.
his ass down every time he fucking
Yeah, I
plays.
mean, I want him to come over to the team. We were
Yeah.
trying to get a pastor on there to speak on some things, but I think he's kind of scared. I don't know.
Yeah, he is. He's a little hesitant.
I think Ben is sick of you niggas.
I never look.
Hey, blame side of the.
Baby,
I never got on Pastor Bennett. Well, one time, but he didn't know. Like I did a recap video. He never seen it. But
you know what you're saying. You know, niggas. This is the messy community. That's really what it is. Gossip girls. Shit.
he got about 2 views on it. He didn't see that. But you know what? Yeah, I like Pastor Bennett. So. Like I won't debate. Like it's nothing to debate. I don't debate. Like
No.
Yeah,
Nothing to debate.
Like I did with Jeremiah Judah and Asiatic Black Man and Jeremiah. Yeah, I didn't debate them. I like to just have a discussion. That's all.
Anytime you talk to people in this community, it's a debate. You ain't know that.
I mean, like I'm saying, they could call it what they want to call it, but I'm just gonna have a discussion. And when you have a discussion, it's more genuine, and you ain't got to worry about too many emotions. When you're debating, is always a winner and loser. A discussion, there's no winner and loser, so they're more comfortable. They might be more relaxed to talk to you.
Mm-hmm. I think Bennett is open for that type of stuff. Wasn't it somebody you said you was bringing on the show soon?
Oh, Divine?
Not Divine. It was somebody else.
Joshua King. Ngozi?
Was it Ngozi? Yeah, it might have been Ngozi.
Well,
but what ended up happening with Divine though? Because
all right, Divine. I guess he's more focused on. I think when Unc came at him, I think he didn't like that, so he's more focused on.
What do you expect?
Yeah, he's more focused on putting something together to get at Unc. So I'm trying to convince him to do something on my channel, but I do know Joshua King want to get something done. So I'm gonna have him.
Yeah, I talked to him today. He didn't say like when y'all had something officially set up.
If you talk to him to tell him like tomorrow is good. Well, not in the morning because you're gonna have Unc and Sonetta. But once that go off, you know, we could do Joshua King on.
Okay, yeah. What are y'all gonna talk about? Like I didn't know if y'all was gonna talk about like the last show he did or.
He has a presentation he wants to do.
Oh. She didn't tell me that. Did he tell you what the topic was?
Yes.
What?
I'm not gonna say it over the. I'm not gonna, let these.
Put it in the Zoom chat.
Hey, did Buddy ever do his part 2 that he said he was gonna do?
Who?
The follow up from the other day, from the foolishness the other day.
I'm trying to think.
So much shit going on, huh?
Part 2.
Who?
I'm finna put it in the chat.
Okay.
Can y'all see that right here? No, damn. Yeah, how about I send in a regular chat? Okay.
Go to Zoom.
Okay, here we go. Damn. Oh, you keep going to the watcher. All right, hold on. Let me go back. All right, I gotta do. Oh, I didn't do that. It's private messages. All right, y'all can see that.
Yep.
Okay.
Haskell must have fell asleep. Haskell fell asleep.
Man, I think Haskell bounced.
Yeah, I think Haskell's out.
So look,
He's still showing up.
Do it on that right there.
Oh yeah, he told me. Yeah, so okay. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah.
So I told him that, you know, come on the show and do it. You know. Now,
Oh, okay.
now what are you talking about, Amber? Type in what you was talking about.
She did already.
I did already.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
late
look
to the
up.
party, bro.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to stay away from that kind. I'm trying to distance myself from that.
Good luck.
Yeah.
They ain't got shit to do with whether or not it was done or not. I just need a simple yay or nay.
Nah, that according to my knowledge, it wasn't done yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good luck staying away from it.
Yeah, I'm trying, but you know, my name coming up a lot, and I'm not. And I don't mention anybody's name. I just, you know, have fun with you guys. Well, I do mention some names, but it's not out of the norm. Like everybody, like
No, it's not personal either. Like keep that in mind. Like when you mention names, it's not really personal.
you know, I'm like petty
Yeah,
with.
but some people take it I mean, I've come to realize some people just can't take honest criticism, or you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
it's
Yeah,
not
but-
like nobody banging on you or, you know, dogging you out or just dragging you.
Right.
But some people really just do not like to hear anyone say anything other than good job, good bill, you speaking the truth, facts, you know, and I'm not with all that cheerleading.
Obviously, George Macon was on my channel watching us go in. That's why he or he must have heard my population control argument, because he seemed like a little bit agitated when he said my name. So and it can only be about that, because I don't think anything else he cares about that I talk about. But
I mean, but again, well, for me personally, it's gonna be a lot of shit because I feel like people know that your channel is gaining a little traction, especially when you say I'm going to, you know, after party over here. You know, you gonna have niggas hating just off the strength, just because.
They already hating now.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Truth be told, Nick, it's just a whole. It's a rat race out here. People don't want you to get no more than what they got going, and they don't want you to be a likable personality or a likable person. You know, I already know that shit earlier. He was trying to, maintain his composure, but I know he's recognized my commentary on different situations, especially the one with Nepal most recently. You know, so I know he's seen my commentary. I'm not fucking, but baby, I'm with all the smoke, and I'd rather you just come and be direct about it, you know, versus
he was funny.
you know, throw something out there and then, you know, try to use that as a reason. Shit, you don't need no reason. You want to go in? Come on, I'm with it.
My man had the smooth shape up on during the damn crisis. I look like, you see Seti? You see Seti? That's how I'm looking right there. I'm looking like Seti.
You don't know how to cut your own hair?
I do, but all I do is mess it up.
You gotta take your time with it.
Like, so all I'm gonna do right now, like tomorrow, I'm just gonna shave off. I'm gonna just cut the mustache down, the beard down. Like, no, my shit never go like that. Like, my hair never ever could grow that much. You know?
Oh, you got a struggle beard.
Yeah. Well, I got a real beard. Like, you know, some like dark skinned people can't get a beard at all, zero. Like, so I got some hair, but for my complexion, like most people, my complexion be like a wolf. So I don't have a lot of hair for my complexion. Like, you see Seti, like most light skinned guys be having full everything. Nah,
My son waiting on his to come in. I can't wait on his to come in. I know his gonna be thick because his daddy got a thick ass beard.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna cut it down, put like a little line. But it doesn't matter what I do with it. It never looks like good because I don't know how to do it like that. I could trim it down. That's about it. Put like a little fake line. But it's never gonna.
But
look
where you going now? Where you going?
Oh, I'm just alive because it's what I noticed that it's hard.
And I ain't saying that. Yeah, but that nigga had Beijing on his eyebrows and in his beard, man. That nigga was doing the most. I'm like, nigga got a liner. He the pencil in his brows and shit.
I know it's hard to go live and not show your face. It's hard like to pop off. Like that's very difficult to do. So I know I gotta show my face more if I want to build a channel.
I ain't gonna say that. I know a few people that.
Yeah, exactly. A few, exactly. Mostly all big channels, you show your face. Few channels that no face and you pop off. Mostly all of them.
I mean, you show your face occasionally though. It's not like it's one thing when you're completely anonymous. You know what I'm saying? But you do show
Right.
your face occasionally. So most of the time, that I don't think that's gonna hinder you. Now, if you just want to be kind of like a, not like a Sonetta, but like kind of in that vein, then of course, then yeah, it's more like a show. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
I'd rather not show my face and do like, you know, like a radio show, like where you don't see anybody, you just, that's it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not like I'm not the guy who like to be in front of the camera all the time, because you know sometimes you might catch me. I might be my nose, like I don't want to be the camera right there. I might be, I might take my sock off and smell it, and the camera's right there and shit.
You gotta think of that. No, have y'all been seeing them videos of them people who like working from home and forgetting?
I told you I don't want to do that. Nah, I didn't see this.
Oh, that shit had me hollering.
So put
Oh,
it-
I was laughing so hard.
Yeah, thanks, Fitzroy. Yeah, that's another thing too. I believe I try to be well rounded. So you see, I shot Jeremiah Judah that I even watched that Morris video. So I try to be well rounded in information, where I could talk on like most topics. And as you can see, like I try to not like I don't want to be known for like trying to build a name off controversy. I don't want to do that. Like, and then you become thirsty for debates and shit.
Oh yeah. But that's all thing. First of all, I don't feel like I've seen anybody in this motherfucker that I would be like, oh yeah, we can have a debate. Like, y'all call that shit debating what y'all be doing? Like, I'm almost like polite. I take this shit serious. I have to read that the book front and backwards and shit, take my notes, and then the aftermath after the math. Shit. I don't take L's. I don't know what you heard.
Like, for Polite kind of hurt me when he said the aftermath, because usually he more slick with the words. I'm like, oh, you falling off, man. Damn, bruh.
That was just off the dome. That was a true off the dome, and it sounded good, but the way his face looked, I could tell he regretted it.
Now this is kind of slick right here, though. I don't think he started. If he started this shit right here, this is like. Now he did this shit right here. This is kind of dope. I kind of want to steal what he. I kind of want to steal this shit. So he's kind of back on track with this. With this shit right here, he did. You might see
I
it.
meant to ask you if you fuck with them jeans that he was wearing in that other video that you pulled up the other day. I know you said you like that all that over embellished bullshit.
I'm not really a jeans person because I just can't see, like I'm weird without spending money on. I just can't see myself spending a lot of money on a pair of jeans. I just can't see that happening. So I'm pretty sure jeans probably cost some money. I just can't do that. I just can't spend too much on jeans because
I agree.
Maybe I'm clumsy and I spill shit. I fuck them up. Yeah, but I just can't see myself spending more than like $100 on a pair of jeans.
Is that milk? What is he pouring?
Yes, milk. So he this is a milk video where he's doing an experiment, but
oh, okay.
Right there. See, it say Pat push the truth. I like that, but I thought it said pass the truth. So I'm gonna mix it up and say I'm gonna say like passing the truth, like to each other. He says push the truth. I'm gonna say pass the truth. Yeah. So
it looked like he was doing a lemonade fast or something.
The video is about milk, because he into the whole milk is no good, that whole dairy shit.
Peace is from and I'm here to talk to you about something very important today. No religion, but it's about this damn devil. I'm not talking to you about the devil with the horns,
The devil in the milk.
the devil with the red outfit, or the devil with the tail. I'm here to talk to you today about the devil in the flesh.
Doja.
Milk. Milk is allowed to have.
It's funny because I got a book called Devil in the Milk. That's funny.
Boy. Every time he throw that shit under his eye, though, I'd be weak as fuck.
Me too, man. I'm like, what you got plotting coming up?
Weak as fuck. Like, bro, I need you to cut the shit. But I like his charisma, his spunk.
Hey, yo, when I was watching one of his videos and he was in the pool, man, yo, and like I'm watching, I'm listening to him talk, and then somebody on his IG whatever was like, yo, you got your hat on in the pool, and I was hollering, yo. You got your hat on the pool. But he did kind of like shut him up because he flashed the camera around and some white boys had their hats on in the pool. So like, I you got saved. But when he was on the back of that jet ski with that hat on, now that was a problem. That shit was glued to his head.
Boy, I cannot. I thought I was going jet skiing one time. I just can't do it.
Shit, man, you know I ain't doing that. I'm weird because I could swim, but I don't like water still. Like I don't like a lot of water.
And that's the thing. I feel like I can, but then again, I ain't never been in water deeper than I can stand up in. So I'm like, I don't know. Shit,
Yeah, I could swim. Like I will live if it's possible to live. You did, because sometimes you in the middle of the ocean you can't live. But if it's possible to swim to a place to live, I'm gonna get there. I can swim that good. I just still don't like a lot of water.
I feel like I can, but shit, I found out that my youngest, he swims in like 8-12 feet. Now, the whole time I'm like, he come back knowing how to swim. I'm like, he like, Mom, I can swim. How the fuck you know how to do that?
You can swim.
Who let you in that kind of water? I'm a hypochondriac, as you know. I'll be panicking about every fucking thing.
When I was like 13, I used to hold him to the wall of the pool. I never let go. And then my cousin just one day just told me how to swim on the spot. Like he started with doggy paddling. He taught me everything. In one summer, I learned how to swim. Dive. I'm talking about dive, not off the diving board. I'm afraid of heights, but just diving in the pool. Period. Like I'm talking about, and I was a guy who would not let go of the side of the wall. Like he took that to dive in the pool without the diving board.
Yeah, I took lessons and everything, like in camp when I was young, and I still won't fuck with it. I'm not. Like, but my oldest son, he taught himself how to swim.
The thing is, I don't remember the steps he taught me, because usually I'm like real good with like for example, like after the program teach stocks. So like if he was to teach me stocks, what I'll be doing is I'll be taking mental notes or sometimes writing it down, because I will be learning with the mindset of teaching it back. Like, so I try to teach back everything I learn, and I try to do it as more, like you said, more simple, but not simpler than anybody else. And that's how I try to make my way in life. Like I try to teach it where I did it the most simplest. You got it without compromising, certain terms or a certain way to teach it.
Mm-hmm.
But I added too many analogies and shit.
Yeah, and see, honestly, if I did like really see the diving part, that excites me. I would love to be able to do that shit. It's just I'm definitely afraid of drowning.
Man, I'm afraid. Man, look, I'm so afraid of heights that the little ass diving board, like probably like 3 feet. I got up there. I looked, man. Everybody had to get back down. I said, everybody back up, back. I'm coming back down the stairs.
No.
Yes, I did. I walked right back down the stairs.
No, one time, it's funny as hell. One time we went to water park. You know how they had a little water park, whatever, and they had a little water slides. And the water that you come into is never really that deep when you get off the slide.
Yeah.
Now, no, my mama can swim her ass off, right? So I'm going with my little nephew. She got my other nephew who walks all the way up to the top. Walks all the way up there. We up there. She sits down in the raft. You know how they queue it because you got two going at one time, so they let the other person go down there, and you up next. She started flashing the fuck out. And I'm like, Mom, what's going on? And she was like, no. And they like, but no, the line is real long and people got their little rafts and shit. So what you gonna do? Turn around and walk back down?
Right.
So at this point, it's kind of like stuck. You gotta go down. So she went down. I'm next. So they cue somebody else. I go down. By the time I got down there, while she was still down there in the water, hitting the water like screaming like she was drowning. So I'm like, Mom, stand up. So she like, oh. I'm I'm like, if you don't and can swim, I was like, you was that afraid that you just forgot that you could swim. But see, I don't need that kind of panic in my life with real water that I can't stand up in.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
why I don't mess with it.
I'm so afraid of heights at the mall. Nobody can stand near me. Like you got to back you're 6 feet. Social distancing. I don't let anybody walk towards me on the side on that damn mall banister. I would come off it. Like I don't want anybody near me, and I can't look over it too much either, without getting dizzy and shit. Yeah, but yeah. So I guess we could wrap it up. I guess and Brother Reggie gonna debate tomorrow on. Now it's gonna end in an argument. You already know because Brother Reggie's gonna say you don't know what a virus is. Doubled down and said it's still a protein. So and Brother Reggie was there, so he's gonna get it. Wait, Brother Reggie said it too, so that they both don't know what it is. They both said a protein that infects and grabs the whole cell and infects it and replicates. Oh my God. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Because Brother Reggie he's gonna pull the rank that he got a degree. And
will you be doing a replay on your channel? Because I'm not gonna catch it live.
I agree. I don't watch it on this.
Like if it's funny, like if they say polo and Ebola, yes.
Like ever since I started watching your replays, like this the most I ever watching.
Really?
Ever. Yes.
Today was my final shot. I'm not gonna be bothered with this shit. I'm just not. I can't do it.
I've been on a hiatus, so
Jeremiah turned you down. That turned you off. God damn.
No, it ain't got shit to do with him. I'm talking about the content on his platform. I told you it was really hard to sit through.
See,
it was really hard.
So I've been like that for years though. Ain't nothing changed.
But that's the whole thing. Truth be told, I kind of found certain people through him, but I wasn't really like keeping up with all his shows. I've never been one to keep up with like everything, period. You know what I'm saying? But at this point, it's just a certain stuff. I feel like have your opinion, have your view, but you just doing the most at this point in your life. And honestly, I'm lightweight afraid for him because this is not any other time. The little religious shit, whatever, but niggas is really getting fucked up behind the shit that they talking about this virus and the severity of it. So my thing is, I hope you know what you're doing.
Okay, now I'm gonna say this. You remember? Now I don't know, but you remember Brother Jabari was promoting echinacea, right? Okay, and he was talking about it boosts your immune system. Okay, now he made that shit up. There's no clinical studies. Matter of fact, that's worse than elderberry. Elderberry has a little bit of studies on that shit. Echinacea is just pure bullshit. So I was wondering, what if Jabari had symptoms and instead of going to the hospital or getting tested, he was taking that shit hoping that it can fight off the symptoms, and then it got out of control. Then he went to the hospital.
Oh, what difference do it make? That's what they telling you to do anyway. So he tried. He failed. He went to the hospital. Shit.
Remember, cytokines, they attack your immune system, right?
So what are you saying? It potentially made it worse? It exacerbated it?
Yeah, I know for a fact elderberry. Yeah, the elderberry produces cytokines. That's what you don't want when you go into that pneumonia stage. You don't want more cytokines. So those type of drinks, they produce cytokines.
Peace, Sosa.
What's going on?
But he woke up.
I think he came back in.
Yeah, pop back in.
Yeah, so it's also you heard me when I said that.
So what?
I said I wanted. Yeah, no, wait. Back to Jabari. Before he got sick, he was promoting that echinacea shit, and he was claiming it boosts your immune system, which is straight pseudo. So I was wondering if he was prolonging the hospital visit that this shit can at some point kick in and help his immune system fight off his symptoms. But those drinks like that, at least coming from the surgeon, he said that drinks like that are the worst for you. No, it was the doctor on Dr. Oz, I think it was, that said those drinks are the worst for you because they produce cytokines, and that's what you don't want because those are what just fights some shit. I think it fights off your immune system itself.
It wasn't Dr. Oz. It was the earlier this morning when you was
yeah.
saying that the Asian guy.
It was a virologist, right? Well, he said he was I didn't fact check it, but he's supposed to be a virologist, and he was saying that he said that the cytokines from elderberry, elderberry produces cytokines that you don't want, because that's what goes into your to the inflamed, infected area in your lungs, where your lung cells were infected, and it rushes over there, and they call it overloads. They overreact. Too many go over there, and they end up beating up your goddamn immune system, and which produces respiratory problems.
Yeah, that's type of information that should need to be put out there though. So
right.
Folks know, like, in this type of situation, this is what you don't want to do.
And that's why I was calling Sarnetta to get in there. Sarnetta said, "You ain't called me." I said, "I called you 71 goddamn times straight. What you talking about?"
Yeah, he said he gotta lock your number in because he ain't know.
Hey, anytime you call somebody that many times, man, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, he got a set lineup.
He got the worst call-in system. I don't know what he needs to do, but he got the worst call-in system.
Set lineup. He's waiting for particular people, and then he'll let a couple slide in, and while he's waiting or trying to reach somebody up. You know what I mean? It's not like a free for all where what I'm saying.
Right.
But even still, I'm like, he could still have like a better call-in system where because the it's like it'd be busy sometimes, so either it's gonna ring and maybe he can cue you in. But I guess like you said, I guess maybe he don't cue everybody in because he don't really want all the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
But then it's not like genuine. Like you want random calls to call in.
Yeah. I mean, my thing is, I'm gonna get frustrated when I call in and or I'm trying to call in. It's either always busy or it can ring and I don't get no answer, or you would spend 20 minutes on the phone with people really talking about nothing.
Oh my God, man! Those guys talk some Illuminati Trilateral Commission. I was like, oh my God, Sarnetta, bro. The chat saying hang up. But again, see, Sarnetta, listen, man. Like Sarnetta, what you did today, can that help your platform or hurt it? Like, be honest. So my decision making is usually that right there, that criteria. If I say this, if I do that, does that help me in life or does it hurt me? Like, which one can it do? If I believe hurt me, I usually won't go with that option.
Yeah.
So another kind of any publicity is good publicity.
Yeah.
Well, I like how he pulled them cards though. He really did. Niggas talking about what I can and why I'm bringing this person on and why I'm doing this. It's my motherfucking platform, y'all. I ain't asking you niggas to come on over here.
And guess what? His numbers started dropping. I was watching his viewership. It was dropping. I'm like, oh, so now you fucking up, man.
I think this is the first time they really came in on him like, yo, like what you're doing is dangerous. Rob on came at him like, yo, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I think that was kind of, that really got under the skin. You know what I'm saying? Then Lord Albert came with the same thing, bro. Like,
Garfield.
You using your, like, you know what I'm saying? And it kind of making him, it's really exposing him in that manner. He didn't like that shit.
But my thing is, truth be told, his numbers would drop from what 1,500 to 1,300 because he kept about 1,200 in the chat the entire time.
I said everything fluctuated from 11 and 12, but it was at 15. They went to like 11 and 12.
Yeah, that's his normal range. I think it's because you got the regular that just always come to see the show.
Yeah.
And I think them extra 400 be new people.
Yeah,
who like, hey, what's going on? Let me see what's going on, and that they come and see some just insanity, like, because I checked out. I checked out, and I pop back in and try to see if somebody's coherent speaking. You know what I'm saying? But just check back out. You know what I'm saying?
It was that kind of show today, though. It was just that kind of show because I was just like, oh, so we just not gonna put nobody on the line with no sense, huh? Everybody gonna be on bullshit.
Man, because I clicked on one time and dude was like, shoot, they just FEMA just order 100,000 body bags.
Oh yeah,
So,
my God.
How they know how many people gonna die? You see what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck?
That was the weirdest argument ever. I'm like, so math isn't a thing?
like,
Estimation?
Yeah, I'm like, I'm out. Did for a little while. Like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying?
That was complete foolishness.
It's just hilarious, though.
Yeah.
So what time? So Uncle Reddy's supposed to debate tomorrow?
Yeah.
I caught like the tail end of the Unc show. I caught a little bit of that. I had his uncle on there and shit. And Reddy popped on towards the end, but I couldn't really make heads if they were talking about debating on Unc show in the morning or debating on another show in the morning.
I think it's on Nettie show.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He said it's doing in the morning.
Oh, okay. Reddy claimed he got sources.
Oh, it's gonna be
For what? The China shit? What, the lab shit?
Yeah, that is not natural. That is source that is man-made. It is not natural.
Yeah, but I'm gonna hold him to. I'm gonna try to call him to hold Reggie to what he said. Remember, he said it was a cure. So I never got him to say it. Then he said it wasn't a cure.
Yeah.
Man.
He's supposed to show us source tomorrow, and he know he can get up there and be like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's it. You know what, Unc? You know what, Unc? You listen, you're a good brother, all right? You know what I'm saying? Sonetta, you know I got love for you.
You sound just like a kid.
Shit. Whenever he get beat up, he's trying to go to that hole, you know what I'm saying? So he start rambling on and shit.
Yep.
No, I mean, I think he just trying to get some attention, man.
I mean, for the most part, they all are. Seem like bored, ain't got shit to do.
I think Reggie trying the hardest though.
Yeah. But you know what? And when I first kind of, because I knew of Reggie before I knew of like any Ankh or Dagger Squad or anything like that, just from, my watching videos. So when initially I went to Dagger Squad and like I was initially kind of low key pissed by the way they was talking to Reggie and treating him like.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, Reggie, don't let these people talk to you. And then it was like, I don't know, almost like he wants to be in the in crowd, so he started banging on Jabari. And I'm like, I was a little thrown off by that. Not to say that they ain't had a problem, because I know he ain't never really agreed with the whole shrine thing. I've seen some older videos, but it's just the manner in which it was done. It kind of made me look at him a little differently. He be in a little too much mess, and I kind of held him at a little higher esteem than that.
Yeah, he get into it with Asar, Ujao, and then he'll jump on trying to refute shit. They get beat up. You know what I'm saying? They snap out. You know what I'm saying? But his claim to fame is, he came up under Dr. Ben and Leonard Jeffries, and he'll remind you every moment he gets that, you know what I'm saying? He was there for Dr. Clark and Dr. Ben, and y'all wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's his whole claim to fame. And he feels like he don't get respected like everybody else do. And he actually came up around, in the whole, the Mount Rushmore of the conscious community.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a little weird though.
Yeah, but he let people walk all over him. That's the thing I hate, because it's like
and then the people that he do let walk all over him.
Right.
You gotta come with some good info. He always takes the devil's advocate role. It seems like, since arguments are always so weak. Like right now, like you're gonna get beat up. and you're gonna make yourself look silly trying to prove this shit is man-made.
He need a research team for real.
You know what I'm saying?
He said he a researcher, so I don't know
Nah.
about that.
He needs a research team.
First of all, I just feel like the argument that he probably could win, he does not make or try to argue because of trying to maintain certain alliances. He kind of, to me, go along with a lot of bullshit that he know ain't really what it is, just for the sake of having the team or feeling like that place of belonging. Some of the shit he be with, I just be like, come on now, you know that shit don't make no goddamn sense. None.
Yeah, he's never really deal with signs like that. Like that part is really kind of new to him. He's just really getting to that aspect of it. Because you watched Reggie before, he never really spoke on scientific literacy. It's mostly about Kemet and just dealing with history and stuff like
But
that.
even the arguments with Kemet though, it's like flawed. Like when they were making a whole argument against Jabari and posing different questions, and well, he's gonna have to. No, he don't got to do none of that shit. Especially not based off the way y'all framing the goddamn question. Like
yeah, he was saying like if you're gonna do the shrine, then you have to do sacrifices like they did in Egypt. Like what the hell? Like they're gonna be cutting goats actually like they said, no, they have to do it exactly the same way we did it in Kemet. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, it was just severely flawed. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
but how long has Jabari been down? Hopefully he should be bouncing back sometime soon. Hopefully everything goes well.
I hope
Cause
so,
he down because he just would definitely been a moment for him to come out and just conversate.
Nigga.
You
You
know
my
he down.
brother.
Yeah.
But you're making really poor arguments here.
Yeah. Shit. I wonder how he feel about some of the comment. He probably ain't even watched on that. That's probably the best thing to do. I wonder how he feel about some of the things something that went on saying. I don't think Saw would have went crazy like that if Jabari was around. That's probably one. That's probably also leading to the damn psychosis. Jabari ain't around. The goddamn guy, nigga sick. He don't know if Jabari gonna make it. He got lupus. He don't know if he gonna make it. He's scared. And he's buying goggles. What about the eyes? What about the eyes, family? Shit. He's like, I got some goggles coming. Shit.
Yeah. I'm up out of here, y'all.
All right,
I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, peace.
Peace.
All right, I'm biased. I'm up out of here, man.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna hell at you tomorrow. I'll let Josh know. You be free after the debate.
Yeah, we out of here, man. Peace.